Hey, my mama said, fuck it, nigga, hit the streets and live. Got some crack in the corner and I did what I did. The neighbors, they don't like me, I got J's in. So, told my grandma I don't need a bed, I'm sleeping on the floor. Got my tool in my flow, they're my two main hoes. Me and all my walls stick together like the Zoes. Stop by, say who got the yay for the low. And then I got my calculator, I'm a motherfucking monster when they come to get that paper.
I don't fuck with these niggas cause they shady. These bitches, they just wanna have my baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Mama, she was in the street, so guess who raised me? You motherfucking right, couldn't get it from my mama, so I got it off the block. Been working my whole life, but I ain't never punched the clock. 9 years old, I seen a nigga get shot. Damn. Niggas quick to run their mouth when they get jammed. Pussy ass nigga, tell it on his own fam. The same nigga that you break your neck for. Be the same nigga that cross you out and wet you up. Supposed to be chasing money, but you chasing bitches. Real bosses don't talk, we just sit back and listen. Stack that paper up and then make boss moves. She like to argue, so I sent that bitch to law school. Keep it real with your dog, no matter what. Same bitch decline, she love you, she'll set you up. Out here in these streets, it ain't no such thing as love. The only thing I trust is this pistol and these slugs.
It's the big dog.
First of all, Ernest, I would like to start off by giving a shout out to FYF Sports Debates podcast. I really love that podcast.
FYF Sports, man, it's Lamont, man. We back, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up today. Should have a good one for y'all today, man. I see y'all in the chat, man. I saw a couple of y'all here early. I saw Michael Jordan fans are the best, man. Salute to everybody. Asante L, appreciate you. One Mike, tackable, man. One of the OGs, Ricky E245. Appreciate y'all, man, pulling up to the channel, man. It's crazy. It's a crazy time, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Y'all see the title, man. LeBron James' career. Is it now greater? Is it the greatest career in NBA history? Crazy, y'all. What we seeing from LeBron James, right? And to me, what's even crazier is the people that are pretending that this is normal. We got Judah. He says to see the slurping. Judah. I mean, again, I don't know what's with a lot of you Jordan fans, and you guys have these very, very homoerotic innuendos. We talk basketball, y'all want to talk homoerotic behavior. We dropped a link. Y'all never want to pull up. You just want to stay in the chat and you want to talk about your own personal fetishes. Just talk basketball. And the thing is, I'm gonna appreciate it more because if you disagree, when I drop the link, come up here and tell us why you disagree. Judah says, but Jeffrey Zesties is, that's not me. I don't say no Zesty Jeffries. Take that up with Goat James Kingdom. Don't get mad at, see, now you just coming over here. You didn't probably got roasted by Goat James Kingdom or something. And now you're just trying to take your anger out on me. I'm not Goat James Kingdom. That's a beef you got to try to go win when he go live. I'm just saying, y'all never hear me use the homoerotic terms for you. I just really try to break you down with facts. I will drop the link and I will try to go toe to toe with you with regards to the game of basketball. Judah, if you never got roasted by him, then why are you talking about GOAT James Kingdom? We not even 2 minutes into the podcast. Salute to Low, man. Salute to Low in the chat, man. One of the OGs in this game, man. Make sure y'all check out Low's new channel, man. I don't even know if it's new, man. It's called the Low Lights, man. He's been dropping a lot of gems over there, man. It's called the Low Lights. You know, Low got about 69 channels. Hey, but the new one is fire. I ain't gonna lie. But it's a lot we got to talk about today. There's a clip that I want to share with you guys. And, you know, we're going to address it. Yeah, I did see Lowe's reaction to Dreamers Pro, man. Dreamers Pro is another odd one, y'all. See, because look, y'all, and I know some people have already started doing this. Here's my prediction, y'all. We saw what the people that have this intentional hate for LeBron, where their intent is to try to hate on anything. At the beginning of the year, their direction was tear down JJ Redick, because JJ Redick's directly tied to LeBron James. Tear down Bronny James, because obviously Bronny James is directly connected to LeBron James. And then tear down LeBron any which way you can. The problem and where things are starting to backfire for all the haters, y'all, is this right here. Well, one, Bronny James is playing much better than anybody expected, especially in the G League. Because when he was playing atrocious in the G League, all the LeBron James haters made sure y'all knew about it. They called him bum, said he didn't belong. They talked about nepotism, said other people were more deserving. He did not deserve his contract. Now Bronny James is averaging 22 points per game in the G League, essentially looking like the best player on that team. Efficiency's going way up. His confidence is back. Can't really say much about Bronny James right now. So then the Bronny James noise start to quiet. Now you can't really talk about Bronny James. He's not the low-hanging fruit that he was at the beginning of the year. So the Bronny James conversation is in the garbage can. It's looking like he's waking up and found his game, something that I've told you guys has existed. You just got to give him time. But see, a lot of the haters, they don't want to listen to people that actually understand the game. They just want to run with narratives. Judah says, Lamont, he's still trash. He's not trash, Judah. Judah, how do we expect to trust your word with regards to anything that involves competing in basketball when you said that Jordan's toughest competition in the 90s was the 96 Sonics? The 96 Sonics is known as one of the most lopsided NBA finals in NBA history. That was the worst competition he had in the 90s. I don't trust your judgment on these things, Judah. I don't think you understand the game very well. I don't think you know the game very well. But these are the things that they said about Bronny James, y'all. They said he was a bum. Now he's playing better. And really, there's really only one person that I got to give him credit. And salute to Sugar Man in the chat. There's really only been one person. And this is odd. This is what is the biggest conundrum of them all. It's only really been one person that's actually backtracked and said, you know what? I got to give him his flowers. And it's the most unlikely character of them all. It was Kwame Brown. He was the only one out of all the haters to get ahead of it before people start clipping it up and doing revisionist videos on how bad y'all takes were. And he did a video surprisingly and said, hey, y'all, I was wrong. It surprised me. Everybody else is holding on. Everybody else, because holding on to these bad takes. So then after Bronny James started playing better, what was the next angle? JJ Redick is the worst coach in the NBA. JJ Redick is trash. Oh, he is. Oh, then now slowly, and Anthony Davis gets hurt. Lakers are still winning games. Well above 500. Lakers pull off the most improbable trade in NBA history. Now they got Luka Doncic sitting in their lap. And now they second place in the West. Now JJ Redick is in consideration for coach of the year. Will he get it? Probably not. There's too many other coaches out there that have done a hell of a job. But he's in the running. And it's a large U-turn from what the haters were telling you. The haters were telling you he was the worst coach in the league. And then we got LeBron James. Just the season started, they said he was done. They said he was washed. They said he needs to retire. A lot of them were saying, oh, what is he still playing for? He don't have nothing left to prove. You have idiots like Man Down Sports and Sports Tea. They were saying, why is he still in the league? Why is he still playing? What's he playing for? You had people on Michael Jordan Fans Are the Best channel. When LeBron James came out and said, I want to play 82 games, right? You have certain people out there. We're going to play a clip that pretend and say there's a standard that the players from the 80s and 90s set of playing 82 games. Well, when LeBron James came out at the beginning of the year to try to set a standard and said, I want to play 82 games, y'all laughed at him. Y'all joked at him. You are only trying to lead people to believe he's only playing the stat pad. You were trying to lead people to believe that they don't have a chance at winning a championship. What's he playing for? But as LeBron James, who is now recently player of the month, the oldest player in NBA history to receive player of the month, is looking like he ain't really taking a step back. What's there left to complain about? So now that LeBron James is playing at an elite level, LeBron James is making the fadeaway jumpers like the Jordan fans wanted to see. The turnaround fadeaway is there. He's added it to his bag. The three-point shot is falling. The production is there. He could criticism. He can't play off ball. We're seeing elite LeBron James off ball with Luka Doncic there because a lot of the haters said that couldn't work. So what's left to complain about? Well, you can't complain about Bronny playing too well. Well, you can't complain about JJ Redick. He's in the running for coach of the year. You can't complain about LeBron. He's looking like a top 10 player in the league right now, even at the age of 40. Well, you can't bring up, DJ Academics tried to make it messy. That story thrown into the garbage can in 2.2 seconds. What is left for all of these LeBron haters? Because remember, the one thing that they not going to do, Low, you know this. The one thing they not going to do is because LeBron's playing better. Bronny's playing better. JJ's looking like a coach of the year candidate. With regards to LeBron James and the Lakers, they good to go. There's not much left to talk about. You would think that all of these LeBron James haters, you got Uncommon Sense, you got Uncut Hoops, you got Scap Attack, you got Michael Jordan Fans Are the Best. The Lakers are handling their business. Really not much news to talk about there. So you would think that they would actually start talking basketball. That's all that's left. You would think they would maybe start talking about Joel Embiid, and it's looking like that knee injury could potentially end his career, and talk about the basketball implications there. You would think they would talk about the revival of the San Antonio Spurs. Unfortunately, Victor Wembanyama went down with injury, but it's still a story there to talk about now that they've acquired De'Aaron Fox. You would think they would be talking about the OKC team The Oklahoma City Thunder, a team that statistically and analytically is looking like one of the best defensive teams that we've seen in like the last 20, 30 years. You would think they would be talking about that, right? Because now it's time to start putting shine and light on people not associated with LeBron James, right? If he's getting too much attention, if he's been in the spotlight for the last 20 years, less now. Because we really anything negative right now that you want to try to pretend to say about LeBron James right now is non-existent, right? Maybe you can wait till he loses in the playoffs. If they lose in the playoffs, maybe you can wait. Wait till something negative happens. Maybe when they lose a game or something like that. But as it stands right now, there's not much left to talk about other than real basketball. So as you go to each of the LeBron James hater networks, have they even made an attempt to talk basketball? Plethora of other storylines out there. Cleveland Cavaliers, that comeback versus the Celtics. The Boston Celtics, right? Inconsistent champions. Jaylen Brown, a guy that the finals MVP, is looking like a fourth option at times. Defensively, remember, they love defense. Defensively, his defense has gotten thrown into the garbage can. Remember, they were saying that this is the man that shut Luka down in the finals last year. His defense, I don't know where it went. He can't think on offense. He can't defend nothing on defense. So bad that the Houston coach, the Houston Rockets, to win a play, they didn't even draw nothing up. They were playing the Houston Rockets for a game-winning play, and they basically said, whoever Jaylen Brown is guarding, give him the ball and go score. They didn't even draw a play up. That's how bad his defense has been. But we don't talk about basketball. We don't talk about none of that. But what do? The only thing left to do, because remember, I've always told you guys, none of them understand basketball. None of them have their own talking points. Everything that they say about the game of basketball is media narratives or something that they heard another person say, and they're just regurgitating it because they feel that it supplants something that they were already thinking or something that they already heard. They don't have any real basketball takes. And I want y'all to go to each of the channels that I call out, because I don't shy away from saying channel names. I've tried inviting many of these platforms over here to FYF. They will not talk basketball. They only know how to do one thing. And Channing Frye talked about it. They only know how to cry and complain about something. Because if it's not one thing, it's always another. They always gonna find something new to cry about. And now this new thing to cry about is, today's NBA is so bad. I have never seen so much uproar and crying about an all-star game as I saw this year. Why? I don't want y'all to ask yourself. We're talking about in the late 90s, the all-star weekend was so bad, just like Lo mentioned, that they canceled the dunk contest. They were doing horse. They were doing horse events. They tried anything. All-Star Weekend has been historically bad. There's only a handful of All-Star Weekends that we remember, and they're usually tied to a player that was doing something historic, or at least on his way out the door. When Jordan was on his way out the door, right? When Kobe was on his way out the door. We remember those. When Magic was on his way out the door. It's only a handful of those games we even remember, but they want to cry about such things that are so irrelevant, things that have been a problem in the NBA for years. So they have this uproar about how bad the All-Star Weekend was and how the players are at fault, and this is why the ratings are down. And so now the new thing is ratings are down, nobody's watching. The league is bad. That's what they tell us. Then I pick up my phone and I see a New York Times. It says NBA signs a $76 billion media rights deal. I said, $76 billion? I thought people wasn't watching. Oh, it's not that people not watching. It's just that this past generation, which just so happens to be the 90s fans, oh, you guys are getting phased out. This is part one of the Jordan fan phase out plan by the NBA. Y'all are mad because what you're seeing, you no longer relate to. It's not for you no more. And now you're mad. And so now they call everything associated with the league weak and soft. And now their new thing is saying that everybody load manages. And when I had somebody up here on the panel the other day, because they said everybody's sitting out games and load managing, I said, outside of Kawhi Leonard and Joel Embiid, who are these guys that are just significantly load managing, missing games? Who are they? Then they get quiet. Then they can't answer no questions. Where are all the players not playing hard? OKC, a team full of young players, not old players, not with old vets, not led by the old guard, looking like one of the best defensive teams we've seen in the last 20, 30 years, and they don't say anything. They don't give them any flowers. They don't give them any kudos. They don't give them any props. And when you talk about a team that's unselfish, look at that team. They have no egos. They don't care who scores the ball. They play for one another, and they defend at a high level. All the people who say that they love these things, they zip their mouths, and I promise you, go to all of these LeBron hating channels, the channels that say teams don't defend. They haven't done a single video on the OKC Thunder. And when I say, the reason why I say the OKC Thunder, they are on a historic run defensively right now. You don't care about these things. I saw, I was on Uncommon Sense channel the other day. This is a guy who runs with a lot of these narratives. The NBA is soft, it's weak. He did a post on his page about Bradley Beal pushing Anthony Edwards out the air. Everybody on the comments of that community post were saying, that should have been a flagrant. He should have gotten ejected. Hold on. I thought this is what y'all grew up watching in the 90s. The hard fouls, no easy layups. You ain't about to showboat on us. We're going to take you out the air. And as soon as it happens one time, everybody on that comment section is talking about Bradley Beal needs to get suspended, fined, everything in the book thrown at him. We got Willie Sermon says, real fans don't care about numbers. Winning. What's a real fan? What makes you the arbiter of what dictates what a fan can accept? So were fans wrong for falling in love with Jordan in 87, 88 because of his numbers? Were fans wrong for falling in love with a rookie Michael Jordan? Were fans wrong for being highly appreciative of Jordan coming back early from a broken foot to play in the playoffs, even though they had absolutely no chance in hell to win? Were fans wrong for loving Iverson Were fans wrong for loving a perennial loser until 1994 and Hakeem Olajuwon? You say this stuff. That's why I say people like Willie, and it's a reason why Willie has specifically made sure to never click a link here on FYF Sports, is because you say some of the dumbest stuff in history. Because if I bring people like Willie up, Willie, it ain't going to be a whole panel. It's just going to be me and you. And a lot of the retarded stuff that you say, I'm going to challenge. And a lot of the oddball, very, very slow criteria that you put together, I'm going to put it to the task. You've done very well to not click the link, as you promised you would, Willie. You said you would click the link over FYF. And then every time I go live, you just happen to be at work. So it's no sense. You say winning. Most players, if it's about winning, then where is y'all love and appreciation for Bill Russell? If it's about winning, where is y'all love and appreciation for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, a player who won more than Michael Jordan? Not only accomplished more as an individual player, but he won more than Michael Jordan. Bill Russell won more than Michael Jordan. John Havlicek won more than Michael Jordan. You guys don't care about the winners of the NBA. Because when we tell you that John Havlicek is 8-0 in the NBA Finals, then you tell us that Jordan's numbers are better. You will tell us that Jordan's stats are better. So you don't care about winning because you pick and choose when to use winning. You don't use winning with everybody. When I talk about Scottie Pippen being 6-0 in the finals, then you guys say, oh, he didn't score 20 points per game. You tell me about his stats. Willie, you guys are like, Willie, I've said a lot more than just the 60s. The 60s is just a very small example because I've even said players like Allen Iverson, who didn't win anything, but one of the greatest scorers we've ever seen. Are you telling me that the fans of Philadelphia do not appreciate Allen Iverson, even though they did not win anything? Who are you to dictate what the fans like? Allen Iverson is going to be beloved in Philly for the rest of his life. And he didn't win anything in Philly. But you want to pretend as if all fans, no, Willie, that's what you pretend as if that's all you care about. And see, y'all see how Willie follows it up with something even dumber? Allen Iverson considers Jordan the GOAT. This is not a GOAT conversation. You follow up stupidity with more stupidity. Again, at least if you're going to be that stupid, Willie, at least when I drop the link, say these things so that I can make spoof videos out of them and turn them into YouTube shorts. Please, at least allow me to turn it into content. I'll tell y'all right now, y'all, and I want y'all to really understand what we're dealing with. I'm going to play y'all what Channing Frye said, and then I'm going to take you guys to a clip that I actually saw that really just supports everything that I just talked about. But I want to refresh. I really want to refresh what we heard from Channing Frye. And here's the clip right here.
Nostalgia is killing the NBA. The 90s basketball, Michael Jordan and Kobe, was not as clean as y'all think it was. Y'all forget that Jordan left the league for 2 years. Y'all forget that Kobe, rest in peace, quit on his team in the playoffs and did not shoot the basketball. So all this Kobe, Jordan, oh, he's not this, he's not that. That is propaganda. Every great player, whether that's Ant, Wemby, Bron, Steph, this, that. They compare him to a motherfucker 40 years ago. The rules weren't even the same. You're not really watching help side defense. Who's doing this? What is this rule? What is that rule? You're not watching. Nobody celebrates these new people. So why the fuck would anybody want to be the face of this league where you're going to get shitted on every network for not being somebody from 40 fucking years ago? It's ridiculous. It is unfair. Braun is one of the greatest players ever to play. Stephen Curry is one of the greatest players ever to play. Giannis is one of the great. Jokic. And you know what we do? We talk about fucking Michael Jordan. All this superstar era shit is over. The card cap called a second apron, it's over. Teams are going to take over.
Now, this essentially was like salt on wounds to people like Scap Attack, because Scap Attack actually did a video about this. And what did Scap Attack say? He called Channing Frye a liar. Now, I want you guys to ask yourself, is it a lie that Jordan quit basketball to play baseball? And not only quit basketball, he quit on auspicious circumstances. He quit in the midst of a horrible gambling scandal that some had claimed was one of the reasons why his dad was targeted. He quit basketball around the time where he was getting, where actually the media was protecting him, but he was in the middle of being a witness in a criminal case because of his gambling with the mob and drug dealers in North Carolina. When you talk about people and reputations and how they represent the league, that plays a factor. That's a fact. These things, when Channing Frye mentioned that about Jordan, it's a fact. When he talked about what Kobe did, quitting, and Kobe wasn't called out for quitting once. Kobe was called out for quitting multiple times. He was even called out for quitting in 2011 when they were swept by the Dallas Mavericks. 2 17-point games as he got eliminated. And many said that Kobe quit on his team even then. Now, this is no shade to Kobe, because all players have down moments, all players have high moments. But what he said was, you guys have to stop trying to paint this picture as if players like Jordan and Kobe were these perfect players that had absolutely no flaws. Scap Attack did a video essentially crying about Kobe only having one MVP, because so many people hold it against Kobe when evaluating his legacy. I mean, at the end of the day, it's hard to put Kobe in the top 10, at least for me, when you only have one MVP. Scap Attack made a video literally crying about why Kobe should have had more MVPs. Essentially, isn't that the same crying that people like Scap Attack say? Remember, Scap Attack talks about the LeBron fans who tried to justify why LeBron James lost in the finals. Championships are like MVPs. You either have them or you don't. Why you did not win it, why you did not achieve it, most people really don't care about the filler in between. Did you win it? Just like LeBron has the answer for with the championships, and it's just like Kobe has the answer for with the lack of MVPs. When I was listening to Sports Rants and Fitness talk about standards, well, there's a standard for a league MVP. And to be considered for the league MVP, there's a standard that you must uphold off the court as well, or you should not expect to win that award very much. The unfortunate reality for Kobe Bryant is there were some things that went on off the court that essentially eliminated him from that conversation. Whose fault is that? That's not my fault. But at the end of the day, it's safe to say that he only has one MVP because of how Kobe carried himself. If you There's a standard that if there is truly a standard that comes with, then apply that standard fairly. And it's just tough for me to see people like Scap Attack make videos crying about why Kobe only has one MVP and how he should have more, but then will slam a LeBron James fan who tries to justify why LeBron only has lost so many times in the finals. All it does is let me know that they both understand, that people like Scap Attack understand that there should be context to everything. Remember, these people, especially, and I'm pointing out Scap Attack right now because of the hypocrisy. Scap Attack came on this channel, FYF Sports. He said Kobe was never a sidekick. He said Kobe's stats, he put up so many stats. He led the team in scoring in the finals in this playoff series. He did so much scoring the basketball. He wasn't a Robin, he was a 1A. It was always a 1A, 1B relationship with him and Shaq. If you truly believe in the 1A, 1B dynamic, Scap Attack, then as soon as Luka Doncic has one good game, his first good game with the Lakers, where I think LeBron had a really good game, Luka had, I think it was against his favorite player in the league, the Denver Nuggets, where Luka had a 19-point triple-double. LeBron went off like a 27-12 game. But what does he say about the pairing between LeBron and Luka? He then says LeBron is a sidekick. He's just getting carried by Luka. So in one sense, you won't admit that Shaq was a second option behind the most dominant player in NBA history for a 3-year stretch. But then as soon as Luka Doncic starts playing with LeBron James, and LeBron is still looking like a top 10 to 15 player in this league, now all of a sudden, and LeBron is putting up numbers very comparable to Luka's, if not better. But that's a sidekick. And no, Mr. Winters, this is not begging. This is just trying to make sense. This is how we know that people do not debate in honesty. This is how we know people, a lot of people, don't even believe the things that they say. This is your logic. If it's your logic that when you have two superstars, it's a 1A, 1B dynamic, then why would LeBron James, no matter how you feel about LeBron James, then all of a sudden you use the sidekick terminology to denigrate him? When I say Kobe was a sidekick for that short period of time, I'm just really trying to define his role behind Shaq. I don't necessarily use it to de-rank him or devalue his career. It's just a part of his legacy. But this is how you know that we are dealing with a lot of liars. These are all things that are factual. And I contend anybody, it could be Scap to come up here. We know they won't, but please contest it if you can. And this is how hypocritical a lot of them are. This is a sad reality that we live in. I'm going to play this video for you guys real quick. And we're only going to play a short portion of this video. But I want you guys to hear I want you guys, this is the, like, for the people that say today's NBA they say it's so bad. They say it's so bad. I'm going to play you guys a snippet of a podcast. Now, I want you guys to listen to this podcast, right? Are they, now that the Lakers are playing much better, now that the Lakers are the number 2 seed, now that Bron, you really can't complain about his play. Bronny is playing much better. Can't complain about that. JJ Redick is doing a hell of a job. You can't really complain about anything. Listen to the conversations that they're having. Are they talking basketball? Are they talking about any of these new young players coming up? Great defenses, some of the physical play that we've seen over the last couple of games. Are they going to talk about any of it? Let's see what they do. Hold on. Let me pull this clip up.
Dart say this is going to be his last show for a little bit. So let's finish strong. Let's have a good Sunday show. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. We got my man Scap out here with the tank top trying to flex on.
Panel. I feel like we kind of came up together with the old Tug days and that kind of stuff. So there's a order.
Hey, wait, how are you, sir?
Everyone tuning in, welcome. Thank you guys for being here. YouTube world of life.
Does not want to be the face of the league.
We're the ones that are once again holding the standard. It's about the standard. That's what it's always been about. When we talk on these Sunday shows, when we talk on our channels, we're talking about the standard. You know, sometimes I hear some of these people out here talk about, you know, us in a negative light as far as like how we're judging people or how we're talking. And then they'll try to relate it to, you know, and they'll say things like, oh, well, players in the past, you know, talked about, you know, Michael Jordan's era, and they hated on Michael Jordan's era, Will Chamberlain or the Bill Russells and things of that nature. And I always laugh when people say these things because they were never, quote unquote, hating on Michael Jordan.
Hey, Lo, this is, hey, Lo, do you know, Lo, because I'm assuming, Lo, you've been through some hoods. This is, if you've ever been to the liquor store in any hood, and you always had that group of guys kind of just lingering around with the Mad Dog 2020s and the Boone's Farm, this is who that is. This is that sector of YouTube. This is the Mad Dog 2020 sector of YouTube, right? I would bet money, like, we know that in B Sports, he looks like he's drinking a strong Boone's Farm. We know Sports Rants and Fitness. He is known for the Mad Dog. Look how hyped up he is. We got Scap here. You know, Scap might be a little different. You know, Scap look like he's in the shape a little bit, but Scap might be on the what is that light beer called? The new Bud Light, the fruity ones with the 0 calorie. He might be on the 0 calorie beer. And you got Angry Old Hoops. Angry Old Hoops is whatever beer you see Ku Klux Klan members drinking, that's what he probably drinking. I don't know what they drink. But this is what we got right here. We got the back alley sector of YouTube. And it ain't nothing about basketball we gonna hear out of this. And I want y'all to listen, because you know, at times you hear Lo joke around on his show, but Lo gonna get to talking basketball. Even on Ticket TV, they gonna go crazy sometimes, but sometimes you'll tune in at the right time. They actually talking basketball. Player's choice, talk basketball. This is the back alley sector of YouTube. Empty Mad Dog 2020 bottles skewed and strewn around all over the place. This is what we're dealing with right here. And not only does it look like it, it sounds like it. Why? So I'm gonna play some more.
Era from the aspect of them lowering the standard of the game. They were always talking about the other eras in relation to how much money these guys were getting paid and how the game was changing. Because let's make no mistake about it, the game is always going to change, but the standard should always be there. So, for example, when we talk about the 82 games and they cause old heads, we harp on the 82 games. That's one of the standards of the NBA. It was an unwritten rule, so to speak. So when they say now that we're trying to make it seem as if the nostalgia factor, they were perfect, these guys. Oh, they were perfect. Never the case. That's never what we've said. So once again, those guys miss games, right? Magic Johnson never played 82 games in a season. But once again, it was the fact that Magic Johnson always looked for reasons to play games, not to miss games. Now you get.
Now, what does that even mean? Magic Johnson always looked for reasons to play games, not to miss games. Who? What does that mean? What in like, and how could you? How can I would want Sports Rats and Fitness to give me an example. What players are looking for reasons to not play when we've seen a player like, because a lot of them who are illogical and can't think, they're always going to go to the go-to. They're going to use Zion Williamson. Well, Zion Williamson just nipped all of that in the bud. He literally came out and exposed his own organization. He came out to the media and said, look, I respect the team and I respect all the decisions that they make. But he says, I want to let y'all know I can play back-to-backs. I can play. I am healthy enough to play. He says, the team said that it was best for me to sit, and they are making me sit. Damian Lillard even came out and said, look, the team will come to you and say, look, here's the games, but you got to sit X, Y, and Z games. You got to pick one, or we're going to pick for you. So when you have a plethora of players coming out saying that, a lot of times when we sit, it's not even in our control. Why don't y'all listen? See, the only reason why they don't care about that is because they don't follow the game. They don't follow what these players say. And they don't follow any angle or narrative that might be positive towards these players. They're only going to chase the nonsensical negativity. And if you go through all of these channels, Man Down Sports, Sports Tea, all these channels that I'm talking about, the Dreamers Pro, the Jason Whitlocks, go look at the stories that they chase. They chase the illogical and they chase the nonsensical. They don't talk about the game and they can't talk about the game.
The sense from a lot of these guys today that they don't really want to play the games. It's not that they can't, they don't want to play the games. So these are the kinds of aspects that we've been talking about as quote-unquote old heads. And once again, we're going to expand on it as we go through this Sunday show, guys.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah, how about we just
These are the same people. These are the same people that won't, if it's about not playing, they will never tell you that Hakeem Olajuwon, not once, but twice in his career, faked injuries, did not want to play because of money, because of his contract. They will not talk about how Scottie Pippen delayed his back surgery intentionally so that he can miss games during the regular season because of money. They won't tell you that. They won't tell you about when Karl Malone almost got suspended by the Utah Jazz, right, for refusing to play because of his contractual situation. Remember, in 1999, there was a lockout and there was a new CBA, and that new CBA allowed Scottie Pippen and Hakeem Olajuwon and Karl Malone to all finally get paid. These guys were about their money, and they were extremely upset they weren't getting paid, right? This is when they talk about players that don't want to play. You hear Charles Barkley run his mouth about a lot of different things, but it was Charles Barkley. He's the one that derailed his own career by losing his fitness, getting out of shape, not taking his diet seriously. How can I believe that you are very serious about playing basketball games when you don't take your diet and fitness very seriously? This is one of the stars of the 90s. Look at Sean Kemp. You say that these guys want to play, but as soon as they have one lockout, one little break, Sean Kemp comes back at almost 400 pounds. But he wants to play. Even if you go to the young, lesser-known players, guys like Oliver Miller, Big Country Reeves, essentially ate their way out the NBA. And because the NBA did not have any real big man, Oliver Miller was able to, who came into the NBA to the Phoenix Suns, is actually a promising power forward. He was able to hang around at the end of his career, weighing well over 400 pounds, looking like, just looking like that purple dude off the McDonald's commercials from the 90s. I forgot his name. But see, they won't tell you none of this stuff, y'all. They won't tell you. They think we don't know. But see, a lot of these stories were printed in newspaper print, and there's not a lot of YouTube videos about it. They know. But they don't believe that a lot of you guys gonna actually go do your research. Jamar, you're right. Derek Coleman. A lot of people don't know this. Derek Coleman was supposed to come into the league, and he was supposed to be the guy that went toe-to-toe with Jordan. That's how good Derek Coleman was coming out of Syracuse. What did Derek Coleman proceed to do? He walked into the league, did not care about his fitness, did not care about the team that drafted him, and proceeded to eat his way out the league as well. These are stars. Guys like Vernon Maxwell, who he's admitted on these podcasts, man, I was a cokehead and a drunk. But you're telling me that these guys are significantly invested in playing the game of basketball. How long can you last in this league if you're a cokehead and a drunk today? I want you to ask yourself that. OJ Mayo was a really good young player. Had a substance abuse issue. Out the league, 2.2 seconds. Take your ass up out of here. You're not going to last very long if you have those types of problems. But see, the pretending, what he even talked about, they pretend as if the league wasn't in a worse condition in the 90s. You're right, Alexander. Look at Dennis Rodman. Partying all night long. Got ran out of San Antonio. He wanted to run around and marry himself and wear dresses and all this crazy stuff. I mean, if it wasn't for Jordan recruiting him to come to the Bulls to form another super team, he was really looking at being out of the league. Thank you, Jay Moore. And they'll kill Luka for a couple beers. It's all hypocritical. I can, and the thing is, it don't stop there. I can give you player after player after player from guys that ate or drank or sniffed their way out the league in the 80s and 90s to guys that were injured and were so-called load managing. I can give you player after player. But they're going to pretend as if it didn't happen.
Transition to the nostalgia since Robin changed my question.
I'm sorry, Dart. My bad, man.
What do you think that nostalgia is holding back the NBA?
No, because I think people who love the game, right? Whether it's now or in the past, perhaps we romanticize the past a little more than we do the current future. It's always hard to, I think, when you're comparing things to the past and of today, it's always hard to appreciate things that are happening in the moment. I think we kind of celebrate it and then we forget about it, and we kind of don't recognize sometimes when we've seen something really great. I mean, think about Tom Brady, right? How many of us like truly tuned into
This fool is so stupid. He literally just broke down everything that Channing Frye broke down in his whole video. What he just said is exactly what Channing Frye was saying. You're looking so far back into the past that you cannot appreciate what's right in front of you. If we asked this Mad Dog 2020 group of basketball content creators, right? If we asked them to have a conversation about basketball, do you think it could be done? Do you think it could be done? It won't be able to be done because Scap Attack won't be able to quit riding anything related to the Lakers. He's going to compare everything to Kobe, and then he's going to go on a tangent of everything that he Googled about Kobe and all the points that he scored in the playoffs.
every Tom Brady game.
It's crazy.
And watched every play, now knowing that he is essentially hands down the greatest quarterback of all time, right? It's really hard to do that. So I don't think it's.
But you see how I said, Tom, do you see how illogical their own things is? Tom Brady's longevity is what helped him be the so-called GOAT of football. That's longevity that did that. But all of a sudden, when it comes to the NBA, this the brain cells and the things that are supposed to connect in the same the same electrons in your brain that fire off to get you to admit that Tom Brady is to go to football, primarily due to his longevity. None of that starts to work when we start talking about LeBron James. And I'm not one that feels LeBron is the GOAT just yet. But it's these guys, man, who have an agenda just to tear LeBron down and say these crazy things.
It's nostalgia per se. I wouldn't put it that way. I think nostalgia is when it comes from something that's like very personal to you from the past that was kind of culturally relevant in a way. So I would say we romanticize the Jordan era and things like that. But I don't know if nostalgia per se is how I would say what the issue is. Now, I'm kind of on my back foot here because I thought we were going to argue if Michael Jordan fans are the best. And then you asked, does Kobe and MJ make other players not want to take up the mantle, which is a totally different question. And actually, I think is a much deeper question. But I was just going to come in what I was going to say, and that is Michael Jordan fans, I think they have done how do I put this? They have done a great service, I think, to the league and to the NBA and pushing the proper narratives, as you were kind of talking about, the proper, things that Robin was saying, the proper way that we would say to play the game, giving it your all. You never know when your next game is. You could get hurt tomorrow.
He said the proper way that the game should be played. I would love to sit down and have a conversation with Scap Attack, Sports and Fitness Rants, and NNB Sports about how the game should be played. I would love to sit down and talk X's and O's, coverages, offense and defense. How should the game be played? I would love to, and I would love to have that conversation. Now, if you guys had to bet y'all lives on it, if you had to bet your lives on it, I want y'all to tell me in the chat, and I want y'all to be honest. If you had to bet your life on it, how many people on this panel do you think can actually talk basketball without running into Kobe, Jordan, or LeBron, without Kobe, Jordan, or LeBron narratives? If you had to just sit down and talk basketball, remember he just said we talk about how the game should be played. If you have the balls to say that you want to talk about how the game should be played and y'all feel like y'all have the right way, I would love for y'all to really tell me, how should the game be played? What concepts? Because if you let this group, if you let the Mad Dog 2020 sector of YouTube tell you, they're going to tell you that everybody does the same thing, which is chuck threes. You know, if I ask them this question, you know what they're going to say? They're going to say, "Oh, stop shooting so many threes." That's their solution. And then I'll say, well, what if you're going up against a team that decides to pack it in and they're running pack line defense? Are you going to consistently drive on that? What are you going to do? Right? If they go pack line defense, or if they go 1-4 into a 1-4 zone or something like that, what are we doing? Are we going to go into a 2-1-2 style offense? Are we going to try to space them out? Right? Defensively, what are our rotations looking like on the weak side? Are we going to X out on the weak side? What are we going to do on that weak side when they get to skipping that ball around? I told y'all, these are not real basketball heads, man. They all we have, and what Channing Frye was talking about was, all you have are a bunch of complainers that don't know nothing. We got Ed Mandel says, "Bro, they play zero defense today, man. Stop capping." All right, Ed Mandel, I want you to, when I drop the link, and I'll save this comment. Let me put a star by it right now. Ed Mandel, when I drop the link, I want you to come up here and I want you to talk to us about defensive coverages from the 90s and early 2000s to now, and what they were doing so differently then that they're not doing now. I want you to really break it down to me. If they're not playing no defense, I want you to break it down to me. See, that's where a lot of y'all get stuck. And then all of a sudden, when I present a question to y'all, now y'all don't want to answer. Y'all don't want to click the link because y'all don't want to come up here and look dumb. I mean, at least do like Peter Bagjuice and just start Googling stuff when you come up here. He tried to make it seem like he knew what he's talking about for 2 seconds. At least try.
Tomorrow, your career could be over, right? So I was going to say yes. My answer to the general topic was Michael Jordan fans, I think, are arguably the best. For the best player ever, I think they've done a great service to pushing the NBA, being good ambassadors and fans worldwide of Michael Jordan. He took it to a whole nother level. So that's what I was going to say. And then we took 2 turns there instead of just 1. So that's what I was going to initially lead off with.
All right.
We're all over the place.
We are not on topic today.
There's a lot to say here. Like this is talking about the greatest player of all time.
That's what I said.
There's a lot to say.
All right, AOH, what do you got to say following up to Nick? Do you think that Michael Jordan fans are the best for the league? Or do you think that they've destroyed the league with their nostalgia?
Well, what is a Michael Jordan fan? Somebody that expects something. Someone that expects players to bring it. Someone who expects players to do their jobs. And apparently that's asking too much. Apparently, if you expect a professional athlete to go out and earn his money, then we're haters. With the nostalgia thing,
I would be very curious to know what players, what are these, where's this plethora of players that just are not hooping? Where's this plethora of players that are just collecting millions of dollars and they're just taking their ass home, not hooping? Where is it at? I just watched Jokic play, Luka play, LeBron play, Jimmy Butler play, Steph Curry play, KD play, Devin Booker play. I just watched Paul George, who the 76ers gave him the option to shut it down for the season, according to reports. And Paul George says, you know what? I'm going to play it through. Even though the big fella down, I'm going to play it through. I just watched, we looked at a guy in Kyrie. AD went down. He didn't pack it up. All he did was go crazier. Ended up tearing his ACL. All I see is a league full of guys that are playing. What guys ain't playing? For as much as Kawhi Leonard low managed, he playing. He played. Who? As much as y'all say Zion ain't playing, I just watched Zion play last night. Where are all these dudes that's not playing doing their job? He tried to define what a Michael Jordan fan is. No, people that are fans of Michael Jordan, one, it's a requirement that you're not stupid. Do y'all understand that if Jordan joined one of these panels, he would probably laugh at these guys, how stupid they sound? Look at this. Mr. Winters. He says, I bet Lamont can't go a month and mention LeBron without mentioning MJ. Mr. Winters, why would I even try to do that? Those are the 2 of the greatest basketball players in NBA history. Why would I try to not mention them? I don't avoid not talking about them. I love talking about Jordan and LeBron. Those are 2 of the greatest basketball players that we've ever seen in history. But it's the difference between actually talking basketball and having legitimate debates versus having Mad Dog 2020 sessions where you just all having a big cry about what you think you don't like about the league because you are obsessed with one player. Because it's not that they don't like the league. The one thing we can all agree with is this has nothing to do with the league. Their gripes all stem and tied to one person. That's LeBron James. It has nothing to do with no league. The league is fine. Defense is being played. I can give y'all a plethora of teams. The Cleveland Cavaliers playing astounding defense. If you look at they built that whole team around defense. When you look at how the Celtics play defense, when you look at OKC, when you look how much improved the Lakers are, Johnny has been having whole streams of film breakdowns talking about defense. As much as these guys criticize Johnny, can they ever do what he did with regards to breaking down defense? Right? And I know that sometimes Johnny doesn't get all the terms perfect and whatnot sometimes, but we all understand what he's trying to do and what he's trying to get across with what he's saying. And I appreciate the people that come up here and use the film to combat it, to go back at him. And they try to say he's wrong. But what you do is you have a lot of people having real basketball conversations. I want you to ask yourself, when has Sports Rants and Fitness ever showed you anything on film to support anything that he says? AOH, he'd be so thirsty for a bad LeBron clip. This fool literally will be watching the Lakers play. Screenshots on his phone when LeBron James turns the ball over just to post it on his short and say LeBron is one of the worst players of all time. And he actually did that at a game where LeBron had like 34 and 15. They won the game. That's what I say, man. The Mad Dog 2020 sector is wild, man. Mr. Winter said MJ's name can stand alone. What do you mean stand alone? What does this mean? Are you just regurgitating what Stephen A. Smith said on the podcast this morning? And the only reason Stephen A. Smith is saying this, I'm ready to end the GOAT debate. Oh, Brian hits 50,000 points. I'm ready to end the GOAT debate. We don't even need to have it no more. Let's leave Jordan where he at. You know why people are saying they don't want to keep having the GOAT debate? Because these LeBron James fans keep getting a whole bunch of goddamn ammo every time LeBron do something else. So now they got 50,000 points on your neck. And it might not be that meaningful to some of you guys. The oldest player to get player of the week might not be meaningful, but at the end of the day, LeBron's still playing. And it don't look like he's slowing down soon. And all the LeBron James fans, they just keep adding stuff into their bag of stuff that they can use against you. The one thing with Michael Jordan is you ain't got nothing left. That 6-0, you can only regurgitate it so long before it start looking silly. The scoring titles, you can only regurgitate it so long before it don't really seem like you got that much ammo. Scoring title, 6-0. Scoring title, 6-0. You ain't really got that much. I'm sorry that LeBron is able to stick around this time and he keep adding all these accolades and compliments to his tool bag. That's not my fault. And then y'all want to call people Glazers or LeBron sexuals just because they looking in the tool bag saying, God damn, you got a whole bunch of goddamn tools in this tool bag. What the fuck? And it'd be so funny when panels like this, they have to try to convince you it's only longevity. I heard somebody say, well, to do what LeBron did, all you got to do is average 25 points per game for 20 years. That's it. And this is coming out of the mouths of people that can't average 25 points per game across 3 games in their 24/7 fitness league. This is coming from guys who ain't never come close to scoring 25 points per game at the YMCA in the pickup runs. Retro says longevity versus sustained greatness. Well, that's kind of the same thing. I don't know why they would be versus each other. Rail said stat padding while losing. So Rail, I want you to ask yourself, Rail, what are you supposed to do if you're on a bad team? When Jordan was on a bad team early in his career with the Chicago Bulls, was he supposed to just not try? Was he supposed to not put up 25, 30 points a game? Like, what do you do? So when you so basically, when people say stuff like this, Rail, you're basically saying, if you know you have a bad team, you might as well just quit, pack it up until the organization puts a better team around you before you actually try. This is a team with 30 teams in the league. Somebody, whether you want to or not, is going to have to be the loser. Every team can't be undefeated. Every team can't go into the playoffs. Somebody, you're always going to have a top, somebody at the bottom. So you're basically telling me the teams at the bottom are just supposed to shell it up, not do nothing, not even try. Because if we try, it's stat padding. If we try to do anything. Mitch Richmond in the 90s playing on them sorry-ass Sacramento Kings teams. He wasn't supposed to try. D. Brown playing on them sorry Boston Celtic team in the 90s. He wasn't supposed to try. Stanley Roberts, big sorry, on the LA Clippers in the 90s. Wasn't supposed to try. Y'all said Grant Hill on a sorry Detroit Piston team. I guess Grant Hill wasn't supposed to unleash that crossover and show it to us yet. Grant Hill was just supposed to shell it up and sit on that bench and just not put up no stats, do nothing impressive until the Detroit Pistons got him some more help. Y'all sound stupid. Real. What you mean we? I'm talking to you. What you mean we? You don't try to throw the emojis and stuff in. This was in response to you. You the one said stat padding on bad teams. I don't think at the end of the day, if you believe in stat padding, there's a whole bunch of gyms here in Arizona that I implore you to come to these gyms, and I'm going to put you on the court and I'm going to say, I want you to go stat pad. I'm going to put you on the court with 4 bums and it's only you. And I'm going to say, go stat pad. This is at LA Fitness. This is at Rec Runs. These guys ain't getting paid. I want you to go show me how stat padding is done. I want you to go grab every rebound. I want you to stat pad every assist. I want you to get all the points. I want you to show me how to stat pad. Because stat padding, if that's what you want to run with, actually requires a whole bunch of skill. Omar said, I'm in Tucson. I was out in Tucson. We played Pima earlier this year. We were supposed to play them, but they canceled the game. And Omar's Hall, we just played we just played a club team from the University of Arizona. Beat the life out of them, 84-39, but we played them for sure. Yeah, we played Pima College. We played them in 2 exhibitions games. They won the first, we won the second. Only team in the country to actually beat them this year. It just didn't count against their record because it was exhibition. They won't tell you that. They 30-0 right now, number 1 in the country. But let me get the Mad Dog 2020 crew off the screen, man. And we're going to drop this link, man. We're going to get some of y'all up here to cook on these topics, man. Hell yeah, Pima good. Oh, Mars, what you mean? They 30-0 right now. They number 1 in the country. I just told you. Shit. They got Dan Marley's son. You would think 90s fans would appreciate that. They got Dan Marley's son, Max Marley. He won Player of the Year of the conference. 21 points per game. They got another little point guard, Cohen J. Going to Iona next year. Shit. Them boys, they playing. I ain't gonna lie. They know what the hell they doing. Now, this ain't gonna be there 8 hours one night. But I'm definitely about to drop this link, man, so we get some people to come up here and cook. You know. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Cash App's been in the link, been there all day. Make sure y'all hit that Cash App to support the channel. All right. Much appreciated, man. Everything that y'all do. And I'm going to give a shout out to everybody that's been consistent with it. Haven't been able to check so far today, but when they come through, I'll definitely give you a shout out. Link is in the chat, man. Hold on, let me drop it one more time. Make sure I didn't mess it up. I just saw you pop up in the backstage, man. Come on back. He says, when the Lakers up 25 points, why LeBron never played with his son, Najee, because that's just that's not in the program right now. It's not a gimmick. It's not a game. Bron in that first rotation of players, Bronny at the end of the bench. When the first unit guys, when the first unit guys do their job, there's an opportunity for the guys at the bottom of the bench to come in and do their thing. If Bron's still in the game, he's just taking minutes away from another guy that can get his little 5 minutes to shine. I mean, they everyone says they don't want it to be a gimmick. The Lakers are not making Bronny a gimmick. They're not using LeBron. You can tell by the way that they're developing Bronny James is that they truly believe he can be a viable basketball player. You can see they're developing him. You can see this in how they're using him and his improvement in the G League and what he's doing in the NBA. They are not taking it as a joke. And no matter what you think of Bronny, you have to give the Lakers kudos for that. Salute to Twin, man. What's good, man? Appreciate you pulling up, man.
Hey, what up, boss? How you doing?
I'm chilling, man. What's going on, man?
I don't know, bro. I don't know why we can't just celebrate today's game, why we can't celebrate accomplishments, why we have to just talk down on everything. I understand this is about LeBron, but stop talking bad about this era of basketball. This is a great era of basketball. Today's players are extremely skilled. They're great. They're great players, fun to watch. Like, we just need to stop. And like, at this point, it's just disgusting. Like, every time this man accomplishes anything, we're talking 50,000 points. Lamont will probably never see this again. Why can't that just be celebrated? Why can't that just say, wow, that's an accomplishment? Why it has to always be dirt thrown everywhere anytime he does anything? It's ridiculous. Why can't we celebrate that the last few years, the Lakers have been in like the 7th, 8th, and even 9th seed, and now they're the 2nd seed? Why can't we celebrate that? Like, it just has to stop. The hate's ridiculous.
Man,
that's really all I got on it, bro.
I don't at this point, I don't even believe it's hate anymore. I believe it's sheer obsession with just LeBron. And I believe my biggest belief in this has always been that it didn't even have to be LeBron. If KD was the player that was the face of the league and was doing all these crazy things, if Steph Curry was the face of the league and was doing all these crazy things similar to LeBron, it's whoever gets closest to Jordan is now in a line of fire. And so I don't know who the next guy's going to be. I don't know who it is. I don't know who's next up. But people don't want to tell the truth about it. But Kobe was in that same line of fire too. Kobe was not liked by Jordan fans. He was not loved. He didn't get it. It was only until Kobe's career ended and they knew he was well behind Jordan that they started to give him his flowers. Okay, your career's over. You can't do no more. You well behind Jordan. You're not in this conversation. So now we can give you your flowers and we can pretend like we love you all this time. And that's what they're trying to do with LeBron. LeBron is super close. They hate the fact that he's in these conversations, whether they like it or not. And this is why they revolve every conversation and everything that they say around LeBron James, right? They're the ones that connect LeBron to the GOAT conversation. They don't never talk about Kareem. They don't talk about Bill. They don't talk about Tim Duncan. They're the ones always saying LeBron's not in the GOAT conversation or LeBron can't be Jordan. They're always telling us what LeBron cannot be.
Right.
So it's their fear of Bron that's basically telling us, oh, he is in the conversation. Why? Otherwise, y'all would not be so scared of him.
Yeah, it's ridiculous at this. For me, man, it's not even a conversation anymore. You already know where I stand on the conversation. I believe LeBron James is the greatest player to ever bounce basketball. It's not even a conversation for me at this point. It just isn't. And guess what? If you disagree with me, you're entitled to disagree with me. You're very entitled to do that. It's just the unnecessary hate of this man's entire career is insane to me. Then the faux outrage when he came out and said, why would Ant-Man want to be the face of the league when the only thing media wants to do is tear the entire game down? You even have former players tearing the game down. You don't want to deal with this shit. Like, I don't blame him for saying that to Ant. Look at what they did to him for 22 years. Like, it's insane. Like, it's really insane. And I don't understand why people can't see that. It's crazy how they've shitted on this man for 22 years. They have highlighted every ridiculous failure, no matter what it is, to try to really take this man's career down, making up stories, ridiculous accusations. What else do y'all got in the bag? Like everything y'all done has failed. And the only thing he's done is shine. And y'all still hating. That says more about y'all than it says about him or the NBA. There's something wrong with y'all.
And before I go to Olo and Headbuster, my other sentiment is if LeBron is this humongously flawed player, if he isn't in these conversations, then why are you not talking about anyone else? Why are you not putting that light on any? Remember what I said before when they were all killing Bronny James. And I said, if you feel like Bronny James is taking the shine away from another player in the second round that deserves it, then you put that light on so that player for us so we can know who they are. But they don't really care about a lot of the things that they say. They don't really have no connection or investment in it. They just have one intent. It's just try to tear down Bron. That's the only goal. Whether they got to lie, whether they got to finesse, whether they got to just push narratives, whether they got to avoid the facts, whether they got to try to flip something good and try to pretend it is bad, like when he passed Kareem up. You know, that was the funniest thing to me. You passed Kareem in scoring. And then I heard people saying, oh, it wasn't that big a deal anyway. I said,
right.
What?
It's a longevity record. That's what they said.
I said the last time I checked, that was the greatest statistical accomplishment in NBA history. It was when Kareem had it, it was looked at as the most untouchable record. And now when Bron eclipses it, oh, it's only because they don't play defense no more. Right. That's what it is.
Right.
Y'all come on, man. Stupidity, man. Stupidity. Olo, what's good, man?
You know you on a different level of delusion, bro, when you really try to downplay that. Like, let's be real here, bro. You're on a different level of delusion. Then when he eclipses 40,000 points, it's a longevity stat. I don't think people really understand how good you have to play to eclipse these records. It's not like he's putting up 5, 6, 7 points a game, or he's giving you 10 points a game. He's giving you what he's giving you for 22 years. That's the shit that's killing me about it. I could understand if he was out there a shell of himself, just trying to put any type of numbers on the board. That would be stat padding for me, Lamont. When you know you really can't do it no more, and you're just out there chasing stats. He's
But
not
at the end of
doing
the
that.
day, I don't even look at it because my thing is I've always said that there's no such thing as stat padding, because if the guys on the other side of the floor are getting paid millions of dollars to stop you, then from the start of the game to the end of the game, you got enormous pressure on you to do anything, get assists, to score, do all of that. When they're getting paid to stop you, there ain't no stat pad. Nothing is given on the NBA court.
I hear what you're saying. I agree and disagree. I agree with your take on how you're describing what they're saying is stat padding. I describe stat padding as you can't be as productive as you once were anywhere near your prime. And you're out there and you're just out there just trying to put up any type of number.
Yeah, but that's still
You
even
need
flawed
that
because, and the only reason why I say this flawed is because players don't determine when they step on that court. If there's a coach and a coaching staff and a team that still feels like you got something to give, and they're willing to put you out on that court and allow you to do your thing, or at least try to do your thing, then do your thing. Because we know that the NBA, when they shut the hold on one second. When the NBA, hold on one second, twin man. When the NBA shuts the lights out on you, like they did with Carmelo Anthony, I felt like Carmelo Anthony could still join the team and give his 12 to 15 and still be a contributor. But when the NBA decides your time is up, you ain't on nobody's roster. The same thing they did with Rajon Rondo and Boogie Cousins. Players don't determine all of this stuff. Organizations determine if you're good enough to step on that floor and do your thing. No matter what LeBron James does, at the end of the day, if the Lakers say we no longer feel you can be LeBron James and they sit his ass on that bench, there is nothing he can do about it. He don't control it. Your skill and what you're able to do determine that determines you even get onto the floor to be able to do anything. And like stat pattern was the true stat pattern. If you want to call anything stat pattern, is Jordan's last game with the Washington Wizards. When Michael Jordan, they were getting blown out by like 30 points. And Jordan needed to score 2 more points to make sure he averaged 20 points per game. And what did they do? They send Jordan back in when the game was over, but he still had to go onto that court. He had to go earn a foul to get to the free throw line to score those last 2 points. And those 2 points allowed him to be a 20-point per game scorer that last year. If you want to call anything stat pattern, if you're a Jordan fan, Jordan is the extreme epitome of what stat pattern is, because that's how Michael Jordan ended his career, with the crowd chanting. The crowd was chanting so hard, 2 more points, 2 more points. They wanted him to get that 2 points so desperately. And Jordan, at that stage in his career, could have been like, nah, let the young guys have it. I don't need to average no 20 points per game. He took his ass out on that court and went and tried to get the 2 points. So stat pattern, I mean, like I say, like when you play basketball, there ain't nothing easy that ever happens on an NBA court. Ain't nothing given. Making a jump shot in front of the crowd, contested, NBA defense, even if it's against the bum players, it's hard. It's just hard for me to co-sign anything with stat pattern. I don't think it's a real thing. But I get where some people say it exists. We got Olo and Headbuster. Let me get to them real quick, and we're gonna open it up for everybody, man.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The stat pattern thing, if your ass is getting busted by 50 points and the G League guys out there like Bronny or what's that guy on Denver? Anyway, if you down by 50 or you up by 50 or something like that, like if it's a blowout and you still out there trying to score and all that stuff, get rebounds and get assists, that's stat pattern. I can see if you call that stat pattern. But if it's in the middle of a game and you're competing and the game is close and you're producing, I don't see why that is stat pattern. I mean, it's common sense. Why would that be stat pattern? But when you say stuff like that, it's you're a meat rat or whatever. But it's whatever.
Yeah, I agree. Headbuster, what you got, man?
What's up, man? How y'all doing today?
I'm chilling, man. What's good? What you got on
So,
this?
my personal opinion is I feel that the only way that you could put other people in the GOAT debate, like Kobe and Mike, for example, is you have to manufacture their careers and put a narrative. If we're just talking straight facts and on the basketball court, there's no way that you can dispute LeBron not being the best ever. If you want to put Mike and Kobe in, you're going to have to manufacture a 6-year career. You're going to have to manufacture some type of fourth quarter or clutch shots if you want to put them ahead of LeBron. But if you're just talking straight facts on the basketball court, the player, there's no person you can put in front of LeBron. Like people talk about he lost to Dallas, but we always leave out the fact that in order to get to Miami, he had to beat Kobe. We always leave out the fact what he did to the Detroit Pistons. So like everyone use these narratives that when it suits their agenda, but there's no one that you could put in front of LeBron if we're just talking facts. And one thing I hear nowadays is stats don't matter. And somebody who says that a lot is Rashad on Gil's Arena. My personal opinion, that is the dumbest take ever. What what skill
Facts.
what skill do you work on during the off season does not produce stats? You're working to produce stats. And these people talk about longevity. When has longevity become a negative? Bettering your skill set, bettering your craft. When has that become a negative so you could preserve yourself in the sport that you love to play?
Today.
I want to say this to all the Kobe fans, is if stats don't matter, tell your favorite player to go out there, just jab, step, cut to the basket. Don't do nothing to produce stats if stats don't matter. Have your team with 0 points because the box score don't matter. There is no way that you could play basketball without it's going to be a turnover or something. You cannot play the game of basketball without stats being produced.
Accumulating
I
stats.
didn't. I did not hear that narrative until LeBron started creeping up. Then all of a sudden, I started hearing stats don't matter.
Bro.
Before that, I have never heard of that. And that you cannot play basketball. I don't care what you do. You can hold the ball. You're going to get a turnover. Stats are going to be produced one way or another, especially if you have longevity like LeBron. So you're supposed to go out there and do what? If you're not producing stats, what are you in the game
Just
doing?
stand out there.
I mean, this stuff is.
Yeah, you know what we call them guys? We call them bums. When you standing
Oh,
around,
can I answer this question
you
on the
ain't
screen,
doing
Lamont?
nothing. We call it stats are more important than championships. You go ahead and
Can I answer this question?
Oh my God.
That's not
The
the
answer to
point.
that question is yes.
Go ahead and cook that right quick.
The answer to your question, dog, is yes. You want to know why stats are more important than championship?
I don't think that was a
Because
question. I
stats
think
show
that
your
was a statement.
individual skill. That's what stats do. Stats show your individual skill, your individual production. Championships are team accomplishments.
Hey,
Not one person, not one individual
Thank you.
person went out there and won the
Twin
championship
man.
by their damn
It was a
self.
statement. It was a
Twin man,
statement.
I think he agrees with you. He was just saying that was a statement. That wasn't a question. That's what I said. I know Suge. That was a Suge. He was basically saying stats are more important.
That's our bad, Sugar Man. That's our bad.
My
Whoever
bad, bro.
just said that, I agree 100%. Because you all notice when we manufacture Michael Jordan NBA career into 6 years, we say Mike won 6 rings. When we talk about
Right.
LeBron, Kyrie. Now, if LeBron just happens to win 3 more rings, we're gonna say Luka. We ain't gonna it's a team sport. Give the team. They don't do that with Mike. They act like Mike was out there doing 105. No, it's a
Kobe
team
too.
sport. Yeah, the better team won. It's a team championship. It's not a one man championship. Like people are ridiculous with their
Hey,
narratives.
that's an excuse to people. You can't say that. The better team, there's no such thing as a team being better.
Yeah.
Now,
You either win
hold
or you
on.
lose. That's what.
And real quick, y'all, we got Alexander Fitzgerald. He says Westbrook is probably the most obvious for stat padding if you look at how he used to get rebounds. So let's take a look then. We're gonna take a quick look. Let's see how Westbrook got his rebounds. Like, remember, because we like to rely on the film.
How the fuck
right?
can the rebound be a stat pad?
That's what I'm saying.
Can I comment on that?
Yeah, let me share. We're gonna go through a little bit of film.
Gotcha.
And I want everybody on the panel to tell me, does this look like stat padding or not? Because Alexander, from what he watched, I guess he saw the other team basically telling Russ, here's the rebound, grab it so you can pad your numbers. Here, let's take a look.
Minutes to play in the first half. Morris for three. Westbrook counted on a foul and send him to the line.
Urgency that you look for in a team that's trying to beat one of the top 4 teams in the Western Conference.
But again, the Clippers are 8 of 9 from the field. Westbrook with the rebound inside, surrounded by defenders, will be a jump ball.
0 for 5 from the three-point line, yet against Phoenix, he was 4 for 6.
Leonard with a spin shot inside. Basically tapping to himself, but somehow Russell Westbrook winds up with it. David, great job moving his feet on Leonard, forces the ball out of his hands to Terrence Mann. Mann with a contested free throw line extended jumper, but
good ball movement all the way around the horn. Edwards. Westbrook up ahead. George running the floor. Leonard for three. Oh, Westbrook flying high for the rebound. And now it's Zubac denied. Got a block from behind. Westbrook for three. Oh, what a big shot. Russell Westbrook.
Consecutive game played. That's the second longest active streak behind Mikal Bridges, who's never missed a game.
And we could go on and on. That's a 27-minute clip, y'all.
All I see is effort.
So
Nah, Lamont. Hold up, Lamont. When he was in OKC, he had those seasons when he averaged a triple-double.
Hold on.
Some of that stuff, bro, like he would throw it off the backboard to get an extra rebound, bro. He did it, bro.
No, because the league takes those rebounds away. There was a guy that tried to do that just last year. He tried to throw the ball off the backboard to get an extra rebound, and the league will rescind those rebounds when you go outside of the game to try to manipulate a rebound to pad your stats. And that guy who tried to I think Jokic did it last year. Even Jokic did it last year to try to get extra rebound and get a triple-double, and the league rescinded it and took away the triple-double. So when you do that, this is a league with a whole bunch of film, and they will rescind it. So for people to say that he was doing all this odd stuff to get rebounds, we're talking about a player who over the course of 82 games averaged double-digit rebounds. It's hard for me to believe that for a guy who had like a 72% win percentage when he got a triple-double, to be out there making losing plays consistently. Rebounding is effort. It's the only skill that can translate from high school to college to the NBA. This is why a guy like Ben Wallace can go to Virginian Commonwealth or some odd low ball D2 school, and his rebounding still translates at a high level to the NBA. Look at Angel Reese. Will miss 75,000 layups, but gonna grab every rebound. That's just all effort and having a nose for the ball.
Drummond.
It's a skill. I'm telling you right now, it's a skill that's hard. Like rebounding is hard because you have a nose for the ball. You have to be able to go muck it up.
You ain't the only one trying to get the rebound either.
No, you're not. And so for me to just believe that Russ is just running around out here and you got a center just boxing out, letting the ball bounce in front of him when the game is on the line and just saying, Russ, grab the rebound so you can get your triple. That's nobody even thinks like that when you're playing. Like when you're playing and you're going and the game is going 1,000,000 miles an hour, do you think these guys are boxing out saying, where Russ at? I need to make sure he gets this rebound. But the game is going 1,000,000 miles an hour. I'm grabbing this ball. We trying to win this game. And when the game is going that fast, if you start trying to pull that slick stuff off, other teams are going to swoop in and be grabbing rebounds, laying it back up, and you're going to be sitting on the bench. So it's just hard for me to believe a lot of the narratives, like triple-double, like even now, that's how crazy this media is that they now devalue the triple-double to get y'all to believe that triple-doubles can just be finessed. You can't finesse no triple-double.
All effort.
You cannot. And the rebounding is one of the hardest things to do. That's why not everybody does it well. It's hard to go rebound consistently. you know. But that's why we give Rodman his flowers and Ben Wallace his flowers and the great rebounders. But if a guard can rebound well, that's even harder, especially in the NBA.
Yeah, there's nothing negative. If you get the main stats, points, rebounds, and assists, those are not negatives. If you get a rebound, that's an opportunity for your team to score. That's an extra possession for you. If you
Yep.
get an assist, you're getting a shot for someone else.
Yep. You
Points,
generating points. Yep.
there's nothing negative about accumulating stats. It benefits your team. Only negative stat is turnovers and fouls. And I guess you could say shot attempts because that depends on the shot selection. But points, rebounds, and assists, there's nothing negative associated with it.
I gotta give you that.
What's negative about a rebound? Tell me, offensive
No,
or
I
defensive?
said I'm gonna give you that. I said I'm gonna give you
Okay.
that. You right. But yeah, bro, like I just think we're living in a time where people are truly delusional, bro. Like Shannon Fry said it the best, and I think he watches YouTube because I've been saying this forever. The nostalgia of the '90s is killing today's NBA. You
Yep.
have too many fans out here they sound crazy. I forgot who I was arguing with. I think it was here on FYF. I think it was what was his name? We was arguing about the Olympics. And he told me the 92 Dream Team will wash this past Olympic team.
Oh man.
And I had to ask him, I was like, bro, like, do you really believe that? And I was trying to get him to understand in that moment, I needed him to think. Bird was washed. And Bird's back was done. He was just basically there for the photo op.
Magic had AIDS.
Magic wasn't really doing nothing. Your two best players on the team that year was Charles
Jordan and Barkley.
No, it wasn't even Jordan. It was Barkley and Mullen.
Oh, you talking about the Dream Team?
Yeah,
Dream
92
team.
and 92.
So I was like, give me your best starting five, and I'm gonna give him my best. So when we went through the starting fives, no matter how he put it, there was gonna be a hole. Because you can't play Larry, so your shooting's gonna be your ability to shoot threes goes down. I believe Chris Mullin's not gonna be able to generate enough points. And you do have size with Patrick Ewing and those other big fellas there. Karl Malone got it, but the athleticism of this team, this past Olympic team, they're gonna run those boys off the court. And he just thinks I'm crazy because I'm asking him, who's guarding Bron? Who's guarding KD? Who's guarding Steph?
Are you talking about the 92 Dream Team?
Who's guarding those three? Just those three players right there. Who are you putting on Bro, Curry, and KD?
Bro, I've already said, I said this summer. I was like, I know, like, if you're just talking basketball wise and matchup wise, and a lot of people didn't want to hear this. I said South Sudan from this past summer would have beat the 92 Dream Team.
Oh, they ain't like that. They ain't like that, Lamont.
Bro, I think France, this French team that the USA beat in the gold medal game would have beat the 92 Dream Team.
I mean, if you throw out the nostalgia and how you feel about the names, that 92 Dream Team one was old. They were slow. Second thing you want to mention is this. Jordan struggled to adjust to Olympic basketball. Jordan was like the fourth or fifth best player that year. He shot horribly. He could not make a shot. He's struggling to defend at that Olympic level. He was definitely not the best player on that team. Right? I believe it was Barkley and Malone and Chris Mullen. Barkley, Malone, and Chris Mullen were the three best players. Like Mullen was the only one that could make a three. Barkley was killing and Malone was killing. Outside of that, Jordan was playing like he was just a shot chucker. He was just chucking shots. He's chucked up so many shots. It was crazy. And his
Lamont,
percentages
people
were
in the
horrible.
chat right now are mad, but they're looking at the names. They're not looking at the fact that the competition that the Dream Team played in 92 is nothing compared to the competition they played this year. That 92 Dream Team doesn't even make a medal game. Period. You put that 92 Dream Team in this Olympics, they don't even make a medal game.
Man, Serbia fucking them up. I'm sorry. With those shooters and Jokic, fucking them up.
But that's just the advancements in the game. That's
yeah,
all.
that's what I'm saying. Like, evolution has to be taken into account. I don't care what.
Bro, they stuck on the names. They're stuck on the names. They really are stuck on the names. Like these teams and this, Canada would, I believe, the 92 Dream Team wouldn't even have made a medal game. They wouldn't have made a medal game, bro. They wouldn't.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. So y'all know how they give LeBron a credit. They said that he's the reason AD was traded. He the reason that JJ Redick the coach.
Oh my!
So let's say the Lakers win the championship this year. So once he does, do you discredit LeBron and say it's because of Luka? Will that be the new narrative?
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, they
definitely.
they're gonna give Luka the credit.
So
hey,
LeBron.
I was already talking about. There was a guy named Scap Attack, another YouTuber. He's growing. He
Kobe fan.
He was making the argument that Kobe was a 1A 1B with Shaq, from 99 to 03.
Yeah, he
or
argued
something like
Gilbert,
that.
with Gilbert.
And I was saying, look, Shaq was the most dominant player in the league at the time. I mean, there's a lot of people, a lot of good players would have been a number 2 behind Shaq. It's okay, but for that short period of time. But this is the reason why we know this is even as soon as he saw Luka get paired up with LeBron, the first thing that comes out of his mouth was, LeBron's just a sidekick now, and he's a number 2, man. He can just coast along. And I'm just like, oh, y'all already just loading it up, because I think a lot of them know Dallas just screwed up. And you messed around and you paired Luka with LeBron, and you think this ain't going to be a problem for the league. Like, this is a big problem now. And so now the LeBron James haters, now what's going to ultimately happen is if they do have any success, they're going to give all the success to Luka. They're not going to split it like they did with Kyrie and Luka last year. They're going to give it all to Luka and try to pretend as if LeBron was just along for the ride.
This is what they're going to do. A fat boy, a drunk, and a hookah boy going to get all the credit. That's who going to get the credit. Somebody who they call fat, smoke all the time, and drink.
Don't play no D.
Yep. Oh my! Don't play defense. Yep.
Yep.
Hold up. Don't let Luka win Finals MVP. Oh God. We'll never
that should have made nothing if we're going off the Kobe Bryant fans. Because Kobe Bryant, Shaq won 3. So are you all changing your narrative?
Yep.
Or is
you
it
gotta change your narrative?
Yeah, you got to keep changing. Like,
he's a bona fide ball hog, but he's averaging double-digit assists.
Don't listen to that ball hog. Don't listen to that ball hog.
Hold on. Ever since Luka got to the Lakers, Jackson Hayes and these boys have got more lobs than I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
Like, tell this ball hog stuff to Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes about to get paid off of Luka.
Right.
Yep.
Jackson Hayes about to get $100 million contract, bro.
He already did it with Lively. He already did it with
Lively. Brother boy had Lively looking like he been in the league for 5 years, looking like a Tyson.
LeBron, LeBron and Luka about to get Hayes $100 million, just like he got Tristan Thompson.
Bro,
yep.
LeBron had Tristan Thompson looking like he could really hoop, man. Tristan Thompson,
this is crazy.
Bro, he can't even function on the basketball court without LeBron, man. So
Luka's a bona fide ball hog, but he's averaging double-digit assists.
They only say that because of the shot attempts. They only say that because of the shot attempts. That's all. It's like the style.
But they say stuff that don't make no sense because we watch the games. Like, we watch these games, and I see Luka. I'm watching this man throw behind the back passes, skip across to the 3-point line, all this crazy stuff.
All that.
And I'm like, bro, you cannot tell me he a ball hog. He's setting these guys up for beautiful. Like, you got Vandy. I watched the game where Vandy been making threes. Now he passes.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
If the Lakers win the championship, I believe the internet's gonna melt down, bro.
And the one thing about Luka, the one thing I like about Luka, which if you have to say anything about something that I think LeBron has struggled with, the one thing Luka don't care about is what that LeBron does is if you open, Luka don't care what you can or cannot do. He gonna swing
believe
that
in
ball
you.
to you.
He believe in you.
And as what we've seen with LeBron, sometimes he's seen the wrong guy standing in that corner. He ain't about to swing it to that corner, man. No.
He not.
But that's the difference. Like, and you know what? That's not a negative. You know, that's just. But Luka has ultra confidence in every. Like, he see Vandy wide open. Fuck it, go ahead and make the thing.
Yep.
Vandy, make or miss. Dorian Finney-Smith, all you got, shoot
So
that.
that's something Kobe wouldn't do. That's something Kobe wouldn't do.
And he's swinging it to God. And so what I'm saying is having such a positive effect on this team. Now you got a whole bunch of guys that don't really make threes like at making threes. Like,
yep.
And it's only a matter of time before Jackson Hayes take his shot at one of these. Watch, before the season ends, we're gonna
get a three.
Jackson Hayes firing off a couple of them. Watch, because he instilling confidence in him.
Hey, Dwight Powell.
That's why I say this duo is lethal, because in a sense he kind of plays like LeBron, but he don't because he's slow. LeBron is just forced right at your neck.
Yep.
Luka kind of slow, but he methodical, and it's just a weird pace that he plays at. It's hard to time it. It's over.
And Lamont, like think about it. They're still this good, and you can say their third and fourth best players hurt right now, and they're still
They did
this
that with Rui, and it looking like they ain't missed a beat.
Rui and Reeves out.
That's how you know it's Luka.
That's how you know it's a problem. That's how you know it's gonna. If the Lakers win a championship, you already know the narratives that's gonna come. Me, I'm just happy to see good basketball. I want to see how far they can take.
Yep.
So yeah, whatever narrative it is, I want to know, were they lying before the Luka trade or after? Which one was a lie?
Look at King Speech Row. He came here and said they haven't beaten it. Well, you know what, Speech Row? They've beaten everybody that's been on their schedule. That's all you get.
Right.
See, at the NBA level, the only thing you can do is beat who the NBA got scheduled for you to play next.
Lamont, why are you entertaining that bullshit? Didn't they beat the Nuggets?
They beat the Nuggets. They beat the life out of the Nuggets.
Before Luka got there, they beat the Celtics. They blew the Celtics out.
Yeah, I think people so
they
mad
beat the Knicks without any of them. With just LeBron, they beat the Knicks.
And in they winning streak since they've been 18-4, they have a winning record versus teams over 500. So they are beating winning teams, no matter how you slice it.
Multiple of them, except for Cleveland.
Yeah. Don't forget, before this, all the narratives with JJ, I don't think no one's going to respect him. Like, people didn't think there would be no success. Now I'm hearing people say, "Oh, JJ ain't doing nothing."
Bro,
what?
but
Like,
you know
come
why?
on, you got to make your mind up. Make your mind up.
I disagree. I think JJ is. I think he's the front runner for Coach of the Year, bro.
Oh, he is.
No. I don't got him over the. I don't have him over Kenny Atkinson, and I don't have him over the OKC coach.
But he's up there though. He's up there though.
And
Lamont.
I also,
come on, Lamont.
I also don't have him over the Pistons.
Been the last 3 seasons.
No.
We talking the 7th, 8th seed. They the seed right now.
All I'm saying is I don't have him over Bernie Bickerstaff, the Detroit Pistons coach, because I don't care what we say about the Lakers. Then nobody in their life saw the Pistons doing what they doing right now.
Thank you. That's true.
Nobody in their mama. I'm talking about Bernie Bickerstaff got them boys hooping. If you talk about,
but you know the major difference.
Facts.
You know the one major
I'm just
difference.
giving credit where credit is due. I'm saying right now, if you have to rank it, I got JJ in 4th. Behind.
Yeah, he's at least top 5. Coach,
I got him top 5, but I don't. He ain't gonna win it unless they can get to first place, which they can't, and it ain't happening.
Look at it like this: you got somebody that was a sports analyst, a podcaster, hop off the couch and potentially get your team to the finals. We've never seen that before, and all we had was.
But don't you got 2 of the top 10 players in the world?
Hold on.
No, Darvin was on the coaching staff. He couldn't do that.
It's a lot of people that had that. They didn't. We didn't see the success. I mean, this is just regular season right now.
Darvin scam.
Hold on, y'all. Let King Grow cook. I didn't hear him talk. Go ahead, King Grow.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, your mic is a little crazy, man, but you good.
Yeah. Well, I just said they got 2 of the top 10 players in the world. So And they had that with AD as well, right?
Yeah, but 2 top 10 players don't equal a team. Just like we've
That's
seen
true.
with the Phoenix Suns. The Phoenix Suns
That's
got
true.
2 top 10 players. The Phoenix Suns can't win a game. They below 500. So 2 top 10 players is part of the, like you want to start there, but if you don't have a team, you ain't winning nothing. And I think with AD there, I just think with that I think the style that AD plays in today's game is no longer a viable style to go win championships. And the game has changed. I think you got to try to win from the perimeter first. And I think if you got an elite big in there, if your big can't play like a perimeter player, you ain't gonna be no good. I think that's why Jokic's having success. He don't play like a true post-up big. He plays more like a perimeter. He has a perimeter attack, a passing attack, and a three-point attack. Embiid don't have it, but Embiid has had massive struggles in the playoffs because he's all post-oriented. Just don't work really too much no more.
I get that part. Has it changed that much in 2020 when they won the championship? Because I mean,
Yes.
you can't believe they would have won in 2020 without AD.
Well, no, but the game has changed since then. Like the game is changing in light year speed. And AD's a good player. In 2020, he was dominant. But even in 2020, AD's game was a little bit different. That if you think about that year, 2020, AD was shooting a 3 much better. His ability to space the floor was a little bit better. He even hit a game-winning 3 versus Denver that game. But since 2020, his ability to space the floor and play from the perimeter started to way decline. He's shooting like 28% from the 3, and just all of a sudden that spacing that you need, it no longer existed. And obviously you're dealing with a much younger LeBron. He was a better version of LeBron, obviously, and better players. So there was a lot of factors that played into that. But I think if you're going to ask AD, which I think the Lakers were wanting AD to be the number 1. Look, LeBron, you owe AD. We need you to be the number 1. And I just think if you cannot ask a primarily post-dominant player to go be your number 1 and expect a lot of success in today's NBA.
I will say AD's jump shooting is not good. Like 15 and out, he's not good. But there's a part, like in the playoffs where the game slows down a little bit, you need some of them little half court. AD to work half court. Now again, JJ has done a good job. Coach of the year, no, he's probably in that mix, but he's done a good job. He's better than a lot of us expected. Any of us could expect it because he is good with the details and stuff like that. I've noticed that. Me being not a fan of that guy, but I mean, I don't think the Lakers have been tested yet. And when they get
the fuck.
What's a good test?
Give me the game.
What's a good test
Give
for
me the
them?
game.
What's a good test for the Lakers? What's a good
Well,
test?
I think this few might come up.
Well, hold on. Hold on.
Bro,
hold on. Denver was on a 9-game win streak, the hottest team in the league. The Lakers beat the life out of. Hold on. When they played the Knicks was on a 6-game win streak. At the time, the Knicks was the hottest team in the league.
With just Bron beat them up.
So what I'm saying is, we keep saying they've been tested. It's just like how many teams they got to beat the life out of before you believe in them.
Celtics.
I think if LeBron wasn't on the Lakers, y'all give him more credit. If you take LeBron off the Lakers, y'all give them way more credit.
Yeah, they got a test coming up. They got the Bucks coming up, and they got the Celtics coming up on March 8th in 3 days.
Credit regardless. Well, I want a team that's a little younger, a little quicker. See, Denver and the Knicks have little speed problems right now, and I think that's what the Lakers' final test. I think they've always had a problem with.
But don't the game slow down in the finals?
Celtics are young.
Hold on. When they beat the Celtics, what was the Celtics' problem?
Celtics won 4 games on a 4 games in 6 nights. They just played the Clippers the night before. They beat the Celtics, and that was before the trade. So you kind of got to throw that one out. But look, the whole year, a big win. Give me the next big one. If we're going to talk Knicks, who y'all say is not contenders, I got 6 or 7. We stopped Denver twice, but
okay, hold on. Let's go one by one.
What?
They beat. What about the Warriors? How you feel about the Warriors?
No, absolutely.
No. Keep going.
Come on, Lamar. You know that. Come on,
I know it. I know it. It's not a Jimmy
that
Butler.
don't
Let's
count, man.
Okay,
Come
let's go with Timberwolves. How you feel?
You
about
know that
the
don't
Timberwolves?
count either, Lamont. Come
No,
on.
no.
No Randall,
No. You better off with the Clippers or something.
All right, hold on. What about the Clippers in back-to-back games?
Bro, you know that don't count, Lamont.
All right, what
You
about
can
the
name
Nuggets?
29 teams. You can name 29 teams.
Do the Nuggets count?
The Nuggets.
Yes.
No, they got speed problems, Lo. They got speed problems.
Oh, they got speed problems.
Okay, hold on.
Coming back to the same one, though.
Low. The loss to the Jazz does count. That
Yeah, the loss to the Jazz. Yeah. Hey, we frauds, Lo. We lost to the Jazz. We frauds and the Hornets.
And the Hornets back to back. Do that? I mean, look, like I said, I want to see them.
So basically, they have to beat either OKC or Cleveland. Basically, that's what you're saying. The two teams that are
No. The two best teams in the league.
OKC
You're right.
too young. Wait. That got to go for the Knicks, right? We're 0-7 against those three teams. The Denver two stomps don't count. The Memphis doesn't count. When we beat Houston, that don't count. But so yeah, I think so. I think those upper echelon teams in the West, I want to see them consistently beat.
Wow. You want us to be the number one seed to be proven.
What other echelon teams in the West? It's just one. It's just OKC because they've already beat
OKC. You don't believe in Memphis. You don't believe in Memphis at all.
What'd you say?
You don't believe in Memphis at all.
They beat Memphis, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they beat Memphis.
That was earlier before the trade. I don't think they beat them since Luka.
And you got to think that they beat him before the trade. They beat him before the trade. And AD was hurt, I think, when they beat him.
Okay.
So if the Knicks and the Nuggets don't matter, if any of these teams beat the Lakers, does that count?
Yes, of course it does.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Hey, they lost it. They beat the Memphis. They beat the Grizzlies twice this year.
Okay, so if the Lakers lose, it count. That's the only way it count. If they lose,
You're a bunch of men. According to it's only three teams that matter. According to the media, it's only three teams that matter. So,
Bro, these are NBA competition. You just sat up here and said the Utah and the Hornets games count. When the Lakers lost to the Hornets, people were trying to kill the Lakers. Ever since then, they have murdered.
They said the Mavs won the trade.
Murdered everybody. So what are you talking about? Like, this makes no sense at all. And this is before they got Luka and after they've gotten Luka. They've been on a hell of a run. So to sit here and pretend like, well, they haven't been tested. They're the number 2 seed in the in the West. There's not going to be a lot of teams that's going to be able to test them. Come on, stop it. Every night's a test when you step on the court. So this notion that they haven't been tested is ridiculous. They're winning these games.
yeah. What if they beat Boston by 23 tomorrow, like they did the Nuggets?
You know, Jaylen Brown. He's out of flow. He's out of the rhythm of things, man. That don't count either, man.
Yeah, JB ain't playing all that well right now. JB ain't playing. Drew's out of the lineup. Like KP right now is out of the lineup.
Hey, they was all healthy when we whooped their ass the last time.
Brutal.
Did we beat the Pacers without AD and LeBron, right?
Yeah, it was Reeves almost dropped 40 on him. Reeves almost dropped like 50 on him.
Was that a test when it was just Reeves and Rui out there?
Yeah.
But then again, like you don't play everyone in the playoffs. You play whoever you play in front of you. Like, what's this OKC? Like, OKC could lose in the second round. In front of them? The Lakers could lose, and I'm not the Lakers. The OKC could lose in the second round, and the Lakers go to the conference championship. Like, are you still going to say they're not being tested?
Yes, that's literally what they're going to say. Let's be honest.
It's crazy.
Wait, Lo, are you on board with the Lakers being able to beat OKC now? Because I remember I told you on Lamont's stream.
No. I don't
Man,
think they
all right. Look, OKC, KFC, UFC, Lakers in 5, bro. Lakers in 5.
Like we haven't seen like top-ended teams that we're projecting to go to the finals lose in earlier rounds, right? Like I'm just saying they could lose. OKC could lose in earlier rounds.
What if
Don't
the
know
Lakers
who though? But
I'll be happy if they do.
No, I think
sure.
That's a nasty matchup. There are other teams that worry me over the
OKC.
Thunder.
I'm happy about that.
No, I said I'd be happy if OKC loses.
Yeah, I'm saying
earlier.
That'd be a favorable matchup for the Lakers.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't.
We got to get low on record. Low, we got to get you on record to admit it, man. We would smoke OKC. You got to get on board, man.
I've never. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not. There's no way I would ever get on board with a team with the best net rating of all time, saying that we would smoke them. Like that is a crazy. That is a crazy thing to just come out and say. That's a real.
You know the science said,
No, it's not. It's LeBron.
Yeah, they said they have a better net rating than the Bulls team.
OKC
in the
is
90s.
like literally.
Yes.
OKC literally has an all. Like,
don't even talk about their defensive rating
that they're having.
If the Lakers, we got LeBron to go, and we got Lucas Skywalker. It's gonna be all good.
No.
Hold on, real quick. If the Lakers and OKC match up, I'm going with the Lakers, but it's going to be the Lakers in like 6 or 7.
6 or 7, yeah.
And that's
I
respect that more.
Are you saying that as a fan, or do you like actually like you actually are?
I'm not even a Lakers fan or an OKC fan. I'm a basketball fan. I don't think I'm going to be real here. Just the dynamics of Luka and LeBron. I don't think there's any team in the league right now that can put 4 wins up against them right now.
That series would literally come down to who could steal home court first. If you hold if you have home court, I think the pressure would be on OKC those first 2 games, because if they lose one of those first 2 games, and you got to go back to LA with Luka and LeBron in that backcourt.
It's gonna be hard.
Be a long series for you, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I think the Lakers could beat them, but it's going to be at least 6 or 7 games. Now, if LA got home court and they take the first 2, if LA got home court, Lakers take the first 2. I'm taking the LA in 5. If LA got home court.
To your point, the best defense I've seen played against Shea was with the Lakers. Like, that's to your point. That's the best defense I've seen anyone play against Shea was the Lakers playing defense against them.
When was this?
The last time they played them.
What, like November? Let me see.
Shea gonna be in a lot of actions.
Shea's gonna still like go crazy, but
it was November 29th.
Yeah, November 29th.
Shea gonna be tired. He gonna be in a lot of actions.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, bro. Go James, go James, and Lucas Skywalker.
You gotta believe in your squad.
I don't know.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Y'all acting like, I don't know, man. Like, it's not gonna be. I put it to you like
it's not gonna be easy, bro.
Not gonna be.
Even if it's not easy, man. It's Lucas Skywalker and Go James, man.
I think
ain't nothing better like a party.
They might sweep the Lakers.
I believe a series that would be easy would be like Memphis.
Nah, it won't be no sweep.
Oh,
I think Memphis would be
Memphis, Houston, a lot of easy ones.
Yeah.
You
know what series that I believe will be much harder than you would think if they matched up versus the Clippers or the Warriors. I think that would be a lot harder than I think the Warriors now.
Warriors, I don't know about the Clippers. I don't know about the Clippers.
No, I'm just saying, like,
the team
the teams that you play a lot, like the Clippers, like the teams that you're familiar with, just like, and I don't want to see Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard, some weird way in the playoffs.
I would love to see him in the playoffs because he ain't gonna play the whole series.
Be making some crazy shots, man. Kawhi Leonard, when he get hot, man, that's crazy.
I would love to see him because he ain't gonna play the whole series anyway. So I would love to see him in the playoffs.
About the Clippers playing Lakers.
Y'all do realize they already got 50 wins, bro. Like OKC and Cleveland, bro. They are so leaps and bounds.
Cleveland got 50 wins?
Yeah.
They got 51.
They got 51. They got the most in the entire league. Yes, they are like.
Wait, dang! Hey, we got people in the chat mad that I'm singing "Ain't Nothing But a Laker Party."
That was a crazy game when they beat my C's, bro. That was crazy.
Bro, they are.
Man, the C's was celebrating in the first quarter, and then
bro. Like, I was like, damn, y'all are kicking their ass. And then like come the fourth quarter, Donovan Mitchell starts with some BS, and then just close that game out.
Bro, those two teams those are legit teams.
Bro. I love about this league, no lead is safe. Like, think about it. In the 90s, if they was up 10 with 5 minutes to go, you knew the game was pretty much over.
Yeah.
Also, y'all. I didn't do any live streams last week, right? I'm gonna tell y'all why, man. I know we talk about LeBron choking and stuff and all that, man. Man, I choked in the conference tournament, man. Damn. And our regional.
He'll get him next time.
Man, look, man, right here, Utah Valley, man. I sold the bag.
Damn.
2 point.
Now check this out. I'm gonna tell you why I choked, man. We was up 9 at half, man. We was cruising. We got up by 12, man. These motherfuckers had a 6'11" center. This motherfucker went to work on us, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I had no answers, man. I mean, I'm talking about pure 90s style in the post. And that motherfucker made like 15 free throws too, man. But we still got nationals coming up, man. This ain't it. We'll see them motherfuckers again in the national tournament.
You want that run back? You want that run back, Lamont?
Oh, hell yeah. Well, bro, we was up. We was dominating. Now, a lot of it, and I'm going to tell you. Now, I should play the clip real quick for y'all, if I could pull it up. We was up 4 points with 50 seconds to go, right? And this is what happened. They big man, they had the ball. They big man went up for a layup, and my point guard fouled him. And the refs huddled together and said it was an intentional foul. Gave him 2 free throws and the ball back.
Damn.
And so it's just like, and it wasn't even, the ref said my point guard grabbed this 6'11" guy by the neck and it was player safety. And I said, what?
Somebody paid them.
Yeah, it was bad. But I mean, everybody saw it was a bad call. But at the end of the day, we was up 12 in the third, and in the second half. And we shouldn't have sold, man. So we'll be back at it, man. I ain't worried about it.
It happens, man. It happens.
Hell,
definitely
not this team.
Nah, bro. Everybody has a bad loss every now and again, bro.
Lo, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I'm a C's fan. Do you think we have like? Can I get your thoughts on my C's, like real quick?
I think y'all are just kind of cruising and not taking a lot of it serious. I do get concerned though. Y'all are trying to y'all experimenting way too much with Jaylen Brown on ball. Like he's not that guy. He's just not. So y'all have to stop doing that. But y'all, I've seen y'all try new defensive schemes. Y'all implemented some, and instead of being too heavy switch dependent. But I do worry about them beyond this season because Horford definitely slowing down. Drew is missing even more games. He's slowing down, and then like Porzingis is like when he's there, he looks amazing, but like obviously he's always going to be a 40 to 50, game a year type of player. And then beyond this year, I don't know what y'all gonna look like financially, so it's gonna be tough. But I do think like there's a lot of pressure for y'all to like capitalize off of this year because this is kind of it. Next year, these teams are gonna just keep getting better.
Yeah, I feel like that's what sold us our game against Cleveland is like when JT left in the first half of the first quarter, and it was just Jaylen Brown ball handling.
Was horrible, bro.
Yes, I'm seeing bro past turnovers. He has no idea how to kick it out to his guys. He'll get the ball, tween, drive in, get locked up, and he'll keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Shout out Brandon Jennings.
I don't understand why Joe keeps doing the same thing over and over again. JT shouldn't have left the whole fourth quarter if that's the case.
But the only thing I'm mad about is that I don't mind experimenting, but experimentation has to come with some form of improvements, and JB's just making the same mistakes all year long. That's the biggest issue.
But I think they're relying. I think the Celtics' biggest problem is, and I understand it but I think they got so much talent that they're not focusing too much on their scheme on both sides of the floor. Because to me, their offense is too free flowing and too much ISO, and it gets them in trouble sometimes. And their defense is kind of free flowing, and you've seen all year that JB is just getting barbecued in the one-on-one. Like, I mean, it gets to a point where you got to load up some help or start shoring up some things, man. I think they're too free flowing on both sides of the floor. Yeah. I think it's going to come back to haunt them. And I think a team like the Knicks or somebody that's not supposed to beat them can walk them down if they don't tighten it up.
But see, that's the reason why I think
Atlanta. I'm scared about them playing Atlanta. Like that's a team that I'm worried about.
Atlanta, bro.
But that's the reason why I think Cleveland could, because with Mobley and Allen being like versatile enough to like kind of defend on the perimeter a little bit, especially Mobley, that free flowing offense would normally like put teams at disadvantages that they're like. Cleveland is just not going to be put in no disadvantage like that at all. Like they're going to.
I will say about Cleveland, it does kind of worry me that like the Celtics are down 2 starters and y'all are getting blown out in the first half. That does worry me a little bit. Like that's not that kind of crap shouldn't happen. That should not happen with an all-time great defense that Cleveland has. They should be better in first half defense against the Celtics. That's how they beat them last time. They got a big lead. That's how they got a big lead in the first half and then never let it go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm Cleveland defense is going to continue to improve, in my opinion, with Hunter now on the floor with them. It's, to me, Cleveland's biggest question is, like, can they just keep attempting 43s and making them at a 40% clip? Like, that's because if they can, then at that point, I mean, it's going to be hard for anybody to kind of keep up with that.
They are a better shooting team than I give them credit for, though. Garland, obviously, he can shoot. They have a couple guys coming off the bench. Who's the dude that everybody kind of
Jose
passed
Calderon
around?
Jose Calderon, no. They
Mexican
had
dude.
Max Strus?
No, Max Strus. Don't they have the one shooter?
Ty Jerome?
Ty Jerome, yeah. Well, he is good, man.
I think Messi's can take him down. I personally think Messi's can take him down.
Ty Jerome, I seen him up close and personal when he played Purdue, man, in the Elite Eight, man. That motherfucker don't miss.
Yeah, Ty Jerome.
You said Ty Jerome?
Yeah, Ty Jerome has been a hooper since he came out of Virginia.
Yeah, he played for Virginia, didn't he? Oh, no. No, he played for Virginia, yeah, because he's from New Rochelle, from my neck of the woods.
Didn't they win the championship?
No, they beat
Duke.
Purdue. They beat Purdue.
Nah, yeah, he hooping out of his mind. He playing like really out of his mind. But no, bro, it's a lot of good teams. I just, until the Lakers can beat the two historically great teams in the league right now, I guess they'll never be tested, dog. That's all that really matters.
You don't even
and then they got to blow them out.
It's crazy. You don't play everyone in the playoffs. You don't play everyone.
Nobody can be injured. All situations. Come on, so
all situations never go.
No, hold on, Low. Like, I want you to predict, man. If because I want to be able to reflect back on this in case it happens. If the Lakers find some way to win the championship this year, what's the narrative gonna be?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. That's part of the reason why I want to come here, because the narrative, bro, the goalpost has moved within a matter of a week and a half. It's actually ridiculous. First, it was Dallas. There was like people saying that Dallas won the trade. I'm like, oh my god,
Mavs won the trade.
Mavs won the trade. They got better immediately this year, and I'm sitting there saying, like, bro, y'all asking a lot of Kyrie to create for everyone. That made no sense at all.
I told
then
you,
it was Luka and LeBron are going to make Luka worse because LeBron can't play off ball. Even
they don't play defense. They don't play defense.
Yeah, they don't play defense. Now, all of a sudden, since JJ has coached this team up and they're blowing them out of the water, now even the whole coaching argument is moved, because early this year was same record as Darvin Ham. So what's the big deal? Now all of a sudden they got to make it to the conference finals. If they win a championship, it has to be. If LeBron don't win Finals MVP, it's gonna be like, see, look at that help he had, man. He had all that help with him, man.
I'm not on the fence about this. This is gonna go down as the worst trade.
Well, you saw what happened
when
he won Finals MVP in 2020. You know what they would say?
Oh yeah.
So
that's the other way. If he wins it now, they're gonna say he stole it from Luka.
Luka. They said he stole it from Anthony Davis.
Yes,
they said he stole it from
Anthony Davis.
Yes, that's what they're going to say. Even though they both can be putting up very similar numbers, and before this trade happened, everybody was saying that Luka's a terrible defender. And if you now say now all of a sudden defense don't matter, I guess, but in 2020 defense mattered. So that's what's going to happen. Then it's going to be those are regular season teams. Cleveland and OKC, that's a regular season team. They were too young. That doesn't really matter. Denver, they've been looking worse as time progressed, so that's why they were able to beat them.
Like Skip Bayless said, they were pups.
Yeah, they were
said
pups.
About Kevin Durant. No,
it don't really matter.
Question: if they don't get out the first round, what's the narrative?
That's a crazy if. That's a crazy if.
I guess it depends on who beat them.
Oh, they'll blame LeBron. They'll blame LeBron.
Is it just me?
No, that's King Rowe, Mike.
Yeah, that's the
bro. Your mic is
they'll blame LeBron. If they get swept in the first round, they'll blame LeBron.
Well, hey, King Rowe, I'll tell you this: I'm taking any bets right now on that.
They're not getting out.
I'm taking it blind. I don't know who they playing.
No, that's funny. Lamar, I actually got a bet. Somebody was like, I'm not gonna give away who it is, but somebody was really telling me they weren't gonna get out the first round. They were like, "Oh, you better run me my money." I'm like, "Are you sure you want to bet that they're not gonna get out the first round?" And he was like, "Yeah, you better have my money ready." All right, bet. Cool. They're gonna get out the first round.
No, that's somebody that's not going to pay up because there's no real sane mind that's going to take that bet and just be cool with it.
Because if they play Minnesota in the first round with
Yeah,
Julius
they
Randle,
said they're gonna lose Minnesota.
Man, they botched
Randle
that team
and
so
Rudy
bad,
Gobert.
bro. Oh my God, how do you trade for Julius
Rudy
Randle?
Gobert.
Oh my God,
Randle and Rudy
how
Gobert
do
in
you
the front
trade
court.
Julius Randle for Cat, bro? That's the
Rudy,
best. That's the best 3-point shooting big in the game. You trading that man away?
Ain't no way they're losing to Minnesota. Though. That's a bunch of Luka victims. Stop it.
That is also true. But I want to pop up because that was the narrative talk was where I was like, bro, how quickly the goalpost is just moving week to week. It's actually crazy. And I shout out to our big brother out there in Dreamers Pro, man. He out there doing big things, man.
So you finally responded to him, I see.
Yeah, he finally made a video talking about positive about the Lakers. It was 8 minutes on the dot. He was watching the clock timer run down because he had to make sure he had to get to 8 minutes. So it was a good, shout out to Dreamers Pro, man. For those who don't know, videos have to be 8 minutes long to put ads in videos. So so he had to make sure.
So that was probably a struggle for him to do that one.
Oh, you can actively watch him like almost look down at the recording. Like, is it 8 minutes? He just he's fighting his way through the recording. Is that and also a minute of the 8 minutes is another ad read with the his little gambling stuff that the picks that he does. So it's really only a 7-minute video. One of the minutes is him actually doing another ad in it on top of that. So shout out Dreamers Pro, man.
I remember when Dreamers Pro first showed up on FYF, bro. Like Lamont was just talking about something completely different. I think it was a Michael Jordan video. And then Dreamers Pro pulls up to the chat and he's like, send me the link. And then Lamont was like, what? Let me get the link together. And then y'all just start debating and stuff. It's crazy.
Bro, he
pulled up out of nowhere.
He crashed.
Wait, Lamont. I got a question for Lamont. Lamont, if the Lakers get this title this year, right? Because I think they will. I put some money on it. I got some bets going already. But anyway, if the Lakers get that title this year and LeBron gets that 5th ring, Lamont, are you finally going to tell LeBron or say LeBron's the GOAT, man? We got to get you to say it, man. You believe it. You just won't say it.
No, what I'm saying, I've already said that I believe once he retires, he's going to go to that mantle. I just refuse to do what the Jordan fans did to Kareem. And you made somebody the GOAT before they retire. So Jordan can hold it down until LeBron retires. As soon as LeBron retires, I think the resume is just too big. The resume is too crazy.
You know what's so crazy? I just found those videos too where they were crowning Jordan the GOAT. And
that's why
in the 93 players. That's
why I call that a psyop and a bunch of propaganda. But anyway, for whatever it's worth, Stephen A. today finally on First Take said that like LeBron has the greatest longevity of all time. Like he already had him second. He already has him second all time. But I mean, it sounds like he's definitely inching closer to having LeBron as the GOAT.
He also said that he'll never put anyone over Jordan. So he said that as well.
Man, hey, a ring or two changes a lot of things, man.
Simultaneously, the most complete player we've ever seen. It's crazy.
No,
I mean, I can't think of like anyone else that is like more complete than him.
No, yeah, it's gonna be a beautiful rest of the season, man. It's gonna be beautiful how they're probably gonna beat the Celtics in the finals. It's gonna be real beautiful, man. I'm gonna love to see it.
Happen. They're gonna get swept out the playoffs. Bro.
I mean, there are some teams in the East that can pose a real threat if they match up. I think Cleveland presents some significant matchup issues for the Lakers.
Oh no, yeah, it's not. I don't think it'd be a sweep or nothing. It'd be like a 6 or 7 game series, whether it's Cleveland or Boston that they end up playing. But man,
I think Massey's gonna sweep them, bro. They're gonna sweep them.
That would be ironic for LeBron to lose in the finals to Cleveland. That would be crazy.
No, he's not gonna lose to the Celtics.
Boston,
the Celtics are like the Celtics.
It'd be pretty ironic, wouldn't it? Boston or
no,
Cleveland.
it's not gonna happen, man. The Celtics are LeBron victims, but that's neither here nor there.
Nah, bro. Jason Tatum legacy games loading. What are you talking about?
Dropping 50 on LeBron's head.
Yeah, like once Jason Tatum is like, I need one good postseason, bro. I need one good finals run, like statistical run from Jason Tatum for me to start pushing JT propaganda. I can't do that if this man keeps having bad finals performances.
I do feel like this though. What he did last year? That's a bad foul.
Yeah, like that was a it wasn't even just finals.
For
He had
him,
a bad
for him.
playoff performance. He had
For
a
him.
bad
Okay.
Yeah, it was a bad playoff performance. I need him to have a good finals run, good finals performance, and then I can start pushing face of the league propaganda.
Below, what is the bad finals performance for Tatum? Just
bad shooting splits, bad shot selection.
Okay.
Not being able to kind of leverage, which I think he did well in the finals, so to be fair, but not being able to leverage his scoring ability into like creating opportunities for others. Not elite level defense, because I think he's at a point where he can produce at an elite level defensively throughout 7 games. I think that's a bad finals for him.
I think the reason that JT struggles now, like more than he has in previous years, is because they don't really run the offense through him as much. Like it's a lot of, I'm not just saying, it's like a lot of free forming offense. I feel like if they ran the offense through Jason Tatum, he would have a lot better scoring performances. He kind of gets thrown off rhythm when he has to like, I
just don't think that's his MO. I just think that that's the type of player he is. He's sometimes he's on, sometimes he's not. We've seen that. We have a large enough sample size of his career. I think that's just who he is. Sometimes he owns, sometimes he not. I mean, we can't.
Yeah, he'd be having those dud games for sure. Like he's had plenty of those.
To be fair, on the other end, he has had really good games, like all time, like really good games in the postseason.
Yeah, but he's never going to be face of the league type of player, man. Like,
well, if they don't want to,
not the way you guys want the face of the league to play. Like,
no, I'm gonna tell
they
you,
want to be selfish.
I'm
gonna tell you right here, the face of the
league, American. They want an American. They will not.
No,
for some reason.
No, I promise you, bro. I promise you, it's not the American thing. I promise you, when LeBron retires, the face of the league is going to be Luka. I promise you.
Nah.
No, I don't know about that either. No,
I don't think. I'm telling you, it's foreigner. Like
he's not from
they
America.
Don't want Tatum. They don't want Tatum. They don't.
It's not only that he doesn't play the style that they want him to play.
The NBA.
It'll be Ant or somebody like that.
Be Cooper Flag. That would be their dream come true if Cooper Flag comes to the league, pans out to be everything that he thought they would.
I'm actually surprised how good he is offensively. I did not know he was this good offensively, bro.
I mean, we had 2 players that were being projected to be the first, like the face of the leagues. It was Ja and Zion, but that didn't work out. Like that was 2 duds, unfortunately.
Cooper, I didn't know he was that good offensively.
I'm getting higher on Cooper. The more I see him play, the more higher I am on him. But
yeah, I agree, bro. He's actually something crazy, bro.
Who does that guy remind you of?
I thought he was going to be more of a like defensive oriented wing, solid finisher, kind of get downhill. But
he got a bag on him though.
He got a bag, bro. The scoring is way better than I thought. He leverages himself way better than I thought he was going to. He's outlet passes, like he's doing he's much more well-rounded than I thought he was.
Good or great shooter?
In the NBA or just in general?
No, is he a good? Yeah, in general, is he a good?
He's a good shooter now. I think he has the form to be a great shooter, though.
Yeah, no.
I joined a bit late, but I got a question for you guys. Another thing about the mainstream media, they started saying or pushing, I guess, a narrative or talking point that Steph Curry's in the GOAT debate. How do you guys feel about that? Like,
that's what Shaq said. Shaq said that.
I think he's in top 10 to the conversation, but I don't think he's in the GOAT debate.
He definitely top 10. That man Bird out of here.
Yeah, one of them got to go. Yeah. Bird, Magic, I don't care who it is.
Damn, Bird.
Lamont, I have a question for y'all. How do you determine which player has a higher peak? Because I was thinking about these 2 players. Like Steph Curry has one of the greatest peaks we've ever seen, right? Like 2016. But James Harden also has a really great peak. Now Steph has a better peak, but how do you determine which one is better?
There's narrative to it, to be honest. There's some narrative to it. So because Steph has the finals runs and the chips, that's a part of it.
Nah, I don't conclude that. James Harden might have one of the nastiest peaks in NBA history, though. If you really think about it, James Harden might have one of the most elite peaks. I think James Harden peaked higher than Steph. Steph has a better career.
Oh no,
definitely.
We're not. I can't do that.
You don't think Harden peaked higher than Steph?
I'm thinking 2016. I'm thinking 2016 Steph Curry and 2018 James Harden.
Absolutely not.
Who peaked higher?
Harden was unstoppable at his
peak. 2017 through 2020.
Bro, okay, y'all. We gotta
Wait, hold on. Are y'all factoring in the playoffs as well, or just regular
If
season when y'all asking about
we're just
peak?
talking about if we.
I'm
let's
talking
say
about like regular
let's say we
season.
confine
Yeah.
peak to 1 year. If we confine peak to 1 year,
bro, Curry 2016 is outrageous.
bro.
But wait, Lo,
James
like,
Harden's peak is
don't you think that like Harden was
like,
ever? I'm not. I think Steph's a
James
better
Harden's
shooter.
peak. I don't know if there was a team or player in NBA history that could stop him.
You could argue in 20. Curry's averaging 30 on 50, 45, 90 shooting splits. What are you talking
but Harden was also a top 1 or 2 playmaker in the league too that year.
That's what I'm saying.
Harden was
What
not
was
only
that year?
the best scorer in the league. He was
He was
also
gonna give you 50 and like 15 assists.
He was arguably the best playmaker in the league.
But y'all don't believe this. But Curry was also the best playmaker in 2016. So like that's the other problem.
Over CP?
No, yeah, you right. I don't believe that. You're right.
Yeah, like
you right.
his scoring, the gravity
over
of Steph,
over
that's what I'm
Chris
saying, like,
Paul.
how do you determine which one's better?
Yeah, I was gonna say over CP.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who was
like,
CP
Lo, how
with
do you
2016?
determine which one of those players is
No,
better?
he's with the Clippers.
I personally also take into consideration like how much of what you did in the regular season you can translate into the postseason. It may not be like necessarily point for point, but like the things in which you're able to like impact the game. Like Curry is getting wide open looks to players, bro, without even touching the ball, bro.
He still does that, Lo.
I'm just saying, but the stuff that he was doing was just so outrageously crazy, bro. In 2016,
Don't you think we could counter that by saying like guys were literally like guarding Harden from behind to try to stop him from shooting threes?
I'm not saying he was. I don't think that counters the level of playmaking for you to generate quality looks for your teammates without touching the ball.
You got to gravitate the defense.
You were and I'm not saying that Harden didn't do this either. Steph was at a point though where like he's crossing half court and they
already triple teaming.
They're face guarding him and they're not even looking at the rest of the
Everybody
team.
open.
They're literally he is generating he's forcing the defense in such a scramble and alert that immediately translated into open looks for everyone on that team.
Harden just never managed to reach those height.
Warriors,
Harden had gravity. He just never managed to reach that level of gravity. Is like what you're saying? To where like this guy's walking up the court and they're already like, oh shit, where's James Harden? Like let's go like double him immediately before he even touches the ball.
But they did that more with Curry though. It was way more.
No, not prime James Harden. Prime James Harden was probably you could argue was a top 3 unguardable player in NBA history.
Mm-hmm.
He was, but it's like
Lamont,
Curry doesn't have to touch the ball. That's what Lo is saying.
You could do to stop that step back.
There was nothing. Yeah, there got to a point where there's nothing you could do.
Yeah, there was.
We're talking about somebody who shot 45% from 3, bro. What are we like the level of accuracy we're talking about? For the level of accuracy and volume we're talking about with Curry from 3, you could very well argue it was more unstoppable. A Curry 3 was more unstoppable than whatever Harden shot y'all are referencing right now.
Lamont, what do you think would be Harden's best year? Lamont, Harden's best year. What is that?
I can't remember the year.
2018 is when the MVP year, or is it the next year when he averaged like 36?
It could be either one of those years.
Now that I mean, to be fair, that 36 year, but
the year I think it's the year Russ won his MVP. The year he was 29 and like 11.
Oh, he led the league in assists that year. He led the league in assists that year.
James Harden is
like
literally
in scoring and like first in the league,
and he led the league in assists. Yeah,
he was second in the league in scoring and first in assists. Which, by the way, that was Harden's MVP.
Harden is one game away from everybody completely looking at his legacy way different.
Which is so nasty, but you know, it is what it is.
One game changes, reshapes his entire legacy.
So nasty. It's so nasty, man.
But that's why people take digs at James Harden, because he gets that close and then he chokes. And you know, it's disappointing. You know.
You can't choke when you're playing one of the greatest teams in NBA history.
If you get that close, and the way that they lost that, if you're talking about that series against Golden State that year, where they went to Game 7, and
that was not all Harden's fault, bro. That was not all Harden's fault.
No, I'm not saying it's all Harden's fault, but I mean you are the guy on the team, so
But the
you're
dudes
gonna
couldn't
get the
make shots
blame.
though.
You got to close up. You're at home.
Neither
You're at
could
home.
he.
They couldn't make
Neither
You're
could
at
shots.
he.
home. You got
They
this
couldn't
team on
make
the ropes. You
shots.
got to
Yeah,
close.
but like they were due for a game like that though. They were due for a game to where they were just gonna miss a crap ton of threes. Like
Yeah,
they
that
were due
wasn't
for
hard.
that. Law
Hey,
averages.
Well,
Harden missed all his
it
threes
happens.
in the
Sometimes
end
it
as
happens with
well.
the best
Let's
team.
not do that. He's probably the biggest reason.
Yeah, but CP, you
You
can't
got
lie.
it, but
CP3
you got
leaving,
to.
CP3 getting injured definitely played a part because that was their mid-range scoring. Their mid-range scoring, like that, immediately left the moment
Gone.
CP3 left.
You know, but this
Absolutely,
still,
but
but
it's
this
not like
what
CP3
Mr.
got
Winter
hurt in
said.
the.
Bless
Hey,
you.
y'all, what Mus Winter said, it kind of proves the point what we were talking earlier. It's just like, and it proves my point even more when I said, like, MVPs and championships are just about if you get them, because nobody really cares how you lost. And for James Harden, if you remember how CP3 was playing at that point in time, where he was really the X factor, is one of the reasons why they were dicing up the Warriors the way they were.
It was.
And when he went down, that X factor is now gone, and now James Harden alone has to bear the responsibility of beating that version of the Golden State Warriors.
It wasn't happening.
And he's called a choker because he didn't beat that version of the Golden State Warriors.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
No. It's because he had them. He had them.
With CP though. With CP3.
They
That's
were
the point. It's
dumb.
like he had him.
So it's
He
not
had
like
him
he
in a
didn't have a
chokehold,
chance.
and
He
then you
didn't go
just
into the
like
game not
had him
having
like
a chance. He had a chance. He
With
had a chance.
CP3, who got
it's
hurt?
like when KD.
That's what
It's like
Lamar
when
is telling
CP3,
you.
no, we gotta stop doing that. CP3, no,
Kevin
CP3
Durant gets
didn't miss his
slack for
shots
not
for
beating
him.
Golden State. Like that's like it's the
I
same thing. Like
understand
Kevin
all that,
Durant.
but CP3 did not play that entire game, and they went up 20 in
Yeah,
the
no,
fourth.
we gotta stop that narrative. CP3 didn't miss the shots for him. He missed those shots.
So
You
if
gotta
he's
close.
Wait, well, hold up.
So he's a choker because he didn't have somebody else to kind of help him out through a bad shooting stretch.
What I'm saying to you is, even without that person, he went up big at home in
Watch
Game
this.
7.
Hey,
You
Mr.
gotta
Winter,
close. Yes, sir.
because remember, teams win and lose.
Absolutely.
We all know who's on that Golden State Warrior team. CP3 going down. Tell me the rest of the starting lineup in the prime 6-man off the bench.
At that time, man, that was so long ago. It was Harden. It was my boy. It was Clint Capella, right? It was him. PJ Tucker,
Trevor Ariza, and
was Eric Gordon. Was Eric Gordon on that
He
squad?
started. He started for CP. He replaced.
He
CP
had that. Yeah, he
lineup.
had the strap on him. Well, I guess Harden was handling the ball, so he would have been at point guard. So that put Gordon at the 2. Who was the small for? Was it Ariza? Was it Trevor Ariza?
Ariza and PJ Tucker were the forwards.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he had those guys.
Ariza shot 0 for 9 from 3 and 0 for 12 that game total.
Yeah. Okay. I get that, but once again,
how does James Harden overcome Ariza's oddly poor performance? Remember, Ariza was playing well too, but he goes 0-9. You can't blame that on Harden.
Eric Gordon went 2 for 12.
But,
okay, so,
or do we credit the Golden State defense for that? Because I don't think.
I mean, absolutely, yeah. Of course, you credit you do. Yeah, that's what you do give credit, but you have to tell the entire story. The entire story is you had an MVP caliber player who's probably a top 5 player in the league.
Oh my God!
You have that team. You have your team up big in the 4th at home, regardless of what's going on. You play good enough to get to that point. And you didn't sustain that, you got to be held accountable for that. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. Heavy is the head that wears the
we
crown.
do the same thing.
That's fine, but is it called choking?
Golden State, we do that with Kevin Durant.
I mean,
was up against
you
Golden State,
have
and
to look at Harden's history.
For it.
He choked in the finals before. He had a bad performance when they went against the Miami Heat. He was
no, the fuck you're not gonna count that. No, the fuck you're not gonna count that.
What I'm saying,
what do you mean? You don't count that? You have to count that. It happened.
Well, but the question is, if let's say hypothetically speaking, Trevor Ariza made all his threes and they now win that game and they win that series, now all of a sudden James Harden, like what, he didn't choke anymore because Trevor Ariza made his threes?
All right. Okay. Here's how we look at
He would have still played bad. That would have just been. That's just that you just keep it G and you say he got carried at that point.
At the end of the day,
that's not the question I asked though. Did he choke if somebody else has made their shots?
If someone else made their shots,
I said okay. If what you said with your hypothetical was if Bro made all those other shots, his teammate, then he would have played bad and he got carried in that game.
But nobody. But
So
does
yeah, he
he?
would have won.
But are you calling him?
No.
I'm saying that the label of being a choker is effectively the difference between a winner or loss. Anybody, how you perform may not even really matter that much, because at the end of the day, if we're up and we end up blowing a lead because Trevor Ariza or somebody else missed their shots, including me. But if now all of a sudden Trevor Ariza makes his shots and I still shoot as bad, is that now choking?
Low, you
But then
forget
again,
that
Lo,
his
like the
team,
entire offense
his
collapsed.
team,
It wasn't just
your
like Harden was
team
playing bad.
missed 24
Everyone was
straight.
missing
Was it
shots.
24
Everyone
straight or
was
something
missing
like that?
threes.
Threes. Your team missed 24 straight threes, bro. Come on. Yes, you get held accountable for that. You're the leader.
You're not answering my question. So I'll ask it again. If they end up winning that game because Trevor Ariza made his shots, do you now all of a sudden perceive James Harden differently because Trevor Ariza made his shots?
It's hard
No,
to
he
answer.
would have gotten bailed out.
I'm going to tell you why. Because at the end of the day, he could have made all those shots and still lost.
But I'm asking you, if he makes all the shots and they
Harden
win, do you now perceive James Harden differently?
So you're turning it into an entirely different fourth quarter. Then.
How about this? How about this? We can do the same thing with the Celtics. Why would you perceive like Jaylen Brown differently when he went, or even Tatum differently when they went in those series and they shot poorly throughout the entire series? But their teammates actually were good enough for them to win despite them shooting poorly. Correct? So forget the hypothetical. We saw last year in the finals, the two best players on the Celtics shot poorly.
Okay.
Yet their teammates, the Trevor Arizas in this hypothetical, is now Drew Holiday, performed well enough for them to still win. So why does your perception all of a sudden change on individual players when their teammates are better or good enough to perform enough to carry them through those bad performances? Why?
Mine doesn't. Like if you play,
but I'm asking them though. I'm asking them.
No, mine doesn't. Then because I kept the G, I said he would. That just means he got bailed out. That's fine.
Once again, you have to look at the history of, because if everything that you said lined up happened, right? And they shot poorly, and let's say that the Celtics lost, they're still going to look at Tatum and Brown, because how many times have you been in the playoffs and been beaten? How many times have you lost in the second round, third? So you got to look at it like that. And that's the way I'm looking at James Harden has a history of not getting it done. If that happens,
you hear yourself, the difference in Tatum and Brown getting it done is a difference between, instead of Marcus Smart, it's now Drew Holiday. So why would you now then judge solely Tatum and Brown when we now know that the supporting cast around them got better? Tatum and Brown, especially Tatum, in many regards, actively performed worse than he did in previous years, and they still won. So why would you then make assessments? Why would your assessment on Tatum change if he could play worse and they could still win? Why would that happen? Why would you do that?
Because, okay, I'll answer that. Because of the simple fact that welcome to the world of competitive sports. That's the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. I didn't make the rules, Lo. You're right.
You didn't make the rules, so I'm still. I mean, the ideology of having like, we know it's dumb, but we're still going to do it because everybody else keep doing it. Like, there's no progression in any part of life.
Why is it dumb? Why is it dumb?
Because
why
you're judging. Because I'll explain it again. Someone can perform worse, but their teammates get better, but your perception of that person somehow changes, even though factually speaking, they performed worse. Why would you not at bare minimum say, hey, the addition of Drew Holiday is what really put them over the top? Why would you then try to still give all the credit to Tatum and Brown when you know for a fact the improvement from Marcus Smart to Drew Holiday changed? Why would you do that?
Let me ask you a question. Like, the Tatum won the championship, but he played badly. Did Tatum all of a sudden like hop a bunch of other top 5 players because he now is an NBA champion?
Hell no.
It depends on who you ask, because by the logic, he should have.
I've heard that before, Lo.
It depends on more than that. There's more than one game in the series.
He'll play bad.
Wait, what did you say, Mr. Winters? What'd you say?
I said it depends because there's more than one game in a series. How did he play all the other games?
He had a 30-point game in that game. It was the closeout game, and he had 1 30-point game. Does that now all of a sudden make Tatum a top 3 player because he won a championship?
Again, I mean, 130-point game. What did he score out?
Like
What are
he
you
had
saying?
one 30-point game, and all the other games were bad. All of them. All the other games were bad shooting percentages.
He doesn't jump other players for one game. That would be dumb.
But that's what Mr. Winters is saying.
For
The
Harden,
difference
he's doing that
between
for
the
Harden.
win and loss is how we're judging them. And what I'm saying is, if a supporting cast member perform better and you can perform worse, why would my perception on you change just because your team now is good enough to weather the storm throughout you playing bad? Like objectively speaking, last year it's just the worst performance from Tatum and Brown. It is like Tatum last year in many regards. That's the worst postseason run of his career, or at least.
So you don't.
Now you can list off. You can list off
So
however
are
many
you one of
reasons.
these guys? Are you one of these?
Why that happened?
Are
can
you?
list off reasons
Because
why that happened.
low right now, you sound like a star player apologist. Like they shouldn't be held accountable for being. It's more than just what you do on the court. You're also a leader. You're also the guy that everybody goes to. You're also the guy that everybody looks up to. You also has presence in the locker room. It comes to that. So, like some of those things, I get what you're saying. Yeah, Trevor Ariza is a role player, okay, and him playing bad and Harden playing bad is two different things. It's not the same.
No, hold on.
It's not the
So
same.
that means that sounds like.
But wait.
That means
If
that
Tatum,
sounds like you're crediting.
Question: If Tatum
Hold
wins
on
that
one second.
championship,
Hold on one second. That just sounds like you're blaming. Now you're blaming James Harden for Trevor Ariza's missed shots because he didn't lead them properly.
He was already doing that.
No, I know what I'm doing. It's not blame. It's holding accountable. Okay, now you can place the blame on who you want to place the blame on, but I believe in holding guys accountable. I believe in holding the number one guy accountable because when the number one guy wins, no matter who performed better, no matter who made the game-winning shot, they're going to look at that number one guy. So in the same respect, that is true. Kyrie hit the shot here Kyrie hit the shot here, and what do we say? We talk about the block and everything else. Rightfully so. Fine. Okay, LeBron was the guy on the team. So and you guys try to forget about the shot. Fair enough. So at the end of the day, it's the other way around. When it doesn't go well, the same guy that you guys
hold on. You talk about the shot. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Who was the best player in that game?
The best player in that game? I depend. Wow.
Now, in that game, who was the best player?
In the game 7?
Let me just narrow it down. Who was the better player? Other than the shot that we know Kyrie made a big shot. Who played better that game? I'd
have to say LeBron had a better second half.
That's a cop-out answer. That is a cop-out answer.
First of all, it was 10. First of all, I'm thinking it was 10 years ago, so I'm thinking it's So I'd have to give the edge to LeBron. I'll give the edge to LeBron.
Okay, so why are people wrong for giving Bron the majority of the credit if he was the best player that game?
I never said that they were wrong. I said that's the way it goes. The star player gets the credit. So the star player
Even if Bron played, does he get that credit even if he plays bad?
Say it one more time.
If LeBron plays bad in that game 7 and Kyrie carries them to the championship and they win, does Bron get most of the credit?
I think with guys like you, yes. With guys like that, absolutely, we have to give most of the credit. You guys,
because if that happens, Kyrie gets the Finals MVP. So no, it's not the same thing. Kyrie would get that.
Kyrie doesn't get the Finals MVP. No, he doesn't, because LeBron was averaging pretty close to a triple double. No,
you didn't hear the hypothetical. They said if LeBron had played bad, they said if LeBron had played bad, then Kyrie would have got the Finals MVP. That's not the same thing.
No, I don't. One game wouldn't have got Kyrie the Finals MVP. I don't think. Though. No, not one game, not one shot. No.
Well, that's crazy. No, if Kyrie had played great game 7 and LeBron had played bad, I promise you Kyrie gets the MVP.
Okay, but let's tweak the question a little bit more. If LeBron plays bad or LeBron doesn't play to his standard, he plays like average or a little bit below average, and Kyrie is playing at a historic all-time great pace, and they win that finals run off the back of Kyrie, does Bron get most of the credit?
I believe so. Whether he deserves it or not, he's
What?
going to get that because yes. Come on, stop playing. Stop acting like y'all don't know
Just
these
because,
brown sexuals are.
so
Stop
just
it.
because
Stop it. You
he's
know how brown
LeBron.
sexuals are. You know how. Well, I call them the LBJTQ. You know
We're
how
not
they are.
Here
talking
come
about
You
the
know how
Bron
they are.
sexuals
Stop.
allegations.
sexuals right now. We're talking about your opinion here. So, like, based on your
That's my opinion.
do you think that that's your opinion that Bron should get the most of the credit, even though he didn't play good? So
I
Cam
don't
gets
listen.
most
I
of the
don't. I
credit for
don't.
winning a
I don't get
championship,
into
even though
what
he played bad.
I don't get into what somebody should get. What he actually, I'm trying to, and actually, I believe that he would get most of the credit, no matter what. If LeBron doesn't, LeBron has to be dog shit terrible to not get credit, and he probably still get credit then because
So
he's
this
LeBron.
is only
But at
applicable
the end
to
of the day,
LeBron
that's
then,
my
and
opinion.
this is only applicable to LeBron and other stars if they
No,
play
we're
bad.
talking about James Harden. First of all, we're talking about James Harden. That's what I was talking about
Okay,
with Low. And I'm
This man
saying, I
has
you can
been
believe
move it
that
to
before.
James
James
Harden
I
if they
have
win
a
an NBA
question.
championship. If they win an NBA championship and Harden plays bad in that finals run against, I believe it was Cleveland that was in the finals. If they play bad against Cleveland, but like CP3 comes back and he
where are we
carries them to a
going?
championship, does CP3 get most of the credit?
Time out. Okay. What are we talking about? Are we still talking about the Houston and Golden State game 7, or are we getting
We're
some
talking about
crazy?
Houston and Golden State. If
Okay,
like
yeah. So,
James Harden plays bad, but his
okay.
supporting cast carry him to that win and they move on and they go on to beat Cleveland whilst Harden is playing bad, does CP3 or like any of his other supporting cast members get most of the credit, or is it still Harden?
Okay. There's a difference between. Are we looking at James Harden? That's a good question. That's a really good question. But I think Harden would not be. They wouldn't say Harden was a choker anymore. That would have changed his whole legacy.
Even though he
It shouldn't be that much of a crazy question, bro. You're think about what you're saying. He's playing bad still.
this poorly? Am I explaining the question poorly?
I'm saying he played bad. He still played bad, and somebody else plays better. All of a sudden, that means that I'm so confused with what you're saying. He played bad. Somebody else plays better. They win because someone else plays better. Why would you then give? Think about that. It makes no sense.
No,
so
because
you're telling me you watch a game and you're sitting telling yourself he's playing bad, he's playing bad, he's playing bad. Well, he's terrible. Then his teammate all the way up to the last 30 seconds playing bad. Then his teammate makes a game-winning shot. They win. Now all of a sudden your perception on the guy changes because they won.
Again, we're talking about a series in the playoffs. I don't think James Harden is going to play 4 consecutive bad games or however long the series is. I think James Harden is going to have some good games in the series. It's going to be the reason why he won 1 or 2 games or maybe 3. So again, you would look at those performances, he being the main guy on that team. And if he had 1 or 2 bad games, okay, it happens, but they happen to win. So it's just like you really can't call him a choker at that point. No.
But we're not talking about
think
him
all
having
of
1
this-
or 2. Oh, my bad.
I think all of this stems from this, and I've talked about this in other live streams. Yeah, I think y'all correlate losing with choking too much. Just because a team loses and maybe loses in a fashion that we don't like, it don't always mean it's choking. And I think when you look to that series, I mean, even though Houston was up, they had a significant mountain to climb going up against that Warriors team without CP3 and only James Harden. And it's hard for me to just look back and say that was a choke job. I know what choke jobs are just games where you stop trying, you stop competing, and you do something outside of the scope of basketball, like the Tragic Johnson moment when he dribbled the shot clock out. That's a choke job. Or, when you look at what J.R. Smith did, not understanding time and score, and he choked in that moment right there. But I don't think James Harden losing a game is choking. That's just
No.
game.
I'm not saying him losing the game. I'm saying you being up big in the 4th quarter and not closing that game out.
I think not closing the game out again. It's still there's still another factor in that because the other team has a say so in how well you close the team out. And so if we were talking about a Golden State Warrior team that was not very good defensively and had been struggling all year, and they're able to come back. But in this case, we're talking about a historically great Golden State Warrior team that was not only the best offensive team in the league, but they were also the best defensive team in the league. And if they were able to impact your ability to close out a game, well, that kind of changes the things a little bit because it's the Warriors. This was one of the.
We know that. We know they're not going to lay down.
It was arguably one of the greatest teams ever assembled, and you are a significant underdog, even though you were having a great year, and you're even more of an underdog when you don't have Chris Paul on the court. So now you're even more shorthanded, and now in that last game, you have to reshape your lineup. You have to put other guys into the starting lineups, which by default changes other guys' roles on the bench. And I think not having Chris Paul there changed everyone's role so much. It was one of the reasons why a lot of guys struggled.
But Lamont, like, we're speaking as if this was a close game the entire way, and it just because sometimes the better team just win. The better teams just win. Like, for example,
most of the time the better team wins.
Well,
Almost every,
I'm just saying,
series is the better team always wins.
Yeah. I'm just saying sometimes you just get beat because the team is just. What I'm saying is you get beat because the team is just better. It's not about choking. Sometimes you get beat because the team is just better. Like in 07,
that's why they got beat.
No, and the Cavs versus Spurs. I believe that the Spurs were just better. It had nothing to do with squads or bums. It was just
Warriors were just better. That's why they won that series.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying to you is Harden and the Rockets had a really good chance of closing that series out and had every reason to close it out, and they just did not finish. They let the team come back from down. How far were they up in that fourth quarter? Like 15, was it? Yeah, it was significant. And in big games like that, you're playing a star like James Harden, you're expected to close games, huh?
So when you're playing the best offense and defense in the NBA, it's not as easy to close out a game just because you up in the fourth.
Well, no one said it was easy.
Especially with a 3-point shooting team like.
I get it. But I mean, do you want to be great or not? Do you want to be great or no?
But,
do you want to be great or no?
Wait,
Mr. Williams, I got your back on this one, man. Harden, it's not
teams,
just.
Though. It
wasn't just Golden State though.
It happens.
Against the Spurs, when they was down Kawhi Leonard in Game 6, James Harden goes out and lays a monster egg, bro. He got too many games where he has games like this in big games. They was without Kawhi Leonard, and he came out there and I don't even know what he shot, but it was horrible.
Right.
With crazy turnovers.
Wait. Okay, so let me ask you a question then. If James Harden still keeps having these bad games, but he wins a championship off the back of his supporting cast members, does he now stop being a choker?
But what do you mean by keep having these bad games? How many bad? It's hard to determine.
I'm gonna use the Celtics because it's probably a little bit better. It's probably a little bit better, right? To use the Celtics as an example, Jason Tatum played bad in that final series. There's no question about that. But he won a championship. Is Tatum not a choker now because he won a championship off the back of his supporting cast?
Well, I think the results matter, obviously. When you're talking about a choker, like you're not going to be labeled a choker if you win. I think being labeled a choker comes with results as well. Like,
so it's not about your individual performance. It's about the wins.
It is about your individual. We'll say he played bad despite him.
You can't tell me it's about the win and then tell me it's also about the individual performance. It's one or the other.
It's not one or the other. If somebody plays bad, we say
like the Celtics right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Did Tatum choke because he won a championship, but he won it off the back of his supporting cast.
Go ahead, Tyson. Let me hear.
Well, okay. What happened? We won't call Jason Tatum.
Tyson, y'all. I want to.
Yeah, y'all gotta let bro go, bro.
My bad.
All I'm saying is that the choker is tied to the end result. Now we can still say Tatum played bad, but he's not going to be labeled a choker because that's tied to the end result of losing. You can't choke and win. You feel me? You can play bad and win, but you're not going to say he choked and won because that's tied to losing. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say one thing.
Hold on, but Tyson, isn't getting bailed out the same as choking?
It's not
like
about.
No, I wouldn't say.
No, that's why one's called getting bailed out.
Let me explain. All I'm saying is, obviously, we know what y'all definition of choking is. But let's say you're a good player. For example, when Jordan shot 3 of 18 versus the Knicks, and they needed to win, and Pippen went ballistic that game, and really ultimately bailed them out. Is getting bailed out when you are a superstar player and you play atrocious? Is getting bailed out almost essentially choking? Bailed out is just a different term for choking, but your team won. And choking is a term for you played bad and y'all lost.
I would say in short, Lamont, yes. In short, yes.
Right.
I would say in short,
Lamont,
Lamont, yes. People won't admit that, but yeah, in short, yes.
Right. I'm not
I
disagreeing
disagree.
with you,
I
Lamont,
disagree.
but I'm just saying it's a different definition. Like, yeah, you got bailed out, you played bad, you stunk it up. You can use all those terms, but to be a choker, that implies that your team lost, in my opinion.
But I think when you say choke, like for example, when you talked about that Spurs series, I think when you say Harden choked, I've been a big advocate against not using choke, because when you say choke, that means you expected this guy to be great. Generally, when we say choke, we're talking about offense, and you give no credit to what the defense did to make that guy struggle. Because if you think about that San Antonio series, he struggled in multiple games. He struggled in game 1. He struggled in game 2. He struggled in game 6. Like, he struggled in multiple games that series, where the Spurs were able to do a good job defensively to stifle him. And so when are we going to give credit to these defenses that are able to hold these otherworldly offensive players to low numbers? And like, you can't just stop James Harden. This is one of the best offensive players we've ever seen in NBA history. And so if he has a bad game like we see in that game 6, where he scores only 10 points,
2 for 11.
Why don't we then give more credit to the defense for stopping an otherworldly offensive player? Because you don't just wake up. James don't wake up and have bad games.
Well, we do give credit to the other team, but my bad. Well, we do give credit to the other team, but we also have to.
Anybody ever given San Antonio any extra kudos for holding James Harden to 10 points in a game 6?
Yeah, they did. That's when Jonathan Simmons' name was ringing. Jonathan Simmons was the one that was guarding them, because Kawhi was out. So that's what we knew who Jonathan Simmons was. So they did get their credit. But on the other end, you have to hold somebody accountable. When these are not games in February or games in November on a Wednesday night. These are the games that stars are supposed to be stars. And when you're not a star, you should be held accountable.
So you're going to hold them accountable. So you're going to
hold on, but Mr. Winters, that's my big gripe with Scottie Pippen. Defensive players can be stars too, because if you have a great defensive player who's starring in his role, and he says, like for example, a guy like Scottie Pippen, he was a star on defense, and he did a lot to help the Bulls win games. But because his job didn't involve scoring all the points, the flashy side, the highlight side, he gets no credit. So again, are you just not giving the stars on defense enough credit for San Antonio? Because you don't just, like I said, they played a humongous role in 3 games, in game 1, 2, and 6, right? They, obviously in game 3, 4, and 5, they kind of let them get loose. But in game 1, 2, and 6, for 3 of those games, they
so he had the ability to get loose, is what you're saying. In those games,
I think Pippen does get his credit. Just
because you do well in one game, it don't always mean the defense isn't going to make adjustments and try to stop you the next.
I understand what you're saying, Lamont, but in the offensive-driven league, a lot of times when you are a player of James Harden's caliber, and we've seen what he can do, throughout his career, especially in the prime of his career, to get held to a game like that is really, you know what I'm saying? Unless they double teaming and triple teaming, when his passing ability, what made him so great, he should be able to, know what I'm saying, still facilitate, a good offense.
So you let Jonathan Simmons guard you.
So hold on. We know the Spurs. Hold on, but Mr. Winters, we know that with the Spurs, they were never just going to guard James Harden with one player.
No, of course not.
James Harden. This is a team defensive effort. So there was no way in hell I'm going to sit here and say that one man in Jonathan Simmons was able to stop a prime James Harden by his damn self.
For sure.
He was the man guy guarding him.
It doesn't matter. Greg Popovich is not a one-on-one defensive coach. Right. He is not about to let James Harden put no Jonathan Simmons on no island, and he gonna expect.
That's like saying JJ Barea shut down LeBron.
Yeah, I hate that shit too.
Right.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, are we? There's 2 things that's happening. Why are we just not giving San Antonio more credit for being an elite defense, stopping one of the greatest offensive forces the league has ever seen? And we take away from the defense just to say James Harden choked.
We're not taking away from the defense.
It's just 2 sides to every story. Yes, you're going to give guys credit for what they did and how they stopped a guy. But then on the other side, you have to tell both sides. Y'all just want to tell half stories. Oh, well, they just shut them down. They're a dynasty. No, you have to. Stars need to be held accountable, because when stars win, they get all the credit.
But
So
wait,
when
that's
Philly
a
don't
bit of
win,
a
that
double
wins. They
that's a
should
bit
be
of a
held
double
accountable.
standard though,
If that's
because
the case, Mr. Winters, then how come there's not this common sentiment running around that Kobe choked in 2011?
No, he did, but I think the majority of people just
Yeah,
don't want to
okay.
admit that.
Well, that's
I
fair.
think
That's
he
fair.
definitely did.
To sit there and have the season that he had and then go out the way you did, being swept by the Mavericks, that's fair.
No,
That's
no,
fair.
I'm not talking
They use
about.
they
No,
use
I'm
they
not
use the
talking about.
injury. They
I'm
use
not
the
talking about
injury.
getting swept. I'm talking about Kobe, his performance
The
in
shooting
those two
splits
closeout
were
games.
horrific.
Right.
17 points in two
Okay.
closeout games. He shot horribly, and
Yeah.
in the Dallas defense, like I like to give Dallas credit. The Dallas defense stifled him, right? Put some put the handcuffs on him, and he couldn't really get
Deshaun
to his game.
Stevenson,
And
JJ.
so there's one or two things I can do. I could take the cheap way out and just run around saying Kobe choked, which we know that Kobe just ain't running around choking away games. Or we can give Dallas defense credit for having a hell of a performance versus Kobe, where they really allowed him to get off one game. That was game one, I believe. And outside of that, they stifled him and
Shut
held
him
him way
down.
below his average.
But hold on, Lamont. Hold on, Lamont. Hold on, real quick, Mr. Winters.
Lamont, you're leaving out something. If Dallas would have beaten Kobe and the Lakers and then went on to the next round and got put out, I got you. But they went on a historic run. They beat that Phil Jackson Kobe team. Then they beat Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook led OKC team. Then they beat the super team Miami Heat. So you guys just say, man, sometimes people just get hot at the right time, and they just the most resilient team just rose to the occasion. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, you do know that Spurs team was about to whoop the Warriors if Kawhi didn't get here. I don't think they would have whooped them because KD was there, but they was giving them trouble before Kawhi got hurt.
And it's not even so much.
That might have been a serious. But still, real quick, Lamont.
You can't do that because the Spurs.
No, I think the way you beat that. The way you beat that, because I'm one of the people that say I think that Toronto would have beaten them even with Kevin Durant, and I'm gonna tell you why.
No. 2017.
Hold on, I wanted to make a quick point real quick before y'all get off into that.
Spurs team.
Because the Spurs team was too big and too strong for that Golden State team.
I was just going to say real quick because you want to say we got to give this team credit, give the defense credit, but when we talk about Dirk Nowitzki, going off in those playoffs on the other side of the coin, we never say, "Oh, that defense was ass."
He did. Like no. Dirk Nowitzki just got he went crazy.
Dirk Nowitzki just got busy. We don't blame the defense. So now when Terrence James plays, you want to give credit to the defense, but when Nowitzki's cooking, we don't say, "Oh, the defense was ass." That's why Dirk Nowitzki did that.
No, when the offensive player is cooking, I never hear y'all say the defense choked, because generally it's one or two things happening. Either the defense is stopping the great offensive player, or the great offensive player is getting over on the defense. But it just so happens when the great offensive player is getting stopped by the defense, we'll say he's choking, right? But when it's the other way around, we'll never say that the defense is choking. I've never heard y'all say a defensive player was a defensive choker. Y'all only have these labels for what y'all expect on the offensive side of the floor, and you give no credit to the defense or no blame to the defense, because I've never heard.
But you don't either.
No.
Yes, I have.
You said.
Hold on. Last year,
you said when Dirk was cooking that those teams' defense was ass.
Listen, I'm gonna give you an example of when I said this last year when the Denver Nuggets put out the Los Angeles Lakers. What's the first thing I said? I said defensively. I said that the Los Angeles Lakers choked away this entire series defensively. And I went forward and pointed out, hold on one second, Tyson. Then I went forward and pointed out all of the defensive woes that led to them blowing all these big leads and blowing that entire series. Because I said it, because even Kentavious Caldwell-Pope came out and said we should have lost that series. So people want to run around and applaud Jamal Murray because offensively, they saw him make a few game winners. I gave the blame to the defense because y'all had clamps on them for 3 quarters every single game, and y'all managed to give those leads up in the fourth quarter, all those games, because your defense choked. So,
I agree with you. I agree with you. Especially we do that, especially a lot of times as a team.
Not we.
Okay, whatever. I'm talking about in general. I'm saying people do that a lot when we're talking about team defenses, and we say, "Oh, so and so's defense is ass. They're not going to win this because of their defense." A lot of people do that, but I'm talking about. I'm talking about. Hold on, Lamar. Let me finish.
That's not what I was talking about.
Oh, okay. You said the Lakers' defense was ass.
No, but you did what you just said was a prediction. Like, oh, he asked defensively. What I said was after the fact.
Or even after the game, we talk about defensive.
After the fact, if a guy gets busy, y'all give more credit to the offensive player. I've never heard y'all ever come on here and say a guy choked on the defensive end.
I agree with you. I'm saying nobody says the people guarding Jokic are ass. They say Jokic is a great offensive player.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
What I'm saying is
defensively,
we expect stars to be stars. Offense or defense.
You tell me if this was more of a defensive or offensive choke job. In the 22 finals run, was that a defensive choke job by the Celtics or an offensive choke job? Because they were letting Steph Curry wide open. They were leaving him completely wide open on threes. Was that a defensive choke job or was that a Jason Tatum choke job?
That's a defensive choke job. That's horrible defensive scheming. Yeah, that's horrible defense. That's horrible defensive execution.
Okay, so the team as a whole gets that blame, not Jason Tatum.
No, Jason Tatum gets the blame because he's a star.
Two things can be true.
So he gets the blame
two things can be true. So the team would get
the blame. He gets the majority of the blame defensively.
When blaming Jason Tatum, and we're being honest about that whole thing, Jason Tatum had a lot of bad turnovers because he would always try to drive to the basket, even though he sees about 5 bodies in the paint and still would try to go like up and would turn the ball over. And I don't know why he would even do that, but he did a lot of that in that series.
Okay, so he gets the blame on a loss.
Turnover for the Warriors defense.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Hold
do the Golden State Warriors get credit defensively?
Hold on. You just said Jason Tatum would drive and turn the ball over. Was he just randomly all of a sudden losing his ability to dribble and dribbling it off his foot? Or was that Warrior defense applying defensive pressure as a team led by Draymond Green, really making it tough on him, putting him in situations where he couldn't see his weak side. He couldn't see the open passes. He forced him into turnovers. That's called a defense forcing a great player. That's how you know you're dealing with a great defense. Because that year, Wiggins was one of the best defenders. Draymond, one of the best defenders.
They was great. With that happening, he understood has to understand that he's not ball handler like that.
Mr. Winters, this is a bit of a double standard on your part. Because you can't tell me that on the defensive end, or Jason Tatum did a choke job in 22, but he plays even worse in that 24 finals run, but now they win. Is he still a choke artist then? He doesn't get any heat at all for playing bad in that finals run?
Yeah, he still played bad.
Yeah, like worse, he played worse even, so he doesn't get any bad. That I noticed that double standard because you can't then go and give him credit for.
I don't want to say he played worse in the 24 finals. I don't want to say that.
Worse. He played way worse in that whole.
I don't think so.
Actually,
I don't think so.
You don't think he played worse?
I think his playmaking. I think his playmaking improved a lot. He was better as a playmaker.
That's it. His scoring.
Yeah, well, that was very important, though. That was a big part of his game that he needed to improve for him to win.
So he might not have been playmaking thing with Jason Tatum. So the argument is now he was more productive.
Jason Tatum's main impact, and this is the same thing with other players like Luka, Giannis, Jokic, and Joel Embiid, is that scoring impact. That's where he impacts the game of basketball the most. And now him not impacting the game in that way because his scoring is so bad, historically bad. That was the worst postseason performance of his entire career. And now you're sitting here telling me he gets the credit for winning that championship, even though he had the worst postseason performance of his entire career.
I'm looking at the numbers, Tyson. He definitely played worse last year, bro.
I think it's more than the numbers. I'm not saying he played well. I'm not saying that he played well by any means.
There's other ways to be impactful.
There's
other ways to be impactful.
His playmaking,
right.
Yes, you can.
His playmaking was better in 2022. His playmaking was way better in 2022.
Nah, I disagree.
This is the same. So he impacts the game at a passing and playmaking level, even though that's not his biggest impact. His biggest impact is scoring, and he sucked at scoring the entire postseason run. But you're going to give him credit for winning the majority of the credit for winning that championship run, even though he had the worst postseason performance his entire career.
I think Jaylen Brown got the majority of the credit for the championship run.
He got the Finals MVP.
Yeah, so
I'm asking you because you just told me a couple minutes ago that Tatum gets the majority of the credit, even though he played bad. So which is it? Does he get most of the credit when he's playing bad? They win, but he plays bad. Does he get the majority of the credit, or do we put him on the fire?
Again,
you can win and he not get the majority of the credit.
Jaylen Brown got the Finals MVP. Jaylen Brown got all the honorable mentions and all those type of things. So
But he
you don't call Tatum a
finals
choker.
run. He also
Okay.
had a bad finals run.
He had a
So
bad
why
finals.
is he getting credit for anything if he also had a bad finals run?
What do you mean by bad? Jaylen Brown had a bad finals run.
Bad. He had a terrible shoot. He had bad shooting splits.
He also had guarded
he also had bad shooting splits. So why is Jaylen Brown getting credit for anything if he's also playing bad?
Sometimes you can realize, hey, my shot's not falling, so let me do other things to be productive. Hey, let me go guard Luka, and that's what he did. He did a really good job.
That shit ain't help defensive credit.
Did Tatum do that?
You'll give defensive credit to Jaylen Brown for locking up Luka, but you won't give defensive credit to Golden State against Jason Tatum? You'll say JT was the one who choked?
Bro, you are all over the place. Okay, let me answer. What I'm saying to you is what I just said. If you know that your shot isn't falling,
to Draymond Green, okay, that's fine. But on the other end, you'll give credit to Jaylen Brown for playing lockdown defense and not holding him to the same standard you're holding Jason Tatum to.
Because when Jason Tatum, hold on, because we're talking about individual players. You got to understand the tendencies. Jason Tatum has a tendency that when his shot isn't falling, to start whining to the refs, to start drifting and disappearing in games. So you hold him accountable for that. There are other players like Jaylen Brown who say, okay, maybe my shot's not falling tonight, so I'll find other ways to be productive. That's the difference. So yes,
so Tatum didn't play defense. Tatum didn't play defense.
I'm not to the level of Jaylen Brown. No, not to the level of Jaylen Brown. No, but he probably did. He probably did. Yes, he probably had stretches.
No, he definitely played defense.
He did play defense, and he had the best playmaking performance of. He had the best playmaking like finals appearance ever. But like that, the thing is,
this is the danger. This is the. I think the whole point of this is the danger you get into when you start using labels like choking, because now you have to figure out, because once you call one player a choker, then you're gonna have to put a lot of your favorite players under that same umbrella.
No.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I disagree. He did
Kawhi, bro. He choked in the bubble. He
did a song and dance.
They were up.
He did a song and dance about Tatum having bad shooting splits.
That was actually the main criticism that he had was like.
Of course, he had bad shooting splits. They were a defensive team, right?
Yes, they were.
Okay, was Jason Tatum a huge part of that? Is Jason Tatum a huge part of that?
Was Jason Tatum a huge part of that?
Yes.
Of their defense? Yeah, sure.
Okay, so he contributed defensively. He contributed and being their primary facilitator of the offense.
But you're giving him a pass though. That's the problem.
I'm not giving him a pass
because
hold on, bro.
Because you're not saying anything about
putting words in my mouth.
Though you literally you're basically saying like, oh yeah, he shot bad, whatever, but he did all the other things.
You gotta stop strawmanning, bro. You gotta stop strawmanning.
He keep on cutting me off.
Argument Shonix. He won. He should have won that Finals MVP because
you can't. Okay, hold on. You gotta
didn't say he should have won the Finals MVP. So you putting words on my mouth based on what somebody else said.
Yeah, you gotta stop strawmanning, bro. Let him answer.
Right.
Okay, answer by all means.
I'm just saying he wasn't the arguably the best player on that team. Jaylen Brown got the awards. He got the accolades for what he did on that team. And pretty much this is why Jason Tatum, a lot of people don't put him in the upper echelons of players. He's not above a Luka Doncic. He's not above SGA, even though he won a championship because of his performance, because they have a great team. And it's more of a team concept than just him being a superstar player, me against the world type of, you know what I'm saying? That's why he's not in those conversations. So you proven all the points why he's not in those conversations. That's all we're saying.
But it goes. But you just said it by your own admission that it's because of his team, right? That they're winning this because of his team. Okay, fine. Then like, why is he getting most of the credit if it's like?
I just said he's not getting that credit because most of the time, if you lead a team to a championship. And you do it in a way that James Harden would have done it, or LeBron James has done it, or D Wade did it, or Dirk Nowitzki did it. They're putting you in top 3 and 4 player in the game. And I don't think Jason Tatum. And to me, he's not in that conversation.
And all the guys that you just named put their teams on their back at
So
times.
are you guys
On their back.
under the
Yeah,
agreement
you can't
that
never do that.
the only players on the court that can choke are the number 1 and 2 options offensively?
No,
I'm not that agreement.
but they're the ones that are going to be That's what's going to get magnified because once again, we're in a league where stars get magnified on the good side.
Okay.
When the star player wins, he gets all the credit. Nobody cares about what the role players did. So I just keep the same energy on top.
But that's like independent of whether or not he played bad.
So when was the last time we saw somebody? Or okay, let's say since we are non-prejudicial with how we label people chokers. When was the last time you guys call somebody a choker on defense?
On defense?
Or even if you go to the offensive side of the ball, a guy who was like a 6-man off the bench.
Oh, you going 6-man off the bench?
I'm just saying 6-man off the bench.
That's deep. Can we do second or third option?
They always call Rudy Gobert a choker on defense. But,
right.
Yeah. That's bullshit.
Well, that's because most people don't understand defense.
Yeah,
right.
No, people forget that Brook Lopez get defensive player of the year.
Crazy.
Brook Lopez got a defensive player of the year, was getting cooked in the finals, and nobody said a word about it. He had to be benched for Bobby Portis. Remember that one finals that it was the Bucks and the Suns, and Brook Lopez was getting fried, was getting killed to the point where Budenholzer had to bench him and put Bobby Portis in. That changed the whole series. But no one talks about Brook Lopez like that.
Drew Holiday against Jimmy Butler. To me, that's not a choke job. That's a bad coaching job as well because you got to get that motherfucker off of Jimmy Butler because he's getting torched.
Jimmy Butler. There's nothing you can do.
Hold on. Play team defense and don't put him on the island.
Well, hold on. If Drew Holiday is what we know as the best on-ball defender in today's game, and you are on ball and you have to stop Jimmy Butler and you can't stop him, how is that not a defensive choke job?
Because you just because as a coach you just don't leave your dude. Because as a coach you just don't leave your dude on the island like that when he's getting torched.
But wait, if that's the case, like you can also make that case offensively, then, right? Like you could just be like, yeah, like as a coach, you just don't let your star player get like locked down like that.
Yeah, get him with some screens. Set up some screens or something to get
like set him some screens or something to get him.
Sure, coaches will be blamed for bad offense.
If Drew Holiday was shutting down Jimmy Butler all game long, and then all of a sudden in the fourth quarter, Jimmy Butler comes back and hits all those shots and wins, then you call that a choke because you had him, and then you let him get away.
Drew was doing everything he possibly could to slow down Jimmy. It's just Jimmy was making shots. It's not like Drew was like getting dropped.
Okay,
Drew was doing everything he possibly could.
So double team him, put somebody else on him.
So this was on the coach. Then this wasn't a defensive choke job.
That's what I'm
saying. I'm not calling it a choke job because obviously Jimmy was just better than him.
Oh,
it's on the team.
Yeah,
just better than him, so that eliminates the whole choke job thing.
Hold on.
No, I'm saying I'm not calling it a choke job only because
Jimmy's offense is not supposed to beat out Drew Holiday's.
I agree with you, Lamont, but it was consistently.
Jimmy's offense supposed to do what? Jimmy's offense supposed to do what?
Hold on. Jimmy Butler is not that good of an offensive player to where his offense should have been looking like that versus Drew Holiday.
I agree with you.
Lamont, I've seen him fight good defenders.
How is Drew Holiday not a choker for that performance?
Drew was being considered.
Do you see the level? Jimmy Butler was on another level, and he was on another level in that playoffs. From the play-in to all the way to the finals when he ultimately got beat. He was on another level, bro. Stop.
No, he went super crazy that series though.
Sometimes he just had it. You can do all you can.
What happened in the finals?
Yeah, but we didn't see
what happened in the finals.
Went back to the old regular season Jimmy.
Better scheme, better defensive schemes. Lamont, aren't you the one that said one time you said that defensive players don't necessarily make a great defense, the schemes do? Didn't you say that?
No. What I'm just trying to correlate.
That's my point. That's my point too.
Hold on. My logic is this: if we all know Drew Holiday is what you would define as a superstar defender,
a stud, no doubt.
If you had to classify defenders and you had to label superstars as defenders as superstars,
he's up there.
Drew Holiday is a superstar defender,
no question.
Jimmy Butler is not a superstar scorer, and the superstar defender was getting cooked by the guy that's not a superstar scorer. Why do we not say Drew Holiday choked defensively?
Because
Why
Jimmy
is it that we
Butler,
always bring up? Also,
however
to
you
add
want
on
to
to that,
look
Lamont,
at
why is
Jimmy
it that
Butler, he's
why
on
is it
a
that when we
much
talk
higher
about
level than
these defensive guys,
he's the number one option versus Drew Holiday, who's probably number 2 or 3. So no one in their right mind expected Drew Holiday to shut down Jimmy Butler.
Listen, Mr. Winters.
I don't
Listen to what
agree
I'm
with
saying.
that.
This has nothing to do with options or anything
Right.
like that. This has all to do with performance. Drew Holiday, when he steps onto that court, his job as a superstar defender is to go shut down all of these ISO scores, especially in them late shot clock moments.
Yep.
He did not do his job whatsoever. Jimmy was actually calling for the ISOs against him.
Right.
And Jimmy was actually targeting him. He thought his defense was so sweet. So
Right.
why
But can
then?
you tell me-
He did it right in front of our eyes, multiple games. Why does no one say Drew Holiday choked defensively?
Why do people have to go
Well,
to
before we answer that, can you tell me who's ever guarded Jimmy 1-on-1 and shut him down? Please name him.
Who?
Give you an example of how choking makes no sense to throw it around. It makes no sense to throw it around offensively or defensively.
It does make sense.
disagree
You
with
have to
that.
hold yourself accountable, Lamont. Lamont don't believe in accountability, man. Lamont don't
because in
believe in
basketball,
accountability.
Because in
Why can't
basketball,
you-
if you
why do you
hold
have
on
to
one second,
run-
hold on one second. In basketball, if you can't throw that label around fairly across the board,
Don't throw it around at all.
and then you can't use the label at all. Because I asked you earlier, is this a label only for scores? Because it sounds like this label is only for the number 1 and 2 option who can score the ball. And if they don't make shots and they lose, they're automatically what you define as a choker. But if somehow their team is around them is good enough to get the win, even though they play horribly, well, then they just got bailed out, but they don't have a choker label attached to them. It's the logic to how you define choker don't make no sense. That's the problem.
It does make sense because you guys want to take competition out of sports so bad.
I'm not taking competition out.
Well, you
How does
are
that have
because
anything
you
to do with
want to make it an everybody wins participation trophy thing. That's
It's
not
a team
how
sport.
this is.
It's 5 niggas on one team, not just one nigga.
I get it, but
like
there's
but
the main
that
guy.
competition argument, Mr.
There's
Winters,
the
that
main
competition
guy.
argument. That
There's
competition
the main
argument.
guy.
You could say, like, for example, Drew wasn't competing on defense. Is that what you're gonna say?
No,
You
I
just
think
let
Drew did
Jimmy
everything.
kill him?
I believe Drew did everything that he could. Jimmy was just better, and sometimes it goes that way. Sometimes it happens.
Why didn't he choke?
Yeah, why is he not a defensive choker?
It goes back to what I originally said. Okay, when you have somebody, okay, when you have a chance to put a team away and you don't do it, that is choking. The example that I gave, the very first example that I gave was Harden having a chance to put away the Golden State Warriors. He had a hell of a chance to do it, and that being the caliber of player that he was, he let him off the hook. That's choking to me. Now, if Drew Holiday was giving it to Jimmy all game long, and then Jimmy all of a sudden in the last 5 minutes of the fourth quarter came alive and then beat him, I would say Drew Holiday choked. But I don't think Drew Holiday was ever going to stop him.
Okay, that's interesting. Would you say Marcus Smart choked in 22 then?
Against
Because they were
Curry?
up to one. They were up to 1. Would you say
No.
Marcus Smart choked against Steph?
Okay, did it look like he was locking Steph down at any point
No,
in the
he didn't. He
series?
was getting killed by. He was getting
So
killed by Steph.
he got killed from start. Who expected Marcus Smart, who was a defensive player that year, to shut down Steph?
Defensive player of the
Nobody.
year.
Yes, bro. Like, he's the best.
And you expected him to shut down Steph
That's
Curry.
apparently the best defender in the game. Like,
So no. I didn't ask you that. I said, did you expected Marcus Smart to shut down Steph Curry?
No, I didn't expect him to shut him down. I
Okay,
expected him
all
to
right,
slow
okay.
him down.
Okay,
he didn't even slow him down.
However, right,
Exactly.
exactly.
So would you say Marcus Smart choked as a defender?
No, because you just sat here and said no, because you just sat here and said you did not expect him to shut down Curry. You expected him to slow him down, stifle him. Okay,
Yes, but
that's reasonable.
That's
but
me.
it's still Steph Curry.
Yes, but that's the defensive player of the year.
No, shutting down stars. Shutting down stars has never been the measure of a defensive player, bro. So we got to stop that right there. Stars,
okay, and like
stars cook other great defenders all the time. It's an offensive
Stars,
league. So when Kevin
stars aren't
Garnett got
required.
cooked, nobody said when
and the
Kevin
same
Garnett
thing
got cooked by Dirk, nobody said
Hold on one second, y'all. And the same thing can be said for great offensive players. There is no expectation that great offensive players have to be great every single night that they touch a basketball. Sometimes, just like y'all said, defenders can have off nights. Offensive players can have off nights.
It's two totally different.
No, it's not, because what's happening is
no.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on. What's happening?
right.
Hold on one second, y'all. What's happening is y'all are not putting anything that happened in the game into context, and y'all are just looking at the box scores and saying, "Oh,
I'm not looking at the box scores. I'm looking at fourth quarter turnovers. I'm looking at.
Y'all are saying, hold on one second. Y'all are saying that X player, whoever we're talking about, oh, if they shot poorly and didn't score a lot of points, oh, automatically they choked, especially if they lost. Oh, but if they're able to escape away with the win, well, we'll hold off on calling them a choker since the team around them was able to carry him to a win.
And on the other end, you're going to go and say,
No, I'm just saying it's a different definition. I'm not saying play bad, he played bad.
Welcome to the wonderful world of
on the other end,
sports.
you're
This
going
is
to say
what
that if a
happens.
defensive player plays really good defense against a
So
really
for James
great
Harden, what
player,
game were you talking about where he had a whole bunch of turnovers?
Oh, I can't remember off the top of my head the number of turnovers, but he's been a very turnover prone in certain games in the playoffs. I can't remember the exact game, but he's had eight turnovers.
No,
5 in the. I think in that.
No.
Wait, hold on. It was an overtime game.
Series,
and even in that Spurs series, hold on. Even in that Spurs series, it wasn't an overtime game in that series.
Every game he had turnovers.
No, hold on. Let me talk, bro. In the Spurs game, it was an overtime game, right?
The one where he went like 3 for 17. That one.
No, I don't remember the total. It was an overtime game. I remember that game. I think it was against the. It was game 5, right? Was it game 5?
I think it was game 5. Yeah.
Oh, so he had 3 or 4 turnovers in that overtime period. I don't think he scored a point, and they lost in that overtime.
And he had Jonathan Simmons on. So it's just like we expect you to, in the playoffs, to step up and do some amazing things.
I'm not even talking about Jonathan Simmons. I'm just talking about the poor performance in the overtime, in the clutch moment in the game 5. You know what I'm saying? And you go out there and you had 3 turnovers, no points, and y'all lose that game. And then the next game, hold on. The next game in game 6.
Hold on. I got the numbers in front of me. So you telling me that in an overtime game where James Harden dropped a 33-point triple-double, he choked?
Bro, I'm talking about this. See, now you want to talk about the whole game. I was specifically talking about that overtime.
Bro, you have
No,
to
the
talk
game.
about the whole game to shed context. What are you talking about?
The game that he's talking about, Harden had 33, 10, and 10, but he had 9 turnovers.
9 turnovers and 3 in overtime, Lamont. You can't get past that.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm thinking. Hold on. When a great player has 9 turnovers, who's the reason why he turns the ball over?
The defense.
It depends.
What do you mean it depends?
Defense.
It's the
No,
defense.
it's not always the defense. It's first turnovers. Come on now, we're not doing that.
It has to be. Wait. Because who's collecting the ball after the turnovers?
Oh, stop it, bro.
The defense. So it's the defense.
Bro.
What are you talking about?
Listen, man.
It could be somebody in the first row. It don't have to be the defense. It could be somebody in the first and second row collecting the ball.
Why can't you? Wait. Why can't you see that double standard though? Oh, the offensive player, if he plays bad and they lose, the great offensive player, if they play bad and they lose, he's a choker. But the great defensive player, if he can't lock down or slow down the best offensive player, right, and they lose, he's not a choke artist.
No, it's not a choke artist because offensive players are expected to perform well.
So are defensive players.
No, they are.
Stars,
but they're not expected to shut down.
To perform like stars.
They're not expected.
Like Rudy
they're not expected to shut down.
Superstars
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Andre Iguodala got an MVP for supposedly shutting down LeBron James. What was LeBron James' numbers in those games?
Like 35, 10.
That's not why he got there. He didn't shut down. No, he made LeBron work hard. He made LeBron
exactly. So the measure is never shutting down a superstar.
It's about
Kawhi Leonard,
even if we go with your definition, which is slowing.
Hold on. No,
down
it's not about shutting it down. But his defense was one of the primary reasons right? What did this defense do? It contributed towards what? Winning, right?
Yeah,
100%.
So what? Oh, so what he did best? He came in. They didn't ask him to be a great scorer. They came in to be a great defensive player and impact the game. He came in, did what he was supposed to do, and he was rewarded for doing what he was supposed to do on the defensive side of the ball, which is
not shut down LeBron James.
Be an
Make
impact
every
player.
shot
Impact
difficult.
the game.
So now you're moving the goalposts.
It's not moving the goalposts, bro. I don't
Y'all,
understand why you
hold
can't
on. Y'all
understand
hold,
this.
no.
Why can't you hold
Y'all
defensive
just
players
went on a rant.
just as accountable
You just
as
went on a
offensive
rant
players?
about a great defensive player that's supposed to shut down somebody.
Did LeBron
Yes,
choke
Rudy
that
Gobert.
series, or did Iguodala play great defense?
No, LeBron didn't choke that series.
No, LeBron got beat by a better team. He got beat by a better team.
Okay, so you're not going to hold any defenders accountable to the same degree as offensive players at all?
I'm not saying that. If somebody makes a bone,
That's exactly what you're saying.
Okay, let me explain, brother. If a defensive player makes a bonehead play or something, or he you know what I'm saying, foul somebody on a 3-point shot at the end of the game. If the defensive player you know what I'm saying, continually making bonehead plays throughout the game is considered a good defender. Sure, we can say, oh man, so and so cost him the game. He
Give me
choked.
an example of a great defender choking defensively in the clutch.
I can give you an example right now.
Hold on. I'm asking them to. Hold on. I'm asking them to.
Oh, I would have to.
Give me an
I would have
example of a
to.
great defensive player choking in the clutch defensively. You don't care. I know you don't care. It's not.
I'm trying to
you don't
think
care
of
about
one.
defense.
I'm trying to think of one off the top of my head. No, I agree with you that we don't necessarily put those to memory and hold them to a same standard as necessarily a offensive bad play. That sticks in your mind more, 100%.
Okay, here's one. I can not a defensive player, but a defensive play. Vlade Divac tapping the ball to Robert Horry in that game. He could have just tapped it away. He tapped it all the way out. He did what the offensive player is supposed to do when you miss a shot and tipped it all the way back out to the top of the key. I don't know why he did that. And then instead of just hitting it, knocking the ball down with 3 seconds left on the clock.
I see the logic in why he tipped it. You want to run clock out, so you try. I think he was trying to slap it into the backcourt. Honestly, I don't think he meant to slap it in, but I don't know if that's a choke. For example,
we could say Paul George maybe overplaying that pass to LeBron for that easy layup.
And then how do we delineate between the defensive scheme? Maybe the coach asked him to overplay that passing lane and someone was supposed to help.
But wait, Lamont, if that's the case,
so how do you delineate between Lamont? How do you delineate between a defensive scheme where the coach choked on the scheme or the player choked?
And maybe that's why we don't hold it to the same standard because we don't know. But we know the coach didn't call no turnover. We know the coach didn't call no turnover. We know the coach didn't call no.
So wait,
hold on.
like Jason. So wait, let's get back to the offensive scheme. How do we know that Ime Udoka? How do we know Ime Udoka didn't tell Jason Tatum, okay, I want you to keep driving in every single time, right? I want you to just like attack Draymond Green every single time. How do we not know like Ime told Tatum that, and that wasn't just an on the fly move?
Good question.
No, we're doing the most now. Come on.
We're not doing the most. It's because every time you talk about defensive players,
you muddying up the whole conversation.
But on offensive players, you won't bring
I'm
up
just
teams
telling
at
you why
all.
this choking stuff don't make sense because you can't.
So you think, Lamont, you think it's no such thing as choking?
So they
what I said was, I said choking is something that we rarely see because Magic Johnson had the Tragic Johnson moment. That was rare. J.R. Smith had his gaff at the end of the game. Rare, right? When we see these true choking moments where a player completely forgets what he's supposed to do in a game of basketball and you cost your team a game, that's choking.
Lamont.
Hold on, let me finish, Mr. Winters. All I'm saying is this. When guys are out there actively trying to win a game, and guys on defense are doing what they can, and guys on offense are doing what they can, there's always going to be a winner and a loser. It just seems like you guys are. It seems like you guys are basically saying the loser somewhere down the loser always chokes, and the winner never chokes.
I never said that.
Now all I'm saying is,
I said that.
But wait, that's the implication when you.
No,
say
I did say
stuff
that.
like,
I did say that.
It is the implication when you say stuff like, okay, Tatum did not choke in 24 when he had the worst postseason performance. He gets most of the credit, even though he won that off the back of
Well,
his
that's just a definition
It's
thing.
hard
To
to
me,
say
you
that he
choke, you cost
choked
your team.
when they
When you choke,
won.
you cost your
It's
team a
hard to
victory.
say that he choked
right?
because he didn't
That
cost the game.
that's
Choking
just a
requires costing
definition
you the
issue.
game.
Yeah,
Coaching,
a choke means
choking.
you cost your team a victory.
Yes, that's why
Right.
you can't. That's why that
Right.
makes no sense when you bring that up.
That's what a
Performances are
choke
bad
means to
performances.
me in
But
my
when you
definition.
cost someone the game, if you
Smart is
probably
a
should have won,
choker then for
you
not
choke.
shutting down Steph Curry.
Hold on, but
Lamar,
that'd be
I
like
think
Tyson. Tyson, that'd be like if you and your buddies, right? If y'all played a third grade basketball team and you went 0-19 from the 3-point line, but y'all still won, am I supposed to run around acting like you ain't choked?
No, you're supposed to say I'm ass.
We had
I
a
didn't
bad
choke though.
performance.
Exactly.
Bad performance. But we didn't. It's impossible for me. It's
Yeah, I
impossible for me
can't
to
choke.
choke if I didn't cost you
Like
the
I said,
game.
the definition is costing your team a win.
Okay,
Yes.
By
so
your
by
poor
that
performance.
definition, Marcus Smart is a choker then.
And you can cost
Bro,
your team a
he
win.
has no
But
chance.
You
it also,
cost your
but
team a win because
Oh
you're
my
leaving Steph
no,
Curry
God!
right,
wide
but
What
open.
no,
does
I'm
Marcus
saying
Smart
because
actually do?
first of all, Marcus Smart don't
Slow
have
down, Curry.
expectations of like a superstar does. So of
What are you
course,
talking about? He's a
right?
superstar defender.
No, I said he don't have the expectations of a
By whose
superstar.
standards?
But I
Because he's
give
a
By
what
whose
defensive player of the
standards?
year. He has high
Lamont
expectations.
He was the
Lamont is
defensive player
saying
of the year, bro. Like he's a superstar defensive
Bro, stop. Because y'all
expectation.
let me tell you something about the defensive player of the year. Y'all move the goalpost so much. First
that's
of all,
crazy.
the defensive player of the year gets questioned every single year that every time somebody win it. Oh, that person, how did they get it? What is it? Rudy Gobert's a scrub. Oh, Marcus Smart. Like, come on, man. Y'all do not honor the defensive player of the year. Y'all don't honor that award. So stop
I honor
saying
Draymond.
that.
No, I honor the defensive player of the year award.
I honor
But
Draymond.
if hold on, real quick. If Rudy Gobert in the regular season, if Jokic drops a 40 bomb on him or whatever, that's not gonna wipe him out of no defensive player of the year running because a superstar offensive player got busy on him. That's not
Yeah,
how
but
we
what you wouldn't
judge.
say? But
Hold
would you
on,
say
bro.
he
That's
choked?
not
Would
how
you
we
say he
judge.
choked? Would you say
Let me
he
finish,
choked
bro.
in that?
When
Okay.
Jokic
That's not
drops
how we
40
judge.
on Rudy
That's
Gobert, did Rudy Gobert choke?
when.
No.
When Jokic dropped 40 on him, did he choke?
Last year, yeah.
Hell
Last
no.
year.
No,
Why
because he
not?
didn't. No
Why
one.
not?
Nobody expected him to stop Joker. That's
So,
why choking
But you're
requires
expecting, but wait,
expectation.
that's
listen.
fine. But you're expecting Jimmy Butler to kill Drew Holiday?
Oh, no. I got a better example. Hold on.
So
I got
the
a better example,
expectation,
Mr. Winters.
the expectations
Hold on. Here's a
control the
better
narrative.
example, Mr. Winters. When Nikola Jokic just played the Los Angeles Lakers a few weeks ago, did he choke?
When a nigga took 7 shots, yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something. Well, let me no.
No, Mr. Winters. No, Mr. Winters,
Yeah.
because we're not even talking about an elite defender. We're talking about the best player in the game. He's averaging a triple-double. He was held to 12 points on 7
I
shots.
think that's fair to say.
Hold on. So did he choke or did the Lakers play great defense? Because
The
after
Lakers
that game,
played.
what I appreciated most after that game was that the media was talking about the Laker defensive scheme versus
Yeah, they bought
Jokic.
out. That's a fact.
And they did because you could clearly see what they did.
Hold
They
on,
came.
Mr. Winters.
Yeah,
Mr.
right.
Winters, I'm asking you.
All credit to
Did
them.
Jokic
All
choke?
credit to them.
Did Jokic
All
choke
credit.
or did the Lakers play great defense?
All credit to the Lakers. I give the credit to the Lakers defense. But two things can't be true at the same time.
Yeah. I was asking
I
that.
mean,
Can two things be true?
I wouldn't say that he did, but I would listen to the argument that he did. I'd say that because
Wait, what?
once again, you are a top 5 player. You are expected to play better than that. So you have to be held accountable.
But wait, Mr. Winters, would you not make the claim that due to the defense that the Lakers were playing, putting a lot of pressure on Jokic, that's what caused him to score so poor, or that's what caused him to struggle so mightily?
Yeah, when you put together, I mean that's why you give credit to the defense.
So how can you choke if the
Here's what I'll
defense is
say.
Because you are a
bad?
superstar. You are a superstar player. People have been capping for you for years in the media, saying you can do all these great things, all these wonderful things. You won all these MVP awards that are questionable. You know what I'm saying? So yes, you get held to that standard. So
Here's what I say
real
real quick to that. The Lakers had a great scheme. They was fronting Jokers. They was putting bodies on them. They was not giving freedom of movement. You know what I'm saying? They were doing a lot of things. But there in that game, there were opportunities when Jokic had the ball that he wasn't. Yeah, no, I'm saying I'm giving the Lakers credit. What's funny
And
about that? That's what happened.
Man, there was
Because
no
you're giving the
opportunities for
Lakers
Jokic
No,
that
there was
game,
no
man.
opportunity. That defense, they had him on.
credit.
Nah,
That's crazy.
Bro,
But
there were
the
no
nigga couldn't even get
but
a
if
opportunities.
they
shot
play
off.
bad, but if the Lakers play bad defense, like you're gonna get on the Lakers
No,
again
I'm
and say,
saying
"Oh,
that
Lakers
that
play
stuff was all
bad."
true. Look, I don't know why
but
Lamar laughing. That's exactly what happened.
So if they play bad
So
And
defense,
then
you're
hold
when,
on,
saying
when
that
hold
Jokic
Jokic.
did
on.
have
So wait,
opportunity,
wait,
Hold
wait.
on. Hold on. So Jokic played that bad and he didn't choke?
no, I said I'm giving the
you can make an
Lakers
argument for
credit.
that.
I'm
I
saying
would,
giving their
No,
defense credit.
I would
That
call
should
it
have
choke.
been an instant choke job for y'all based on
No,
y'all
no, no.
definition of
I
choking.
said I would listen to an
I
argument
said
because
two things can be true.
at the end of the day, being an elite big man, all the elite big men had to face great schemes from coaches. Popovich when he had to go against Popovich.
This is against a Laker team that didn't have any bigs.
None.
No, I mean, no, come on, man.
It
Jared Vanderbilt is a very good big. Come on, they had him.
Hold on. This
Jared
is against a
Vanderbilt.
Laker team that you say, right? LeBron, one of the worst defenders. Luka, one of the worst defenders.
now we're going to narratives. Come on, man.
Yeah,
That's what Mr. Winters
man,
said.
they weren't primarily
I
going
ain't Mr. Winters when it comes to that.
Wait,
you know
did
what
you
I'm saying?
call
Like, no,
Vando a big?
they guarded Joker with 5 guys, man. They guarded Joker every which way, bro.
So the Laker
Okay,
defense
then,
was
then how did he choke if the defensive pressure was making him like slow down?
Because, like I said, they draw up great defensive schemes for Shaq, Hakeem, David Robinson, and all those guys, and they somehow overcame and
Okay, and
still
when those
were
work,
impactful.
would you not say that? Would you not give more credit to the defense more so
We
than
just
saying that the
gave credit.
offensive
See,
player choked?
you're missing the thing you've been missing all night is that just because we say one guy chokes does not mean that we're not giving credit to the guy that made him choke. Okay, like yes, it's
You're
just
not.
I'm telling
You're
both
not
sides of the
though.
coin. You are because you have to hold everybody
How? You
accountable.
can't
You
sit
have to
here
give
and
credit.
tell me. You can't sit here and tell me Marcus Smart did not choke defensively
So
against Steph Curry. You can't sit here
because
and tell me that, and at the same
bro,
time go and say, "Oh,
for
Jason
the
Tatum
That's
15th
deserves the
crazy.
most credit
time,
because he won that championship."
Marcus Smart. First of all, a defensive player of the year that nobody honors anymore because you guys say that those that
Who? No, hold on.
every
What do
year.
you mean? Who doesn't
Hold on.
honor it? I
Hold on,
honor
Mr.
the
Winters.
who's
Mr. Winters, when have you ever heard me question defensive player of the year?
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't know what he's talking about with that.
yeah, like
You
No,
just making stuff up now, Mr. Winter.
they've been frying Rudy Gobert every time he won it. They were talking about Marcus Smart, including myself. I don't know how.
No,
I mean,
you have, Mr. Winters. You, not us. No, not us.
Right.
I
You
give Rudy
projecting, bro.
Gobert
You
all
yes,
his
projecting,
like
bro.
he
no,
totally deserved his
I don't
defense.
question it every year. I don't question it every year. People question Jaren Jackson Jr. People question Marcus Smart. People question what's my guy Rudy
Lopez.
But
Gobert.
that's
They fry
people
him.
though.
So
That's
nobody.
people though. We're
Yeah.
not
So
like the people, the
but
masses who are
Regardless.
making
okay,
casual points though. We're
Yeah,
cool.
not
but
the
hold
masses.
on, Mr. Winters.
So, but you
It
answered your
doesn't
question
matter if you
earlier.
question it. You just said you questioned Jokic's MVPs. Don't matter if
I
you
said
question anything. If you are a
I
superstar, what
question
you
him
do?
winning too. How many did he win? I question him winning more than one.
If
Yes,
you are a
but I'm not saying he
superstar,
don't deserve it, but I can question it.
hold on. If you are hold on, Jokic is especially at the time when the Lakers played him, was the front runner for MVP, and he's looked at as the best player in the league. And he walks into LA and he gets stifled.
Mm-hmm.
So, did he choke?
Like I said, I wouldn't say he did, but I'll listen to an argument that he did. Yes,
That's not even an answer. That's not even an answer.
Your
to the
definition.
question.
No, my answer, no, he didn't choke.
By your definition of choking, how did he not choke?
Because, like I said, here we are. When was that? That game was what, 2 weeks ago? We are in what?
March
February.
4th.
February. We're in February. So that was a February game. That was a game in February with nothing really on the line. So I can't say if you want to say he choked away a game in February that had no implications.
Hold on. No, Mr. Winters, I'm saying by your definition of what choking is, how did Jokic, who played far below Jokic standards, right? How did he not choke based on your own definition of what choking is? How did he not? Why is this? Why do you have to think about it with Jokic in this instance?
Because what did he choke away, Lamont? What did he choke away?
Win. He choked the
game.
A game that had
game went out
what
the window.
on the line?
You're talking about a guy. You're talking about a guy. I believe he's averaging a 29-point triple-double as of the moment. He went from that to 17, 16 points, 12 rebounds, and 4 or 5 assists on 7 shots.
Let me ask you a question. Okay,
Y'all
okay.
nasty,
My
man.
fault, bro.
Comparing
My
that
fault,
to a
bro.
game 6 and game 7.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Thank
y'all
you. There's
nasty.
levels. There is
Hold on.
levels. Do
So
you expect
now,
someone to
hold
perform
on.
this
So now
bad?
the new
Look,
definition is you can only choke in the playoffs
No, we're not
when the
saying
game
you
is.
can't choke, but I'm not saying we're not labeling a joker a choker because of that. Is what I'm saying.
Why?
no.
Did he
So if
Because
he
it's
took
perform
just
up to
one
seven
potential?
regular
shots,
season game. He had a bad game. All players have bad games in regular seasons. We talking about the
But you can't have a bad game in the
consistency.
playoffs.
We talking about the consistency
yeah,
in
yeah, you
which
can't.
Harden
Okay.
seems to have
But
bad
but
games
I,
you
I,
can
in
I
have a
the
think I
bad
have
in the
a,
playoff
I
playoffs.
think I
game.
have
Hold
a
on,
really good
hold on,
example
You
for
can
that.
have a
You want
bad
to know?
regular
hold
season
on,
game.
y'all. We got too many
Jokic.
people talking.
I,
Hold on. So Tyson, so are you saying that James Harden in the playoffs has more bad games than good?
No, not even close.
Okay,
Not even close. No, he's had a lot of great games. He's a great
so
player. He's
James,
a superstar.
I'm looking at his numbers. 99% of his games are great games.
If 99% of the games are great games, then that whatever percent you're talking about can't consistently be in closeout games and different things of that nature. We
And
can't
that's
we
what
can't
makes
do
him a
that.
choker.
So now
That's
the
why he's a
definition has
choker.
shifted
At
to
the
you can
big
only be a
moment.
No,
choker.
it's
You can
not
only be a
definition.
choker in closeout games.
It's not. I'm saying a player of
Hold
his
on. So
caliber
for example,
to have
hold
the
on.
I don't know what the percentage is,
So
but
Tyson,
I
how do
bet
we
you he
judge
has
this one
more
right here?
bad games than LeBron James in the
Hold on. So
playoffs.
how do we just?
I
So
bet
how
you
do
he
we
got
just?
more.
So when we for James Harden, right? People were saying that he choked versus Miami when he was with Philly, right? Because those last two games, the closeout game, he only had 11 points. In the game before, they had 14 points.
Right.
But the reason why I say context is because when Embiid was hurt and they gave James Harden the reins to that entire offense,
He had a couple good games,
he
sure.
was cooking.
Yep.
Those last two games, when Joel Embiid comes back, now all of a sudden he takes 13 shots, then 9 shots. He can't get his offense going because they go back to running the offense through Joel Embiid. So do we call him a choker because they got eliminated because because the coach changed the scheme? Or how do we delineate that? Because there was another closeout game where he didn't perform well, but I can use context and it shows me by watching the game why he didn't perform as well.
Why didn't he perform well?
Because Joel Embiid came back from injury and they ran the offense through Joel Embiid.
Okay, so how many shots did he take that game?
So he can't adjust. So he can't adjust.
Hold on. He took in that closeout game. He took 9 shots. He was 4 of 9.
4 of 9 for how many points?
He had just dropped 31 points on 8 of 18 shooting. Remember, he hit the game in the game before that. He actually hit the game winner
off a pass from who?
His role had changed.
Lamont, I have a game that I can actually
on a kickout from Embiid.
Superstars do.
I
You know
want to
what
stick with this
superstars do?
Joker example
When
because I
things
think the example
change,
you
you know what
gave
That's
was
superstars
crazy,
do?
LeBron.
very
That's
good.
crazy work.
Let me ask you a question real quick, Mr. Winners. Let me ask you a question real quick. So,
Go ahead.
Minnesota last year, Denver played Minnesota last year. In
Yeah.
Game 7, would you say that Jokic choked?
It's a big game online. You can make an argument.
You can make an argument for a guy. Let me read off his numbers right here. Who went 34, 19, and 7.
Okay. Once again, you play the game to do what? Win.
Yes.
And when you don't win, see, this is the
No, we're
thing.
not doing that. No, we're not doing that.
We
So
are
he's a
doing that.
choker?
Because,
He's a
no,
No,
we're
we're
not
not doing
doing
that.
no
We're
more
not doing
victories.
that.
You guys love these moral victories and these participation trophies. No, that's you don't listen. When you lose, you lost, and you need to be held
Somebody
accountable.
choked because you
So he's
lost?
a choker. Wait. So is choking about the final result of the game or about
No.
individual performance?
Performance.
However
Okay,
you
so
want
if
to
it's
slice it. If I
individual
can point out,
performance, did Joker? Okay, it's a simple question. Did Joker choke or not in Game
No.
7 against Minnesota?
you can make an argument. I wouldn't say it, but you can make an argument.
How? Make the argument.
We talking about what you would say. Why you keep saying I would say it, I
I
wouldn't
just said
say it?
I wouldn't say it, but
Yes or
listen.
no? So yes or
I'm
no?
talking about what you're saying. So
Because
make the
once
argument
again,
that Joker.
the reason why I say that is
You
because
just said, Mr. Winners, you just said the argument is possible to be made that he choked in Game 7. So
that's very
make the
possible.
argument that he choked in Game 7.
Okay, listen. I said I don't think that he choked, but I'll listen to the argument that he did. So I can't make the argument because I'm on the opposite side of it.
Then why
I
would
don't
you
think
say it?
he
Then
choked.
why? Okay, so if you
Don't say it, bro. That's just
if you
that
can't
simple.
see an argument if you can't even make an argument that he choked in a Game 7, then why are you saying an argument can be made in the first place?
Because, like I said, I hold stars accountable. Okay, that's what I do. I'm sorry, superstars. I hold them
Okay,
accountable.
so
Can you let me finish before you cut me off, bro?
my bad.
Like guys
My
like
bad.
that,
I'm just
guys
When
like Joker.
Jokic is a
I
star,
thought,
hold him accountable.
say it one more time.
Jokic is a star, hold him accountable.
Yes,
Best
I
player
hold
in
him
the league.
accountable. I didn't expect him to. I thought that Milwaukee was the better. Not Milwaukee. I thought Minnesota was the better team, and I thought they would ultimately win the series. So
So you're
that's
not
why
going to give any. You're not going to give any defensive credit. You're not going to give no defensive credit on like Minnesota for what they did to his supporting
Absolutely.
cast
What's that
members.
other guy? What was the other guys? The guy that came off the bench, the big man. That came off the bench that they were switching Rudy Gobert out for. The guy. Nas Reed was a really big X factor in that game. They had no answer for him. So,
but on the other end, I can just say that like they clearly didn't have an answer for Jokic because he dropped 34 points on 46% shooting from the field.
Nah, 3 points that game, bro. Chill out.
This is the thing. But see, you have to understand that it takes a lot. Let me tell you something. In playoff games and stuff like that, with James Harden, LeBron, and guys like Joker, it takes a lot of energy to get triple doubles, and it can wear you. Though it can look really good on the stat sheet, but it can wear you down in the fourth quarter. It can really wear you down. It takes a lot of energy to get that amount of points, rebounds, and assists. It takes a lot of energy, bro, and that ultimately can lead to you being so spent in the fourth quarter that you are just making bad decisions and turning the ball over and not getting your shots up the same way.
Wait.
You
say that about
As a matter
LeBron
of
and James
fact, I
Harden?
will read you right now what he scored in the fourth quarter. I will read you right now what he scored in that fourth quarter. He scored 14 in the fourth quarter.
Okay, and didn't they go down big? Hold on, time out. Didn't they go down big? Didn't they go down big at halftime?
Yes.
They was up big at halftime.
Yes, they were actually up big at
Oh, they were
halftime,
up
and then
big.
they let the lead go.
They were up big, and they let the other team come back and beat them.
That third quarter was
Again, it
horrible.
goes
They
back to
scored.
what
They
I said.
scored 14 points the third quarter.
We're gonna get there. I'm not gonna let you jump away from a different point.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
Back to what I said is Jokic a choker because they did not win that game.
Yeah, because they were up big in that game 7, and they let the Joker he choked. Yes.
Even though he played good, so it's not about performance. Then it's about the final result. That's all I wanted to hear.
No, Joker. In my opinion, Mr. Winters got a different opinion than me. Joker did not choke in that game. They scored 14 points the third quarter. Joker scored 7 of those points. Then he drops 14 in the fourth, and it just got outplayed. And Joker did his part.
Literally the definition of not being a
You're
choke
tied
artist.
to
You
Mr.
dropped
Winter's
14.
take, man. You tied to it.
You dropped 14 in the fourth quarter. How
That's
the
what I
hell you
said. He didn't choke. I said I agree with you.
I believe he did choke because I don't care. I don't give a damn if he scored 50 in the fourth quarter. You let the other team come back and beat you.
Mr. Winters, it's a team game, bro.
Lamont, this is
If a
great.
player
Now we
scored
have
50 in the fourth quarter, that motherfucker needs to get an award.
We have a consistent logical
Come on,
win
Mr.
or
Winters.
lose, bro.
That's just bad logic, bro. It's a team game, bro. If
call
you
it
do
what you
your
wanna
part,
call it. What do
if
you
you do
do?
your,
I don't care.
if you do your part, you can't choke.
Bro, it don't no doing your part. You lost the goddamn game. I don't give a damn.
Okay,
Listen,
but that's not
when
choking, though.
Bro, that is choking. I don't give a damn.
Doing your part is choking.
That's where you gotta get started. No, listen. Your part is to win the damn game. That's what your part is. If you're a superstar like Joker, yes, you win the game.
No, it's not.
One player lost
So
the game.
why man, get out of here. Y'all don't like to hold stars accountable. That's what it is. Y'all want to
It's one thing to hold them accountable and say it's one thing to hold them accountable and say they wasn't good enough, but it's another thing to say they choked.
Listen, bro, they were up double. They were up what they were up at the at halftime by how much?
Let me see right here. I have it pulled up right.
They was up by a grip. I want to say 18 something.
Yes,
I got the game up right here. Give me 1 second. Let me just get this. They're 37 to 60. 37 to 60 at half.
37 to 60. So they were up 23 points. The defending champs were up 23 points in the second round. No, that's the conference. That was at the conference.
No,
final?
actually,
No,
my
the
bad.
second round.
I misread. I clicked on the wrong thing. That was the second half stats. In the first half, it was 53 to 38.
Okay, so you got a pretty sizable lead as a returning champion. You got a pretty sizable lead on a team that you are in the second round of the playoffs, or was that was the second round, right?
In the second round exit, yeah.
In the second round, right? You're the returning champions. and you are up big on this team that wasn't the champion last year. Yes, you're expected as whoever you are, Joker, Luka, Giannis. Yes, you are held to a different standard. You're not held. See, one thing. This is the thing. When superstars lose, they get held to standards of like role players or just star players. But when they win, they get held to standards of superstars. I hold you to a superstar standard whether you win or whether you lose. When you lose,
but what does that even mean? But wait, like, do you understand that very like standard that you have isn't very consistent? Because as I'm looking at the second half stats, Joker dropped 21 in the second half to try to like force.
Ain't no way you gonna say he choked.
Yeah, like, there's no way you can tell. He scored 21 in the second half to try to force him to win.
I don't
How are you
care.
still choking?
I
would
don't
say,
care
now, if
because
you're saying Jamal Murray choked, I can understand that. If you're saying
no.
Michael
See,
Porter
now
Jr.
you don't
choked,
want to
I can
hold it.
understand that. And PJ shot 25% from
See,
three.
here you go. Now you want to separate the star from the team. The star is part of the team.
No, it's
okay,
not. I'm just trying. What I'm trying to say is that, like, sometimes you can play bad. You can play bad on a championship team and win off of your contemporaries.
Okay, fine. But
That's
when I'm
fine,
saying Jamal Murray,
but you're not going to say
hasn't Jamal Murray closed a lot of games with Joker when he was struggling?
It's not hard. It's not hard to.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so if Joker would have lost those games and he performed badly, then you have to hold him accountable. But even in this instance, yes, he performed by your standards well, or great, whatever the case may be. But he didn't get the job done, so he gets held accountable. To me, I'm sorry.
It's not. It's not hard to comprehend.
Joker gets Joker. Okay, there's nothing we can say to like convince him that like this doesn't make sense. Like, you can't choke if you play good. You can't choke if you play good. You can't. It's not possible.
If somehow you allow your team,
if that's the case, Tracy McGrady's a choker because like he played really, really well, but they still lost. Would you say he's a choker?
He went to two teams. He threw 3-1 leads on both teams. He threw 3-1. He blew 3-1 leads on both teams. You tell me that's not choking?
Give me a second here, Mr. Winters. I gotta ask a little question.
Hold on one second. All I'm saying is this. We gave Mr. Winters 2 examples with the same player. We gave him a game where Jokic played the Lakers. Jokic played, as far as his own production in his own game, he played poorly, and they lost. But Mr. Winters said, no, he didn't choke. But then you gave him an example of a game when Jokic played great and had a great game, but they lost. But then he says that Jokic choked. This is why I don't like choking, because because it has standards.
Right there. Lamont don't like standards. Lamont don't like
bullshit ESPN standards. No, nobody like them ESPN standards, man.
But wait,
is Iverson a choker? Is Iverson a choker?
Lamont one of them people that don't like how
bring up Iverson.
I just gave him the game that I was referencing to.
I've been listening. It's just inconsistent. So is Iverson a choker?
Is Iverson a choker?
Yeah, like Iverson makes sense because he was in the finals performance. He did everything he could to force his guys there.
He did. I'll say he did choke away. He did choke away game 3 in the series against the Lakers. So yeah,
no. He choked the entire series. He choked the entire series. Don't say individual games. Entire series. He choked the entire series. That's why I brought up Joker.
I can listen to that. I can listen to that. I can listen to that, but here's where I push back on that. They were not expected to beat the Lakers. There was no point in that team.
What about the rest of his career?
When you looked at it like, okay, Philly's going to take over this series. There's no point in that series.
What about the rest of his career? The rest of his career. Why is he not a choker throughout the rest of his career?
I would say he's more of an underachiever.
That's exactly. So you're saying choker.
We're just saying different
choker.
names.
That's choker with extra steps.
Same
that's
shit.
Choker with extra steps.
Hey, can we stop?
Go ahead, Bees.
Can we stop?
Well, like that's a good example.
Hold on, let Bees go.
Let Bees go. The Jokic example.
Hold on, let Bees
go.
No, you trying to cake for the you wanted him Jokic.
Winners, let Bees go. Go ahead, Bees. Go ahead, Bees.
My fault. Go ahead, Bees. What's up, dog?
You got to stop using the choking. That's a bad word. Choking is failure of a person to perform as expected under pressure. That's choking.
That's choking.
You are going up to the line
when you shoot 90% from the free throw and missing 2 at the end of the game, that's a choke job. Nick Anderson, that's a choke job. You don't choke when you lose.
And play good at that.
So what about when you have a chance to win but you lose? When you have victory right there in your hands and you lose.
Hold on, bro. What you could do is what I did. I hold Joker accountable for the loss, even though he played well, because his game, he tends to get everybody going, everybody involved. In that series last year, a lot of his contemporaries or his other teammates struggled. I hold him accountable for not figuring out how to get those guys going. But he didn't choke.
That's fair, but I still don't agree. That's fair.
No, because by your logic, he gets the credit when he wins. He's got to get the blame when he loses. I'm okay with that if you say he's accountable to the loss, just like he's accountable to the win. But to say he choked, that's just dumb.
He was up. Like, he was up.
Like it doesn't. But wait, that doesn't. I want to like add
If a Joker team, if a Joker-led Denver team is up by 16 at the half, the defending champs, don't you expect that team to close out and win?
Yes, but he can't control his team. He can't control whether or not his team do well. That's what you're missing, Mr. That's what you're missing, Mr. Winters.
First of all,
my bad. Hold on, bro. I want to hear B's response. I'm trying to.
If you go back and watch that series, there was no given they were going to win that series.
It really wasn't.
No, I'm not saying that, B's. I'm not saying that. I'm saying in that game, forget about the series. That's game 7. That's game 7. Defending champions.
You can't forget about the series because you got the game 7 for a reason.
Right, because they were down 2. They were down 0-2 at home, right? Yeah. And then they got back in the series, and then they so it came down to one game. Okay, it came down to one game. You're the defending champions. Okay, you are on the road, or were they? Yeah, you are on the road. No, they weren't on the road. Were they at home? Shit, they were at home in game 7.
Might have been. I don't know.
No,
I think they were.
You are arguing that they choked the second half of game 7. That's what you're saying?
I would say that. I would say
wait,
yes.
Is it Jokic that choked, or was it his teammates? Because I'm looking at the stats now.
Is he part of the
Mr. Winters, let me read the stats off really quick to you. MPJ 1 of 5, Aaron Gordon 0 of 7, Jokic 7 of 16, Caldwell Pope 0-4, Jamal Murray 5 of 12, Christian Brown, I think that's his name. He was 1 of 1, and everybody else just scored 0. How exactly is that a Jokic choke job? When he scored the most points in the entire half.
Because he's the leader of the team.
As an elite player, as what Jokic was that time, you got to get your D-Wade on in 06, man, and put the team on your back, bro. If
the team is defend, I don't understand why we do this thing where we have to run with narratives when we watch the game. We watched it.
I watched it too.
Okay, so why are you comparing it to something that didn't occur? Like I think you already used all the examples that have been possible, but like for example, the way that teams are now just selling out on Jokic, that's not how they were selling out on D-Wade. So if you know the defensive schemes are completely different, he's saying different defensive coverages. Why would you dare say, "Oh, he just got to get out of mud like D-Wade" when he's not seeing 3 players?
Bro, I was using that as a reference. I didn't say do everything.
Okay. Why has there ever been a player? Is there ever been a player, especially a big? How many bigs are being defended like Jokic, especially right now in the last month and a half?
There's only 2. I can only come up with 2 bigs ever in NBA history that were guarded like him. 2-3 guys like on the paint. Shaq.
Well, but if we're gonna call Joker this elite big, that's up there with the elites. And I saw Shaq get half of teams, everybody in the goddamn stands guarding him, and he still found a way to get his numbers when he needed them, and have 34 and 17.
That's not true. That's not true. And this is where again your logic is faulty, because in Game 7 against Portland, in Game 7 against the Portland Trailblazers, and route to them winning their first championship, Shaq did not get his numbers. The difference was that he had a player like Kobe that could elevate at that level, where at best we're talking about Jamal Murray being able to duplicate something like that. So again, if your teammate performs and you don't, now all of a sudden you're not choking, because by your logic, if Kobe doesn't show up, then you say Shaq choked. But now Kobe does show up. Now all of a sudden you're lying about it. Say Shaq always showed up.
No, I said that I've seen Shaq in big games have the same defensive scheme thrown at him, 4 or 5 guys thrown at him. He found a way to get his numbers and get the job done, and that has happened. I've seen guys in the finals.
But wait, low. Like you can use that like in a reverse to where it's like Shaq plays well and they lose. Did Shaq choke then?
If Shaq has a sizable lead over a team and he lets that team come back, but he still gets his numbers, I'd say he choked. Yes, I'm sorry.
So okay, yeah. Like now we can actually hold him to a consistent standard. So it is about the final like result. It's about the win. It's not about the individual performance necessarily. Now
It's
we
about,
actually have a consistent standard to hold him accountable.
part of it is expectation. If you're expected to go ahead and close this series or to close this game out and you don't, you choke.
But wait, what if you did everything you possibly could to close that series out and you still couldn't do it?
Well, obviously you didn't do everything because you lost the game.
What does that even mean? That goes back to the Jokic.
It means you didn't win the game. That's what you.
So again, I'm so confused. If right, I know we kind of talking in circles, and I don't know how long y'all want to talk about this. But again, bro, if Shaq goes in there, puts up 18 points in a game 7, they are losing the game by a wide margin. They go into the fourth quarter. Shaq he's still barely performing to the level in which he needs to. And they win the game off of the back of Kobe's performance. All of a sudden, Shaq is known. If you're watching the game quarter by quarter by quarter, you're saying, damn, Shaq not playing well. He's not playing good. He's not playing good. And then all of a sudden, they still win the game, though. The first half of Shaq in that game 7 against Portland Trailblazers, he is 2 for 4 from the field. The third quarter, he is 0 for 2. Shaq was going into that fourth quarter 2 for 6 from the field.
And this is the guy y'all say is better than Kobe, right? Okay. But okay, he had bad performances, but he didn't cost them the game. He didn't cost them the game.
But listen to what I'm saying. But listen to what I'm saying. But in the moment, everyone is saying Shaq is playing bad. Shaq is playing bad. Shaq is playing bad. Kobe then rises to the occasion and he aids them in winning that game. Now all of a sudden, Shaq went from playing bad to all of a sudden, he showed up
with 9 shots. No one ever said he showed up, but all I'm saying is that he didn't choke the game away. He didn't cost the game.
Your teammate's good enough to carry you.
Yes. If you're not a choker because your teammates, you're not a choker because your teammate. But I'm not clear.
If Kobe does all that, they lose, then you can make an argument about Shaq. Okay, yeah, you choked. You can make an argument, but you didn't play well, but you guys still won the game. So you can't.
I'm saying you are a choker for 40 minutes of this 48-minute basketball game. The last 8 minutes, your teammate showed up to win the game. You are no longer a choker now.
You can't be choking if you didn't lose anything, dude. Choking involves you losing something.
I just think it's so
no, Mr. Winters.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. You got to lose to choke.
No, when you do it.
No, you don't have to lose.
Thank you. That's what the playoffs come down to. The playoffs don't come down to
you got to lose to choke.
They come down to moments and making the clutch plays at the right time.
You can play bad. You can have a horrible game. You can be vilified for your horrible play. But to choke, you cost your team the game, in my opinion.
Look. You guys you're applying the definition incorrectly. You can choke in a game where you win. It's an individual thing.
Oh Lord.
Choking.
The first thing you ran to, Beats, when you got up here, the first thing you ran to was Nick Anderson.
Right. Look. It's an individual thing. Nick Anderson stepped to the line, he choked those free throws, and never got over it, did he?
But what would have happened if he got those free throws? What would have happened?
Hold up, bro. Tyson. Did he not?
I agree with you, Beast. I agree with you. Nick Anderson, that was an ultimate choke job. I agree with you.
I don't think I'm not going to say he cost his team he may have cost that game, but he choked as an individual.
Sure.
Hey, Bees, what was his free throw percentage? What was his free throw percentage that whole playoffs up until that point?
I don't know. He probably shot somewhere.
80. He was in the 80s as a shooter, probably.
I think it was up in the 90s. It was up in the 90s.
Might have been the
He was
90s.
elite. He was
Either way.
elite free throw shooter. Elite.
But the point is that the pressure got to him. The
Right.
pressure did not get to Joker. They just got beat.
Right. I agree with that. I agree with you on that. I'm not with some winners.
Bees, you're framing it as those guys it was a close game the entire time, and nobody jumped ahead. They jumped ahead significantly as the defending champs on their home floor. Okay, their home floor, the defending champs. They were up 16 at halftime. And you didn't finish the job, you choked. I don't care how you slice it. To me, that's choking.
By your logic, if any superstar gets a 2-0 lead, he chokes if they lose the game. Because they got a lead.
That's a significant lead. Yes.
No, a lead.
No. I don't agree with that. But Bees.
Hey, bro, you just keep arguing. Look, no, that's Mr. Winters.
Mr. Winters, your mic is messed up, man.
But Bees, real quick though, we seen many of players go down and their team be up 3, whatever, and they go down and miss 2 free throws, but they still win the game. They don't get a Nick Anderson label as a choker because they won that game. But because in that moment, Nick Anderson missed 4 free throws and that cost that team the game, he's labeled a choker. That's why I say it's when you lose the game. We see many guys go up there and miss free throws and their team pulls it out and they don't get that label that Nick Anderson got.
No, because I can give you, regardless of win or lose, I can give you several players that have choked at that free throw line.
I agree, but they don't get
Mobley, right? But nobody says he choked, even though wasn't it him that missed the free throw?
Him and Kawhi missed the
free throw. I thought it was Kawhi.
Leonard?
It's both of them.
Both of them.
Okay.
Paul George.
But they lost that game though, right?
Yeah, but Paul George did it in the Western Conference.
But the narrative that people walk away with that game is that Ray Allen saved LeBron's career.
Right, that's the narrative they walk away with.
I understand that, but those guys, yes, they choked. But name me the guy that missed the free throws and the team won that we labeled a choke. Name him.
But my point,
you can.
No, bro, it's not that I'm saying I'm gonna tell you somebody choked and the team won. I'm saying choking is when someone is expected to perform and they don't.
He just said it. The way that Kobe performed in Game 7, and yet they still won
against Boston. Yeah,
Kobe
Boston, is a perfect example. Thank you, Lo.
And they still won. They got it on a thing. And Kobe, and they still won. They still won it. I just don't understand.
Choke job?
No. Yes. I personally don't. But I just don't understand why you can watch a game and throughout the totality of the game can watch it, formulate an opinion about what's happening. But all of a sudden, if somebody makes a buzzer beater game-winning shot, that's not this person. All of a sudden, your entire opinion on what just happened in the game changes because somebody else made a shot.
I do think because and my definition might be wrong. I'm not sitting up here saying that it's not completely but my definition, choking is when you do something to cost your team the victory. Like you can play bad. I agree. You can play bad, and that narrative. The choking gets wiped away with a W, but that narrative that you play like shit doesn't. You know what I'm saying? You still had a shitty game. You still play, but choking to me is something that cost your team the game. But if I'm coming down, Chris Paul when he had that bonehead play where he tried to draw a foul in the backcourt and threw the ball away for a turnover. To me, that was a choke job.
I got no problem with that, but what you said, there was one key thing you said, and this is the problem. You don't get to have your own definition. There is
what
a
is the
definition.
I never looked it up.
I told you.
Oh, is that your definition or is that by the...
No, this is the definition. Failure of a person to perform as expected under pressure.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case,
that's the definition.
Well, James Harden's still a choker. Wait,
I got hey, Jay, no problem. He doesn't.
Okay.
He doesn't perform in those big games.
Right.
But we like to throw this on everybody just because they don't win.
Bro, Denver's still.
No, only one
I don't do
person
that.
doing
I don't
that.
do that.
Only one
I don't do
person.
that. That
Only one person
that
was
was the
doing
other brother,
Yeah.
Mr. Winters. I don't do that.
Yeah, that's
You got
crazy.
to underperform. Definitely, you definitely got to underperform and do
You have
something.
to underperform.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Is that the locker room in the chat? Oh man.
Hey, he's still straggling and scraping around, man. Locker room, you owe me $100, man. Can you send me my cash app, man?
What up, Lee?
Please.
Do you think James Harden is a choker?
Hold on, let me put my cash up in the chat.
I can hear. I think that I agree. I think that terminology is thrown around a little too loosely. Like I think there's
in the case of James Harden,
even with James Harden, he's underperforming against teams that like not only do we think they're supposed to win, but they're like some of the best defensive units in the last like 20 years. So it's like
the Spurs.
Yeah, going you losing against the Spurs
without Kawhi Leonard.
That one game.
Yeah.
Yes, in that moment when he got blocked and he should have performed better. But bro, the whole series, nigga, come on, god damn, like this is the same Spurs team that then was up. I'm not saying Tyson, you say this, but it's the same Spurs team that then went to go match up with the Warriors in the next series, and niggas swear up and down like if Kawhi stayed healthy, they really would have stayed in it. So now all of a sudden,
that's what I said earlier.
Yeah, Harden is now having the expectations to beat a Spurs team that y'all think that had the possibility to compete with the Warriors. Like, god damn.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
What's up,
What's good, Lee?
What's up?
Hey,
What's up?
hey, what's going on, Beast?
Hey, that's a good point, Lo.
Where's your John Stockton jersey at?
Why?
Burnt.
You know, I like getting all your case about John Stockton because I know you can't stand him. But no,
he's trash. He's trash.
No, you guys made Bees and Mott and Low, you guys made some good points about this whole choking narrative. It's BS, honestly. I'm glad the discussion about that's pretty much over. It just what's that guy's name? Mr. Winters? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Made no sense. But anyways, it was that was dragging on too long. But anyways, Lo, I have a question for you. What do you think of the Lakers' chances making a deep run?
Why are y'all so enamored by the Lakers, bro? Golly.
No, I just want to get your take.
No, I think
Can
I think
I say
they
something
can
real
beat.
quick?
Go ahead, go locker room. Go ahead, go, man.
Okay, now once again, I'm getting some work done, and then I see your video, Lamont. So I click on your video, and you're over here y'all are still arguing about what choking is, and it seems to be a contentious debate. I'm gonna break this down for you one last time, Lamont, so that way you won't need to have these arguments again. It's very simple. I consider choking when you perform at a certain level in the regular season and you don't live up to that in the playoffs. It's very simple. You want to run around. Hold on.
That's the
Lamont, hold on. You want to run around and you want to try to sing Kumbaya. You want to sing Kumbaya. You want to hold hands with everybody in the NBA, and you want to say guys aren't choking when they are. It's disgusting.
That's basically everybody except
Clean
for
it up.
It's like everybody except for like seven players in NBA history. What are you talking about?
So Lamont, let me give you an example. A guy that I
just
think
use LeBron as an example. Your favorite player.
I'm gonna use the a
LeBron
guy
is a choker by your definition.
I'm gonna use a guy that I label a choker. James Harden. In the regular season, James Harden. Matter of fact, Joel Embiid too. Now that I'm thinking about it.
And LeBron.
No. LeBron number one in
LeBron's numbers
points.
dip.
Number one in playoff points. His game elevates in the postseason.
Who?
LeBron.
He's trying to use LeBron's total numbers. No, his averages
so Iverson's a choker? Let me finish my point.
Oh,
like I said, I consider James Harden a choker and it's not even just series. It's also moments too. So, for example, a couple years ago when James Harden and the Sixers were playing Boston, I watched that series. Game 5, 6, and 7. Go look at Harden's numbers. Go look at Joel Embiid's numbers. When you're scoring 14, 15 points in a playoff game, in a game 6, a game 7, when your team needs you, I don't know what else you would call that. That is called choking.
So even if they win, it's still choking.
Uh-huh.
I'm asking locker room. Even if they win, it's still choking.
I only consider it choking when you lose.
Oh, okay. So Iverson is a choker then. Iverson's a choker.
No, Iverson's not a choker.
Oh, okay. He's not a choker. Okay.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. So when Iverson was in the finals going against the Lakers, would you say he choked in
Y'all
those?
do realize the nigga. Y'all do
He
realize
played other years other than
this
2001.
nigga played in the league for 14 years. I don't know why. The simple fact that y'all keep going to 1 year lets me know that you do believe he's a choker. If you keep going to 1 year, that lets me know that you do believe he's a choker. You do.
That's all they do is bring up.
Well, you're the one that brought up Iverson. So
he played 14 years.
So talk about him. So what years did he choke? According to you,
the other ones.
The other ones.
13.
Really? The other ones.
Hey.
The other ones. That's your debate. The other ones.
The next year. The very next year. What are you doing in the playoffs the very next year?
What about?
I wasn't watching AI then. I'm talking
so
about.
You watched them in 01 and you stopped watching.
I'm talking about. See, you want to go back 20 years. I went back 2 years. Can we talk about contemporary players right now?
You were okay with speaking about Iverson until I brought up another year.
Allen Iverson up. I mentioned Harden.
Okay, and I know I'm okay.
So can you talk about a contemporary? Can you give an example from a guy right now, not 20 years ago?
If that is your logic, then fine. I'm just saying by this logic, that means Iverson.
No. I'm talking about players that we all watch right now. You're talking about a player from 25 years ago.
Locker room, I have one.
Larry Bird, a choker.
Locker room and Lowe and Lamont. How about Jimmy Butler?
Well, he gonna say Jimmy Butler numbers go up though.
Which they do. So I wouldn't classify Jimmy Butler as a choker.
Is Jason Tatum a choker?
Fair point.
I think in certain instances he has choked. He's came up small. Now this is not a continuous thing. Like you can choke 1 year and then the following year you can redeem yourself. It's not a label that's going to stick with you forever.
You can unchoke.
Yeah, you can redeem yourself. LeBron, a lot of players have done that. Where they've had years where they've choked and then they came back and they've redeemed themselves.
But what is the difference between Tatum from last year and the years prior? If his numbers are worse last year than they were in years prior, but they just so happen to win, he all of a sudden stopped choking, boss?
I didn't consider Tatum a choker last year. I considered Tatum a choker when they went to the finals in 2022. I thought that was kind of a choke.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that why is it that Tatum can put up worse numbers last year than in other years and no longer be deemed a choker?
Because they won.
Okay, do y'all how stupid that sounds?
No.
If your argument is this is what your argument was. If you put up worse numbers than you do in a regular season, Tatum put up worse numbers than he did in a regular season.
And I use James Harden as an example. A guy
okay,
that
you
never
told
won.
me to use somebody else.
You brought up a guy that has won.
Okay.
Do you see where you're trying to switch it?
So your argument
my example was James Harden, a guy that's never won. You're bringing up a guy that has won.
Okay, so
exactly. Real quick,
okay, so the point is that I'm making is that it's not about the numbers; it's about winning or not. That's the
yeah,
point
obviously. Yeah, obviously.
Okay, so say that. So say that.
If you continuously choke and you lose, then yes, that's what I'm speaking about.
What's the definition? Real quick, Lo, you have to have this definition. Lo, you have to have this definition.
His definition first was this is what his first definition was that if your numbers drop from regular season to postseason, you're a choker.
You're a choker.
Then we were bringing.
And I gave an example.
The easy retort is Jason Tatum.
And that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at now.
Yeah, that's the easiest retort.
Throughout his career who has never won. You talk
now he's bringing up winning. So I want to.
Okay, so is it winning or is it?
It went from numbers to winning that quick.
Too many people talking.
Why do you sit up on the internet, Low, and act like you're just some aficionado on the sport? I'm
Like-
asking
like-
you a question.
No.
I'm asking you a question.
Stop.
Oh
Stop.
my God.
You are not the basketball aficionado of
I'm
YouTube,
asking you a question.
And when I give you an answer, don't come with some condescending response like you're your knowledge of the game is just above everybody else's. Because it's not. You go on Google. You go on Google like everybody else does.
I don't have to go on
Stop
Google
it.
to know that Tatum's numbers
Stop
drop. I don't have to go on
You
Google.
go on Google like everybody else does. Quit running around. Quit running around on streams, low, acting like you're the aficionado on the sport. Please knock it off.
I want to be clear to everybody. Me and another gentleman were having a conversation about the Lakers. No. The gentleman with the L in the brown. What's up with you? He asked me a question about
which you didn't want to answer.
Okay, and I was about to, and then
you didn't want to answer. You was like, "Well, why do you want to talk about the Lakers?"
I quite literally was about to answer it. Then locker room, who was complaining about us having this conversation in the chat, comes up here and interrupts to then continue to have a conversation. But
y'all still arguing about choking?
Wait. Just real quick, locker room. Let me ask you a question. What exactly is your definition of a choke artist?
I literally just told you. I literally just told you, and I gave an example.
So it's
okay. Well, your definition. I wasn't here. Locker room. I was not here. Locker room. I wasn't here. So what?
I'll give you another. I'll give you another example.
No, let's not. Go ahead, locker room.
I'll give you another example. Paul George, James Harden, Paul George, Embiid. You've been in the NBA 12 years and you've never even been out the second round. I call that a choker. Now, if you want to bring up Tatum or any other player, well, that's a different conversation. But if you asking me, these are guys that I consider personally chokers.
We're just asking for examples.
So wait, the definition then of a choker is somebody who doesn't make it out of the second round in consistent years.
So let me ask you: Would you not consider Joel Embiid a choker?
No. Well, me personally, if you ask me about Joel Embiid, I think that there are other factors that play into his specific case. Joel Embiid is a different case. I think he's a choker. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Yes or no? Okay, fine. I'll answer it straightforwardly. Yes, I think he's a choker.
Okay, thank you.
Is Luka a choker?
Yeah, is Luka a choker?
No, I don't consider Luka a choker.
Why?
Not yet.
Is he? Okay. Perfect. Is Joker a choker last season in Game 7, Minnesota?
Well, Joker's won a championship, so he's proven that he.
So winning a championship just removed.
You somebody that didn't win. You somebody that didn't win.
Somebody might. Jay. So if why isn't Luka a choker then?
Well, Luka's is still early on. Like I wouldn't have considered.
Early.
Hold on. See, that's what I'm saying. How you gonna ask me a question and then
you keep making up new rules?
And then you're already pulling your condescending tactics.
You keep making up new rules.
This like can you sit down and just let me answer the question?
Okay.
So for example, LeBron at 25, before he left to go to Miami, I didn't consider LeBron a choker. He's still early on in his career. Now you use Joel Embiid as an example. You're talking about a guy that's 12 years in. 12 years, I think that's enough of a sample size for us to be like, okay, you choke every time.
So can we
James Harden?
James
Harden, same thing.
How many years?
How long? Hold on.
How many?
Listen, it varies. But James Harden, how long has he been in the NBA? You've been in the NBA since 2009.
Fuck, this varies now. Okay, it varies.
You've been in the NBA. You've been in the NBA a long time. You've had a lot of different teammates. KD, Russ, Kyrie,
locker room.
Is Russ a choker? Is Russ a choker?
Yeah, Russ.
Absolutely, Russ is a choker.
Absolutely. Hey, locker room. To be fair, this locker room.
Hold on.
On bees, go bees. On you bees. Go.
I got a question for you. Everyone can't win. So is everyone that doesn't win a choker?
Bro, obviously no. I'm talking about to me, you have to be at least like your number one, number two guy. I'm not going to consider the third, fourth man.
No. That's not fair. Because based on your definition,
Bro, you gotta fix your mic, man.
You gotta fix your mic.
I'm saying let's just stay with number ones and number twos. Every 1 and 2 can't win. So all the ones that don't win, they're chokers.
Listen, I gave you an example. I gave examples
I'm
of
just
guys
asking
that
a question, bro.
Okay, shut up, nigga. I'm telling you.
Whoa!
I don't consider. Hold on. I don't consider every single player, right? I gave you specific examples of guys. See, hold on. See, this is what y'all try to do. So I come on the show and I give an example.
I don't know you from a can of paint, nigga. Stop.
Okay, that's fine. You don't got to. But see, I come on the show, right, Lamont, and I gave an example of a player that I consider a choker. What you condescending ass niggas want to do is then say, well, does that mean that this player's a choker? I'm not saying to take my example and then use it for everybody in the league.
That's not what we're doing. That's not
you
what
are
we're
though, because you asked me about AI who hasn't played in 25 years.
No. Let's be clear.
Gave you a player.
You're lying about what you did. This is what you did. You came up here and you gave us a definition. The definition was blanketed. All you said was a player whose numbers go down.
And I gave an example of that said player.
Okay, and so then we're asking.
I gave an example.
Okay, I'm trying to get a better understanding because that's such a blanketed definition that I don't think that it's as consistent as you think. I don't think it's that simple.
Well, like I said, you brought up a player from 25 years ago
to get better understanding of your definition, and from us then asking more questions. What we now have found out was it's not just that a player's numbers go down. It's also that they have to lose, and also they have to play a certain amount of years. From us asking more questions.
Also, they need to be a first or second option,
and also a first or second option as well.
And and I gave an example. And I gave you an example of a few players in the modern era right now that I personally would consider a choker. That doesn't mean go take it and apply it from players from 30 years ago.
Okay.
Is Dame a choker? Is Dame a choker?
Dame.
Yeah, Dame would be like the pinnacle choker for you then. Dame would be like a pinnacle choker.
Yeah, kind of Dame. Yeah, kind
of.
I would put Dame in that same category too.
Oh, he's a choker. Okay, Dame is a choker. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I would put Dame in that category. Dame that has some bad series.
So all I was doing was testing.
Didn't Dame get swept by the Pelicans?
Yeah,
he's a choker. I don't know.
So locker room. I was asking.
He got swept by AD second round, 2017.
You said it's your.
That was the first round, buddy.
Hey, you said it was
first round, second round. Okay.
You said it was your definition, so therefore it should hold weight against any example.
No. Things don't work like that. It's not black and white.
What do you mean?
How? It's a consistent. That's your definition, so it should hold up. Yeah. Your definition should hold up consistently against every single example.
I told you what my definition was, and then
I understand. We countered that by asking. Yes, I understand that, Locker Room. We countered that by asking whether or not Dame is a choker.
See, Lamont. See, this is why I can't come up here. Because you have 20 niggas.
Can't come up here now. He's bullshit talking points. BS talking points. Not going to answer questions. Not going to engage.
Lamont,
not going to engage.
Man.
It's between you and Jay now. Go ahead.
But
this is just BS talking points. Not going to engage with questions. Not going to engage with any of that crap. It's crazy. This is locker room. This is locker room 101 right now. This is literally locker room 101. See, this is exactly why.
He's saying that it's not black and white, but then asked the gentleman about Joel Embiid. The Joel Embiid tried to add context. He said, "No, I need a straight answer." But now all of a sudden it's
exactly,
not black
and then now he doesn't.
Let me ask you. Do you not consider James Harden a choker?
Not really, but I can understand why people would say that though. Is Chris Paul a choker to you?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's another good one. Chris Paul, James Harden, Joel Embiid, Russell Westbrook. Yes.
Dwight Howard a choker?
Nah, I wouldn't put Dwight in that category.
Wait, why is CP a choker?
Why is Dwight? Why? I'm sorry, we can get to the CP. Why is Dwight not a choker?
I mean, I don't know. That was so long ago. I didn't really.
Okay, man. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's BS talking points. It's BS talking points. Narrative changing.
When was the last time Dwight was in his prime, though? You talking about like 2011, 2010?
Yes, dude. Yes, when he made it to the final.
Right.
So what about yes or no?
Once again, can you stop asking about players that played 20 years ago? Can you ask about players of today?
Why does
Today
it matter
players?
when they play? Oh my god!
Well,
What do you mean? Why does it matter?
Well, the reason why I'm trying to expand it because again, this very very weird.
But why don't you?
timeline
Why haven't you asked me about a player?
I'm explaining because we've basically already eradicated all the players that can fit in within this weird thing that you have set in place, because you just sat there and said they have to play a certain amount of years, and I also can't go back too far either. So you've already put me in this box of players I can talk about, and then you also said they can only be first and second options, so that limits it even more. And then you also said that they can't win it; they could not have already won a championship. So there's only like 7 players that we can even talk about anyway.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, not everybody is good. Not every to be a choker. Like, we have to expect something from you, and most players we don't expect anything out of anyway.
So wait, can you be a choker prior to winning a championship then?
Yeah.
So
And then you can redeem
an
yourself.
example I'll give you an example.
I don't need your example. I just said yeah.
No, I'm giving you an example to see whether or not your logic is consistent through time. That's why I'm using past players.
You just asked me a
but you're not
question.
going to understand that. You're not going to understand that. You're going to try to move the goalposts. Okay.
Who was the clown, man?
My name's John. There you go. There's my name, John.
Lamont, listen, I try to give you a chance, dude. You're still over here being dirty, man.
What did I do,
Just
man?
move the goalposts. Just ignore. Go after Lamont for no reason.
I try to give you a chance, bro. And you're still over here on this clown shit.
You got nothing. You got no argument. There's no argument for your logic.
Is Devin Booker a choker?
Yes.
Donovan Mitchell a choker?
Oh wait! No, the best example is Chris Paul. Is Chris Paul a choker?
I'm still waiting on Chris Paul.
He said Chris Paul's a choker.
Yes, I said Chris Paul's a choker.
But why? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Bro, are you serious?
No, don't injuries come into context with that?
No, he doesn't care about injuries.
No, I don't care. To me,
that's another piece of the puzzle. That's another rule that we now have.
The best ability is availability. So if you're always hurt, same thing with Joel Embiid. If you're always hurt, then yeah, you might as well be in that choking category.
So Bam is a choker?
I wouldn't put it in the choker category. I would put it in.
Nah, Bam's not a choker.
How is Bam not a choker? What?
He went to the finals, Lo.
He lost though. Devin Booker went to the finals and he said he's a choker. So why isn't Bam a choker?
I mean, number one,
a lot of chokers in the NBA, man. Basically.
Number one, I wouldn't consider Bam a choker. I mean, what's the numbers? I haven't really looked up the number. I don't really know.
Nigga, why would you
wait. Locker room. By your definition.
I'm telling you off the top of my head.
Bam,
no, I wouldn't consider. Bam.
Locker room. You said number 1 player or number 2. Bam is the number 2 at worst.
Yeah, now one of the other things that I said. I said the numbers. There's a lot more things I said.
But hold on, I thought you said
this is such a weird.
Locker room. Hold on. Locker room. Didn't you say something about you got to get past the second round too?
No, I used that example for Joel Embiid.
No, he just said
that.
So in from 2020 to 2024 in the regular season, he's giving you 18, 19 points. Playoffs, within that same time frame, he's giving you 17 points. Shooting splits are worse as well from regular season to postseason. Rebounding numbers, I think, are slightly worse as well.
Yeah, then okay.
So Bam is a choker.
Yeah, you can consider him.
Not me. I don't consider him. You consider Bam a choker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Low. What about SGA, or has he not been in the league long enough?
No, that's not. He's not. Wait, I don't know. Locker room. You tell me. Is he been long enough?
It's his logic. So
locker room. Has he been in long enough now?
What's the numbers?
No, has Shea been in the league long enough now?
When he get drafted, 2017?
2018.
2018.
That's almost 5 years in the league.
I ain't gonna lie, we gotta see what he's gonna do this year. If he don't
he's on the bubble. He's on the bubble.
Yeah, he's on the bubble.
He's on the bubble.
7 years. Yeah, 6-7 years. Yeah.
He's on the bubble.
Here's what I say. When
is Trae Young? I'm sorry. Is Trae Young a choker?
Absolutely. Trae Young is trash.
So for Shea, it's not enough years.
Trash is crazy. All-star He's an all-star. He's an all-star. Like, how is he trash?
No. Trey's in the same year with Shea. They're in the same year.
Oh, he's 2018?
Yeah.
I already said Trae is a choker. So, like I said, I'll wait.
So if it's enough years for Trae, why is there not enough years for Shea?
Yeah, this is.
I mean, listen. I'll give Shea this year.
Why can't you give Trey this year?
Because I don't like Trey Young. Trey Young's trash.
Wow,
Hold on, y'all.
There you go. There you go.
Shea is better than
There you
Trey.
go.
Shea is better than Trey.
Here's
Lo, I'd like
Shea is better
to.
than
Lo, I'd
Trey.
like to ask you. Lo, real quick, guys. I'd like to ask Lo a question.
Hold on one second, John. Hold on one second. So what I did was, just to be fair to the locker room, just because it's hard. I give them some. The problem is it is hard to remember all the names. So what I did was I put his criteria for a choker in the chat GPT, and it gave
Lamont,
me.
you still doing this chat GPT shit?
Boy.
Yes, and it gave me 50 players. But the best thing,
Lamont, you can't rely on chat GPT.
So the best,
let them name them. Let them name them. Let them name them.
The best thing about the first two names or the first three names is that the number 1, 2, and 3 on this list are the number 1, 2, and 3 that you gave me. So your criteria actually falls in line with your 1, 2, and 3 chokers because number 1 Tatum, 2 Harden, 3 Embiid. Now after that, this is what it gives me. Julius Randle.
Oh, big time. Absolutely.
Trey Young.
Trey Young.
Paul George, Zach LaVine.
Okay, locker room.
Brandon Ingram.
Locker room cooking the whole time, bro.
Oh, locker room cooking, boy.
Okay.
Jaylen Brown.
Yeah.
Man,
that shit fall apart.
See, Lamont. This is why you can't use chat.
I got more.
This is why you can't use chat.
He said
Let him keep going. Let him keep going.
You can put all the criteria in, bro.
Devin Booker.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Crisco.
Towns.
Okay. All right. Towns.
A bonus.
Yeah, he be choking.
Okay.
Pause.
Siakam.
Pause.
Okay.
Fred VanVleet.
Okay.
CJ.
Who?
Yeah, CJ be choking big
McCollum.
time.
CJ McCollum.
Okay. Yeah.
Bradley Beal.
Okay. All right.
Big facts.
Gilgeous Alexander.
He said it's not enough years yet.
Not enough years. Keep going.
He on a bubble still.
Hold on. Number 20 on this list, Jamal Murray.
Whoa!
I thought he was a playoff riser.
Lamont.
But it says
I thought he was the closer.
It has an asterisk next to Jamal Murray saying he did win a title.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why you can't use chat GPT for everything.
Number 21 is your favorite player, D'Angelo Russell.
He's definitely a choker.
Definitely a choker.
Mikal Bridges.
That's a stray.
They put a star by this one because he won a championship. They got Porter Jr. on here.
But Lamont, that's what I'm saying. You can't use chat GPT for everything because, like I said, I wouldn't consider Jamal Murray or Jaylen Brown.
It put an asterisk by it. It said it's basically saying that he fits all your other criteria outside of the championship.
Right.
Listen, here's what I'm gonna say, and then this is all I'm gonna say. It's like when Magic Johnson, I wasn't there, I wasn't born yet, but they say when he lost the finals, they called him Tragic Johnson, and then he came back and he redeemed himself. It's not a label that has to stick with you forever. But if you ask me right now, today, is James Harden a choker? Yes. Now, if he was to win the finals this year or 2 years from now, whatever, okay, and he played well and he redeemed himself, then I would take the label off of him.
But why does he have to play well? Why can't he just win a championship?
Because you got to play well. Like, what are you talking
about? Did Tatum play well?
Yes, Tatum played well.
Tatum played well last season, the worst postseason performance ever in his career. What are you talking about, man? That was the worst postseason performance. That was the worst postseason performance in JT's career. What are you talking about?
Jason Tatum last year. Didn't he lead the Celtics in like points, rebounds?
Yeah, I was
the Chilltown Hoops talking point. The Chilltown Hoops talking point. Wonderful.
But he does
the chill talking point.
He does that every year, though. He does that every year.
Hold on,
come on, who are these clowns, man?
He does it every year.
Locker room. Last year, me and you got into a rift about you killing Jaylen Brown. I mean, Jason Tatum, because he played so bad that you were saying Jaylen Brown is the best player on the Celtics.
Exactly. I literally remember. I remember watching that live. I remember watching
better than Jason Tatum, but Jason Tatum didn't play bad.
Hey, Lamont, can I ask you a question?
Wait, what? By what metric? Easy retort is by what metric? By what metric? Because based on what you've said, his performance went down from regular season performance. Right, like his shooting numbers went to the ground. His points went to the ground. His points went to the ground. Right. So based on your criteria, why isn't Jason?
John, hold on 1 second, John. Go ahead, locker room.
Lamont, I'm gonna ask you again. Who are these clowns, man?
He's
Bro,
actually
this is
asking you a
panel,
good
man.
So you're not even going to answer the question. You're just going to insult. We're adults.
Can I
No,
ask a
you're
question
not
about Jason
listening.
Tatum,
You're not listening.
if possible?
Jason Tatum is not a choker. He won a title. He played good. Was he the best player? No, but he wasn't. He didn't wet the bed. James Harden has wet the bed. Joel Embiid has wet the bed.
Okay, so wait, give me a second real quick. So by that metric, locker room, Jason Tatum played good by what metric?
Hey, can I lock room?
Bro,
I got
what are
you.
you
By what
talking about?
metric?
Real quick.
How did you know by what metric?
Bro, Lamont,
real quick.
get this nigga off the
No. So that's so leading your team in points, rebounds, and assists
Hold on,
is enough to.
hold on. Hold on, John. You gotta let. We heard your question, John. I'm gonna come right back to you. Let me let.
My question is because I support the Celtics because I'm from there, and I really wanted to get everyone's take on this because I've heard this for about 6 months now. Can somebody give me a definitive example or examples as to why Jason Tatum played quote unquote bad in the postseason, in particular the finals? I've never gotten a consensus answer from anybody.
Because his regular season performance, his postseason performance did not play to the level of his regular season performance. That's why. It's an easy answer. You can see this across his entire stat line, right? Like just simply saying he led his team in points, rebounds, assists is not a good enough metric to say he played well. His shooting splits were to the ground. Like he had the worst shooting performance since I think his rookie season.
Lamont,
He shot, I believe.
You have a nigga on the panel that just said that even though he led his team in points, rebounds, and assists, that he didn't play well.
But you're making
No, that's not enough. No, that's not enough. That's not enough, right? You can't just simply say I led my team in points, rebounds, and assists and say I played well. We have to look. Okay, let's look at your efficiency.
So what do you call
let's
that?
look at your shooting splits.
Not playing well. What do you call that? What did he play?
You led your team in major categories. Okay, you led your team in major categories. That doesn't mean you played well. That does not mean you played well. It doesn't. We have to look at your shoot.
This is where I gotta call.
Okay. So would you say that Jason Tatum played to his regular season performance? Would you say he lived up to his regular season performance in the postseason?
I'm done, bro.
No, can you answer that question?
Answer the question. It's an easy question.
You don't want to answer the question.
Answer the question.
Of course not, because this is locker room 101. He pivots and doesn't answer questions.
Did Tatum live up to his? Because the first thing you said was if there's a drop off from regular season to post. That was the first standard that you said.
You are not
exactly.
an aficionado.
That's you.
It's not about being an aficionado, bro. Why is it locker room? How hard is it?
Your definition.
Why can't you answer a question? Locker room. Why you got to pivot to a different thing?
Don't do that.
That was your definition.
But that's your words. That's your words verbatim.
Once again, what were Jason Tatum's playoff stats last year and compared to the regular season?
I believe it was 22, 10, 5 on piss poor shooting splits. So again, I ask you again, locker room. I'd like to get a consistent answer from you. Did Jason Tatum play up to the same level of his regular season performance? Yes or no?
Give me 1 second.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro! This is ridiculous.
Hold on,
you're gonna die, dude. Which by the way,
wait. What's the question? What was the question?
Okay, so did Jason Tatum play? I think Will can articulate this a little bit better, but did Jason Tatum play to his regular season level?
Okay, so in the playoffs last year, he was giving you 25, 10, and 6.
What are the shooting splits on that? And also, just suppose
43. I got you, Lamont. I got you.
They do matter because based on this logic, they do matter.
43% field goal, 28% from 3.
Okay. Now I want you now. By the way, I want you to go back and look at his regular season shooting splits and his regular season stats and juxtapose them to his playoff stats.
Okay.
And see whether or not you think they're better.
Okay.
This is an easy retort.
So his regular season stats.
I believe he was 26. I can say now he was 26. He was 26 a game on 8 rebounds, on 4 assists, on 47, 46 shooting splits, 37% from 3. Right, so he had a significant drop in 3-point percentage. Significant.
So wait a second. So I got the numbers pulled up.
He played worse. I don't know what we're doing. He played worse. I don't know why we're doing this. He played worse.
Exactly. Like, dude, just because. And I'm a Celtics. By the way, I'm a Celtics fan. I'm a Celtics fan. I can admit that.
So wait, regular season 27, 8, and 5. Playoffs 25, 10, and 6.
Yes. Now look at the shooting splits. Now these are numbers, right? So we're talking numbers. So look at his shooting splits and compare and contrast them to his regular season shooting splits.
He played worse. I don't know why we're having
47.
Exactly. Like, this isn't a difficult thing. Just because he grabbed 2 more rebounds and passed for 2 more assists does not mean he played better. That doesn't mean that.
Okay, so we
It
got
also
47.
doesn't mean he
His
fell off the
defense,
cliff.
I can actually. We don't even have to talk about.
The question was, did he play better? He did not play better. He did not.
Yeah.
He didn't. By the way, we don't even have to talk about the offensive side. We can bring up the defensive side of the basketball where he actually didn't even play his regular season defensively.
Hold on. Once again, they won the championship last year. So
okay, so just say
so
that.
But I also did say that.
No, but okay, but that's
when I got on this show and I gave an example of a player that I say is a choker. That player has never won a championship.
Okay,
you dumbass niggas want to keep bringing up players that have won championships to test my logic.
And so the point is this. Hey, I don't know why you keep just say the nigga didn't. What I'm saying is just say that he underperformed. That's it. He underperformed. But being more importantly, if you're saying that all of a sudden, and this is how the choking argument kind of arrived. If somebody can underperform, play worse than what they normally play, but because their teammates now are better than what they normally are to make up for the lack of performance, and they still win, now all of a sudden the choking label is eradicated, not because of their play, but because of the play of their teammates.
I see what you're saying, Lo. Just
yes, which means that if they win, which means Lo, I'm going to add on to that. If they win a championship and like you have the best player play bad, that best player should not get the majority of the credit. That's the issue. He should not. It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you going to locker room and ask locker room this? Are you going to say that the majority reason as to why they won that championship in 24 is because of Jason Tatum?
I see what you guys are saying, just based off the definition for the individual player itself. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense.
That's what you guys have been saying.
Like I mean, that's what me and Mr. Winters were talking about, because you couldn't give me a consistent standard offensively and defensively for those like great players. You kept saying like, oh, like even if you play well and you lose the game, you choke. Like that doesn't make sense.
And that's why I just said when he said if James Harden wins a championship this year and plays well, he doesn't have to play well, especially to the standard that he's already set throughout his career. James Harden can play worse than when he normally plays, and they win. And by definition, you would have to remove the choking status off him because quite literally, last year, Jason Tatum played worse than what he normally does, and they still
won.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not about the performance. That's what we keep trying to get to. It's not about the performance. It's about simply wins and losses.
The result. It's about the result. That's what it is.
And if that's what I want to live by, that's fine. But that's beating around this fucking bush where he got to be in the league for so many long and then not too long because I don't know what's going on back then. And numbers got to match up.
Bullshit. All that stuff was bullshit.
We're just going down an unnecessary rabbit hole. We're going down an unnecessary rabbit hole.
Down to wins and losses because I don't want to break down basketball and actually talk hoops. I like narratives.
No, you can say a player played bad. That wasn't my definition.
No, not you.
We talking about this nigga up top. We talking about this nigga up top. On the top right.
Just say that shit. And also, real shit locker room right now. I ain't gonna lie. No, pause, bro. You're kind of choking in this debate right now. You're right now. Your normal performance, you're performing much worse than you normally do. What's going on?
Low. Like I said,
let me ask you. Look,
these niggas.
Let me ask you a question. Lo, I'd like to real quick. I'd like to ask Lo this question.
Over 1,000 people in here. You performing like this? Locker room? God damn.
Hey, Lamont, real quick. Can I say something?
Go ahead, Cook Locker. I mean, go ahead, Cook Locker.
Now, once again, you have these dumbass niggas up on this panel that are they're not understanding this, right? So once again, I came on the show. I gave an example of a player that I said was a choker, right? Now, instead of using the player that I said was a choker, they then went and found their own player to question me about what I said about players choking. This is what niggas will do on this show. They'll come over here, they'll murk up the waters. This is what these niggas do.
To be fair,
so hold on.
So you're not for locker room. Are you really going to sit here and attack everything?
Lamont, real quick. Now, can you pull up Low, since you got all the stats? Can you pull up James Harden's stats in that series against Boston in 2022? Can you pull those numbers up?
But Lo, we know your
Wait,
criteria.
wait. Why does Lamont have to?
Hold on one second. Lo, we know your criteria fits James Harden and Paul George, but the problem is if we want to use your definition of a choker and try to apply it across the board, let's say tomorrow.
And once again,
let's say tomorrow somebody chokes.
Lamont,
can we use your definition tonight in the game?
Lamont, my definition is my definition.
You didn't play ball in 2020.
So
it was 23. It was 23.
23.
It was the second round, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, second round.
Okay.
Now, Lo, can you tell the people
22, 7, and 8.
Hold on. Can you tell the people, Lo? Hold on. Yeah, can you tell the people James Harden's numbers in those final three playoff games versus the Celtics?
Oh, so now it has to be the final three. It can't be the whole series.
Lo, just answer the question, man.
I'm asking.
Answer the question.
I'm asking.
Answer the question.
I'm asking.
Can you tell us?
I'm just asking.
Quit being disgusting, Lo.
Me? We've been
Yes,
talking
you.
about. We have been talking about series this entire time. Now you're telling me it has to be exclusive to certain games. Why?
Lo, can you just answer the question? Can you tell us? You're the aficionado. You got all the numbers. Tell us.
So the final three games, 13, 9, and 7 with 2 steals, and 31, 15, and 88.
Hey, Lo. James Harden, game 5, 17 points. James Harden, game 6, 13 points. Game 7, James Harden, 9 points. That is what I call choking, nigga.
Points?
Now, if you want to talk about Tatum, who won the title, averaging 20 and 10, that's a different story than what James Harden did in this series, clown. Do you get it now?
But the conversation.
So wait. So the easy question now, Lo.
Hear me now, Lo.
Is it clear to you?
Is it clear to you now, Lo?
No, it's actually not.
Yeah, I know it's not.
You keep changing the definition. This conversation is not about James Harden. This conversation is about trying to define choking. And
I just gave you an example.
I get that. You gave us one example. That is not enough to then explain what choking is.
To you. It's
to
enough
you
to
why?
me.
Because I named other niggas and you were like,
it's
I don't
enough
know
to
about
me.
Trae Young. I just don't like him.
Harden is a player I would consider a choker.
Okay,
now
so
now we can we can pull up Paul George. We can pull up series where Paul George has done the same thing. We can pull up series where Devin Booker and a lot of these guys have done the same thing. These are players.
What series did Devin Booker choke?
These are players. I don't have the numbers in front of me right now. These are the players. These are the players that I consider chokers. Period.
Why would you say that if you don't know what Devin Booker did in a series? Then,
Lo, do you think what James Harden did in 2023 is choking? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, why would you say that about Devin Booker if you don't know?
Lo, I don't have Devin Booker's numbers right now, bro.
Why would you say that then?
What series is he
because I
talking
consider
about?
Devin Booker a choker.
But why though? There has to be a series that comes to your mind that you say, "Oh, he choked that series." What series is that?
Finals series against Luka.
Okay.
What?
He talking about the series against Luka.
He had a bad game, 6 and 7, I think.
Yeah, I think he's talking about. I'm assuming that's what he's talking about. You talking about 2022?
Yes, but Lo, do you not get these numbers for him? He needs to get these stats for himself. You should not be giving him argument.
I'm about to tell in the series, D Book averaged 24, 5 and 4, a steal, shooting 44, 43, 87, 86 and a half. That's choking.
What is this game 6 and 7 number? I know he had a few 40-point.
No, that's the point I'm trying to get to is that we keep. So if I tell him the whole series, in the whole series he was actually fine. Then what he's going to say is, oh no, lessen the sample size even further, which would then further change the definition of what he's trying to say, because it's not a whole series, it's just 2 games. Now, if he said in important moments or important games exclusively, then I would understand what he's saying. But when you sit here and trying to make it seem like Devin Booker had a bad series, what series? That's why I'm asking, what series did he have bad?
Low. Once again, I also said it came down to moments. That's what the NBA is all about. It's about moments, right?
Okay, so what moment in what series in which game?
Game 7 against Luka, 11 points, 21%.
Okay, what moment? What was the moment? Okay, you're just giving me points.
You're just saying that's the whole game. The whole game he choked.
The whole
he played
game
is the moment. Okay, so the whole game is the moment.
So again, the bigger question is, so if because
you have a game 7 on your home floor, you score 11 points and you shoot 21% from the field.
And that was terrible. That's terrible.
That was a bad performance. You're up 2. Hold on. You're up 2-0 in the NBA Finals, and you get walked down 4 games. That's a choke job.
Okay.
Nah, I wouldn't say that because he had
now,
some
how did
monster
he
games
perform?
in between.
I'm about to say, but how did he perform though?
Oh yeah, he had some monster games in between those games. Even in losses, he had a couple. I think a monster.
He had back-to-back 40 games.
Right. So I wouldn't. I'm a Devin Booker. You know, Suns is my team, but he played bad.
So
that
hold
last
on. So
game, no
game
question.
3, he was up 2-0, scores 27 and 31 the first 2 games. Game 3, he scores 10 points.
Yes.
And in the last game, he has 19.
But you're jumping over the 240 balls, brother.
And you lost.
Okay,
probably.
So that's what we keep saying. That's what we keep beating around this fucking bush.
Deliberately.
So you're saying it does not matter about the performance. It's about the result. He could put up 40, but because he lost, you're considering it choking.
No, you're doing the same thing I'm doing. Now you're just picking out 1 or 2 games.
I don't
you
want
just got
to.
on me about.
Well, let me be clear. I don't want to. If we talk about what he did the entire series, Devin Booker in the entire final series, 28, 4 and 4, shooting 44. He did shoot terrible, 27 and 87.5. I don't want to talk about 1 or 2 games. If we look at the totality of the game, brother, that's not he's not choking.
But I think to Locker Room's point, to have that performance in the game 7 and the most important game of the series.
Every game is not equal, low.
So say the game he choked. Telling me if there's series, you can't say series.
Low.
If you want to say there's games and there's moments for Devin Booker, okay, fine. But then my follow-up question would be then, if he has just as many games where he shows up, he outperforms, and it pushes him to another level that counteracts the bad performances, then how are you still labeling him a choker then at that point?
Okay, are you going to listen?
Okay,
now let me ask you, Lo. How many playoff series did Devin Booker play in prior to that year that he went to the finals?
0.
Thank you. So the one time you do get to the finals was really because of Chris Paul, and then the last 4 games, right? You're up 2-0. The last 4 games you don't win a game, and then in the final game you have your worst game of the series. You don't consider that choking?
I'm not denying, but you're labeling.
So hold on, Lo. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. If you're playing in the series, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're Devin Booker, you're in the finals. Mm-hmm. You're up 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
Game 3, you score 10 points.
Mm-hmm.
Game 6, you score 19 points. Right? Y'all lose
game 5.
You're the best player on the team.
Okay.
If that's so he's not supposed to get held accountable for that.
No, we're not saying holding accountable for a bad performance is different from labeling him a choker. These are 2 different things we're talking about right now.
He never made the playoffs before this year.
Oh my God.
So okay, well let's time it up even more. Why the fuck is he a choker? But then everybody else before you said it's not enough of a sample size. But now all of a sudden, the nigga in his first postseason run, he gets labeled a choker.
What do you do after that?
I answered my question. Answer what I just said. Why is it that when we just got done talking, you said there's not enough of a sample size for certain players, but after 1 postseason run, you're now saying Devin Booker's a choker?
I didn't use that 1 postseason run to label him a choker.
You literally just sat there and said before then.
I gave you that series, and I gave you the series from 2022.
Okay, so
which was how many years was that?
So that's 2
how many years was that?
That's 2 runs. That's just 2 runs.
When he choked to Luka,
that's only 2 runs.
When he choked to Luka, how many years was that he was in the league?
Hold on, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Devin Booker was drafted in 14, right?
15.
So that's 7 years. That was 2022.
7. You just said Shea wasn't enough years.
And like I said, Shea is a choker. If you want me to admit Shea is a choker, Shea is a choker.
Hey, Low.
That's crazy.
Low.
He
also said
Y'all should be done
Say
with
now
that,
he's a
man,
choker.
bro.
Now he's a choker.
Hold on. He also said the 7 years that LeBron was in wasn't enough time to label him a choker earlier.
So you also said that for LeBron too.
Yeah, that's what he said before he went to Miami.
How many years has it been now for Devin Booker? What year are we now? You're asking me the question now.
Year 10.
Right. So you're in year 10 now. You're not. You didn't ask me this question, Low, in 21. You didn't ask me this question in 22.
Well, the reason why is because he didn't do anything in 2023 nor in 2024 for you to then say, because those postseason runs are his best postseason runs. So there's no way that you saw him in 2023 put up 34 points, 5 rebounds, 7 assists on 58, 50, 80. There's no way you saw that and said, that ain't really a choker now. There's no way you said it
crazy in 23.
There's no way you said it in. I said 22 was the years I thought he
Okay, and so the point we're making is that you would have to only be using the first 2 years of his postseason career to make that assessment. The reason why I'm not asking you about the next 2 years is because he outperformed expectations. That's why I didn't ask you. So you're making the assessment when he was 7 years in the league, only 2 postseason runs, but you just sat there and said, well, LeBron's 7 years in the league, that's not enough years, and he had more postseason runs than Devin Booker. So how does that make sense?
Damn locker room. This is crazy.
Locker room down bad.
You're talking in this debate,
bro. Pay attention.
Ain't no way you went silent. Ain't no way you went silent.
The next thing he's gonna say is ad hominem. The next thing he's gonna say is gonna be low. Pay attention. The next words that are gonna come out of that. The next words that are gonna come out of his mouth are gonna be an insult. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be an insult. It's gonna be an insult.
Let locker room go. Let locker room go.
See, Lamont, this is what you
Put him on the big screen,
This is why I
Lamont.
can't come over to your channel.
Hold on.
This is what you do.
Hold on. Once again, I gave the examples of the players that I said were chokers. This is how you guys do. You dirty it up, right? I told you who I thought was a choker. Now, can we go to some more players that I consider chokers? Lo, would you mind pulling up Joel Embiid stats in that same?
We agree with you.
Right. So
we're trying to figure out.
So hold on. So you agree?
Why are you trying to pivot away from the Devin Booker point? Because you lost it?
No. Because I gave my definition and I gave examples of the players that.
Devin Booker was one of your examples.
Yes.
Okay. So again, I asked the question: if you have 7 years and only 2 postseason poor performances that you're pointing to, really just games, to be honest with you, if that's what you have to make this argument, but for the 7 years of LeBron,
let me ask you a question.
Enough.
Let me ask you a question. If you're up 2-0 in the NBA Finals and you lose, did you not choke?
I don't think so. No, I would need more context behind just being
so low. Name me a great player, right? That you consider a great player that was up 2-0 that lost a 2-0 lead in the NBA Finals.
I guess Curry.
So did Steph Curry?
Do you consider? Wait, real quick. I'm gonna try to use this example, but I don't know.
Hold on.
Do you consider?
Hold on, Lo. Hold on, Lo. Let me ask you a question now, Lo. Did Steph Curry choke in 2016?
Yes.
Right. So when I said the same thing about Devin Booker, you're screaming up and down the table.
Now let's not.
Hold on. Right. Like I said, it wasn't just about any specific games. It's also about the moment. You got to the finals. You had a 2-0 lead. You didn't factor that in before you started screaming, right? So I asked him, like, okay, is there anybody else that you would consider great that had a 2-0 lead in the finals? You said Steph Curry. I asked you, did Steph Curry choke? You say yes. So what are you screaming for?
Because I don't think.
Hold on, Lo. You cooked me. Let me cook you now. So once again, you're screaming. You and all these other clowns on the panel thinking y'all got me. We got him, right?
I just got here.
You literally, Lo, just agreed.
He's talking about himself.
You literally just agreed with me. If Devin Booker, hold on, Lo. If Devin Booker was up 2-0 in the finals and lost, and I say he's a choker, and then you say Steph Curry up 2-0 in the finals and lost, and you consider him a choker, what are you screaming for?
Well, I don't consider him a choker. Well, let me go. Let me
series.
Okay, choking in a series and a choker again are two different things. But let me explain to you very clearly because you're simple-minded right now. Just because there's correlation does not mean causation. Just because something happened in one series and something else happened in another series, and they're both equal in two, that's not the case. They choked not because they were up 0-2 or 2-0. They choked because they performed poorly. That's why. Because if they were up 2-0 and they continued to play well and then they lost the series, I would no longer say that they choked. That's the difference, locker room.
Lo, here's what I'm trying to explain to you. When I say that Devin Booker is a choker for what he did in 2021, I'm taking into consideration you being up 2-0 in the series. If they come into the series and get swept, well, that's a different story. You had the 2-0 lead.
Okay.
So the same with Steph. I would consider what Steph did in 2016 a choke job. You had a 3-1 lead. No team has ever lost a 3-1 lead in the finals. That is the definition of a choke.
So if you have like a 2-0, 2-1, 3-1 lead, then you choked.
I'm saying when you asked me about Devin Booker, the reason why I said he choked in that series wasn't just because of the counting metrics. It was also the way the series played out. You were 2-0 in the series. Now, if you got swept, okay, cool. They were just a better team than you. But you being up 2-0 lets me know that y'all were at least on the same level with the Bucks. And when the rubber hit the road, when it was time to win, because if you know anything about basketball, you know that game one of a series is completely different from games 5, 6, and 7. Completely different. So, yeah, in the first two games, when the money ain't on the line, you performed a certain way. Your team got up a 2-0 lead. But guess what? When it was time for the rubber to meet the road, game 5, 6, and 7, when the money's on the line, y'all didn't win those games.
So again, I'm asking the question: if you perform well in the 2-0, if you're up 2-0 and you keep playing well, but y'all end up losing, do you still consider that choking?
No.
Okay, that's it. And what I'm saying is, I'm not just because they just were both up 2-0 and they end up losing. I'm not saying that's the reason why they're chokers. I'm saying because of the performance, not because they were up or down in a series.
You're not listening though. I'm taking everything. You're just looking at their counting. Like I said, you're a stat merchant. You're a basketball reference guy. I'm taking into consideration the entire scope of the situation. You had a 2-0 lead.
Okay, let's also bring it back.
Hold on. So let me ask you another question, Lo. In 2022, didn't Devin Booker have another 2-0 lead on the Mavericks?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So exactly. That's my point. Hold on. Back-to-back years, Lamont, 21 and 22.
7 years,
hold on, Lo. Hold on, Lo.
First 7 years.
Lo, hold on, Lo. Hold on.
It was his first 7 years.
Back-to-back years, Lamont. Devin Booker has a 2-0 lead and home court and then chokes. So once again, you want to keep bringing up. You want to keep bringing up.
Not too young though.
You want to keep bringing up counting numbers and all of that to say whether or not my argument makes sense or not. But you're not looking at the total aspect of the situation. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, locker room. Can you answer that? Can you answer that question? Can you answer that question? Is he not, based on your own criteria, would Devin Booker not categorize as too young to be a choker?
Let me ask you this. Because I already asked.
No. I'm not going to let you move the goalpost. Answer my question.
Yeah, answer the question.
Answer the question. I'm not going to let you move the goalpost. Answer the question. Was he not too young to be considered a choker? Yes or no?
No.
No answer, no response. Of course, because this is how it works.
So you just changed. No, he said no. So you're changing. Okay, this is the reason why. I'm going to be very, very clear. The irony of you telling me that I'm the stat merchant when the first measurement that you brought to the table were stats. You literally said if his stats are worse than it were in the regulars. That's literally what you led with. So that's
you agree with
that's,
bro.
I'll let you talk. That's A. B, and more importantly, brother, we are now at like the 18th amendment to this fucking fantasy rule that you brought up about choking. This is the reason why you ask questions, because now all of a sudden it's not just that the numbers are worse. It's not just the amount of years that he played and did not play. It's not just how he may have performed early in the series and also later in the series. It's also if they were up 2-0, 2-1, 3-1, you got to be up in the series as well. Then you also have to be performing on your home floor. You keep adding more and more and more rules to it, which is fine. I'm not saying that's a problem. It's fine. But this is the reason why we asked the questions, because you led with a very blanketed statement. You led with, if the numbers are worse from regular season to post. That's what you said.
Yeah,
that's what you led with.
I continue to add on, but y'all can't,
as we kept asking you questions.
Exactly. And I gave you the answer.
That's it.
Yeah.
Because now you're
but see, what's funny though, Lo, is that you actually agree with me.
Yeah, I agree with the more nuanced statement, not the blanketed statement of, oh, if he came in and his playoff numbers are worse than his regular season, then he's a choker. Yes, that right there I don't agree with, and I don't think you agree with, but that's how you were speaking. You were speaking very unintelligently. But then you got into more nuances, and the problem is that even what the gentleman John was trying to ask about more nuance when it came to Embiid, you just immediately shut it down and said, no, I need an answer. But now we have more context, and that's the only thing that we've been asking for this entire time is context.
Hey, Lo, can you pull up Joel Embiid's numbers in that 23 series against the Celtics?
But wait, no, Lo. Why do we have to look for stats to prove your argument? Shouldn't you be looking for these numbers?
He's going off his
like, this is ridiculous. Like, he's asking us to look up his numbers.
Lamont, this is the funny.
Now he's gonna go to Lamont again, dude. You're not talking to Lamont. You're talking to me.
What am I? His Boston. Wait. I want to be clear. Wait. Am I looking up his Boston Celtics series numbers or a specific game? No. Let's be clear. Am I looking up his Boston Celtics series numbers or a specific game?
You can do both.
No, I'm asking you. How are you gauging this off of? Are you gauging it off of a specific game or the totality of the series?
You can do both.
That's not answering.
No, but like if you do locker room, do you see this is the issue right here? Locker room. He doesn't even realize that if you do both, it destroys his points. That's the thing. You need to get the series though. That's the thing. Mo, just look at the series. Look at the series numbers.
I know, yeah,
look at the series numbers.
Throughout the totality of the series, the Brothers having like 26, 9, and 2 with 3 blocks.
Okay, now just suppose. Okay, hold on. Locker room. I'm not done yet. Give me a second. Locker room, because you got a lot of time here. Now, just suppose those numbers. Is regular season performance.
Lamont, real quick. So he just said that Joel Embiid's numbers
in regular season in 23.
Yes. Now hold on, Lamont. Now hold on, locker room.
Bro,
just suppose those numbers.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, locker room. Go ahead.
Okay, so Lo just says in the playoffs that year, Joel Embiid was 24, 10, and 3 in the 2023
26, 9, and 26, 9, and 2 and 3 blocks.
2 and 3 blocks. So are you looking at the Celtics series or the whole?
That was the Celtics series. You asked for the Celtics.
Both.
You got your Celtics.
I said both.
I asked. Do you want me to look up the Celtics series or a specific game in the Celtics?
I said
both.
Both.
I'm telling you right now, in the Celtics series.
Okay, well, I got both. So hold on. So
how you get both?
Lo and Lamont. Hold on, Lo and Lamont. In the playoffs that year, 2023, Joel Embiid, 24, 10, and 3. Now, in the regular season, Joel Embiid was 33, 10, and 4. So he fell off by 10 points.
Didn't he get hurt, though?
What did
he doesn't care about that context, though.
He was
hurt. Hold on a minute here, Lamont. Let me give you a second here. That's what I was trying to ask locker room these questions, to try to get a more nuanced,
hold on, but you gotta think about it. For the injury that he was dealing with, them numbers is actually kind of
they're great numbers.
They're great numbers for the injury he has. Like, bullshit. This BS about Joel Embiid. Like, this man has dealt with multiple injuries in multiple occasions. He's been held back due to things that are out of his control, and you can still label him a choker, right? Locker room.
Once again, Lamont, you gave him an out. You said he
Lamont, right? Like, not even gonna answer the question.
It's nasty, Lamont.
The brother.
No, I give it to you. I believe I'm on the. I would side more towards in the playoffs, Joel Embiid being more of a choker throughout the duration of his career.
2023, I think it's a bad
because I think the series where Ben Simmons passed up the layup, I think that fourth quarter had a lot more to do with Joel Embiid's turnovers instead of Ben Simmons. I know Ben Simmons played a role too, but Joel Embiid also played a huge. Him and Tobias Harris both played a huge role.
What year did that? What year? Hold on.
That's 2022.
2022.
Yeah, no, that was 21. That was 21. That was
Or
the year.
21.
That was the year we won the championship. Yeah.
LeBron,
Now,
did this-
Lamont, can I ask you this?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, in the final game, right? His numbers, his production took a dip from the regular season to the postseason. And in that final game,
I don't really consider that choking though. Most players' production dips in the playoffs.
Okay, well, I do.
Because the pace.
But wait, Lamont, wait, locker room. I'd like to reinstate something here real quick.
Mute this.
Let's get back to no, but
hold on, John. Hold on, John.
Damn it!
Go ahead, locker room.
Now,
I'm just saying, locker room. I was just saying the pace slows down.
Okay,
the game changes in the playoffs, so
That's
everybody's
fine.
numbers by that default.
That's fine. Now, Lamont, I'm looking at this final game, and like I said, it's about moments. Now, Lamont, weren't they up in this series?
No.
What series?
Oh, a 2-1?
They were up in this series, right?
2-1. No, wait, no. I think they were down.
No. We don't want to know what you think. We want to know what's real.
In game
2022, right?
You talking about in 2022?
Oh, 2022 or 23? I'm sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. Though we talking about 2021.
22. It was the Ben Simmons. We're talking about the Ben Simmons series.
No. I'm saying be quiet. I'm not talking about the Ben Simmons series.
So you talking about 23?
Okay,
Yes.
so in 23 in game 1, Philly won. In game 2,
Embiid
Boston won. But Embiid didn't play. Harden had 45. In
Right.
game 2, that's the game where Joel Embiid got rushed back and Boston beat the brakes off of them. And then in game 3, Boston took a 2-1 lead. Game 4, Philly won, and then in game 5, Philly won.
Exactly. So hold on. Let's stop right there, Lamont. Let's stop right there. So hold on. So Philly is up 3-2. Now, Lamont, they haven't been to a NBA Finals in 20 years. The last time they went was with AI. So this is a moment. This is what I'm talking about. You have an opportunity to send your team to the finals for the first time since Allen Iverson. Now I'm intrigued. Now I'm tuning in. The first 3-4 games, don't care about those. These are the games I'm looking at. These are the games I'm tuning in, right? So Lo, can you hold on, Lo, hold on. So Lo,
it doesn't matter then.
Hold on, sir. Now, Lo, can you tell the people what Joel Embiid did in that last game?
In the last game or both of the games?
Wait, did this series go 6 or 7?
It went 7.
It was 7. In game 6, he put up 26, 10, and 3 blocks. But they still lost.
In game 7,
he put up 15, 8, and 1, and they still lost.
Yeah.
No. Okay. So Lo.
But wait.
So hold on, Casual. No, Casual. Matter of fact, let me ask you because you got the stats pulled up. Casual,
No. Is that a choking game 6?
Casual. Can you tell the people what Joel Embiid shot from the field in that last game?
In game 6 or 7?
Casual.
He
there?
left.
He's not here.
Oh, okay.
In the last game of the series or game 6?
The last game of the series, Lo.
So he shot 20% from the field.
Now, Lo. Now, do you? I know you got the stats pulled up, right? Now you see his percentages, all the other games. Can you tell the people what they were?
They were all in the 40s, and then
exactly.
Okay.
And in the final game, when we need you to go to the finals, you have the worst game of the series. That's a choke, Lo.
Okay,
that's a choke. I classify that as a choke, Lo.
I want to be clear. I think like 99% of people would agree with you. The problem, though, again, isn't that how we got here. 99% of people agree with you. It's how you started this conversation by having a blanketed statement. That's it. If you're saying in specific moments in the game 7, someone underperforms and there was an opportunity for you to win, and then you just don't show up, or I think most people would agree, yes. But when you led with,
this was an example I gave that actually fit my criteria. He averaged 33 in the regular season. He got to the playoffs. He was averaging 23.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I'm saying. He performed better in the regular season than he did in the postseason. And then in moments when your team was up in the series 3-2, you did not get the job done. I don't care about the numbers. I don't care about none of that. Y'all didn't get the
care
job
about
done.
the number. You literally said brother. You can't keep saying you don't care about the numbers.
No, because here's what you'll try to do. You'll try to use the numbers. Hold on. You'll try to use the numbers like you tried to do in Game 6 where you had 26. And I'm telling you, I don't care because y'all lost. You get it now?
So just say that losing is what is a difference maker. That's it. That's all we're saying. Just say that then. Because if I put up 50 points, if I put up 50, no, I'm saying, but if I put up a 50-point triple double and we lose, by your definition, you don't care. I still choked.
No, that's not what I said.
No, let me be clear. If we're up 3-2 in the last 2 games of the series, I put up a 50-point triple double and we still lose.
No, I wouldn't consider you a choker. Because you're outperforming what you if you're averaging.
Oh, okay, how about this? Okay,
hold on. Stay right there. Don't try to change it. Stay right there.
No, because that's a hyperbolic statement.
No. Stay on that hyperbolic statement. Stay right there.
If he averaged 28 points, not 33, and he averaged just 10 rebounds, not the 12 or 13 in the regular season, and instead of shooting 53% from the field, he was 48% from the field, and they still lost. You would consider that choking?
Low. Once again, you should have stayed on the first one. So, like you stated on the first one, right? The 50-point triple-double, whatever you said, right? I wouldn't consider that choking because you outperformed what you were giving us, not only in the playoffs, but in the regular season as well. Okay. So I wouldn't consider that a choke.
Okay.
But if we get to a moment, right, like Devin Booker, like Joel Embiid, like James Harden, right, where you're up in the series, you perform great in the regular season, and then when the money's on, because see, what you guys don't understand is that the regular season is a different game from the playoffs. The playoffs is completely different.
I'm so happy you explained it to me. I did not know that. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I know you didn't. So
thank you for breaking that down.
Exactly. So
yeah,
obviously, right? Sure, your stats might come down a smidge, or whatever case is, field goal percentage might drop a smidge, but in big moments, I expect my star player, Joel Embiid, to leave it all out on the floor. And no, 5 of 18 for 28% is not going to cut it for me. That's a choke job. Simple as that.
So Kobe choked in Game 7?
6 of 24. Yeah, that's a bad game. That's not a good game.
Did he choke?
No, they won. He did what he had to do to win. He played defense. He did other things. It's not just about points.
Did Joel Embiid play defense and rebound?
Hey, Lo, why y'all keep feeding the Bears, man? Y'all keep feeding this nigga.
Are you right? You're right.
Yeah.
I did have a question. Did T-Mac choke in 05?
Yeah, he definitely choked.
I don't even know.
Oh, that's too far. That's right. That's too far.
Oh, that's too far?
That's too far.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe I should have been in the 19-year window.
I'm not.
No. It's
low, B's, casual, everybody. Okay. Curious. Where did this choking label come from? How did it start? Honestly,
LeBron James in 2011.
No, it's existed before that.
LeBron James, like the big time, the first time I heard of the whole choking thing was 2011.
Yeah, you gotta be young then. You gotta be young.
I am young, dude. I am very young. I'm very young.
It's existed.
I think it came when they started monopolizing sports talk, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
That's when it came. I mean, they even used to say that in the papers.
Oh, with the whole Tragic Johnson stuff.
Yeah, I mean they would say players choke. They just had it in the paper. It wasn't as easy to see. Right.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. I wanna make a point. So it's interesting. Locker room comes in. Yes. Yeah. Locker room. You're talking about how Lowe is a stat merchant, and then you talk about how Embiid choked in the 2023 series. But you didn't even watch the fucking series. Like, all you're doing is trying to do that. Because if you actually watched the series, you would know what happened. Your take is dumb. You're a clown. So
get him, Brandon. Get him.
In game 6, hold on. In game 6, Philly was winning with 7 minutes left. And Boston doubled Embiid on every single play. Embiid made the right read. He passed to Melton. he was passing to Tobias Harris, and they bricked one three-pointer after another. James Harden literally scored. You can't make this up. James Harden scored 0 points in the fourth quarter of the final 3 games of the series against Boston in 2023. And in game 7, Tatum had 51 points. So Philly lost game 7 because Tatum had 51. They lost game 6 because none of Philly's role players, DeAnthony Melton shot under 20% from 3 from the series. So Embiid's role players did not hit
Brandon, you missed out on the criteria. Don't worry about locker room. I got you, locker room. Locker room, I got you.
Hold on.
DeAnthony Melton is not a top 2 player on the team.
Players did not hit an open shot in game 6.
That's not his fault.
The term choker 90% of the time, it's just for dumb clowns promoting narratives. DeMar DeRozan's a playoff choker. He shoots 36% in the playoffs. Julius Randle's a playoff choker. He shoots 36% in the playoffs. Devin Booker and Harden are not playoff chokers. They've had some bad moments. Booker's not even 29 years old. It's fucking dumb to label players chokers.
Man, get some milk while you baking this nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
Get him, Brandon. Get him, Brandon. Get him. Get him.
Damn,
you
didn't even watch.
Don't stop cooking. Don't stop cooking.
Damn, locker room. You just go. You just go.
Can I
You just gonna let him in the locker room. Let him talk to you like that. You gonna let another man talk to you like that?
Let him cook, y'all. Let locker room cook. Go ahead.
Hold on, now Lamont. Before I get to Brandon, I gotta address you because you're more at fault here than Brandon is, right?
How?
Bro, Lamont,
he just runs to Lamont, bro. Lamont, he's your fan. He's a fan.
Lamont, can I speak, please?
Did you watch the 25?
Lamont, what are you doing, man?
Can y'all let him finish?
Series? Yes
can
or no?
I speak? I let him go.
Did you watch the series? Yes or no?
He did.
Hold on, y'all. Let locker room cook. Go ahead, locker room. Go ahead, locker room.
So once again, Lamont,
there's no way you watched the series.
Okay, hold on, Brandon. One time.
Of course not.
Come on, one mic. Yeah, one mic. Go ahead.
Once again, Lamont, this is where I have to call you the clown. You have these clowns come up on the show that don't know what they're talking about. Now, I want you to pay attention to what he just did. We're having a conversation about Joel Embiid. He calls in. I'm blaming Joel Embiid for his performances, right? He then calls in and names everybody else that played bad except Joel Embiid. He took all accountability off of Joel Embiid. This is why you cannot have conversations with casuals. They don't know basketball. I cannot debate a nigga who calls into a show when we're talking about Joel Embiid and his playoff failures, and then you completely deflect and put all the blame on his teammates. That's nasty work.
What did you want to do when he was getting double team? You want him to score through the double team, not pass?
No, don't try to use the double team argument.
I'm asking.
No. Be quiet, Lo, because you didn't bring that up the entire.
No.
Show.
That's what Brandon said. That's what Brandon said.
Exactly. So
Brandon said he was getting double team.
You be quiet.
All right. Well, let's ask Brandon what
Embiid
should have done. Brandon, because you remember a little bit better than us. You saw the double team. Should Joel Embiid have turned into prime Shaq and just scored through 2-3 people?
No, because it's interesting. This shows how dumb locker room is. So the issue with Embiid has never been scoring. Embiid's weakness was reading defenses and passing out of double teams. So the irony was in 2020, because against Atlanta in 2021, and Philly lost to Atlanta because of Ben Simmons' free throw shooting. But in 2021, Embiid did not make good reads. He tried to break double teams, and that's why he had huge turnover issues. So in 2023, Embiid made great reads. He was passing to wide open three-point shooters all fourth quarter in that game 6 where Tatum went off again. Tobias Harris was wide open. DeAnthony Melton was wide open, and they missed. And they weren't missing contested shots. They were missing wide open threes all series. Game 7, Tatum dropped 50. So you're a fucking clown, because if Embiid had tried to score against the double teams, like he did in 2021 and he had turnovers, then your fucking clown ass would be up here saying he should have passed. He had turnovers. So because he made the right read and his player missed a wide open shot, you're literally cooking him for doing what the exact right play was. And Harden also had conditioning issues in that series. Harden had 2 big games, but Harden ran out of gas in the fourth quarter in the final 3 games. Harden was older. He's 240. His conditioning didn't hold up in the fourth quarter either. And Harden was missing wide open shots in game 6. He was horrible in game 7. But again, as I said, the main reason Boston won game 7 was Tatum dropped 51. They lost game 6 because their role players couldn't hit wide open shots.
Well, not only that, Brandon. You could also attribute game 6 to Jason Tatum as well because he had a really good fourth quarter. That fourth quarter, they could not stop him. That fourth quarter, he had a bad game the first 3, and in that fourth quarter, Jason Tatum just flips the switch and just they couldn't do anything.
I think he was over embellishing a little bit with Joel Embiid's great reads. I don't know how great they were. They were good reads, but I don't know about that. But everything else you were cooking. All I know
is was missing wide open shots.
Reg, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, Reg. I couldn't let this happen to me, man. You better cook this white boy. You better not let him cook you. You better not let him cook you. I got faith in you, locker room. You better fight back. You better fight back, bro.
Get him, locker room. Get him.
Get him.
Get him, locker room.
Get him, locker.
Brandon.
Locker room. You can't get cooked by a dude named Brandon.
Get him, locker.
Man.
Oh, bro.
Lamont, where are you running, man?
Come on now. He's got cats in the game.
He go back to Lamont.
He goes to Lamont.
You about to cook Lamont right now.
Daddy,
Wait, locker room. When Embiid is double teamed, and DeAnthony Melton was a 40% 3-point shooter, James Harden was a 40% 3-point shooter, and Tobias Harris was right around 37%. So when Embiid is doubled and he's surrounded by shooters, right? I'm saying he might made the right read by passing to wide open shooters. What do you think he should have done?
Let me ask you a question, Brandon.
No. You get to answer that question.
No. Let me ask you because I was trying to.
No. Answer the question. What should have done?
I was trying to ask you a question, but I couldn't get a word out.
No. I asked the question first, so you get to answer my question, and I'll answer yours.
Brandon, you got to stop this clown shit, dude. Now, real quick.
No. Answer the question.
Real quick. Do you consider Harden a choker?
What do you think Embiid should have done when he was doubled in the fourth quarter
Brandon,
when he's surrounded?
He don't know. He doesn't know.
Brandon, he doesn't know. That's why he's not gonna. Brandon, I'm gonna give you real quick. Brandon, I'm gonna give you exactly the things that lock room. Real quick, Brandon. I'm gonna give you exactly. I'm gonna give you exactly the response that locker rooms are gonna. Either he's gonna attack you personally, gonna give you an ad hom, or he's gonna ask you a question, or he's gonna completely ignore what you just said. Like exactly. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know, just in case.
Let Red get his ones in, man.
I'm trying to have the conversation, and these niggas keep talking.
Ask the question.
My bad. By all means, answer.
Brandon, do you consider Harden a choker?
No. Answer the question I asked.
Just called it. I knew it. So it's gonna be a question. Next up is ad hominem. He'll throw an ad hominem. I'm just gonna insult him. Watch.
There's no way you're gonna do what he said you're gonna do, locker room. No way.
You better not do that.
Watch. He's gonna insult him. He's gonna insult me or him. Watch.
Or he's gonna run to Lamont. Which one is it?
Lamont.
Hey, you
talk about Lamont.
Nah. You
Where's Lamont at? Where's Lamont at?
Hold on. Locker room. I have another question. When Kevin Garnett lost in the first round of the playoffs 7 straight years, was he a choker?
That's too far removed, Brandon. That's too far removed.
Yeah, that's too far removed, Brandon.
You don't know the rules yet, Brandon. You don't know the rules yet, Brandon. You're asking things.
You went too far.
Yeah, you're going too far.
No, man. You better not throw no ad hominems, though. You better not do that.
He will. That's what he's gonna do. Watch. Locker room.
He's solid. He's solid. He's solid.
It's at the tip of his tongue right now.
It's the definition of a choke job if you don't say nothing, though, Brandon.
He's silent.
He's about to call me or Brandon a clown. We're low.
He can't Google up. He gonna be a
wait. Low. Real quick. Now that we're waiting for
hold on.
He gonna pivot back to Lamont.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I had 5 with LA Ball and you wasn't gonna run back.
Yeah, let him cook, man. Let him cook. Let him cook.
I mean, the other thing is Shaq's been swept more than any NBA player in NBA history.
Brandon.
So is Shaq a playoff choker?
You gotta let locker room cook. You gotta let locker room cook.
Ass out of here.
Lamont, this is disgusting, man.
LeBron, his first 7 years didn't do absolutely anything in the postseason.
John, you gotta hold on 1 second. Like we gotta let locker room finish, man.
Nah, this is just absolutely nasty, man. Like I said, Lamont, you're the Draymond Green of YouTubers, man. You're just dirty.
Damn.
I knew he's gonna go by
Ad hominem.
You're
Called
dirty.
it.
Draymond Green is not a bad YouTuber though.
No,
he's
you're
a
the
terrible
Draymond Green of these.
Solid podcast, man.
No. You're a dirty player, man. You're extremely dirty.
He is a detriment. He is a detriment.
Wait.
Shout out to
locker room. What year are you claiming Embiid choked in the playoffs? What year?
All of them.
We've already.
All of them. All of them. Don't you know?
What do you talk? Wait. Hold on. I gotta ask all this. What do you mean all of them? Half of them are in the first 7 seasons.
Oh yeah, that is right. Damn, I forgot about those.
What are you talking about, man?
I can't use those. You're right.
You can't say that. Like most of them are in the first 7 seasons.
You know what, Lamont? You know what, Lamont? Y'all are right, man. None of these guys are chokers. Y'all got it, man. Y'all right.
No, it's not that. It's just locker room.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it, bro. Joel.
Locker room. If you would give us, if you would take some time, locker room. Locker room. If you would take some time. Man, how you gonna give up like that, locker room? Real quick, I gotta say this, locker room.
Yeah, so you just gonna give up at the end of it all like a choker?
That's a choke job. That's a choke job.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Locker room. No, but wait, locker room, real quick. If you would take some time.
Hold on, John. I can't hear locker room.
Lamont, you're right, bro. Let's just all hold hands with all the NBA players, bro. Nobody's a choker. Nobody comes up short, man. Let's just all get along, man.
I'm not saying nobody.
If you give us a good consistent criteria, label sure, we'll entertain it. But you're giving us a bad criteria.
I just don't correlate playing bad with being a choker. I just think everybody plays bad, and if by the way people use the definition of choker, that means every player in NBA history is a choker.
No, but if you win a championship, then you're not, Lamont. Come on.
Oh,
you got to catch up.
Well, then that means 90% of the guys that played in the NBA ever are chokers.
That's literally
bingo.
That's why Lamont. That's exactly why he wants to pivot. That's why he wants to pivot to like nowadays players. That's what he wants to talk about nowadays players. You don't want to talk about past players because it makes his criteria look even worse. That's why.
Lamont, I don't know what you're doing, man. I really don't.
That's Lamont. You literally locker room. You're at a point. Locker room. Locker room is like, dude. Locker room is like Dreamers Pro, bro. Locker room is like Dreamers Pro.
He's gonna say Kevin Durant's a choker before he got to the Warriors. Yes, he's gonna say that.
Matter of fact, was Kevin Durant? Wait, did Kevin Durant choke in 2021 when he blew a 2-0 lead to Milwaukee?
Yes.
Very good game.
Wait, no, this is the best example. So even though Kevin Durant's dropping 40 a game, even though Kyrie got hurt in game 4, and even though Harden's on one leg, you're claiming Durant choked in that series.
I thought you said if they play well, then it's not choking.
Brandon, do you remember that game 7?
No. I do, yeah. Durant ran out of gas because he was fucking carrying a team, and he dropped 40 in that game, and he was 2 inches from winning the game.
48
to be exact. Hold on, bro. So what about 2016, up 3-1 against Golden State?
No. 2021.
Stay right there.
2021. How did he choke in 2021?
Lamont.
Yeah, but he was already a champion, though.
Right after.
Hold on.
After championships, Lamont. Can I ask you a serious question though? Like, is this like what type of show is this, bro? Like, is this funny to you?
I knew it. Ad hominems.
Hold on. When I'm trying to like talk, and you got low up here, like we're in middle school, like bro, this shit's corny, man. Like, what are you doing?
Locker room. This is and by Lamont's even admission, real quick, Brandon. Locker room. By Lamont's own admission, this is a confrontational panel. This is like when you come up here, this is how it is. It's confrontational.
That's a problem with these debaters nowadays, Lamont. Back in my day, they weren't
too short. If you can't, too short said it best. If you can't hang with the big dogs, then stay on the porch.
That's what I'm saying. Back in my day, the debaters weren't as soft as locker room.
Yes, you can't hang with the big dogs. Stay on the porch.
Lamont, We got to hop on a call, man, and we got to discuss how to clean this up, man.
Now he want Lamar.
Now you run into the commissioner complaining.
Lamar,
Back in my
he's gonna
day.
profess. He's gonna profess now.
This is nasty, man. We got to get on the call.
Wait.
I'm gonna talk to you privately, Lamar. You better be careful, bro. That sounds sus.
I'll pull up over there one day. I'll pull up over there.
Wait, so Kevin Durant averaged 35 a game on 63% true shooting, and he almost single-handedly beat the 2021 Milwaukee team that, by the way, went on to win the title. And you're saying he choked because he didn't win the series?
No, because he won a championship before. That's why.
No. Did he choke in that series?
I'm saying Kevin Durant is a choker overall.
Did he choke? Did he choke in that?
He's a choker overall.
Did he choke in that series? Did he choke in that game? Like what did he choke in 2021?
I mean, you can make the argument he was gassed.
Then make the argument. If you can't make the argument, then make it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You walking a thin line. You walking a thin line. But
all right, Lamont. Listen, bro. This was fun, bro. But like, this is.
He does.
He's about to choke. He choked, so he about to leave. Watch.
Yeah. No, I'm asking. Did he choke in 2021?
Well, once again, I look at the moment.
Don't answer.
Okay.
So
hold on. Let him answer.
Yes or no
hold on.
question.
Let him answer it. Let him answer it.
In a moment. Okay. So, me personally, right?
Okay.
When LeBron in 2018, game 1, right? When he didn't win that game, most people claim he choked.
Okay.
Some people say he ran out of gas.
Okay.
Same thing with Kevin Durant.
What do you say though?
What do you say?
Me, no, I wouldn't say he choked in that particular series. No.
Okay. All right. That's all I needed to know.
Because
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you would have said that, I would have asked you, did LeBron choke in 2020?
No, but I can give you another series where Kevin Durant did choke.
So in 2021, KD did not choke.
No,
good to know.
It was just him. Like,
right, but that cooks your whole point because it proves that players blowing 2-0 leads doesn't make them chokers, and that was your only fucking argument that your class made.
Don't say that too loud, Brandon. Don't say that too loud, Brandon.
Brandon, watch out. Brandon, we don't want to be using locker. Brandon, we don't want to be using. Hold on.
Lead.
We can't lock. Brandon, we don't want to be using locker room tactics now. Throwing ad hominems first thing we say.
Brandon, that's too much.
Right, but your whole argument was your definition.
Like Brandon, locker room's trying to rub off on you.
And you just conceded Durant blowing a 2-0 lead doesn't make him a choker.
And so that was the point that I was trying to make earlier. That just because you have a 2-0 lead and you lose, that does not mean that you are a choker. It's based off your performance. I literally said that to you, locker room. Did I not?
And the other team.
No, you didn't. Here's what I'm telling you.
Wait. Hold on. Locker room. I have another question. When Patrick Ewing blew a 2-0 lead, to Michael Jordan in '93, was that a choke?
Lamar, what is it? 20v1?
It's too far.
That's too far, Brandon.
It's too far, Brandon. It's too far.
Now, Brandon, outside of the 2 championships that KD stole from LeBron, is he not a choker?
Yeah, I wouldn't call Durant a choker, but I would say he's had some moments of inconsistency in the playoffs. But Russell Westbrook was not a second. Hold on. Russell Westbrook was not a second option on a championship team. Durant's playoff history is mixed. Durant has had some good moments and some bad. He's not a playoff choker. He's not DeMar DeRozan shooting 36% in the playoffs.
Who would you consider a choker?
That's a playoff choker.
Brandon,
I would consider
DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that.
Julius Randle, DeRozan.
So you say that KD's a choker outside of, like, obviously he won championships, but you said he stole them from LeBron. So outside of those 2 years where he stole it from LeBron, is he a choker?
Yes, he is a choker.
Based off of what? Like
he
blew a 3-1 lead. Come on, guys.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah, the 3-1 lead was bad. He just doesn't get the job done.
Hold on, tell me. So was Curry a choker before 2017?
You gotta ask Low that.
Yes, that's what he said. He gonna say yeah.
He goes, no. I'm asking you, Locker. I'm asking you, Reg.
That is true. Yeah. What would he be?
Would he be a choker?
No, he actually is not because he won a championship already.
Yeah,
damn. Wait, so is Westbrook a choker?
No, yeah, he's a choker.
Y'all not trying to really have a conversation. Y'all just trying.
I'm trying to. I just got here. I just got here.
You can't keep asking me about different players every 5 seconds, bro.
Okay.
Locker room. Like, how you feel about the Lakers, man? So we can mix it up a little bit, man. How you feel about the Lakers, dog?
I'm tired of talking about the Lakers.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you
It's
thought
like,
about Luka, man.
Damn, man.
How you feel about Luka, Locker, man? Come on, let's get some insight. I don't know enough about basketball.
No, I think if you want
really
like,
don't.
the argument,
You really don't, and that's the problem.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking. I'm asking. How you feel about Luka?
This is the problem with YouTube. You know, you have guys that they just don't know what the hell they're talking about. And
So inform us.
They don't.
You're talking about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Teach us, locker room. Teach us
about the Lakers. How you? What's going on with them, bro? Break it down for us.
I mean, shit. You cover them. You see what's going on.
You just said I don't know nothing. I'm asking.
So not even gonna answer the question. Got it.
Yeah, what's going on with the Lakers in your estimation?
You see,
I don't know what I'm watching. I don't know basketball. So explain it to me.
Whoa, stop trolling, man. You're too old.
What?
You just said he doesn't know anything. What are you talking about?
Said I don't know nothing. Explain it.
Get serious, dude. I'm not in.
Bro, all these people are here for you, locker room. Explain it to them, bro.
Locker room. The spotlight is on you. The spotlight is on you.
Lamont, this is kind of disgusting, man.
Oh my gosh, Lamont again, bro. This man is obsessed with Lamont, bro. Get Lamont out, like, bro.
Lamont,
he want to say it so bad. He wanted to say it so bad.
He's gonna throw an ad hominem.
Like, what are you?
You want to say it so bad.
Wait, why can't we just hear your opinion on the Lakers locker room?
What do you want to know, Lo?
I want to know how you feel about the Lakers. That's it.
I feel good.
That's it. That's all you got for us.
Yeah, I feel good. How do you feel?
I mean, I've explained already. I just want to hear yours, but
yeah, I feel good, man. JJ, Coach of the Year candidate. LeBron, B.
Okay.
You know, I feel good.
Okay. How you like that?
Hold up.
Okay.
You said LeBron MVP.
Uh-oh. He woke up from his nap.
How is LeBron the MVP? Explain that.
He candidate. He said candidate.
Oh, candidate.
No, I said MVP.
Oh, you think he's gonna win MVP?
No, I don't think he's gonna win, but I think he's the MVP.
You think? Wait, MVP for the Lakers or the league?
For the league.
Oh my God.
How? Wait. No, wait. This is actually a conversation I'd like to have with locker room real quick. By what criteria?
No. Let me say it again.
No. Don't run away from this. Don't run away from this.
But I do think
this is me and you now. I'd like to have this conversation. So, by what criteria is LeBron James now an MVP candidate or a serious MVP candidate? And before we even get there, I'd like for you to define what an MVP candidate is.
First of all, I don't know who you are.
Hold on. Let me answer my question. What defines an MVP candidate? We need to get our definitions.
I mean, it's multiple different things. It's not just one thing. So
okay,
when I look at MVP, number one, the team's got to have have a winning record, obviously. You know, you got to have the stats, the counting numbers, right?
Okay.
That's really what goes into it. Because I mean, we've seen guys
winning. So winning in stats, right?
Basically, because we've seen.
So if it's okay, so by that,
bro, shut up.
My bad.
I'm trying to speak now. Be quiet.
Okay.
We've seen guys, Lamont, win an MVP like Russ.
Lamont.
All he had was the numbers. His team was a 6 seed. They got bounced in the first round. So that's really all that goes into it. Winning in numbers. Yes.
So why is it over
wait, hold on. I have to attack this guy for this. Okay, so based on that criteria, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is the MVP of the league, right?
No.
What? You just said
what numbers? What numbers does LeBron have that are better than Shai? Points per game.
Yeah, like and not only that. I'll take it a step further. No, hold on. I'll take it a step further.
I gave you. Be quiet. That's your problem. Be quiet.
It's not a problem. You don't answer questions.
Quiet. I gave you the league, how they determine who the MVP is.
We're asking you, brother.
I didn't ask you. Oh my gosh, are you Adam Silver now? Am I talking?
Okay, to you.
There's more things that go into it.
Okay, like what?
Then what is it?
Well, number one, it's impact, right?
Okay.
It's your draw. I think all these things should be accounted for the MVP.
Impact draw. Impact draw.
Should be no. I don't
For
care about
example,
should be. I care about what you're.
So I'll give you an example.
Hold on.
I'll give you an example.
Explain to me how.
Hold on. Be
LeBron's
quiet.
impact
Go
is
take your
greater
nap
than
and
Luka's
go
right
back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Now,
explain to me how
here's what I'll
LeBron's
say.
impact is greater than Luka's right now.
Here's what I'll say. Right. So, for example, niggas will say that
He
this
can't
player.
explain it.
Hold on. Give me a second. Niggas will say that this player's better, that player's better, this player's better. But then who do they have on opening night? Who do they have on the primetime games on Saturday? Right? Who do they have? Who do they have on Christmas? Right?
The locker room.
So
MVP
niggas,
is prime time.
Let him
I
finish.
mean,
no, be quiet. Be quiet.
He's gonna yap, bro. Like okay, fine. Go.
You gotta let the cap cook, man.
Be quiet. Right? So if you're asking me, I would take that into consideration as well. So not just the counting numbers, not just winning, also your draw, right? Who are people tuning in to see? Because it's different. And I'll explain, right? So for example, when you don't have any nationally televised games, right? Okay, let me ask you, Lamont. Wouldn't you agree that nationally televised games mean a little bit more than games that are just on your local radio station or TV station?
For the MVP conversation.
But wait, I just want to let you know. Real quick.
Yeah. If he's in the and what you're saying, yeah, it does. It makes
okay. Thank you. Right.
Draw.
So if you're playing on Valley Sports Network every day, and my glorious king is on ESPN and ABC every night, I'm sorry, that's just a little bit different. It's a different pressure that goes into that, right?
I agree with that.
You're carrying the weight of the league on your shoulders, whereas a guy, it's not that much pressure because nobody's really watching.
Okay, I get that. But explain to me how LeBron's impact right now is greater than Luka's.
No, let's not even go. Let's not even go there. I need to get it.
Stop, bro.
You said what?
Okay.
Explain to me how LeBron's impact right now is greater than Luka's.
Do you know LeBron's stats since Luka's been on the team?
Bro, I'm asking you a question. You earlier you said you didn't want to do stat merchant stuff. Now you want to do stat merchant.
I just literally said stat merchant. Bro, I literally just said that.
So you're saying by stats, LeBron has a bigger impact on the Lakers than Luka does.
Absolutely.
Okay.
This isn't. But wait,
I have a question. Hold on. You're citing LeBron's play since the Luka trade. So was
I'm not.
He's saying higher.
Hold on. I'm going to ask you a simple question. Do you think LeBron was the MVP before the Luka trade?
Yes.
Okay. So you think LeBron was better than Shea in December, October, and January?
No, I'm taking into consideration the entire season, Brandon, not just 1 month.
That's majority of the season.
Who was the MVP before February? Who was the MVP before February?
Shea.
Okay. So what changed from February to now?
Why would Shea be the MVP?
You think LeBron's the MVP because of how he's played for 1 month?
It's been longer than a month. And,
why
the Lakers have only been winning for a month?
The Lakers are also in the second seed.
Yeah.
Why would Shea be ahead of Jokic?
I mean,
I don't know.
He has the numbers. He's got the team's #1 record. It's just him.
But you want to bypass
you said draw though. You said draw.
But wait, you just said stats though. You said stats and winning.
Oh, you
said impact in television. Impact in television.
So you said draw.
So hold on.
The Nuggets have way more.
So let me get this straight. You guys are asking me my opinion just so you can pick apart everything.
No, I'm asking.
No, we're trying to get a consistent. No. We're trying to get a consistent standard from you.
I'm asking why is it that Jokic?
A quick catch up. So far, I've heard impact and I've heard a multitude of different ways of just explaining draw. And go.
Okay, but if Jokic, I think even right now they just beat the Kings, so I think they're probably back at number 2. So if Jokic and them have been a higher seed than the Lakers for majority of the season. The Nuggets also have more national televised games than the Oklahoma City Thunder, and Jokic also puts up better numbers than both of them. Why would Jokic not be in the conversation? Why would he not be winning the race?
I mean, he's in the conversation. Like, if you want to have him number 1 or number 2.
But no, why for you? I'm asking you, why for you is he not winning it? He has more national televised games than Shea. He has more. He has more than Shea.
Shea is having a great year. Nikola Jokic has already won 2 of them, 3 of them. Like,
what does that have to do with this year?
But wait, Lo. Not even that, but like,
me what I think.
You can talk about a player.
I'm asking you.
Is that narrative?
That would mean that technically narrative.
I think Shea is having a better year, but it's close. If you want to say Nicola's won, okay, I'm not going to fight you on it.
No, but I'm specifically asking you why, and because based off of what you're saying, and I'm so serious when I say this. Jokic has better numbers than Shea. Jokic is on more national televised games than Shea. Jokic is on Christmas and Shea wasn't. And if the second seed is enough for LeBron to just get it straight out, why wouldn't Jokic have already been above Shea when he was higher than LeBron and the Lakers for most of the season?
Again, you're picking hairs now. If you want to have Nikola Jokic as 1,
we asking you.
I'm asking you why. I'm asking why. Like what?
I just told you. I think Shea's having a great season.
Why? Why is it better than Jokic?
Doing. What do you mean? Why?
Why? No. Why is it better than Jokic? Why?
Bro, in my opinion, I think what Shea is doing is more impressive than what Nikola Jokic is doing.
Why?
Okay,
why?
What measurement? What metric? What reason? What?
They're the number 1 seed.
Okay.
They've been the number 1 seed all year.
Okay.
Blowing. If you've been looking at the point spreads and covering the spreads and all that, they've been blowing teams out. They've been one of the best teams to bet on.
Putting belt ass, absolutely.
He also doesn't have a proven playoff performer he's playing alongside of like Jamal Murray.
Okay.
Yeah, those are reasons why. And then when you throw in,
so it has nothing to it has nothing to do.
Hold on, let him finish.
And then when you throw in, I'm forgetting what I'm saying because y'all keep talking. Go ahead.
Then when you throw in the 30 some points, I'm assuming
when you throw in the 30 point.
No,
points per game.
No, I forgot. But just go ahead.
Okay, so then my follow-up question is aren't all of those things you just established to why Shea was better than Jokic? Those same things are still applicable for why Shea should be over LeBron right now because he's still number 1. They're still putting belt to ass. He still doesn't have a number 2 alongside him like an AD or a Luka. So isn't the exact same thing you just said for why he's over Jokic over LeBron?
But see, what I said was Shea. Why you asked me why I had Shea over the Joker? Because I said I found what Shea was doing slightly a little bit more impressive. Mm-hmm. So now if you're asking me why do I have LeBron over Shea? Well, I think what LeBron is doing is slightly a little bit more impressive.
Why?
You get that?
Why?
LeBron is 40. He's the second seed when the Lakers were projected to probably be a play-in team.
It's the 4-0, Chad. Okay. It's the big 4-0.
Well, that is kind of a good reason, y'all. Be fair. That is kind of a good reason. The 40.
I know, but the
I think
standard
what LeBron is doing. I think what LeBron is doing is more impressive than what Shea is doing. And then if you actually crunch the numbers, they're shooting the same from the field. He's actually better from 3, and Shea is getting almost 4 or 5 more free throw attempts per game than LeBron was. If LeBron was getting the same calls,
down at a higher
if LeBron was getting the same calls as Shea, LeBron would be averaging 29, 30 points per game.
But don't you think those free throws are
hypothetical? So hypothetical.
Yes, that's hypothetical. But wait, like
also Shea
still a decent argument for Brian over.
Shea does shoot better from the field though. Shea shoots.
No, I mean, no, it's not because you can.
Does he have a higher shooting right now?
The thing about it, the criteria that he just gave us, applies to other players that aren't even in the MVP conversation. That's the problem. Like there are other players that aren't in the MVP conversation.
He is more efficient.
He's not a top 3 contender right now, but he probably is in the top 10 right now. If there was voting.
Oh no, he's top. No, let me be clear. He's top.
Yeah, 10. Like no one here is saying he's not top 10. I'm just saying that the criteria that
top 10 has given us.
Voting.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing.
We agree.
Based on the criteria that he has given us, there are other players that are not nowhere near the level of Shea Jokic.
Based off of his criteria, either Jokic or Shea should be over him.
What about Austin Reeves?
Yeah, but what changes it is something that's subjective. Which
Low, come on.
He feels like LeBron. I think he said it. I think he's saying LeBron at 40 doing what he's doing makes it more impressive, even though their other 2 numbers might be better.
But you're
LeBron at 40.
You're a man of
When he
consistency, Lamont, and he said when it.
But
came
I think
to
the
Jokic
F40
and
changes the degree. I think it gives
no,
him wiggle room
but
to
to
put
how
LeBron
much?
over.
But to how much?
Yeah, but like
where it becomes unacceptable.
LeBron was doing this last season. So by that,
Yeah,
you would
but
say that every
LeBron's
like
also loaded
39,
up on PEDs too.
39-year-old
Man,
LeBron
like
should
you,
like been in
like
serious
even
MVP contention.
even if I did concede with you, Lamont, okay, yeah, like 40 years old, that's one hell of a feat that he's doing right
No,
now.
but it doesn't have to
Like,
be impressive to
that-
y'all. But
No, I'm not.
No,
I get what you're saying, but I'm saying you on this channel are consistently preaching for consistency. So even if we did become a little lenient because it's different circumstances,
Yeah, but
how
when you ask
much
him
before
who's
you
his
say
MVP leaderboard, that's more subjective.
Yeah,
He has
I get it. So what do you feel about Austin Reeves though? Lockerroom?
Oh my god,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Wait, locker room. I just have one simple question. If you think LeBron has been comparable to Shea this year, why is Shea's plus minus 800 points better this season?
He doesn't care. He's not going to care.
Right.
Hold on, but he did mention
Plus
that locker
minus,
room did
he
say
probably
that
doesn't mind.
he did say that OKC is outscoring teams by a large margin, so that's plus minus basically.
Yeah. So how you feel about Austin Reeves, man?
Listen, it's funny, Lo. We know you watching, but
they said that in the chat. I'm a man of the chat. I'm a man of the chat.
Yeah, sure you are. Now
he said in the chat, right? Even Lamont can't put it up on the screen.
Hold on.
Plus minus is crazy. I don't know who said that shit. But
Hold on, Lamont. Now you know what's funny. He asked me about Austin. Let's talk about Austin.
Okay.
Wait, are you guys done getting cooked while LeBron is MVP, or I can keep going?
I disagree, but I understand what you're saying. Austin Reeves, though. How do you feel about Austin Reeves?
Yeah.
Okay, now Lamont. What was funny to me, right, is that last year D'Lo, he did what he did, and all you guys were throwing ass for him, right? And then after a while,
not necessarily, but
then after a while, everybody was like, you know what, man, let's get rid of this dude, man. Let's trade him, right? And then he eventually got traded. So, how is Austin doing? I mean, he's all right.
He's all right.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's all right.
Damn.
He should be on the bench though.
I heard
he's still a bench player to you.
He's always going to be a bench player to me.
Why?
I heard you was Austin
because he's a fraud. What are you talking about?
He's a fraud. Wow.
Yeah, he's a fraud.
How's he a fraud though?
I don't know about that.
How's he a fraud?
Yeah, how's he a fraud?
How is he any worse? How is he any better than D'Lo?
What?
No, you're not serious, bro.
How is he any? Hold on. So let me ask you this:
He's a better defender.
Wait, walk room. You're still on the walk room. You're still on the D'Lo train.
Hold on, Lamont.
You're still on the D'Lo train.
Let me ask you this, Lamont. Now we went to the conference final. Lamont, we went to the conference finals 2 years ago, right? Do you remember? Do you remember a guy named Darvin Ham? He was the head coach. He's gone, right?
Yeah.
You remember a guy named Dennis Schroeder? He was a starter in that series. He's gone, right? Remember D'Lo? He's gone, right?
Okay.
Remember AD? He's gone, right?
Okay.
But Aston's still here? It's disgusting.
What? What does that have to do with anything? What are we saying right now?
Okay. We go to the finals. We go to the finals in 2023. I believe we lost. I believe we lost.
You don't play on that team.
I believe we lost. Be quiet. Go to sleep.
Yeah, you should.
Go to
I've
sleep,
never
dude.
seen somebody
Take
get
your
cooked
meds
as much
and
as
go to
you
sleep.
have, and then blame Lamont.
Okay.
Lamont.
Right. I know that nigga didn't do that shit right on cue.
Locker room.
I know that nigga didn't do that shit right on cue.
Locker room. I have a question. Did you think
No, I'm not done talking yet, Brandon. 1 second. Hold your thought, Brandon.
Hold on. Let him finish his question.
So,
yeah,
okay.
Since you think Darvin Ham,
Brandon,
Darvin Ham
said, let me finish.
No. Hold on. I'll let you talk in a second,
man.
Brandon, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Brandon. Hold on. I'm gonna come right back to you, Brandon. Go ahead, Locker.
Now, once again,
he's a clown.
So, in my opinion, right, the biggest reasons why we lost in the conference finals, Lamont, D'Lo, Reeves, Schroeder, Darvin Ham.
Are you talking about the first time versus Denver?
Yes.
Conference finals, yeah.
Right?
And that first time versus Denver wasn't Austin one of your best players in that series? Averaging 20
he wasn't. No.
He was also a sophomore in the NBA.
Hold on, Lamont. So
he was averaging 21 points. He did average 21.
Hold on.
Hold on, but he was averaging 20. He was one of your, he was only
I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, you don't care. Okay. You don't care. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I don't care. So once again,
okay.
All right, cool. You don't care.
the biggest 4 reasons why we lost: Darvin Ham, D'Lo, Schroeder, Reeves. 3 of those 4 people are gone. Only 1 remains. That's Reeves. He should have been gone too. Now, what you asking? you asking me why?
Actually,
why?
based on your logic, your channel should be gone.
What?
Wait, but
why?
why?
Why? Can you give this dude his meds, man, so he can go to sleep?
Wait,
man?
but locker room, you said the first 7 years don't count. So why are you holding Austin Reeves' 2023 playoff performance against him?
Yes,
when you
yes,
said
I
the
was
first
just.
7 years don't count?
Please, Brandon.
Bro, nothing this man
Okay,
said.
wait, what did he do in that
That's
series
not.
that was so bad? What did he do in that series that was so bad?
He got cooked defensively, and his points they're empty calorie
wait,
stats.
LeBron didn't get cooked defensively?
Oh, they're empty now. Oh, okay.
You can't ask me what I think, and then when I'm trying to talk, you keep interrupting.
No, yeah, they're empty. Okay, so they're empty calorie stats. Okay, cool.
So once again, 2 years in a row, we've had Ashton in the starting lineup. I don't think it's a coincidence that 2 years in a row we've gotten our cheeks clapped by the Nuggets. Ashton is trash. The only people that think he's any good are people that don't know basketball. He's a free throw merchant. He's a free
Austin
throw
Reeves
merchant.
is not guarding Jokic, and
Yeah,
Jokic is
yeah,
the
so
main
does
reason
LeBron
Denver
know
took the
basketball?
Lakers. You
It's
clown.
cooked.
LeBron not know basketball?
Austin Reeves.
LeBron is the reason why Austin's on this roster.
Exactly, and that's one thing I do blame him for, is for having Austin on his damn team. That's the one thing I would blame LeBron for.
Who are we supposed to trade Austin for?
For whoever, get him off the team. Or bench him. You don't got to get him off the team, but he's at least got to go to the bench. These last 2 games, they've been beautiful to watch without him in the starting lineup. He needs to go to the bench at the very least. He's not a starter in the NBA. And if you think he's a starter, you don't know basketball. The dude is trash.
Wait. So locker room. The reason you don't like Austin Reeves is because of his defense, right?
His defense, and he's not good at anything. Like, he's not good at anything.
Okay.
So that means they should bench Luka Doncic too.
Hold on. So
No, Brandon. Okay, let me ask you, Brandon. Brandon, tell me what Austin Reeves is good at.
Who is a worse defender? Who's a worse defender, Luka or Austin Reeves?
See, once again, we're comparing. See, this is what I'm saying. This is the clown shit I be talking about. Why would I ever compare Luka to Austin Reeves? Why would I ever do that?
But Austin Reeves has been good offensively. In fact, the Lakers' most efficient offense last year was Austin Reeves and AD in the pick and roll.
Brandon,
it wasn't anything with LeBron.
And Brandon, the reason why the NBA is trash now is because of analytical nerds like you.
It's not analytics.
What does that have anything to do with the
nerds like you?
What does that have anything to do with the
Analytical
topic?
nerds like you have absolutely destroyed my sport.
So should it?
Okay.
Locker room. Hold on.
Wait. So
hold on.
Locker room.
Last year you specifically used some defensive analytics to tell me the best defensive. Why the lineup you chose was the best defensive lineup.
Lakers
for the
lost
Lakers.
to Denver because they couldn't guard Jokic. It had nothing to do with Reeves.
You were definitely using a lot of analytics on.
Wow, you using analytics? Oh,
Lamont.
Yeah.
Once again, you guys asked me about Austin Reeves. I gave you what I thought.
Why is he not good at anything though? Like,
okay, so perfect question. Now you tell me what he's good at.
I think he's a really good 3-point shooter. He's improved off the
You think he's really good?
I think he's he's been like 37% since his rookie season.
For his volume,
once again, Low, you don't know what you're talking about. If you think 36% is good, you don't know basketball.
Off the dribble,
wait, what?
Stop.
Go by that. Wait. That's ridiculous. By that logic, James Harden isn't a good three-point shooter. He averaged 36% for three. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Look, hey, Lo, you're the stat guy. Can you tell us what the league average is for 3-point shooting?
I think 36.
I think it's like 36.
So if Austin is 36, how is he good? He's average.
Let me answer because all of his threes are not the same as everybody else's threes. Austin isn't just catch and shoot threes. Austin isn't just spot up threes. He's getting off the dribble threes. He's getting threes off the pick and roll. All threes are not accounted for the same. I don't know why you think that was that was a very dumb thing to say.
I got another.
Hey, Lo.
Hey, Lo. What's league average for 3-point attempts?
Hold on. Can you look up league average for 3-point shooting by shooting guards?
Yeah, but that doesn't. Maybe by guards. I don't know about shooting guards in particular, but by guards.
Can you also find what is the league average 3-point shooting for guards as well? As far as 3-point attempts for guards as well. If I'm correct, last time I think it was like 4, like 3 or 4.
He's definitely on the upper end of volume though.
He's for sure. He's taking like seven a game.
But again, using 3-point percentage and not taking consideration the variation in ways players are making and shooting their threes is just very low IQ. That's very
wait 3-point percent. But wait, Lo, I've heard you talk about 3-point percentage.
It's very stat nerdish.
This is very stat nerdish as well. Exactly. This is very.
I've also heard Lo, you talk about how like 3-point percentages in general have nothing to do with how efficient you are as a scorer. They're just how accurate.
The average 3-point shooting percentage is 36%.
So it's still 36. He's still
okay. Right. So low. So hold on, Low. So that means he's an average 3-point.
No, that's not what that means. Low. Again, if somebody is spot up, if someone's spotting up or if someone is catch and shoot, and Austin Reeves is off the dribble, obviously the off the dribble metric and numbers are going to be much lower than what everybody else normally does on catch and shoot.
Low. You can try to like doctor the stats all you want.
That's putting things into context.
The reality is, no, there's no context because that's what it is. That's the league.
So you think if Kyle Korver shoots 40% from 3 and Curry shoots 40% from 3, it's both the same. You're not taking into context how they're shooting it, where they're getting it shots off, who's creating what, the volume. You don't care about that. You're
naming 2 players. I'm naming the whole league. I said the league average.
Not two
players average. League average.
But the league average is accumulation of all the threes, and which also
hold on, Low. This is how I know you're cooked. If Aston was as good of a 3-point shooter as you claim, and the league average is 36%, wouldn't he be above 36%?
No, listen to what I'm saying. Most of the threes that are attempted in the league are not off the dribble threes. They're not.
What are you talking about?
Taurean Prince
He's talking about
Taurean Prince is shooting 40. Taurean Prince is shooting 40.
You're the stat guy. You looked up his stats. You got cooked, and now you're trying to like.
Oh my god!
Wait! Hold on. Locker room.
You can actually hold on a minute. You can actually take this deeper.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
You hold on, Brandon. Give me a second. You can actually take this even deeper, Lo. We can ask. Lo, we can ask locker room real quick. Real quick, hold on.
It's on Brandon, y'all. Hold on, y'all. It was on Brandon. Let me let Brandon get his take. Go ahead.
Okay, wait. So locker room, you're saying a player who shoots 36% from less from 3 without talking about any context, like if they're playing with Jokic getting wide open threes, volume, no context. You're saying a player shoots 36% or less from 3 is not a good 3-point shooter, correct?
I'm saying if the league average.
No, yes or no.
I'm telling you, you're not listening.
Yes or no?
I'm telling you, you're not listening. If the league average is 36% and you shoot 36%, you're average. Simple as that.
Yes, but you're not accounting. Hold
on. So LeBron James has shot 36% or worse from 3, 15 fucking seasons in the year. 15 seasons in his career. So do you think LeBron James is not a good shooter? I guess you need to look some stats up.
I want to be clear. Half of Reeves' threes are pull-up threes. They're not catch and shoot threes. Majority of threes that are being taken in the league is more catch and shoot, zero dribbles.
Just stop, please. Just stop.
But that's a fact. Like I don't like the audacity of anybody comparing somebody taking threes off the dribble.
Any other player, we bring up his 3-point percentage. You're not finna be like, Damian Lillard, majority of his threes are from.
Yes, I would.
Wait, I got a question. Wait,
When James Harden in Houston was shooting 36% from 3, but they were step backs, were you sitting here saying he's just an average 3-point shooter?
Low. Whatever the league average was, right? If that's what you shoot, you're average.
Bro, oh man, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. This is a terrible. Your IQ with this is so low. It's actually ridiculous.
No,
the fact that you would not put into context the quality of shot is crazy.
You're getting
the fact that you would not put in the quality of shots is crazy
because you thought Aston was a good 3-point shooter.
No, I know he is. I know he's not. It's not his thing. I know it for a fact. If
wait,
half of
wait,
your
hold
shots
on. Let me hold on.
Not catch and
Wait,
shoot.
wait, locker room. By your argument, you're saying if a player is above league average, that makes them an above average player, correct?
No, that makes you an above average 3-point shooter.
Think of that percentages.
Okay, so wait, hold on.
Wait.
So
No. I can actually.
Oh no, hold on. Austin Reeves' true shooting percentage, his overall efficiency is significantly higher than the average shooting guard in the NBA. He's at 60%. The average shooting guard is at 57%. So by your own logic, Austin Reeves
I didn't bring up
is
true shooting though.
above
I didn't bring up true shooting. I brought up 3-point.
But he is an above.
Let me get this off.
But he is an above average. But he is an above average scorer, though, correct? So at that point,
no, he's not an above average scorer.
Hold on.
He's not.
So wait. Why is his true shooting
I have a
above
perfect
league
player.
Hold
on, Brandon. I got a perfect player to ask locker room. I know there's a big man that I know that shoots 37% from three, and he's a bad 3-point shooter, 37 to 38. Domantas Sabonis. Is he a better 3-point shooter than? Is he a better 3-point shooter than like Austin Reeves because he shoots at a better percentage?
Once again, I'm talking about Austin Reeves.
Not going to answer the question.
You're talking about.
Not going to answer the question.
I take that back. He is above league average. He's above league average from three. He was above league average last year. Yeah, he was above league average last year, and in 2023, he was also above league average from three as well. He's been above league average from three in the last 3 seasons.
No, he's not.
Austin Reeves'
it is
percentage is significantly above league average.
Yeah, no, he's not.
And he's high volume too.
Yeah, league average is what, 35% low?
35.7, and then he's
36. That's 36.
But he's still above it though. He's
right, but Austin Reeves,
he's a 36% 3.
Oh, he's above it though. He's above it.
Stop
it. He's above it.
He's average.
He's above it. He's above it, brother. I don't know what to tell you.
No, he's not, bro. Stop.
So in 2023, he was an above average 3-point shooter. He was a great 3-point shooter.
What was his numbers?
He's 40%.
Yes.
Okay. So if I just want to be clear, he increases his volume, he drops 2 to 3%. He increases his scoring output. His assists also go up as well, but he's not good at anything.
No, he's not good at anything. He's average at best at everything. He's an average defender. He's an average offensive player. You want to know? I'll tell you. Be quiet. I'll tell you, Low.
Why is his shooting percentage
Low? I'll tell you what he's good at.
Above league average,
Low,
if he's not better at anything than most players.
Low, I'll tell you what he's good at. He's good at shooting free throws. That's what he's good at.
We have to get to the line to shoot.
Everything else, he's average.
I think he's a pretty good ball handler. His true shooting percentage is above league average as well, which by definition means he's an above average scorer as well.
He's probably the best on the Lakers at drawing fouls for sure.
Yeah, and he's great at foul baiting. You're right. Those are the two things.
But if
foul baiting, which is not a part of the sport, and shooting free throws.
Yes, it is. What are you talking about?
He's a solid.
No, it's not. Foul baiting is not a part of basketball.
I can prove it to you.
It's a manipulation of the game.
So
that's manipulating of the game has happened literally since the league existed.
Hold on. Low, I can ask. Is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the fact that he can foul bait, is that not a skill?
No, that you're manipulating the game.
Why is it not a skill?
Leaning into guys and manipulating the game is not a skill.
That's always
that's you're literally defining a skill right now.
No, that's not a skill. They don't teach that. They don't teach that when you grow up, clown. They don't teach you how to lean into guys and draw fouls.
They do. They actually do.
No, but I guarantee you one thing. They definitely
they actively do. Yes, they do.
Hold on.
No, they don't.
The pump fake is essentially a way to draw fouls. I mean, they've been doing it since the 60s.
Lamont, foul baiting is not a skill set.
It's not called foul baiting. It's called drawing a foul.
Being a free throw merchant is not a skill.
So James Harden,
James manipulating the referees.
You want me to
Lamont, you want to know why he has to? Hold on, Lamont. You want to know why he has to manipulate the game? Because he's actually trash. That's why he has to manipulate. He can't play straight up.
So Chris Paul was trash. Reggie Miller was trash.
Once again, everybody. Once again, now Michael Jordan. You want to bring up 30?
Michael Jordan was trash.
once again, when you're getting cooked, you bring up 30 other players. I'm talking about Ashton Reeves.
LeBron,
Well,
wait, LeBron as well, because
I want to be clear.
LeBron
I do
also
not.
does draw fouls as
LeBron
well. So
also
it's LeBron.
flops
Hey,
and
Yes,
draws
LeBron
fouls.
also
Hold on,
quote
y'all. I'm
unquote
on
fouls.
NBA.com. Hold on, John. I'm on NBA.com. I'm gonna read to you what NBA.com says. All right. It says drawing. It says drawing fouls in the NBA. Is a skill. It requires a combination of basketball IQ, body control, deception, and timing. The best players at drawing fouls understand how to exploit defensive tendencies, use angles, and create contact in a way that forces referees to make a call. So it says, while some fans criticize the skill as gaming the system, the best offensive players leverage it to put pressure on defenses, accumulate free points, and manipulate matchups. It's why getting to the free throw line is a huge component of efficient scoring in the modern NBA.
Lamont, let me ask you a question real quick before anyone
So
starts.
did
You are a
ChatGPT
hold
assist you
on,
in that,
Lockridge, hold on.
Lamont?
Let me ask Lamont a question real quick. Lamont, but we've already heard locker room claim that we don't know anything about this stuff, right? You are a basketball coach. Have you ever seen an instance where other basketball coaches or even yourself have told, you can actually bait that guy into fouling you? You should go after him. Have you ever said that to any of your players?
Well, I mean, to simplify it, I don't want to talk about too much. You always want to put the other team in foul trouble. So whenever you can draw fouls and it changes the way they defend, it puts you at a significant advantage. So if you got a guy that can,
so there you go, it's a skill.
If you got a guy that can draw fouls and put the other team's players in foul trouble and get you into the bonus quicker, yes, I'm taking that player all day, every day.
Yeah, we'll take him off
He's
the
a coach.
bench, not in the starting lineup.
So averaging
Harden,
6 assists,
Harden
as
should
a
be in the
guard, what
bench.
would that mean for him? If he averages 6 assists as a guard, what would that mean?
Listen,
isn't that above average?
Yeah, it is, but I don't consider him an above average playmaker.
Wait, what?
He's definitely an above average player.
He's
No, he's
without
not.
a doubt
No,
an
he's not.
above average playmaker.
No. Listen, here's what I'm saying, right? To me, Aston is like he's just been. It's really like a media. It's like an industry plan almost. Like in the music business, they have what you call an industry plant. That's what Aston is. He's an industry plant. You can put anybody. I've how many times I've seen players play with LeBron. They look better than what they actually are. That's Aston.
Mm-hmm.
He's not actually good. He's just playing with LeBron and AD, and now LeBron and Luka. So he's the beneficiary of those other guys drawing.
But the problem is he looks even better when LeBron doesn't play.
I must say he looks actually better when LeBron doesn't play.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And how does he look?
He does.
How does he look versus Denver? With Jamal Murray is cooking his ass, and KCP is cooking his ass, and Michael Porter Jr. is cooking his ass.
Well, recently, actually, he looked fine. Actually, he looked fine against Denver as well. He put a 23-7 against Denver. He looked fine. Actually,
yeah. We know he does. Listen,
he did. That's look. You asked the question how you looked against Denver. 23-7.
Well, Denver this year is not the same as Denver from 2 years ago and Denver from last year.
Okay, so what does he have to do to look good to be above average? Who does he have to face? So we can go ahead and set this in stone.
He's got to help us win a championship. Anything else than that, he's sorry. He's trash.
Oh.
Now
so
what's funny?
So that's majority of the league. Then you think majority of the league is just trash?
Now let me ask you, Lo. Were you a fan of the D'Lo trade?
Yes.
So what didn't you like about D'Lo?
I just think he was a bad fit for the team. I think it was too redundant like skill sets between him, Reeves, and I also wanted to upgrade defensively on the wing.
So would you have been okay if the Lakers would have traded Reeves instead of D'Lo?
No, because Reeves is younger. I would rather have traded D'Lo.
But take age out of it.
That right there, that's the biggest. Well, also contract as well. Contract is as well.
Yeah, D'Lo's contract.
I'm talking basketball though. Like take age and money. I'm talking strictly basketball. Are their skill sets right, and what they bring to the team, are they not both redundant?
I just said that. I just said it. I just said
D'Lo's was redundant. Is Reeves redundant?
It has to be redundant because he's playing next to Reeves. That's what I'm saying. They're both redundant skill sets. And you're asking me who would I rather pick out of the two to trade? It would be D'Lo, not just because of age, not just because of contract, but also I just think he's a worse player than Reeves.
Right. Sure. So you do realize though that D'Lo was having a better season last year than what Reeves is having now, right?
Last year?
Yes.
Sure. I think he was a 3-point shooter, yeah. But this season he wasn't though, and that's when we traded. We traded him this season.
Right. So you telling me he dropped off of a cliff 6 months ago?
I think he's performing worse. I mean, that's a fact. He is performing worse.
So you think he can't?
I want to be clear. I'm not saying he can or can't be. I'm saying the reason why I would want to trade him had way more to do with other things beyond just skill set. He's older on a contract, only has 1 year left, and Austin Reeves is on an extremely team friendly contract.
But what I'm saying is that the majority of Laker fans wanted D'Lo gone.
You're asking me.
You said the majority of Laker fans?
The majority of Laker fans after the playoffs last year wanted D'Lo gone.
Taking in consideration everything, age, contract, again,
the average fan doesn't care about age and contract.
Well, okay, I can't speak to them. You asked me. I'm answering your question. Because of age, because of contract for not only D'Lo and Reeves, that's the reason why I was definitely much more leaning towards trading D'Lo than Reeves.
So let me ask you: do you think D'Lo's a winning player?
Also, it depends on I guess the role, but also as a sidebar, I had no problem with trading Reeves either. I was on this channel saying that they should have traded Reeves after they got Luka. Correct, Lamont?
I said they shouldn't. I said,
and I'll be the first to wrong on that. But I was fine with them trading Reeves. So I'm not really the person.
Do you think D'Lo is a winning player?
It depends on the role that he's in.
Bro, just answer the question.
It does. See how you want black and white, and we just sat there and doing a bunch of context. There's context that's needed. If you're asking D'Lo to be the second best defender in the backcourt or the best defender in the backcourt, or you're asking D'Lo,
I didn't ask you that. I said, do you think D'Lo is a winning player?
It depends on the role and responsibility. If you're asking more out of him, then no. But if you have him in a confined role where he can excel in, why would he not be?
Bro, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas don't know basketball. If somebody asks me, is D'Lo a winning player? Off the bat, I'm gonna say no.
Well, that's
the fact that you sitting up here talking about. Well, I don't know. I mean, it depends on the role. It depends on the context.
It does.
How many teams does a player have to get traded to for you to realize he's not a winning player?
Just because a player gets traded a lot.
Don't help him out. No. He's gonna get cooked all on his own.
No,
how many teams does D'Lo need to get traded to before you realize, he's not a winning player?
It depends on the role and response. If he goes from one team to the next and he has the same role and responsibility, then what does it matter? It's the same role and responsibility.
So let me ask you then, Lo. How many more teams does D'Lo need to be on before you think he's not a winning player?
He needs to be in different responsibilities. I don't know
how many more teams.
It doesn't matter the teams. It matters the responsibility.
Exactly. Like I said, you niggas is clowns, man. Listen, if somebody asks me, they're like, "Yo, Reggie, do you think D'Lo's a winning player?" Absolutely not. Why? Look at everywhere he's been. They all get better when he leaves. He left Brooklyn. Well, that's because they brought in KD and Kyrie. They still got better though. He goes to Golden State. After he leaves, they win the title. Minnesota, one of the worst starting 5 units with him. He leaves. They go to the conference finals. Lakers, we look much better without D'Lo. It's a simple question for me.
God damn, you're dumb. They brought in Jimmy Butler. That's who they brought in. They brought in KD, Russ, and Harden.
I'm talking about when they won the title, clown. They didn't bring in Jimmy Butler in 2022.
When they traded D'Lo.
Yes,
from Minnesota.
From Golden State.
I'm talking about Minnesota. I'm
talking about Golden State.
In 2020, in 2022.
He's talking about the Wiggins trade.
Yeah. No, the Wiggins trade. But even
in the Wiggins trade, they got better because Curry missed the entire season.
Yeah, and because they got rid of D'Lo.
Oh man, this is why I can't. Man, you're so
stupid. Hey, low. It's very simple, right? Bro. Everywhere D'Lo goes,
and Draymond was
everywhere D'Lo goes, they lose, and then when he leaves, they win. It's very simple. He's not a winning player. That's why I say you don't know basketball. You don't know basketball. Hold on. If I ask you, hold on.
If
I
ask you, locker room, I have a question. Austin Reeves shoots 58% from 10 feet
I don't
closer
care.
To the basket. So when you said Austin Reeves does nothing but shoot free throws well, like you don't even know his game. He shoots 58%, 10 feet or closer. Austin Reeves is also in the top 30% of the league in 3-point percentage adjusted for attempts.
Hey, Brandon, I was in the middle of cooking low. You're interrupting. So like I said, low.
No, you're not
low.
Anyway.
Low.
You're not. You don't know basketball.
Like I said, low.
You don't know.
Why I tell you. This is why I tell you guys.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
This internet is just it's a clown show to me. If you ask me,
you're not
is
cooking.
D'Lo a winning player? Off immediately, I'm going to say no, and I could provide you context and reasons why. If I ask you, is D'Lo a winning player, and you come up, well, it depends on the situation. I don't know. It could be, it could not be. You don't know basketball. He's not a winning player.
So what? It was Drew Holiday a winning player?
So hold on.
He got to Milwaukee.
So hold on. So now let me relay that back to Austin Reeves. Right? Let me relay that back to
No,
Austin.
I'm asking a question. Was Drew Holiday a winning player before he went to Milwaukee?
Hold on. We're still talking about D'Lo and Austin and the Lakers. Now you're talking about the Bucks. So I'm gonna relate this back to Austin, right?
Yeah.
So I just said that D'Lo isn't a winning player, even though last year he averaged 18 and 6 and shot 42% from three and set the single season record for the Lakers in 3-pointers made. I still say he's not a winning player. I want him off the team. But yet, when I tell you niggas that Aston is trash and I want him off the team, oh, well, what do you mean? He's shooting 56% true shooting percentage. And oh, what are you talking about, Reggie? He's actually good at this. He's actually good at that. But y'all didn't make these same excuses for D'Lo, and he's gone. So what's the thing?
Holy fuck! Because I said there's other reasons why you would trade D'Lo, such as his age, such as his contract, such as the redundancy of players that were already on the team. I've already said that already.
There was
other things beyond his skill set that made the determining factor of why you would trade him.
I asked you, was he a winning?
Also the fact that he didn't want to be there anymore.
Hold on. Locker room, I have a simple question for you. So Austin Reeves averages 20 points a game. He's an efficient player, 60% true shooting. So if you took Austin Reeves off the Lakers before the Luka trade, what player's filling up his scoring on the Lakers roster before the Luka trade?
Bro, Austin Reeves got benched. He's got injured 2 games ago.
No, what player's going to score as efficiently?
Be quiet, Brandon. Be quiet.
How many points is he averaging? How many points is Austin Reeves? How many points is Austin Reeves averaging?
Brandon, be quiet. I'm trying to explain it to you because people came on my channel asking me the same thing.
Okay.
So you know what's funny, right? Austin, he got injured. He missed the last 2 games. The first game, right? Before the game, we did a pregame show. Everybody's like, yo, where are we going to get these 19 points from? You know what's funny? Lamont, guess who came in and gave us 19 that game? Dalton Connect. So the next game, right? Last night, same thing. Guess who had 19? Jackson Hayes. So once again, you clowns want to sit up here and gas.
But that's against
trash
teams.
Be quiet.
That's
be
not
quiet.
against playoff
be quiet.
teams.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
No,
your
take is dumb because the Lakers have played an extremely easy schedule the last
This is what
month.
happens when y'all niggas get cooked.
The game you're citing is against the trash New Orleans team. Your takes as always have no fucking context.
Yeah,
you're citing games against
That's why you gotta cut me off.
teams like New Orleans. If
That's
the
why you gotta keep
Lakers
cutting me
played
off.
any good team, any playoff team without Austin Reeves, they get fucking cooked.
That's why you got to keep cutting me off.
So you think we'll beat Boston without Austin Reeves?
Where, in the finals?
No, Saturday.
Yeah, we can beat anybody without Austin Reeves.
Yeah, and the Clippers didn't have Norman Powell.
Please don't say you can.
Powell got hurt in the first
We can beat anybody without Austin Reeves.
So
how
you can't. No, you can't.
How did
Austin
Reeves beat Indiana without LeBron or AD?
Please don't disrespect my Celtics like that. Don't do that.
How did Austin Reeves beat Indiana without LeBron and AD?
Low, he's an NBA player. He had a good game. I took my hat to.
Oh,
hey, Low. Let me ask you this. Shake Milton been buried on the Lakers bench for a month and a half next to Bronny, right? He comes in last night and goes for 12 points. I don't see any of you guys twerking for Shake Milton. None of you guys
doesn't average 19 points. What the fuck?
But what I'm saying though, Low, is that if there's other players where if they got the same minutes per game, they could give you the similar production to Austin Reeves. What he does is average. Nothing what he does is special. Nothing.
Wait, you think
Dalton Connect?
But that's not.
If you replace Austin with Dalton Connect right now,
Beasley can average 19. Only go through all
wait, hold on. Let me put the goalpost.
Malik Beasley didn't fish for fouls. Malik Beasley wasn't a foul baiter.
Let me add the goalpost. Let me put the goalpost back where it is.
19 and 6 on 30.
Hold on. Yes, that's exactly where I was gonna go.
Dribble? More than half of off the dribble, nigga. You think?
Hold on. Let me bring the.
Hey, well, look, y'all. It's about that time. I gotta shut this one down anyway, man. We getting up on that time, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Lamont, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull a Reggie here. Lamont, stop having me up here with these clowns, man. The locker room is just a clown. This right here was a terrible performance by him. I actually thought it was gonna be much better, and I'm actually very disappointed. But actually, not quite frankly, not really surprising. The way that Reggie really I don't know what he was just talking for at least last like 20 minutes talking about Austin Reeves. That radio was just the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard in my life.
You don't know basketball.
And the fact that he's saying anybody who's averaging 19 points on 60% true shooting this season
isn't doing anything special.
Isn't doing anything special is the dumbest thing. So everybody know there's only 19 players in the NBA doing that. 19.
By definition,
guess what, Lo?
special.
D-Lo, once again, Lo, you're not listening. D-Lo last year, 18-6, same as Aston Reeves. He's averaging one more point on better shooting from the 3-point line. And he set the single season franchise record for threes made, and he got traded.
Yeah,
and I would
Reeves
not
is a
classify
far better playmaker. You
quiet.
clown. You're just looking at
far
stats.
better playmaker. Far
You're
better.
an idiot.
Low.
Far better playmaker.
So
we got to get out of here. We got to get out of here, Reggie. We got to get out of here.
Wait. So locker room. If I take Reeves off the Lakers and LeBron, you think that LeBron can average 35 a game if Reeves is not on the Lakers? You think LeBron at age 40
he's saying other players will fill
score an
in.
efficient 35?
Exactly. Other players.
He's saying other players will fill in. That's what he's saying.
Nothing special, dude. Nothing.
Okay, yeah, Jackson.
That's a lot of lies.
Wait. Real quick, I have to ask Lamar. I have to ask Lockroom this. Lockroom, can you at least admit that 19 points a game is above average?
No, it's not.
Why is it not? Why is it not?
Shoot 60% true shooting.
I don't know how anybody believes that 19 points is not above average. 19 points is not above average.
If that's the case, why doesn't everybody? Wait, hold on. It's okay. We'll go step by step. If that's the case, why doesn't everybody average 19?
I told you, clown.
Everybody doesn't have the same opportunities.
He's getting if we put Dalton Connect in Reeves' spot, he's gonna do the same thing.
Dalton Connect is not even a passer and playmaker, you clown.
D-Lo
you
did
don't even know
Reeves
your
is
own
doing.
team.
D-Lo is doing what Reeves is doing.
Connect cannot beat anyone off the dribble and pass. You don't even know your own fucking team.
Lamont, I'm gonna leave with this. D-Lo did what Aston is doing right now last year. Nobody said anything. So
I think it's a lot different. I don't know if
it's
a lot different.
Really not. It's really not.
It is.
18-6 is 18-6.
I can't believe. But wait. So wait. I need to understand this from Locker Room. Is 19 special or not, dude? Is it above average or not?
Was it special when D-Lo did it?
He didn't average 19.
No. Hold on. Is 19 above average? Yes or no? Yes or no, Locker Room?
Was D-Lo above average when he did it?
You just won't answer the question. Is 19 above average? Yes or no?
Yeah. Wait, I can answer that though. Yes, he was above average. He was an above average NBA player, averaging 18 on 41%. So is Austin Reeves, who's averaging 19-6, is that not above average?
No. I just told
you. I want everybody to understand. There's only 26 players. There's only 26 players in the NBA who's averaging 19 points with a 54% effective field goal percentage. So removing the free throws, removing that. So there's still less than 30 players in the NBA who can do that.
Once again, Lo, this is why I say it's pointless to really debate with a casual. So for hold on, casual. So for example, Lamont, there are plenty of players in the NBA that are getting numbers and they're not good players. Would you agree with that, Lamont?
Give me an example.
Jordan Poole.
He's a good player.
So is Kyle Kuzma good to you?
Yes, he is. Yes, why the hell wouldn't he be?
Okay, tell me. So tell me, Lamont.
Are they superstars? No, but are they good players? Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But even if you want to,
D'Angelo Russell never won.
So hold on, Lamont. So Lamont, you think D'Lo? So hold on, Lamont. You think D'Lo's a good player?
I think yes, D'Lo's a good player.
Okay. Yeah. You're in the same boat with Lo then. Don't know
How,
basketball.
bro?
D'Lo's a good player.
There is like 500 players in the NBA. I don't know how you think that somebody averaging 19-6 is not above average player. I don't know how you.
I think what you're confusing is are all players in the perfect situation? No, there's a lot of players just in the wrong situation, and it is hard to really ascertain how impactful they are. But I think once that player gets to the right situation, it changes a lot.
Lamont, is Lonnie Walker?
Wait. Lamont, the thing is, no one is denying that though.
Lamont,
no one's denying that.
Who would you start over Austin Reeves on the Lakers roster right now? Who would you start over Austin Reeves right now?
Gabe Vincent, anybody. Gabe Vincent, Dalton Connect, anybody.
Yeah. Locker room, I need you to answer my question
Gabe
too real quick,
Vincent?
bro. Like, is 19 above
Hey,
average? Yes or
Vincent
no?
is wild, man. That's wild.
Yeah, and we're
Locker
2-0 with
room,
him as a starter so far without Austin.
Hold on. So you
Yeah,
think
it's very wild.
locker room. Answer my question. Is 19 above average? Yes or no?
Lamont, let me ask you this:
This
Is
guy,
D'Lo?
this guy will.
You think Gabe
Hold on,
Vincent's a
y'all.
better
Hold on, y'all.
player
One
than
at a
Austin
time.
Reed?
He
No,
won't answer questions. He won't answer questions.
Austin Reed.
It's not about being a better player. It's about a better fit.
No, I'm asking you. Do you think Austin Reeves is a better player than Gabe Vincent? Yes or no?
No.
Also, why didn't Dalton Connect average a 19 when he was starting? He was actually starting for the Lakers this year. So why wasn't he averaging a 19 then?
Stupid question. That's a stupid question.
That's a
stupid question.
I just want to say this before I head out. I just find it odd that Austin Reeves is getting shit on, and I just looked this up. 48.1% on more than 5 attempts being contested, 0 to 4 feet to be exact. That is something that some of the all-stars that just represented the NBA cannot say they did. Trae Young and Jaylen Brown, just to name a couple. That is not something that you should just take for granted. This is beyond me. I definitely wish a nigga like that was on my Bucks team as a tertiary ball handler to Giannis and Dame, but that's neither here nor there. I will see you, Lo, on the 13th. I expect for you to be streaming. My Bucks will be in town to go up against the Lakers, and we will be on your ass. Okay, so I need you to go live.
Wait, no, I'm streaming every Laker game for sure.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm getting my hair braided. I'm getting my hair braided so that I can be a nigga for you.
Locker room.
Low, where exactly? Low, where can I find? Low, where can I find your channel? Where can I find your channel, Low? Where can I find your channel?
It's several different channels, but I stream on playback.tv/Lowe's Room, and then the stream highlights upload on the low lights, so you can catch
Understood.
it.
So do you? Okay, so you're gonna stream the Celtics Lakers game then, right?
Yeah, I stream every Laker game. Yeah, I'm streaming.
Got it. Understood. Much respects, man. Peace.
Wait, hold on. I just want to stop. Wait, so locker room, you believe the Lakers would be a better team if they started Gabe Vincent instead of Austin Reeves?
Yes. How many times you gonna ask me? Yes. Okay. Thank you.
That is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Okay.
All right, Brandon. We got it. Go ahead.
Cool.
We got to start winding it down, man.
Now, Lamont. Now, I just asked you. I just threw out a few players, right? And you're like, oh, well, yeah, he's a good player, and also depends on the fit and what team he's on, and blah blah. All these things go into account, right?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this: do you think that Austin Reeves has benefited from playing alongside LeBron and AD, and now LeBron and Luka?
Yeah, he's benefited.
Right. Do you think he's also benefited because of the minutes that he's playing?
What do you mean by that? I don't get it.
He's getting 35, 38 minutes a game.
Well, no, I think the minutes that you get, you earn those, because if he wasn't impactful, it would definitely show in his minutes.
Not always true, Lamont. That's not always true.
With
NBA
Reeves,
it is.
No, it's not, because how Reeves got his starting job. How did he get
because we've seen with Reeves, but we've seen with Reeves when he's playing bad, we've seen him get benched. When he's playing good, he's on a roll. So we've seen his minutes go up and down based on his quality of play.
Yes.
And the better quality of play that you earn, that's how you win minutes. You don't stay on the NBA floor for 30 minutes if you're a bum. There's no coach in the world that's going to keep you on the court that long if you can't go. Especially JJ. We've seen JJ, he will bench you with the quickness. You saw what he did to D'Lo as soon as D'Lo blinked wrong. So, I mean,
and that's what happened last year with Darvin Ham. When he started off the season bad, Reeves got benched. So right. And make it seem as if like he has never been benched. It's crazy.
But see, this is what I'm saying though. The reason why I feel like we keep losing is because they didn't bench him.
Keep losing.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The last 2 years. I'm talking about the last 2 years.
He talking about
against Denver.
Yeah.
See, in my mind, I'm thinking we could have beaten Denver in 2023, especially 2024, not so much, but 23, especially if Reeves, Schroeder,
you had a better chance in 2024.
No, we had a better chance in 2023.
Yeah, we're winning every single game.
No, we had a better chance in 2023. We had a better team.
Okay, last point. Bench him for who? Bench him for who?
There's plenty of guys you could have benched him for.
But for who? Just tell me who.
From 2023, you had plenty of guys. You had Tristan Thompson, Malik Beasley, Lonnie Walker, Troy Brown Jr. You had plenty of guys that should have been in that starting lineup that would have been much better defensively.
Wow.
Vando.
I think you just named like mostly guys that aren't in the league no more.
Yeah, Malik Beasley's averaging like 16, 17 with Detroit.
Troy Brown is not in the league though.
Yeah, that's cool. That's fine.
Lonnie Walker just got back in the league.
Yeah, and the same year that Lonnie Walker averaged 12 and Austin averaged 13.
So you think we had a better chance winning that series if in the starting five you took out D'Lo and Reeves for Lonnie Walker and Troy Brown?
No. I'm not saying for anybody in particular, but I'm just saying those guys on the bench. The reason why I feel like Darvin got fired because he was starting guys that should have been coming off the bench, and he was benching guys that should have been in the starting lineup.
Okay, and I'm asking you, the players that were on the bench, Lonnie Walker, Vando, Troy Brown, Malik Beasley, those are the four that were coming off the bench. So you're saying that Austin,
Tristan Thompson.
Tristan Thompson.
Yeah.
So you believe that we should have removed Reeves and D'Lo, because I'm assuming you also believe that D'Lo shouldn't have started for two of those five players.
Yes. Schroeder as well. That's what I would.
We should have benched Dennis Schroeder as well.
Yes, it should have. That's why Darvin got fired. His lineups were the man was starting a 3-guard lineup.
So who should have been starting in? LeBron, AD, and who are the other three?
I would have had LeBron at my 1. I would have had Thompson at my 5, AD at my 4. At the 3, I would have probably went Rui, and then maybe at the 2, probably Malik Beasley. Yeah.
Silence. You would have had Tristan Thompson on the floor, boy.
Yeah, an NBA champion. Yeah, that's why they went out and got him off of ESPN where he was working at. Yeah, they went and signed him because he's champion low. Yeah, you need those guys to win championships. Yeah, I know, crazy to think, right? Yeah, that's what I would have did. But
so why hasn't he won since then?
I'm gonna pray for y'all.
Who is he?
He played for Boston after Cleveland. Why didn't he win?
You said what?
He played for Boston after he got done with his years in Cleveland. Why didn't he win?
He wasn't playing with LeBron. He's won with LeBron.
Oh, okay. My bad. All right. Look, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can wrap it up.
So
I'm gonna pray for y'all Lakers fans, man, because y'all be disappointed.
Hold on. We wrap it up. My bad. I'm sorry for holding it.
Lakers, they want more and more. They want to.
Niggas ain't never satisfied. Niggas fighting for the number 2 seed when they was spending years fighting in the play-in, and now niggas getting mad because they like we ain't got a championship. I don't know.
You got a third option. You got a third option dropping 20 a game, and you want to trade.
Third option dropping 20 and 6.
Lamont, our third option last year got traded. You're not saying anything.
No, this ain't the same. This is not
for several different other reasons.
So tell us what Reeves does better than D'Lo.
The reason why
on a better contract. Fuck.
Reeves is 20 a game. Reeves is getting paid like a guy that averages 6 points
outside of money.
You can't keep saying outside of money. That is a huge determining factor to why he's on the team.
It's one of the reasons why you're able to get guys like Luka. It's one of the reasons why you're able to have so much on this contract.
You're always the one saying to talk basketball, but then when I ask you to tell me what Austin Reeves does better,
that is basketball.
But even on the basketball,
court, he's better. He's a better playmaker.
He's not a better playmaker than D'Lo. Stop it.
He's a better shot creator than him.
He's not a better playmaker.
He has a better motor. He plays harder on defense. He does everything better than D'Lo.
Who's better?
He rebounds better.
D'Lo's the better.
He does rebound better. He does rebound better.
He is a better rebounder.
D'Lo's the better offensive player.
D'Lo's not a better offensive player.
D'Lo's a better offensive player than
last year. Not this year. This year he added too much to his bag. He's way better than D'Lo this year.
He's way better than D'Lo this year.
No, he's not.
I would have gave it to you last year, but you got to. This is a guy that's developing on the fly. He got light years better over the summer. He's already connected with this team, so he understands what Brian expects out of him, what the coaching staff. So you got the chemistry. He's a much better defender than what people give him credit for. I know it's easy to say he gets cooked a lot, but he guards the 2 position every night. That means he's getting your toughest assignment. So he's guarding the Mitchells, the Garlands, the D Books. He's guarding the toughest guards. So of course he's going to get 20 ball because he's guarding the best players on the perimeter every night.
Hey,
so
Lamont,
again, I don't even look at that like it's a significant problem.
Lamont,
doing a hell of a job.
And then I'm gonna just be done. Number one, I'm telling you that Austin is not that good. Just like I told you last year that D'Lo wasn't that good, right? And we traded him, and we're just fine.
I didn't I didn't have any problem with you saying that about D'Lo. I just said you were stuck with him. You got to make the best of what you got.
And we're stuck with Reeves. So we got to make the best
I know.
of it.
No, you're not stuck with him. It's your best. It's in your best bet to keep him because of his contract and because of what he's giving you for $12 million a year. Find me another player that's making $12 million a year, giving you 20 a game.
And that's not on a rookie deal.
No, because hey,
you won't.
Why do you like to get up on your show and act like you're Genie Bus, like the money's affecting your pocket?
The money impacts why he's more valuable.
Yes.
If he was making $36 million a year like Bradley Beal, of course, maybe it's not as worth it as you thought. Or if he's making $40 million, giving you 20 a game. But because he's only making $12 million and he gives you more flexibility on that roster, so you can have the Vandys, so you can have the DFS, so you can have the Lucas and LeBrons together. That contract gives you way more flexibility. So, and he's still giving you 19 and 6 a game on top of that. So it's not like he's
everything you're talking about has nothing to do with winning.
Yes, it does. He's a winning player. He makes winning plays.
Because he's not helping
getting to the free throw line is a winning player.
He's not helping us win.
The attribute that you hate, out of him the most is what winning players do. Winning players get to the free throw line.
Why couldn't he do any of that against Denver?
He was a second-year player.
Oh my God!
Last year, third year.
Okay, he's still young. He niggas learning. He's continuing to develop. What are we talking about? He's better this year than he was last year.
But Lonnie's overseas in Turkey, right?
Because he doesn't do certain things that he does. He's not a ball handler. He's not a passer playmaker. He doesn't get to the free throw line.
You know what Austin does, and I'll give him his credit. You know what Austin does? He passes the ball to LeBron. That's what he does. Just like Caruso. See, you guys think a player is better than what they are when they play next to LeBron. Soon as Austin ain't playing with LeBron no more, you ain't even gonna talk about him no more. Lamont won't talk about him no more. And that's
so Max Christie's playing better without LeBron. What about Max Christie?
Are you talking about Max Christie?
I'm asking you. What about Max? He's right now. He's playing better with.
No, nigga, he talking about Max Christie.
Listen, Max Christie, yeah, he's playing. Yeah, the small sample size. Yeah, he's playing. Max Christie,
You use a 2-game sample size for Reeves right now. But Max Christie's playing way better right now without LeBron.
But see, Max Christie's a bad example because I've always been a big advocate for Max Christie.
You just said players play better with LeBron than without him. He's playing better without LeBron. Max Christie.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So there's players who do play better without LeBron. Okay.
I mean, Lonnie Walker played better without LeBron when he left and went to Brooklyn.
Did you talk about him? Did you talk about Lonnie?
Oh, Kyrie did.
Andre Drummond played better without LeBron when he went to Malik Beasley played better without LeBron.
Alex Caruso played better without LeBron.
Hey, Lamont.
Josh Hart played better without LeBron.
Hey, Lamont.
Lonzo Ball played better without LeBron.
Brandon Ingram played better without LeBron. Oh,
yeah,
man. That's crazy.
Only one of them won. One of them won a championship. KCP.
Oh, man.
But see, Lamont,
damn, Avisa Zubac played better without LeBron, too.
I think KCP played better without LeBron.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Lamont, the only reason you're throwing ass for Aston is because he's playing next to LeBron. As soon as he's not playing next to LeBron, he won't even be.
He won't only judge him based off what he's doing. What do you want me to do?
Exactly. And just like I told you with D'Lo, once he's off the team, y'all won't mention him.
Yeah, KCP played better without LeBron. In the postseason 2023, he was better than he was in 2020.
Yeah, he was better than Austin Reeves.
No, KCP played better in 2023 than he did in 2020.
Yeah, he was better than Austin Reeves in 2023. Yep, he sure was.
We're talking about himself playing alongside LeBron. KCP played better.
I'm telling you
LeBron.
that if we would have had him instead of Austin Reeves,
there's a lot of players who play better without LeBron. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy how that go, man. That's tough. And he won a championship with it too.
Great. If you trade Austin Reeves, he might go somewhere and start averaging 25, 26.
Who knows, man? Shit, he might go crazy. Shit.
Yeah, listen.
Shit, AD will look like he's about to lose his mind. It's 26 away from him.
Like I said, when players play next to
AD was about to go nuts without LeBron.
When players play next to LeBron, this is what y'all fanboys do. You glaze the fuck out.
Is Max Christie a winning player?
When players play next to LeBron,
oh, he don't want to answer that.
Y'all glaze them. Aston's trash, man.
We didn't even bring up Austin Reeves. You did.
No, y'all asked me about the clown. I didn't bring him up.
Does that nigga got two blunts in his mouth?
Yeah, that's I read the chat.
It was a chat. Yeah, the chat was saying ask him about Austin Reeves.
All right, Lamont, man. This been a good one, man. It's been a real good one, man. No, I thought Lockman was gonna come better than this, but man, I should have known.
Low,
shit, man, it's tough, man.
That's the first time I seen Brandon cook anybody.
Low.
That is true.
Yeah.
Low.
And he stayed composed. He didn't crash out.
Well, no,
yeah.
he did cook that nigga Pin one time. He did do that.
Oh, that was I saw that one too, man.
Low. I need you to knock this shit off, dude. Seriously.
What did he do?
No. I don't need you to defend Low, Lamont. Just sit.
You
Just
got
sit in the corner.
cooked, though. You just got cooked. You got cooked by him.
Just sit in the corner.
But you was calling his name to defend you.
Just sit in the corner real quick, Lamont. Low doesn't need.
You got cooked, but you got cooked though. You got cooked though. You did get cooked.
Listen, Low. I'm not Dreamers Pro. This cook. You got cooked. Shit ain't gonna work with me. Here's what I'm telling you.
But you
have
did
to
though.
Stop. Lamont, Low, you have to stop this, dude.
Stop.
You gotta stop
telling the truth.
Running around like you know basketball, please.
Oh,
stop.
okay.
You don't. I'm just being honest. You don't know basketball, man. Like I'm just being honest. You sit on Google all day and you think you know the sport, and your whole grift is like trying to like catch people like, oh, but you said this. Oh, but you said that's your whole thing. Like you're not even actually talking the sport. You know, it's nasty.
Are you sure about that locker room?
I mean, literally, I stream and watch games. So a nigga tell me I don't watch the games is crazy. When people watch me watch a game, but you got it.
You can watch a game. You don't know basketball.
Oh,
yeah.
You mean
we all watch the games, Lo. That doesn't mean you know basketball.
Oh, how do you feel about the defensive scheme that JJ Redick has employed over the last like month and a half?
Once again, Lo, like I said.
Oh, well, no. What is the difference in the defensive scheme from the beginning part of the year to the last month and a half? What is the difference?
That is a good question.
That's a very great question for someone who don't know basketball.
So Lamont, now you got time, right? Now you extending the show, right? You're clowns. Like I said, y'all are clowns, bro. I thought you had to go.
Why don't you just quickly answer the question and he'll go. Quickly answer it. What's the difference?
Seconds. Go.
You said what's the difference in what? The defensive scheme?
The defensive scheme from the last month and a half in contrast to earlier this season. What is the difference?
Go.
I think the biggest difference for the Lakers has been Dorian Finney-Smith and Jared Vanderbilt. As far as the scheme, I mean, it varies game by game. You know, in the Nuggets game, for example, we saw what the scheme was, what the strategy was. Make everybody but Nikola Jokic beat you. And it worked out well. JJ's been doing a good job.
What's the difference in scheme, though?
What's the scheme? What we're asking is a scheme.
Not personnel scheme.
But like I said, I don't know. I'm not in the locker room. I don't know what JJ's specific scheme is.
When you watch the game, what do you see? What scheme do you see?
I told you what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Vanderbilt and DFS, their activity on the biggest difference for me from when we had D'Lo after the Finney-Smith trade has been the perimeter defense. They've been excellent. Vando's been coming in. He's being a dog on defense, coming off the bench. That's what I've been seeing. As far as the schemes,
Vando only played 6 minutes in that Denver game. So outside those 6 minutes,
I'm not talking about just the difference. I'm talking about
nigga, you trash.
This nigga still awake?
Hey, let me give my analysis, locker room, just briefly. If you
no.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
I wasn't done. Now, okay. You're asking me about a defensive scheme. Now, I don't know. Do you know JJ Lowe? Did he fax you the defensive scheme for the Lakers game by game?
I know what I'm seeing. I know.
You kind of watch the game, though.
You gotta just watch the game. You can tell what you're seeing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and tell us what you've been seeing, Lo.
Well, what I've been seeing early on the season, the team was a bit over relying on switching and allowing one-on-one play without proper rotations. They weren't disciplined enough to keep someone attached to the basket. And since really that terrible Miami loss that we had like early in the season, JJ's experimented much more with zone and better rotation principles. And something that you can see very, very consistently is that if they do give up the switch, they tend to front a little bit harder. There's always backline help rotating over, and they now are a bit more, they allow the worst shooter open looks and kind of live with the results if they can kind of help out some of the weaker defenders with a lot of the other players. But before, it was a much more one-on-one oriented, and which kind of put them at a detriment, allowing AD to be on the perimeter a little bit more, which also kind of hurt them also with rebounding, et cetera, et cetera. But since the Miami game, you can go back and watch the Boston Celtics game as well. There was way more backline help, rotating over, and kind of living with the results with the worst three-point shooter on the team.
I got one question. I know you got to wrap this up.
How's that different from what Darvin was doing?
Are y'all
the rotations were nowhere near as crisp because Darvin would allow open threes to be shot, but the rotations over to send help were not as crisp. I think Darvin also relied a little bit too much on one-on-one matchups and not properly rotating over.
I do have I
Me
just got
personally, I think the biggest difference is the personnel. When you get,
No, I think the personnel matters. I do agree with that.
When you get rid of guys that can't guard anybody, and this is my issue with Austin. Y'all keep talking about his 19 a game like that's the only aspect of basketball. You also have to play defense too. I think Gabe Vincent, Dalton Connect, these guys are better, more athletic defenders.
You think Dalton Connect is a better defender than Reeves?
He's a more capable, athletic defender than Austin Reeves. Absolutely.
I do have a question though. I do just for clarification because I was watching the Lakers versus the Mavs, and I had a question that I nobody could seem to answer, but it looked like y'all were running a 1-3-1 zone, or it
We
looked like
started
y'all
running way more zone. Yes.
Okay. So I was confused for a second because I was wondering why the defense was getting very stagnant. Not the defense, the offense was getting very stagnant because they were trying to run screen and roll, but Kyrie couldn't get anywhere or Christie couldn't get anywhere, and they just stayed at the top.
We were meeting people in the middle more, even when they drove by. We were meeting people in the middle, leaving weak side open because we knew that that Kyrie isn't as much as a capable passer, obviously like Luka and them, and then also just kind of leaving players just again wide open to shoot. So I think against the Mavericks, I think Najee Marshall was the one that we kind of just left open for a good portion, and I think he shot like 1 for 6 or something like that from 3. But that's that scheme. So he's right. The dog in Vandal, the dog in him. That's what we missed.
That's what we got. Okay.
Even when Vandal only plays 6 minutes, we still are really good defensively.
It's not just the dog in Vandal. It's also the dog in DFS. It's also the dog in Jemison. Yeah, you have dogs.
Jemison answer. Damn.
What locker room?
Jemison answer, man.
What locker room is? He is the poster child for people that shouldn't have YouTube channels.
Hey, listen, Bees.
Because you literally have contradicted everything you said tonight. I just been listening, and I actually thought you were a basketball guy, but the more and more I listen to you, you just an emotional taker. You just make emotional takes that have no basis of nothing. You talk about the word definition, my definition. What is that?
Bees.
There's one definition, fool.
Bees. So why don't you get off Lamont's dick, go start your own channel, and then we'll come roast you on your.
What do I got to do with this?
Here's the thing. Hey, bro.
I don't know basketball.
Check this out. I just came to
and we'll come roast you for your takes.
I just came to holler at Lamont, Low, and Casual. I know my lane, clown.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to be something I'm not.
It's in the bed. It's in the bed.
Hey, that's cool. I got my old lady with me. I'm good. But you, hey, but he asked you a point blank range question, and you did every time anybody tonight asked you a question, you deflected every time.
You were asleep half the show. How do you know? Listen, all I'm saying, Lamont, is that Lamont, it's clear. There's really levels to this, right?
Yeah.
Guys, like I said, they sit on YouTube all day. They build a platform. I'm not hating on it. Do what you do, right? A lot of guys got to start on the YouTube platform. That's great for them. They built up a platform. That doesn't mean they know what they're talking about. We see guys all the time. Dreamers Pro, FYF,
Locker Room.
A lot of these guys have no idea what they're talking about, but they're still talking. It is what it is. I'm not hating on it.
Who got a jump start though? Who got a jump start?
A lot of y'all niggas did.
How we got a jump start?
Y'all been doing this for 20 years.
Oh,
yeah.
Back when it wasn't as
cool.
It wasn't as many people in the space.
Exactly.
What are you talking about? Ticket TV?
A lot of y'all.
How many years you been doing
this nigga's nasty.
And then the crazy thing is, Lamont, is that
the only person I know.
And then Lamont, the crazy thing is that niggas will get a platform and they'll let the subscribers get to their head. Now all of a sudden they think they're an aficionado, and it's like, bro, you're not.
No, bro.
Who does that though?
Who does that?
Legitimately, everybody damn near in the space.
Look, bro, I made that statement.
All of y'all, it's very treacherous out here in these streets. Even your boy Gilbert Lamont, I be listening to him. I'm like,
What the hell are you talking about?
In the NBA.
Lamont. So let me ask
He's
you.
kind of an aficionado when you play in the league, and you were All-Star.
So hold on. So does that mean?
That's kind of
So
qualification?
Hold on, Lamont. So I looked up Gil's numbers, and I wish you had him on the show right now. I looked up Gil's numbers. I didn't even know this, Lamont, and I was a fan of Gil growing up. I didn't even know this, Lamont. Gil has a losing record in the playoffs and in the regular season.
Okay.
So he's not an aficionado?
He wasn't a winning player.
So is he not an aficionado?
I'm telling you.
Deflect.
I'm telling you. No. Listen to me. Right? Lamont.
Damn, Gil don't know what the hell he talking about.
Lamont, remember when me and you had the conversation, right? And we were talking about the player podcast, and I was telling you, like, I don't like how these players doing the podcast. And you were like, oh, well, I don't mind it. You remember how you were saying that? What do you want them to do? Locker room? Just sit at home all day and not do nothing? Remember you said that?
Who? What do
Don't act
you mean?
shy
Like
now,
when
Lamont.
the players have their podcast?
Yes. Remember we had a conversation and you were like, I don't mind the players having their podcast.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Right. Now, did you see what Paul George recently did?
What did he do?
Yeah. He said he was going to step away from his podcast.
Exactly. You want to know why, Lamont? Because the Philly fans on his ass. Hold on, buddy. You out here scoring 2 points in an NBA game doing a podcast. We don't want to hear that bullshit. So I say that to say this. Just because you go to Best Buy and you get a microphone and you played in the NBA, that don't mean you know what you're talking about.
Are you saying you saying Paul George didn't know what he was talking about on this podcast?
I'm saying you can't take player podcasts all the way seriously because number one,
George is not an aficionado.
Hold on.
But
we can take the locker room serious.
Hold on.
And that's why we need to go to the locker room right now and subscribe.
Exactly.
We need to go to the locker room right now and subscribe, man.
Now, Lamont, let me finish real quick, right? So, what I'm saying is just because you play in the NBA doesn't mean that you're going to put on a good podcast or you're going to put on a good show. That's not what that means.
I mean, if we doing free promo, nigga, pull my shit up.
Hold on.
Nah, man, you don't know what you're talking about, man.
Hold on, Lamont, real quick. So, for example, right, Paul George, what real value, right? Is Paul
Why you
George?
got so much bad language in your video titles, bro?
Lamont, can I ask you a question?
Wow,
yeah, what's up?
F this person. F this person.
Because it worked for him a couple of times and he just kept doing it over and over again.
Damn, hold on, why you not subscribed?
Oh, my bad. There you go. There you go.
Come on.
See, it worked for these three right here, and so he's just gonna keep doing it because it just worked for those two. That's why.
Yeah. You do the same thing.
I know. I'm saying, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, if it works for you, yeah, you keep doing it. Yeah.
So what are you saying?
He didn't say nothing.
I'm saying a fact. What are you saying? What I'm saying? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're trying to be condescending.
Like, no, he was not.
I literally answered the question. The reason why he did it is because it works for these three.
Yeah,
so he's doing it. What the hell?
And you're trying to be funny. It's not.
No,
funny.
that makes sense. I asked you why you had the F word in so many videos.
F this idiot.
Now
I'm gonna start watching his stuff, man.
Low, listen.
They're becoming aficionado, man.
Listen.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Reading the chat is more entertaining than this shit right now.
Low, can I just say this?
Tuned in to first. Oh shit, we got the camera on. Oh shit, I fought with it locker room. I fought with this. I didn't know you had this type of quality over here.
Hey, don't get copyright strike though. Don't get that. You better be careful.
I fuck with this. Yeah, if I had to make a suggestion as an aficionado content creator, I would not squeeze myself in between all this shit. I would just show your face, bro. I don't know why you're squeezing yourself in with all this like going on.
Low, please don't make me do it to you.
What's all this? What's this right here? Why you stop right here?
Low, don't make me do this to you, bro.
I'm asking a question. What's this? Why you do this?
No, you don't need to be giving nobody no advice on nothing on being on camera. Don't do it, Low.
I'm even content creation advice. Why you do this?
No, you're trying to be funny, Low.
I'm actually dead serious.
We've been respectful the whole show.
No.
Don't do it.
No. I mean dead serious. When you do this right here and people drop off, it fucks up your your watch time.
Low, who asked you? I didn't ask you for no YouTube advice. Shut your ass up.
My bad.
Sorry, nigga.
My bad. Shit. Let me get out of here. Then.
Right.
Shit.
Who asked you?
My
What
bad.
about you?
My bad. Shit.
Go to them corny ass thumbnails you be having. Go to your channel.
Shit. Let me go see.
What's the preferred duration for pre-recorded content?
Or the duration. Well, look, as a sidebar, when you get to the 8-minute mark, you get to put more ads in your videos.
Okay.
And so what some people tend to do is they only have like 5 minutes of content, like Locker Room here, and then they'll fill up the rest of it with bullshit, so they can get to the 8-minute mark, so they can put more ads in. That's what a lot of people do.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's what a lot of people do.
I'm coming up, man.
Can you pull up your videos?
Good. Let me another 8-minute video here. Let's see.
Can we pull up your videos?
Does it make it all the way? Does it?
Can we pull up?
You just showed a whole fucking clip. Oh my god! Did you just upload the whole thing?
Low, I'm really about to get on you now, Low.
That is crazy.
You can control.
I'm trying to be respectful.
Okay, here we go. See, here's another example.
Okay.
So it'll stop at 5 minutes, and he'll fill the rest of the 3 minutes up with this time.
The low is bogus.
This is diabolical.
No, this is quite literally the definition of stat padding. Yeah,
This nigga stat padding.
Yeah, man.
He's dropped.
Is this the content creation?
No, I didn't get on your fat ass, Flo. Now go to your channel. I'm trying to figure out
what I need to do to know the game. That's what I need to figure out.
Let's go to your channel now, Lo.
Wow.
You still on my channel? Go to your channel.
Did you just re-upload their content?
Lo, go to your channel, man.
To us that understand the game.
Nigga, you just re-upload.
Hey, Lamont.
Actually insane.
There you go.
Let me
doing it.
Oh, hold on, Lamont. Let me. Put
I fuck with it, dog.
the link in the chat.
Here, let me. I got you. Which one you want? Low lights? You want on the low post?
No, yeah, it doesn't matter. Just go to your
low
channel.
post. All right, low post. All right, cool. All right, cool. Hello? Are you gonna say something?
Yeah, click on one of your videos.
All right, I'll click on JJ. All right.
Click on the video.
It's here. What are you doing?
Hold on. Go back.
Okay, go back. All right.
No. At the beginning. All the way at the beginning. Okay, pause it right there.
Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying. You should just be quiet. Just be quiet. Don't say nothing.
Huh?
It's disgusting. That's all I'm saying. Just be quiet.
What are we talking about? What am I missing?
Just be quiet, Lo. That's all I'm saying.
No. So you see,
don't say nothing.
So you have film, and then you see I like infographics there and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm actually breaking down footage right here.
Below. All I'm saying is we don't need no help from you on how nothing looks. Just be quiet.
If you gonna stop complaining about other people what they doing and take criticism correctly, then you were probably a little bit more successful with the numbers because you're quite literally padding your stats. That's literally what you're doing. Literally what you're doing.
Yeah, okay. You sound like a clown. I'm padding stats. How am I padding my stats? You do realize
because you know that you need 8 minutes to put multiple ads in a video, and then you fill out the last 3 minutes with nothing.
With nothing. That's my song. What are you talking about? That's my content.
Oh, this is your content? Oh, this is your content? This is your that's your content?
No, that's my voice. No, go back to the video where you sound filling it out.
You got Jared Vanderbilt. You still
go
got
to
Austin
the part where
Reeves.
you sound filling it out.
Okay, let me go see.
Do I have high quality in this?
Let me see. 8 minutes. Let me see if you did it.
Tell me Deion Sanders can't.
Okay, right here.
No niggas says a lot about you if you ain't fucking with us.
Now pause it. That's my content. So you saying I'm filling it out how when it's my content?
Because the views will drop and you need 8 minutes to put in multiple ads.
No, that's my
content. So why don't you?
Everybody knows. Hold on. Everybody, Lo, you're not saying anything that nobody knows. We all know that to put ads on the middle of your video needs to be at least 8 minutes. But that's my content. You're saying I'm trying to fill out my content. How? That's my content.
So okay, so let's take this video right here. So here, why didn't you put 3 minutes of filler at the end?
It's not filler. That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. The chicken grease, Low, it's too deep in your brain. You're not understanding.
So
here's what you got to understand, Low. Low, when you go to the end of my videos where I might add a song, that's my song. So
why didn't you do it here?
Because I didn't need to.
Why didn't you need to?
Because it was longer than 8 minutes.
Oh fuck you. Okay, you got it.
You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything that nobody says.
If you don't have enough content to fill out for 8 minutes, you then fill out the rest with just something else that pertains nothing to do with the video.
It's my video. It's my content.
And congratulations to you, brother.
Exactly.
So instead of trying to demean people for saying they got here first or they just do all this other stuff, brother, the reason why your shit not working is because you stat pad 8 to 8 minutes. That's why.
Hey, my shit working, fat ass. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's why it don't work. That's why it don't work. That's
like
why
I said, I found out about your fat ass off of another. I didn't even know you talk sports.
That's why it don't work.
I heard about you from Playback. I didn't even know you talk sports.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
Isn't that a flex?
No, I'm just letting you know. Like when I seen you talking sports, I was like, what is he doing? Like, you might want to stick to reaction videos. Like, how is he talking sports? I didn't get it. But I go on your channel and then I see, he's been doing this for 30 years. So okay, cool. But like I said, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a casual clown.
I don't know what I'm almost 1,000% sure your watch time falls off a cliff as soon as you do that.
And I'm almost 1,000% sure you can't fuck with me in a game of basketball.
Oh, I'm not an aficionado.
Yeah, I know. That's
I've already said it.
That's what I just said. I'm not seen you play basketball, Lo. You're not a hooper, Lo. You're cosplaying. You're not a hooper, Lo.
Make sure y'all subscribe.
You're not a hooper. You're a cosplayer.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the
make sure to subscribe. Yep.
Bunch of gossip and music. Make sure y'all come over and subscribe.
Yep. Better than cosplaying like you know the sport. Lo, pull up that video you playing basketball. We all saw it, bro. We put it on the show.
Which one?
I don't know. I don't know when it was, but it was you playing basketball in a gym somewhere. Pull that video up. Show the people how you hoop.
I know you got to tell me which one though.
You find it. You know which one.
Lamar, you saw it dark.
Show us that video you hooping, Lo.
Let me see.
No, what did he say?
That nigga say he say I'm finna steal locker rooms playing to reach 8 minutes for my video.
Oh shit. My bad, Locker. I ain't mean to blow up the spot, Locker Room.
No. Just show us you hooping, Lo.
I ain't mean to blow up the spot like that, bro.
Yeah.
I mean to put out your secrets.
Yeah. Isn't that it? King of the Court. Where are you hooping at, Lo?
This right here. This one. Is it this one?
Chat. Make sure to subscribe to the Hoop Conductor.
No, this ain't it.
Come on, Lo. You got to knock this shit off, dude. Like I said, you can fool the fanboys. You can't fool me, Lo.
Oh shit, I gotta go.
Oh yeah, now you gotta go.
Yeah, I do gotta go. It's too late. It's almost 2:00.
Nah, pull that video up, Lo.
Actually, I don't know which video it is.
Now you don't know. Yeah.
I clicked on King of the Court. It's not the video.
Yeah.
It's not the video. It's not the video.
Where's the video you hooping, Lo? Let's see.
I don't know. You have to tell me which one it is. I forgot. This is like years ago. I don't know which one it is.
Yeah. I know you don't know.
All right, chat. Make sure, locker room.
Oh, this is nasty.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the locker room.
No, Lo, show us the video. Do I gotta Google it myself?
You have to.
Hey, Bees, appreciate you pulling up, Bees.
Even you, locker room. I'm gonna say goodbye to you too.
Bees, have a fantastic night.
Even though I don't ever think you really paid me my money, nigga. But
hold on. Lo, are you not gonna pull up the video? Real quick.
Damn, niggas own you too, Bees.
One of the videos is not on the internet anymore. The other one is on the AMP channel, but I don't know which video it is.
You gotta delete it, huh? It's cool though. We saw it, bro.
I think he paid Lamont, but I ain't sure about that, right? I think Lamont was covering for the nigga.
Damn, so you think Lamont got your money and he just ain't give it to you?
No, I was gonna get the money to Lamont. I just don't. I think Lamont just
he just went ahead and took it. He went into business.
Now Lamont,
man.
I think so. I think that's what happened.
Ain't nothing wrong with a scheming nigga.
Yeah, I don't think you paid me.
See, y'all just putting me in the middle.
I went to this nigga Channel Casual, asked for my money, and the nigga blocked me, bro.
That's wild. Locker room, you ain't do that shit. You ain't do that shit. Man.
Locker room, what's good, man?
Now you notice right when you notice your boy spent an hour on my channel, right? Then when we asked his fat ass to let us see him hooping, he conveniently runs out of here. Your thoughts?
I think we all seen it, but I mean, at least you got some film. I mean, now you got to put your film up hooping.
Hey, listen, we can hoop anytime. I'm like I said, y'all niggas got to stop cosplaying. You got this.
I can hoop. I mean, y'all can play me. Shit, I can play.
Hold on, because let me see if I had the video.
I'm glad you said that, because shit, we pulling up to Arizona on you, nigga. We got catch. We got.
Look, I'm easy to find. All you gotta do is come to Grand Canyon University, man. I got the whole gym.
And you gonna let us hoop in that bitch?
Yes.
All right.
Anytime.
All right.
24/7.
Bet. We coming up to that bitch in July.
Now, hold on, Lamont. You don't find that though a little bit nasty? How he said on my channel, trying to call me out on my platform, and then when we ask him to show his channel and show a video of him hooping, he conveniently runs up out of here.
But Lowe's a nasty nigga though. Like that.
We ain't doing that. The nigga asked you which video, and you couldn't tell him.
Yeah, what channel? He got like 19 channels.
You do got. If you gonna hold a nigga feet to the fire, you gotta at least have a credible.
Yeah, Lowe dude got a lot of channels. I ain't gonna lie. He got a lot of content out there.
That nigga know which video he was hooping in, man. We all. How am I gonna know? That's his channel. That nigga know.
I thought you put the video on your channel. I thought you played.
I did, but I don't know if I still have the video or what I did with it. I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Locker Room. Let's say he can't ball, so he can't talk basketball. But you said Gilbert can't talk basketball, and he did play.
No,
so
I didn't say Gilbert can't talk basketball. All I'm saying is that niggas think that just because they played in the league, that we're supposed to just bow down to everything that they say.
Well, no, I agree with that.
But they do have a perspective that we will never
be able to relate to. Yes. There's an angle. Yes.
Let's say Lowe is the worst basketball player ever. What does that mean for breaking down the game?
That means that he's cosplaying because listen. We all know, just based on his weight, he's never played the sport. You can't play the sport that fat,
right, bro. We've already made, bro. There's been.
Oh, he's cosplaying, nigga. That's what it means.
There's been
like I told him, he's a basketball.
I saw Escalade on the N1 mixtape. Anybody can hoop.
Right, bro. That what you saying don't hold water, bro.
Reference. That's what
I'm telling you, I done seen hoopers of all shapes and sizes.
But my question remains, Locker Room. So what? He can't play. What does it mean for him breaking down the game?
So now you're defending Lowe. That's nasty.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you to explain.
No, you're trying to be condescending. Just shut up.
No, because if being good at basketball is a prerequisite to talk about it, then just say that. Then 95% of the people that talk about basketball can't talk about basketball.
Including yourself.
Right. So I'm asking you, what does it mean that he can't? He's not that good. What does that mean?
I just told you. You're not listening. I just told you.
You say he's cosplaying.
Yes.
Cosplaying
what? Well, what is
as
he
a sports analyst? What do you mean? He's cosplaying as a commentator, a sports fan. It's a grift. He's just like Dreamers Pro. Neither one of these guys ever played basketball a day in their life.
Wait, but how do we know that they haven't played basketball a day in their life?
Bro, so now you're defending these clowns.
I'm
asking.
Hold on, but he posted a video of him playing basketball.
Yeah.
Right, and it was disgusting, and that's why he deleted it off the internet. Yeah, because I can't find it either. Like I said, Lamont, you're the only one that takes his fat ass seriously. I don't know who listens to that dude.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how because someone can't do something, it doesn't mean they can't strategize, analyze, and break things down just because they can't do it.
Listen, it's a free country. You can do whatever you want. Just to me, you're a casual. You're a cosplaying casual clown. That's what he is. Anybody, like I told him, anybody can go on Basketball Reference, jump up on a video, read off stats and articles. Anybody can do that. That doesn't mean you know what you're talking about. Anybody can do that.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. That means what are your playing qualifications?
Right. That's my point.
Like I said, roll it out.
I'm busting all of y'all ass.
You say
roll the ball out.
You say
I ain't gonna lie to you, locker room.
Roll the ball out.
Out.
Hold on, me.
Hold on. The only nigga right now on these YouTube streets, right, that can beat me is probably Gilbert. I'm busting your ass, Lamont. I'm busting Lowe's ass, Dreamers Pros ass. All y'all are, come on, bro.
Hold on, Reg. Let me ask you this question, Reg. When was the last time you hooped?
I ain't gonna lie, it's been probably about damn.
You
That's
ain't
a
busting
question.
nobody ass. No. You got to be in the
You
gym
said
at least.
that. You said that too. You said that too slow. It took too long, man. It took too long. Okay.
If you ain't in the gym every week, every day, man, come on, man.
Nigga, I was off on Monday. I took my ass back to the gym.
Lamont, like I said, you're the only one that takes Low seriously, bro. Nobody else takes him seriously. You're the only one. You're the only guy I've ever heard.
Because people don't have to qualify their sports talk with.
Hey, how tall are you? How tall are you, locker room?
Oh,
5'11".
Boy,
and what you weigh?
Like 190.
And you will
Reggie,
you will bust everybody's ass but Gilbert, right? That's on YouTube.
I just named them. All these casual content creators pretending like they basketball players. Yes, I'm busting their ass.
But some of these guys hoop. Like a couple of the guys on the Players' Choice panel, they play.
I don't know none of them dudes. I don't know none of them dudes. I'm not talking about them. I don't know none of them.
Okay, so you're only talking about people you know. Okay.
Lamont, how tall you is? How tall you is?
6 foot.
Okay, same. How big? What's the weight? What's the weight?
This man, how big?
195.
Oh no, I had to fix that shit. Rich.
I'm
You said what?
Yeah. No, I would say between 195 200.
Okay.
Damn. Now, Lamont, real quick, can you pull up The Odd Couple real quick? Just real quick.
Odd Couple.
Yeah, can you just pull up their channel real quick?
Why?
Just real quick. We're not gonna watch a video or anything. I just want to make something be known.
I thought he was talking about the movie.
Yeah, locker room. I don't know if you 190 locker room. 190 is solidly built, man.
Nah, I just hopped on the scale yesterday. I'm 190.
Okay. All right, hold on. What the Odd Couple? What you want me to pull up?
Just pull up.
You talking about the show with Rob Parker, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Rob Parker show. Yep.
What you want me to pull up?
All right, can you just put it on the screen real quick?
All right, hold on.
You ain't even got to click on the video. I just want to show you something.
Hold on, it's going slow.
Yeah, I can share my screen if you want me to.
You got it pulled up already?
Yeah, I got it pulled up right now.
I should be going slow when I try to use YouTube and I'm using StreamYard.
Yeah, the StreamYard they update as a bitch right now. Yeah, I got you.
What are we looking at?
I don't know.
Locker room.
Okay, casual. Click on the actual channel.
Okay. Is it Fox Sports?
Yeah, click on Fox Sports Radio.
Okay.
So click on videos and just hover over Odd Couple video. Not that one. Go to the other one.
This one?
Go to the other one. Okay, scroll down. Keep going.
Here.
Bro, what is going on here?
I'm trying to see.
I don't know.
Okay, click on the one from 2 days ago. Hover over the one from 2 days ago that says LeBron is MVP.
LeBron is MVP.
There it is right there.
Yeah, that one right there.
All right.
Now, Lamont, are they not squeezed? Are they not squeezed in the boxes, Lamont?
What?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like they're streaming from 2 different locations, so they kind of have to.
Right, but they're streaming. They're squeezing in 2 boxes though, right?
Yeah, but they don't got 2 niggas on either side of them like you had.
Right. What I'm saying is when niggas are saying
that's more like an overlay. Like you have an overlay, which is solid, but I think Lo is talking about using more the screen for your image.
Yeah, but when they in one area, it's the whole.
Yeah, when they're in one area, they use the whole screen.
So okay, I see what this is about. So basically, y'all just hating. That's
Nigga,
all
you a
this is.
victim, bro. You
Y'all basically hating. Because when another because when another nigga posts a video and he's in a box, that's fine. But if I post a video and I'm in a box,
I never said
that's not
nothing
allowed.
about
I'm not
mad at it.
Bro,
I like your I like your setup.
No, y'all some haters. That's all that is. Bro.
Oh, now you put this.
Y'all just haters, bro.
But you know what though?
Hey
But
man,
at the end of the day,
I gotta see.
What you think of Low? If he gives you YouTube advice, you probably should take it.
You be getting bitches, bro.
Oh damn. Okay,
Listen,
so we going there.
None of y'all get more bitches than me.
I can't tell.
Hey, you know what?
None
For the sake of me not getting in trouble by the lady that's on the other side of this room, you absolutely right. I don't get no bitches. I don't get no bitches whatsoever.
Hey, yeah, none of y'all. Low, none of y'all. No, none of y'all.
I am locked in. I am locked in. You got it. You got it, bro.
And that includes you, Beast.
You a victim, bro. You ain't messing with women, bro. So if you do get some bitches, that's exactly what they are, bitches.
Beast.
Because nobody want to hear your whining ass all day, man. You whine about everything, bro. Nobody up here said anything about your video. Low said that, bro.
Beast.
But we a bunch of haters, right?
Beast. The fat ass nigga was just hating on my channel.
Look,
I didn't go to his channel and hate on his fat ass. He hated on me.
Look, bro. He made a comment.
He went on my channel and he hated. And
bro,
hated on
show your maturity. Take it in stride and keep it moving. If you don't think what he said was valid, cool. If you think he was criticizing you, that's cool too, bro.
No, but I'm saying
but
though,
you stuck on it for 15 minutes, bro. You want to pacify?
Hold on.
What do you want to do?
All I'm saying though is when the nigga was up here, and I don't know why you do this, Lamont. It's like you get
yeah, Lamont ain't do nothing. I did it, nigga. I said it.
Every time
you know what I'm
Low,
saying?
every time
like
Low comes up
man.
here, get fanned out. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what y'all got going on, but the dude's a clown. That's all I'm saying. And you're a clown too, Lamont, for laughing at this cornball. He's not even funny. That's the sad part. He's not even funny.
I'm really trying not.
He's up here doing like he's just a cornball.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm making an observation. I've listened to you all night. I gave you an opportunity because I listen intently, and you just you're a flip flopper, bro. You say something, and then you go back on what you say. Your logic does not it does not stand the test of examination. When you examine your logic, it falls apart. As soon as you move to a different scenario, your logic falls apart. And instead of taking that and maybe reevaluating and reanalyzing, you just double down.
Yeah,
I didn't take anything he said it was hate.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't because you're fanned out.
Criticism, yeah, but not hate.
You're fanned out for him. So anything he says, you're gonna laugh and like do all this goofy shit. Like I get it, you know. Y'all, this is what y'all do on YouTube. Like anybody that's got some subscribers, y'all fan out for them. You know, you throw out for them. It's just nasty to me.
Why Ishmael said that somebody said that locker room 5'7", 140, bro? Why they saying you capping? Why they say you capping? What is going on?
Damn.
That's wild, man. Man, not my nigga. I know my brother locker room ain't no spud web in this bitch. I know he ain't no spud web in this bitch.
If I'm spud web casual, what is low?
Bam Bam Bigelow.
But why are people saying you 5'7", bro?
Hey, what did I do something to you, dude? Like seriously, what? Like
no, I'm asking you.
What do you have? Like every time I come on this show, like you always have an issue. Do I know you?
You pay me, nigga.
Okay, well come get it back in blood, then, nigga. You need the Addy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, come get it back in blood.
Come
get it back in blood, then. Since you need that, come get it. Come pick it up. I see the Addy.
I need everything.
Okay, come pick it up then.
Oh, okay. Put it in the private chat.
Yeah, put it in the private chat.
Addy, put it back there right now.
Yeah,
We ain't got to do all this talking.
Yeah, come get it.
Just drop it.
Yep.
Just drop it. Drop it. Where's it at?
Okay. Yeah, we will. I got you.
Do it.
He said free dirt.
I ain't gonna talk to you about all that. Just put your address.
How do you put it in the private chat?
He said Rage Watch activated.
How do you put it? How do you put it in the private chat, Lamont?
Hey, casual.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? How do you put it in the
Oh,
private?
okay. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. I got you.
Come on, man. Why you play, bro?
Hold on. I got you.
What we on right now, bro?
Let me know when you pulling up.
Oh man,
it's 2025 and we still falling.
Nah, let him put it in there, man. Go ahead, put it in there, bro.
Oh,
hey, it's a
Lord.
good thing because I got to see you a while ago, so that's even better.
Oh man, they said locker room, not outside like that, man. They on you, man.
Hey, Lamont, I just got back from Phoenix.
Hey, why didn't you let me know, man?
Hey, you a op now, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Hey, Say V, before I leave, I need you to put in the chat. I need you to answer this question. This is the most important question of my life.
Gil was out here too, man. You could have met Gil. Y'all could have got that 1v1.
Lamont, I told you I'm not fanned out like you, man. Like,
oh man,
it's good, man.
Why everybody got to be fanned out? Just because? Why everybody got to be fanned out?
Because y'all are. It's nasty. You're fanned out for low. That's disgusting. Like being fanned out for low is crazy to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I could understand Gil. Like Gil, okay, that's Gilbert Arenas. Being fanned out for low, Lamont.
Why I gotta be fanned out for anybody? Why can't you just be? I'm cool with everybody.
You live in hey, bro, just so I know, you live in Georgia, nigga.
Man. It was one, y'all. It was one, y'all. It was one.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, I'm about to shut this one down.
Yeah,
man.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna find that video though. I'm gonna find that video of Low hooping because he ran out of here when he knew he was finna get exposed with his fat ass. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Lamont, like I said, you got to stop this clown shit. Bees, the address has been dropped. Let me know.
Has Gil in locker room ever?
I got a question. Why you give me a?
You said how they linked up and did a video together?
No, not a video, but had they ever had like an interaction with each other?
No,
in real life or like
just on YouTube.
Locker room.
Oh, yeah. They do playback together all the time.
Hold on, locker room. Locker room? Where you moving to, bro?
What you mean where I'm moving to?
Why you give me a house that's up for sale? You a goofy ass nigga, bro.
Okay, like I said, you said you want the Addy.
Hey, see, here's the beautiful part about you talking.
Now you looking up and seeing if it's for sale.
No, I just looked up the address, bro.
You wanted an address I gave you. Pull up. Let me know when you're there.
Hey, check this out. Here's the beauty of what you're saying. See, I'm from Chat, Tennessee, nigga. And I'll be going down there in July.
Okay.
So I will definitely pull up to the locker room and let you know when I'm coming through.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Cool.
I don't like the way you said July. Bees.
Yeah, because this nigga gave me an address with a house for sale, bro.
You said send the address.
I just asked if you was moving. No.
You said send the Addy.
Why your house for sale, nigga?
See, you looking up if the house is for sale. You need to be looking up the ETA.
No, I looked
How long
up.
is it going to take you?
I looked up
where
the house was.
What's the ETA?
I just told you, nigga.
How long?
Couple months. I'll be that way, nigga.
Oh, how many minutes away is it? How far are you, Bees?
Nigga, I'm in Seattle right now.
Right. Okay.
Bees do live in Seattle, man.
So listen, when you down here, like I
I'm
said,
gonna be down there, and I'm gonna come up to your channel.
Like I said, I want you to snatch it out of my pockets.
No, I won't snatch it out. I'm just gonna.
What?
I'm gonna take it in blood, like you said.
Yeah, all right.
Hey,
listen, Bees, one of us gonna have to go. It ain't gonna be me though.
Somebody said in the chat before you go, can Lamont do a stream so you could drop your Instagram link so you could do an Instagram live? That's what I heard, man. I don't know, man.
He ain't gonna Instagram nothing, bro.
Oh man.
I don't even know why this man even said something about Addies.
Lamont, this was nasty. Like
Lamont, why
every
you play with little girls?
Every time I come up here, man, Like I said, I don't even be knowing what I be doing to you niggas. Like it's like I come up here and niggas just hate me over here. I don't know what I did to you.
Nobody hate you, nigga.
Nobody hates you.
I must have blocked you.
Bees, they say you got a musket, bro. You go pull up in a musket.
yeah, I'm gonna pull up in a musket, bro. I got this nigga. Don't worry about it.
Get his ass, B.
What the gun there with the trumpet in? The gun look like a trumpet on the end.
Yeah. Hey,
all I
Lamont,
did-
you gotta add the powder.
Oh,
my
shit.
God.
Lamont, all I did was pull up, right? And you got the whole panel. It's like a 20v1 whenever I pull up. I don't know what I do to you niggas.
Man, this nigga all this nigga do is cry, bro.
I don't know what I did to you, bro. For real. This is nasty. Lamont,
I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know.
Lamont,
I don't know.
Lamont,
Locker room, man. Maybe you said something crazy to him, man.
When you pull up, Lamont, like I said, I wouldn't allow this to happen to you. You know what I mean? Now, if one nigga jump on you, that you a man, you got to handle it on your own. But I ain't gonna let 10 niggas get on you, Lamont. I'll just stand there and don't say nothing. I wouldn't do that to you on my platform.
I moderated it.
You're dirty, bro. You're dirty. I pulled up. I tried to show you some love, and you let these niggas just attack me all night. This is crazy.
You'll be all right, locker room.
You know, looking at rebranding, this reminds me of locker room when Brandon had like the beef of the summer last year, bro. Y'all niggas, bro, y'all gotta run that shit back, bro.
They was going at it in the Discord too, I remember.
Hell yeah.
You got to leave your Discord too. Lamont, every platform that you host is dirty.
Yeah. What happened in the Discord?
Your Discord got dirty.
It did get a little rough.
Your channel is dirty. Your Discord is dirty. Like everything associated with you just gets dirty.
Nah, see, Brandon trying to he on his politician shit now these days. Nah, don't act like you nigga crashed out because something that he said to Maria, something that locker room said to Maria. Brandon.
Oh yeah, that was funny. I remember that. Yeah, that was funny. They said locker room plus ticket TV equal mini ticket.
Mini ticket.
Come on. Like I said, y'all got these niggas up here jumping me. I don't even know these niggas. This nigga you had named John, I don't even know this nigga. Who is that?
I don't know him either.
Who's
what
John?
You want me to do? I ain't never seen him before.
like I just jump on the panel. Lamont, I haven't heard from Brandon Katz in months. Like every time
I ain't seen Brandon in this is the first time he been on the panel in like 6 months.
You see when I pop out, Lamont, you see when I pop out, I bring the people out.
Well, there you go, man. Keep showing out, man.
Like this is crazy, man.
You got fans.
Yeah, they love you, man. They fanned out. Remember, you said everybody fanned out, man.
That's true. That's true, man. Bees, he another one. I don't even know this nigga. You know what I mean? He don't like me. I don't even know the nigga.
Yeah, pay me my money, nigga. Come up here. Hey, Harden dropped 50 tonight, Lamont.
God damn.
Yeah, he dropped 50 on Detroit.
I picked the Clippers to win too, but my whole parlay got screwed up because the goddamn Grizzlies got blown out, man.
Bro, I could have told you they was gonna get beat by OKC. They just came off a
no, but I just need them to cover the 8-point spread. They couldn't even cover that at home.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah, I see what you're saying.
8-point spread at home. I gotta take that. A team that's 38 and something. You should.
But what's crazy is OKC was favored to pull it out. I think it was like a 9.5 favorite. I don't know, but that's why I can't be betting on that shit. This shit's too unpredictable.
I mean, I only put like a $5 parlay in. It wasn't nothing crazy, but Jesus Christ. I thought that was gonna hit for sure. They was up 2 in the game, then they lost the lead quick.
It was that third quarter.
Yeah, that third quarter got
Hey, so what is your take on the Lakers, Lamont?
With Luka?
Yeah, going for playoffs.
Man, if they stay healthy, I wouldn't want to play them. That's the thing for me. It's only because of the matchup nightmare. Like when you obviously in the playoffs, your goal is you want to try to strategize, come up with a plan to win 4 games out of 7. And I think you got 2 players that is known for blowing up the whole scouting report. Like Luka, the Phoenix Suns ain't ever been the same since Luka got done with them. Clippers ain't been right since Luka got done with them. That's just Luka.
You know who I think it's gonna be their kryptonite?
Who, the Lakers?
Other than I think that game with Denver, we'll see about the next game, right? But if I was
Denver tonight.
No. I would be worried about the Warriors.
That's what I said. I think the Warriors is the kryptonite. That's the only team.
With that style of play, the Warriors gonna be a problem, and the fact that they don't have any rim protection now, that the Warriors gonna give them fits, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And with Jimmy Butler now, they can defend. They can really kind of contain
right.
some of that
But
stuff.
since he's joined the team, they're right behind the Lakers.
No, the Warriors aren't too small. See, the Warriors are going to be one of the better shooting teams they're going to see. And so they're going to have to come out that zone against the Warriors.
Yeah.
They've been doing a good job against elite guards. I ain't going to lie.
The only question I have with the Warriors is just their offense. I still think that, especially like over the last like 2 or 3 games, Jimmy has taken the foot off the gas a little bit as far as like scoring aggression. Like he'll every play and in between he'll try to like attack to get to the free throw line, but he's not consistently pushing the defense to have to like focus on him as much as Curry has to. And so in the postseason, that's a recipe for disaster potentially if you go against the right team that can press your buttons in the half court.
I just think they too relying on Steph Curry's offense. If Steph Curry have an off night, they done.
Mm-hmm.
He can't miss no shots. And that's why I say it gets tricky against the Lakers, because now the Lakers got, if LeBron having an off night, he can just go ahead and rebound and get assists, and Luka probably going off. And just like we saw against Denver, Luka having an off night. Well, Brian got the 27. Luka had the 19-point triple-double. And you still got to worry about Austin Reeves. He walking around finding a way to still get his 20. Rui, ever since AD left, he finding sneaky ways to get his 22.
I'm not saying the Warriors are great. I'm saying the matchup. I'm talking about the matchup. The playoffs are about matchups. It's not about, I think the Warriors are going to go win the chip. I
don't think they have the bodies, though. Like, outside of Steph, there's nobody that you look on that Warrior team that you can't match up with. And they can kind of match up with Steph because they got big defenders. They got big wing defenders that can at least give them problems. And the Warriors, on the other hand, you got to still tell me how they going to defend Bron and Luka. That's 2 6'8" dudes. These ain't small guards. Like, these are big guards. And they give centers problems. Like, what you like put Podziemski and some of them look. I don't know.
As far as I mean, the likelihood is as far as like guard play, it'll probably be like us, Kuminga, Butler, maybe a little bit of Podziemski.
Is Kuminga healthy? He hasn't even been playing.
No, I mean he expected to come back because he's been out since since
he's been out a minute.
Since like the 30 game mark.
And so you gotta hope that he can come back and he got to shake the rust off. Like, so the clock is ticking on that.
Yeah, but if we're talking about defensively, especially, he hasn't been starting.
But I think that would be a first round matchup for the Lakers. That 2-7 matchup, that's right where the Warriors are kind of sitting right now.
Right. No, it's an interesting matchup.
Now I wouldn't want to play the Warriors in the first round. That'd be the scary part. That'd be like maybe second round to get tuned up, but if you got to play Steph in the first round, that can throw a lot of.
Because the only reason why I say that is that, to me, that would be the team that would be able to make them come out of their zone. And now Reeves and with Reeves and Luka on the court, that becomes an issue.
Yeah, but I will say this though. It's entirely dependent, in my opinion, on Buddy Hield and Podziemski.
True.
I think if they're not spacing the floor properly, all of it is for nothing.
Right, and that's why I say it's interesting, because they do have the players to bring them out of that.
Mm-hmm.
And now individually, they're not great individually.
Yeah,
they're playing great team defense, but like Lowe said early, you just letting the worst person shoot, and right now it's working.
It's working.
You can't knock it.
Mm-hmm. So what is you guys' opinion on the way that the rest of the Western Conference is shaping out? Because if I'm correct, I think Golden State is like 6th, and then you got Sacramento and Minnesota fighting for that 7th spot. So like, what's you guys' thoughts on like
Golden State
that
is 6.
Yeah, Golden State 6, Minnesota 7, 8, Clippers 8. The problem with the West is the Lakers at the 2 spot. They'll probably be better off at the 4 or 5 spot, but more than likely, if they stay at this 2 spot, I don't know if they can hold it because they still got the Grizzlies and Nuggets on their tail.
Well, they're technically tied with the Nuggets.
Well, actually, I think because I think the Nuggets just took it back.
Yeah, Nuggets got one.
No. By percentage, the Lakers are still in second.
Yeah, the Nuggets got one more loss, but one more win.
Okay.
And one more win.
Okay.
So
the Lakers still by percentage are ahead.
Tiebreaker gets implemented. Okay.
Right. They're ahead because they got 21 losses and the Nuggets got 22. But the Nuggets have played 2 more games.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I just got to see how it pans out.
Yeah, I don't like the Lakers playing the Nuggets in the second round.
This has the potential to be in probably one of the most.
I mean, you can't avoid it though, and that's the thing. And you got with the way the Nuggets have been playing, they got to get to the second round. Like they looking very beatable right now too.
They are looking beatable. I will agree with that, but like, who's to say? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I hope they stay in that 3rd spot, and Golden State stays in the 6th spot. Because I've been dying to see them run it back and actually have both sides be healthy enough to be able to go blow for blow. Because I don't think Denver can guard Golden State, but I don't think Golden State can guard them. I think their offense is
Jokic struggles against Golden State because Draymond has his number.
They force him to play in space. They
figure something out there. But you know the most disappointing team to me is Phoenix, man. I don't know what went wrong there.
They don't have a true game plan. The game plan was D-Book and KD figure it out, and they in the conference where that shit ain't gonna cut it.
I mean, it's just like when you look at this roster, it's not a completely trash roster.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got D-Book and KD. That's a hell of a start. Ryan Dunn is a good prospect.
I like him.
Bill. Tyus Jones isn't bad. Grayson Allen isn't bad.
Lamont, can you put the link in the chat? I got to share my screen with you real quick. I found something. I got to show you.
I don't think you have to use the link. I think you can just do it through StreamYard.
I mean, I'm on my phone though. I'm on my computer.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know, man. This year is like it's like 2 seasons in one because this trade deadline just made it feel like
a whole different season. Yep.
So it's like I don't know, like I don't know what like I think that's what's helping going into the playoffs is like we don't know what to expect because so many teams look different. Like I don't know what to expect from Sacramento.
But is that not when the league is at its best? When teams get just a tad bit more dangerous in those other areas? Like the fact that Sacramento retooled and now they're looking a little bit better than they did before trading to De'Aaron Fox. Golden State, I mean, obviously Dallas hasn't panned out, but I think that like there's some hope for what they got going on next year, depending on what Kyrie we get. So like I think
they saying Kyrie won't be back till like February.
Shit, look,
your season could be you mess around and be 15 and 30 by
niggas better go and sign a point guard on a minimum contract.
Oh, my bad, locker room. He said wrong link.
No, I think this
postseason
it's
gonna be a good one, man.
Entertainment.
It's gonna be solid.
Hey, y'all have a good night, man.
You
all
too,
right,
brother, man. I'm finna head out, man.
All right, casual. Yeah, I appreciate you pulling up, man. Let me see what Reggie's doing. I gotta shut this one down. You gotta hurry up, Reg, man. I'm trying to shut this down. Come on, man. But you found low video, man, hooping.
Now, Lamont, real quick, man. how do you share screens, man?
You just got to hit share screen.
Is it present?
Yeah.
I didn't want to have to do this, Lamont.
I mean, I've seen the video before.
No. Don't try to save him now. Don't try to save him now.
I'm not. I mean, it ain't horrible.
Don't try to save him now, Lamont.
He looked like the regular dude at LA Fitness hooping.
Don't try to save him now, Lamont. He's not even here. He's not even here, and you're trying to save him. That's nasty.
I'm just saying, you could play it, but like he put it on the internet because he wanted the world to see it. He ain't.
That's nasty work, man. That's nasty work. Hold on. Just be quiet, man.
Oh my God. What's wrong with it?
You can see the screen, Lamont.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, now, this is what I'm saying, Lamont. We have to, like, come on, bro. What are we doing here, man?
It ain't playing. He hoping. He in the gym. Him and agent, they doing their thing, man.
Lamont.
Bro, let him mess around and beat you, bro. He back you down in the paint. It's over with.
Lamont.
What's up?
You got to stop this shit, dude.
What do you want me to say? They just two regular dudes. I mean,
Lamont,
are you saying you don't think he could because he big?
Lamont, the dude couldn't do a suicide drill. And he's up here, like I said, only on your channel will a dude who can't even complete a suicide drill get on here and act like there's some aficionado on the sport. Now, Lamont, I work out, right? I just came from the gym yesterday, right? Just did about 30 minutes of cardio, got some running in, did a lot of inclines, walking. It's very tiring, right? To stay in shape, okay? Like, I know, like when I came home yesterday, I just did cardio yesterday when I worked out. When I came home, I was tired from just doing cardio. The dude can't even do a simple cardio drill. He couldn't complete the same workout I do at the gym.
Yeah, but doing cardio and hooping, that's two different things.
Lamont, they go hand in hand. If you can't run, you can't hoop.
Bro, cardio and hooping. If y'all playing, like, for example,
you are.
Let me say, for example, if you playing somebody 1-on-1, you only playing them half court. You ain't got to do no full court. The cardio really only matter when you playing full court.
Lamont,
when you playing half court, you liable to lose to anybody.
Lamont, the dude can't. The dude, he couldn't do a. We're talking about. We could go to the basic fundamentals of basketball they teach you in elementary. He couldn't do that.
Now here's the problem. Locker room. If you're gonna say all this, you can't lose to him. Because if
Lamont,
you lose to him when you're saying all this, locker room,
Lamont, I wouldn't disrespect myself or my time, and even ever. I wouldn't. Me and Low on a basketball court, like those two things don't even sit right. They don't even go together.
If you ain't up to par and you don't really hoop like that, and you step on the court and he mess around and reel off a couple shots and you lose, Lamont, you didn't said all this.
You're still defending the dude, and that's disgusting. I get it, man. It's nasty
because we talking about basketball.
Listen. I get it. He's got more subs than me, so you're gonna defend him. I get it.
No, we're talking like
Lamont. Like I said, you it's clear you've clearly sold your soul to whoever has subscribers. That's what you do, man. I find it honestly nasty, man. Now that it's me and you, I'm glad it's just me and you now, man. Because listen, real talk. We need to have a conversation, man.
This stuff. I gotta shut it down, though, man. Come on, man.
Okay, but you supposed to shut it down an hour ago. So
I know. That's more the reason why I gotta shut it down.
I don't want to hear that now. I just want to let you know, Lamont, the stuff you do is just nasty.
We got about 2 minutes. What? I ain't do nothing.
Now you let this dude come up here and disrespect me.
He didn't disrespect you.
He did disrespect me. Nobody. We were strictly talking basketball. All I did was tell him he was a casual clown and he didn't know the sport. I was very respectful.
That's not respectful.
No, it's all good, man. It's all love, man. Like I said, it's just when I get on the internet, Lamont, and I see that this is the guy that they gave the subscribers to, I have to think that there's something going on here. This is not like this is a joke. This is why I say Dreamers Pro, Low, this stuff is just a joke to me. I don't even take it seriously, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. So it's all good.
Low solid, man. But all I'm saying, if you say this, y'all match up, you better not lose.
Defending
basketball got
a guy who's 400 pounds, Lamont, is nasty work.
I don't think he's 400. And I'm just saying, if you look, you can't say all this and you step on that court and you can't hoop.
Lamont, if me and Lo play basketball, let's just say we play 2-11, right? And I get the ball first. He's not gonna get the ball back. If we're playing make it take it, he won't get the ball back.
Rich,
he won't be able to.
Rich, what if he do this, Rich? What if he just step back off you to guard the paint and make you shoot jumpers? You gonna make every jumper? He's not getting the ball
back. Because guess what? Long shot, long rebound. I'm beating him to the rebound.
No, hold on. No. And 1-on-1, that's not how you play 1-on-1. You miss the other person's ball.
Oh, and you're still defending him. You're disgusting. You're just as disgusting.
I'm just telling you how. I'm gonna tell you how 1-on-1 goes. You can go 3 dribbles or you can go by possessions.
Lamont, let me
Once that shot go up and you miss, there ain't no rebounding and fighting.
Let me just ask you one more question. Do you take issue with Dreamers Pro doing what he's doing, knowing you're a basketball coach? So
what do you do?
No. I'm just asking. Do you take issue with guys that have never played the sport but they're talking the sport? Is that a problem to you? I just want to know.
No, it's not a problem, man. Anybody, some of the best basketball minds are people that didn't play.
But what if they're up here and so you think Dreamers Pro knows what he's talking about when it comes to basketball?
No, I'm not saying I'm not talking about Dream. I think Dreamers Pro is from the entertainment side. I think he's solid at what he does.
So you think he knows basketball?
No. He's an entertainment content creator.
Yeah, that talks about basketball. So I'm asking you, do you think he knows basketball? He's not one of them basketball heads that come out and act like he can talk X's and O's. He knows that he can only talk from the entertainment perspective. Lamont, he just did a video. He just did a video yesterday breaking down Jordan and his numbers and all that. He's talking basketball, man. Like, what are you doing, man? I'm asking
I didn't
you
watch
a straight up question.
But look, I don't watch Dreamers. See, that's the thing with me is the people that I don't think are very credible. I just don't watch them. I don't watch Dreamers Pro like that.
You know what he called you?
I don't watch him.
He said you're dirty, man.
I know.
He said you're a snake. He's still mad that you snaked him over that Gilbert Arenas thing. He's still mad about that.
Oh yeah, I seen that when he did the low rant when he ran it about low. I seen that. Yeah,
he called you a snake.
Called me a snake. Yeah.
Listen, I rarely agree with Dreamers Pro, Lamont, but I got to admit he kind of cooked on that one, man. You are kind of a snake, man. You got snakish tendencies, man.
Hey, look, man. If that's the MO, I'll rock with it.
I think it is. I think it is, man.
All right.
Like I said, you got to clean it up, man. You know, I try to come over here and have a constructive conversation, and dudes are jumping me. They're on my channel getting personal now, and I didn't even mention it.
Personal.
No, he was getting personal. You know, he's trying to call out the way
YouTube channel is public information.
I make my videos. He's talking about my channel. I didn't mention his fat ass, and you just let him.
Just giving you constructive criticism.
No. There's no constructive criticism because I didn't ask him for no help. I didn't ask him for nothing. So how are you giving constructive criticism when I didn't ask you for nothing? You trying to clown, and you defending him is nasty.
Hey man, look, man. It is what it is, man. You got to get look. Low can handle it. If you want to clap back in a video, go ahead and clap back.
No. Nobody's watching a video about Low. You know, no. I don't do that anymore. I don't make videos on content creators because nobody's gonna watch it. Nobody cares about these dudes. So there's no point in doing all that. I'm just letting you know what you did tonight was disgusting. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. All right. I wouldn't expect anything different.
Well, I'll pull up. Well, you gonna be live tomorrow?
Yeah. Game day. So,
hold on. What time you normally go live? I don't know how I'll be missing because we ain't got practice this week. We off for that. We off for the next 2 weeks. So I'm gonna have time.
Lamont, listen, we waived you last summer, but you were a regular. Man. You were a regular on the channel, man. Why are you trying to act like you don't know when we're live? Like,
bro, I don't never get a notification or nothing.
You unsubscribed, didn't you?
No.
Okay.
I promise you I don't.
So now, now you just conveniently don't know when we're live anymore. Okay.
I think I saw because normally you're live. When you went live, it'll pop up on my feed. So normally I know when people live because when I go to the YouTube app, it's right there in my feed. Like Go Mike live right now, it pop up immediately, but I'll never see yours pop up in my feed.
Yeah. All right, Lamar.
I see your uploads, but I'll never see your lives.
Yeah, we went live. Yes, we've been going live twice a day, Lamont. Actually,
oh shit.
Yeah, we've been going live twice a day.
Yeah,
we've been going crazy. So, like I said, man, you know,
I'll just be busy.
Listen, we can bring you back, Lamont, on a two-way contract. We got to kind of see how you've improved from last year, because last season it was just it got disgusting, man. It got so bad we just kind of had to part ways with you. But yeah, man, if you pull back up, like I said, we'll throw you a two-way. We'll evaluate you, and hopefully, you improve your game. You know what I mean? Hopefully, you improve your game.
Maybe y'all stop. Yeah, did y'all stop talking about trades now that the trade deadline is over with?
Oh, no, we don't talk about. No, we don't talk. No, Ben, you ran Ben off. So no, we don't talk about Zach LaVine and all that anymore. No, we don't discuss that. Yeah.
Right, well, then we might be able to conversate, man. Y'all can talk reasonable.
See, on my platform, Lamont, I'm gonna let you speak. We're gonna have a constructive conversation. Like I said, I don't know what you're running over here, man. You got 20 dudes on here. I can't even talk.
It was 3 dudes, man. Stop it, man.
Man, come on, Lamont. That was nasty, man. You got to clean it up, man. I'm serious, Lamont. You got potential, man, but that was just nasty. Like I said, I wouldn't do that to you. You came to my show, they got on your ass. I defended you. I didn't let them disrespect you like this. They called you. What did they say?
They didn't disrespect you,
Lamont. Yes, they did, bro.
But see, the best thing about it is at least you were here to defend it. So,
but see, the way I look at it is like this, Lamont.
I can't jump in and help you when you're sitting right here.
But see, the way I look at it is like this. Like I said, me personally, I feel like I watch a lot of content creators, and the one guy that I could say in the independent space that I think is doing a good job is Gilbert. Like he's the one, like he's putting out really good content. But like the rest of these guys, man, it's just, I mean, it's kind of nasty out here, man.
Look,
I think it's
LA Ballin said he's right. He said, "Hey, look, man, and people don't come over here and kill locker room, man. We don't."
Lamont, they just sat up here and jumped me for 2 hours, bro.
But you were here. They jump you. I'm talking about when you're not here.
Well, what I'm saying is your platform enables this kind of nonsense.
No,
like we don't do this on my channel, bro. If you go back and listen to the show we did last night after the game, it was a constructive show. We talked basketball. It's like when I pull up, right? It's like that, like fat ass low. They're like, okay, what do you think about the Lakers? I tell them what I think. Oh, but why did you say this? Or what about this? Or what about this? It's like y'all just trying to like.
What you did was you came up and you antagonized everybody for the talking points, and you expected them to play nice with you.
No, I didn't antagonize anybody. Y'all were having a conversation about being a choker, and
you essentially called everybody's stance stupid and told them why, and then expected them not to say nothing back.
No. Because I don't know why we're still discussing what a choker. I think it's pretty well known. I think most people would agree if I asked them, "Is James Harden a choker?" Most people would say yes.
Well, then
you're the only guy defending James Harden.
From the conversation, as you can clearly see, not everybody agrees.
Yeah, a lot of people are casuals. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
See,
a lot of people are casual. I mean,
you expect people not to flame you when you call them casuals.
No. Are you not a casual?
I mean, if that's what you want me to be.
I just hold on. Do I got to share the screen again? Do I got to share the screen again, bro? Is that not a casual to you? Low?
No, Low's not a casual. I wouldn't put him in that category.
Lamont, everybody that comes up here is a casual.
No, it's not true.
Except Gilbert. That's it. And even Gilbert has goofy takes too. I tuned into Gil's Arena the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we actually did a show on it. This dude Gil was like, he was like, yeah, now the Lakers can beat the Nuggets because now they have somebody to offset what Nikola Jokic does.
They do. That makes sense. I remember when he said that.
That makes no sense.
Do you know? I'll break down what he said because he told me about that. He was basically talking about how, as good as Anthony Davis was, Anthony Davis could definitely meet Jokic's point production. But the problem is, and what kind of threw off the numbers was, while LeBron James was trying to match the production of Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr., which he can cover that himself, AD couldn't match the production of Nikola Jokic, because Nikola Jokic produces not just points for himself, but with his 10, 12, sometimes 15, 16 assists, he producing points for others too. And so AD 28 points, if he just matches Nikola Jokic's 28 points, Nikola Jokic still producing another 32 points somewhere else in assists. More than that, sometimes at they threes. So Nikola Jokic was, and so now that you have a guy in Luka Doncic, Luka's one of them guys similar to Jokic who, if he gonna get 30, but he also gonna bring with that 10, 12 assists and maybe on a good night 9, 10 rebounds. And so he bringing hellified production. And as you can see from how much better Jackson Hayes is, he helping everybody produce at a higher level. Vandy making threes. Look at Jackson Hayes, 17 points in the first half. We would have never thought he could do that. And that's because you have two hellified playmakers around you that's willing to get you the ball, and they really attacking in a manner that's conducive to making you better, allowing you to get them lobs off. And so you got to give them credit for making other guys better. Got to give them credit.
But see, to me, and this is why I say, just because you played in the NBA doesn't mean that, you know, we should just listen to you 100% on everything you say. Because to me, that was idiotic, right? And I'll explain why. I'll explain why that's idiotic. Number one, that's just a dumb way to analyze the game, right? To say like, I've never heard, anybody be like, oh, well, the reason why the Warriors lost is because Steph Curry didn't match LeBron or he didn't match Steph Curry. That's never how I've never heard anybody analyze the game in that way. That's number one. That was the first time I ever heard that, right? So then number two, you're saying, oh, well, now Luka can match what Nikola Jokic does offensively, but what about defensively? Because you're giving up defense with Luka versus with AD. AD's a way better defender than Luka, so you're not factoring that into the equation. So, like I said, to me, it was just a stupid take overall.
But what is Nikola Jokic giving up defensively? He's not a great defender,
right?
He give up a ton defensively too.
Yeah, I didn't say he didn't, but what I'm saying is for you to say that, oh, we're all of a sudden just completely better because Luka's gonna give you 3-4 more assists than what AD was gonna give you. That's just a stupid way of analyzing.
3-4 more.
Yeah, if you go back, I went and looked at the numbers. If you go back and look at Nikola Jokic's numbers in the playoffs last year, he was only giving you 3-4 more assists than AD.
See, the problem with the difference is Luka's assists make guys that normally can't score better. So, for example, guys like Vandy and Jackson Hayes, guys that can't get their own bucket, can now get 10, 12 points a game. AD can't facilitate to Jackson Hayes and Vandy to help them get points. Luka can. And so when you're getting junk points from guys that don't normally score, if Luka's good enough to – Rui going to get his 10, 15 to 20 some nights. Austin going to get his 15 to 20. He don't need any help. But if Luka and LeBron are able to help manufacture another 25 to 30 points from other guys that don't normally produce a ton of points, that's not something AD could do. AD was kicking the ball out to shooters who could already score, like Reeves and guys like that, but he wasn't creating points. He wasn't creating lobs. He wasn't creating actions. AD was really, when he touched the ball, it was for himself. It wasn't for others.
But AD was giving you 4 assists a game in that series, though. Nicole,
4 assists a game ain't enough, because 4 assists a game is just assists to Austin Reeves. He gonna get his 20 anyway. Assist to Rui, he gonna get his points anyway. He can't throw no lobs to Jackson Hayes or Vandy to help them get their points. Those are the junk points that help you extend the lead from maybe 6 points to a 12 point when things get sticky.
Did you watch the game when the Lakers played Charlotte a couple weeks ago?
No, I don't remember. I didn't watch that one. I know they think they lost it.
Yeah. So at the end of that game, somebody put a video on Twitter showing how basically the Hornets, every play down the stretch, were putting Luka in all the actions, and they were cooking him on defense the whole clutch time of that game. So yeah, while I agree, is Luka a little bit better, of a playmaker than Anthony Davis? Yeah, but to say that that's the reason why the Lakers can beat Denver. And you're not even factoring in the defensive side of the ball and how Luka's a defensive liability. That's a little bit absurd.
So what other teams tried that and it worked?
Boston.
No, since he's been with the Lakers.
Oh, well, it's the regular season. Most teams are not like gonna be scheming like that in the regular season. You're only gonna really see that come playoff time.
And one of the things with Luka, his best attribute, like for a guy that is not the greatest defensively, he's gonna make up for it in making the other people, the offensive players, he's making them defend. So some of your best defenders are gonna have to exhaust a ton of gas trying to defend him, and they're not gonna have much left in the tank to really work on the offensive end. So, I mean, I'm not gonna pretend like Luka on this team ain't significantly better than having AD. I don't know why y'all. I mean, and Luka is light years better than AD. You can clearly see that he makes this team better, and they actually better defensively without AD. As you can see, since the trade, they're number one in the league defensively.
I think what's going on now is you have people overrating Luka and you have people underrating Anthony Davis.
Okay,
and I think Gilbert was one of those people that perpetuated that BS narrative, saying that
Luka was in the finals last year.
Yeah, and AD was an Olympian, an All-Star, All-NBA,
no.
Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
All that and Luka with Kyrie and a bunch of just randoms.
No, don't do that. Don't say randoms. That was a very good Mavericks. No, that was a very good Mavericks team.
No, they were not.
Yes, they were. That was a very good constructed
Daniel
team.
Gafford, Derek Lively, and Derek Jones Jr. are all randoms.
No, they're very good players, especially around Luka and Kyrie.
So what has Lively been doing this year since Luka was hurt?
Well, he's been hurt.
No, when he was healthy, what was he doing?
I mean, like I said, I personally believe that Luka makes Lively better. Like, I'm not saying Lively is that great without Luka, but I'm saying with Luka, how they were constructed last year, they were a great team. So for you to sit up here and diminish, for you to diminish them, basically to say that they're randoms or they weren't that good, like
they're randoms without Luka.
No, he didn't. No, that was a very good team.
Luka made those guys better. The only person he didn't significantly impact and make better was Kyrie.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but to act like those guys aren't good players on their own merit is crazy. Because I would have taken
they're not.
Yeah, okay. Well, I would have taken, like, for example, Daniel Gafford. If the Lakers would have traded for Daniel Gafford, I would have loved that trade last year. And you put him alongside AD, or you put Derek Lively alongside AD, that would have been nasty.
You can't. Because now if you put the reason why the Lakers are so hesitant of just throwing any center in there next to AD is because AD already was shooting 29% from the three. If you throw another big in there just to help him out so he can be lazy, now you got two guys in that are shooting 29. Lazy. Yes.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
AD only wanted another big so he didn't have to play the five.
That's not him being lazy.
AD's numbers at the five were better than his numbers when he was at the four.
That doesn't matter.
Why in today's league, when you need 3-point shooting, why put two guys in that can't shoot threes?
And that's the problem with people in
AD.
the way. No. You just said in today's league where you need 3-point shooting. You want to know what's funny to me, Lamont? Before Steph Curry came along a few years ago shooting all these threes, 3-point shooting, the 3-point line was still there. Why wasn't 3-point shooting a big factor then?
It's
because teams weren't. Teams were not putting that much emphasis on 3-point shooting 10 years ago.
No, what happened was when Steph Curry hit the league back in the 2010s, there was a problem that the league was having because when the league brought back the zones, all the defenses got really good in a short amount of time, but nobody had the shooters to stretch the zones out. So all throughout the 2000s, you had a whole bunch of elite defenses, but not enough shooting in the league to stretch those zones out. The only team in the league that could really stretch them out was the Phoenix Suns. But now Steph Curry brought in this new wave of play that started to stretch these zones out. And then once teams saw that, okay, this is how you pull these zones out from the paint. More shooting on the court, oh, you can't pack the paint as much, and it opens the game up. The Lakers, you've seen what it looks like when you don't have shooting. You have Russell Westbrook. Why put 2-3 guys on the floor that can't shoot threes? Because you got to play Vandy. So you telling me Vandy, AD, and another center that can't shoot is going to keep the floor spaced? You're not going to have no spacing. You can't run no offense.
Well,
Y'all
once
did that
again,
before.
once again, and this is the problem, in my opinion, with the NBA. It's a copycat league, and the GMs and the people running these teams aren't smart enough, right, to implement their own tactics and strategies on how they want to play. So they just want to follow, oh, Steph Curry and the Warriors win with 3-point shooting. Now you got Daryl Morey's dumbass. He going to put PJ Tucker at the 5. He want to just shoot none but threes, and that's not how basketball is played. That's just not.
Who's playing the same? What two teams are playing similar?
I'm just saying. I gave you an example. The Rockets back in 2018. Daryl Morey and his analytic ass, their strategy was, we're going to outshoot Golden State, and that's how we're going to beat them. Well, what happens when the shot isn't falling and you miss 27 straight? Now you got to play basketball again, right? So in the basketball that I grew up on, how did you win? Defense and rebounding. If you can't get stops, if you can't get rebounds, you can't win. So when AD is saying, yo, get me another big, I can't be the only one in the front line playing defense. I need some help down here in the trenches.
There were no centers to get.
I need another JaVale McGee, right?
They weren't available.
No, they were available.
Who?
Dwight's been begging to come back to the Lakers. They didn't want to sign him for whatever reason. JaVale is out the league. He's playing in Dominican Republic, wherever. They could have been done this. They had Tristan Thompson. He won a championship with LeBron. Darvin Ham didn't play the guy. So I don't want to hear it. At the end of the day, you have to surround your players, right, with the best.
Look. AD's gone, man. They don't have to worry about his crying. He was crying for a big. He can be in Dallas with.
So let me ask you this. Do you expect the Lakers to win this year?
They have a championship contender if they stay healthy.
So do you expect them to win?
No, because
Who do you
anybody
expect to
can
win?
win it. What
Who do
I'm
you
saying
expect to
is,
win?
I don't
Who's your
have any.
favorite?
I don't have a favorite. I have a favorite to come out the West and a favorite to come out the East. So what
So you
I'm
don't have a
saying
favorite
is,
to win the championship?
No, because I don't pick that until I see the matchups. The matchups dictate who my favorite's going to be, because the playoffs is about too many matchups. I mean, it's easy just to run to say the Cavs, and it's easy to say OKC, but OKC can be beat if they run into the wrong matchup. So when I see the bracket, when I see the seeding, when I see where everybody fall and who they might run into, I can tell you who my prediction is. I can tell you who the contenders are. I think the Lakers are a bona fide contender right now. How far they go is going to be based on matchup.
Let me ask you this. So you think okay, if you had to put a percentage on the Lakers winning the championship this year, what percentage would you give it?
I give them a good 20%.
Okay, that's with Luka, right?
Yeah. That's a high percentage.
Let's just say they still had AD and had all the same players without Luka, but with AD, what percentage would you give them?
0. They don't have a chance to win with AD.
That's a clown take. That's a clown take.
And the reason why they don't have a chance to win it with AD is because AD only gives you defensively one thing, and offensively he only gives you one thing.
Oh my God!
The Lakers.
Ridiculous.
I mean, it's just. I mean, we've seen it before.
This is ridiculous.
There was a one-dimensional attack. So let me agree. Let me ask you this question: if you could undo the Luka trade and get a healthy AD back right now, would you do it?
Yes, absolutely. and I'm going to explain to you why. Let me explain to you why. Because once again, you've probably been listening to Gilbert, right, on his channel. Yeah, I don't know what's funny. Like, what's funny?
So you would undo.
I just told you
the most lopsided trade in NBA history.
I just told you. You don't have to ask it again. I just told you yes. And the reason why is because once again, you're overestimating Luka and you're underestimating AD.
Okay. Yeah.
AD last year. Hold on. AD last year.
No, AD's at home right
hold
now.
On.
I'm not underestimating him.
Hold on. AD last year, all NBA second team, all NBA defensive player of the year candidate, Olympian, all-star, and he's an NBA champion.
And did it matter when it come to Luka? I mean, when it came to Nikola Jokic, did it matter?
Once again, I don't put the blame on us losing to the Nuggets on AD. You do. That's where we.
Well, how come Luka's first shot at the Nuggets they blow him out?
Once again, the Nuggets are not the same from what they were.
No, the
2
Nuggets
years
beat
ago.
the Lakers at the beginning of the year with this new form roster.
So okay, but what I'm telling you is, if we would have had AD, I still think we could have beat them.
They had AD at the beginning of the year.
That's one game. We got okay. So if we have the Nuggets like 1 or 2 more times this year, if we lose, what are you going to say? Oh, we should go back. If they had AD, they would have won.
Okay, hold on. Do you want to make a bet on that?
No, because I like where we're at. But I'm just saying. I'm just asking you.
I mean, I'll take the way the Lakers are playing right now. I'll take them to beat Denver right now. I would take.
Yeah, but that's because to me of, like I said earlier, Finney-Smith, Vando.
It don't got nothing to do with Luka, right?
No, Luka's good. Don't get me wrong, but he's not like the catalyst to me. I think
Luka ain't the catalyst.
No, he's not. We were rolling without Luka. We were rolling with AD. We were rolling. But the Luka trade went through, and now y'all got a shiny new toy, and now y'all want to just act like AD wasn't shit. That's just nasty.
Luka is a top 3 player in the league.
And what's AD?
Top 10.
He's not top 5?
No. Hell no. And he's definitely not Luka.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure this out. Who are the 4 players who are no, if he's not top 5, then who do you have above AD?
I got Bron over AD.
Okay.
I got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander over AD. I got Giannis, Jokic, Luka over AD.
And
all those guys are easily over AD. And then you're gonna have a handful of people that would take Tatum over AD, even though
I wouldn't
100%. I know that's why I said some people. I don't think
it's definitive that we can even say Luka's over AD.
Well, is it definitive with the names that I said?
I would agree with you on Nikola,
Giannis, Luka, Jokic,
Giannis, Luka, LeBron. No, Nikola, Giannis, LeBron, and I could give you Shea right now, but that's about it. I don't think it's definitive that Luka's definitively better than Anthony Davis. I think if you put it, so for example, if we swapped out AD on,
Luka is definitively better than AD. It's not even close.
No, I don't believe that.
Okay.
I don't believe that. Anthony Davis is a champion. Until Luka wins a championship, then we can have that argument. But we're not going to sit up here and degrade champions for guys that haven't won and say that they're definitively better. Because like I said, that's why I asked you, where do you have the Lakers finishing? Because y'all ranting and raving about how good they are right now. Then so go ahead and just jump out there and say they should be they should win the whole thing.
I'm saying the Lakers are a title contender. They're one of the 6 teams.
I'm telling you right now,
6 teams that can win an NBA title. The Lakers are one of them.
Okay, let me tell you like this. I think with if we would have never done the trade with AD, Jemison, Vando, Finney-Smith, if we never did the trade, we just kept AD. My thoughts on where we would finish the season wouldn't really change. The trade, like, to me, it's about as lateral of a trade as there is.
Oh, so you're saying the Luka AD trade was lateral?
Yes.
And that's why the Dallas Maverick fans were ready to burn the whole city down.
Well, once again, Luka's white. He's only 25, right? It's different things that go into that. But I'm talking, this is funny. When I talk about basketball, y'all always bring up everything else other than basketball. I'm talking about the Mavericks fans. Like, I don't care about them. I'm talking basketball. From a basketball perspective, Luka for AD is a lateral move.
That's so if it was a lateral move, then why did the Lakers have to throw in Max Christie and a draft pick?
Listen, I'm not okay.
And that still wasn't enough.
I'm not talking like literally, like why didn't they just do the deal straight up? I'm just saying the trade in itself, because we got Kleber, Markieff Morris as well. We didn't just get Luka. I'm just saying, to me, if we would have had AD right now instead of Luka, I would feel the exact same way about our chances. Luka to me does not, like, he doesn't just put us over the edge.
I mean, but here, this is the problem, and this is why I got annoyed with the way y'all talk basketball last year. I don't care about what coulda, shoulda been. I only like talking about what you have and what could potentially happen with what you have. All the potentials of if you had AD and kept him. Now it's all hypothetical. I can't do nothing about the trade. The trade has happened, and I can only evaluate the Lakers based off what they have. Based on what they have with LeBron, AD in the back. I mean, with LeBron and Luka in the backcourt. easily the best backcourt in the NBA. I just don't see too many teams that can beat them in a 7-game series.
Yeah, and what I'm telling you is if we had AD, I would have felt the same way. Like, I don't see too many teams beating us.
But the problem is they don't have AD anymore, and I can only judge the Lakers.
Right, and I feel like you guys are, like I said, y'all are jumping off the window, out the roof, and we haven't won with this guy yet. So when we win with him, then I will take what you're saying more seriously. Like, okay, yeah, that was true.
Well, then why have any basketball talk? If all the
well, this is what I'm
basketball
saying.
talk
This is the
leading up to
problem,
it-
but this is the problem with basketball talk, right? When
Well,
you
are we
have
just supposed to
guys,
sit and watch and not have any opinion until the games are
no,
played?
you need to respect, like for me personally, right? If you're gonna talk about the Lakers, you need to respect Anthony Davis and what he brought to the table and what he brought to the team.
He's not a Laker anymore. There's nothing to respect.
Right, and this is what I'm saying. This is kind of like a clownish thing to do, that now the guy got traded, we're just gonna trash him. Like when you had GOAT James Kingdom up here, he talking about, oh, well, AD can't anchor a top 10 deep. I'm like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Trash him. He didn't trash him.
He's saying
Everything
he
that
wasn't a good defender and he was the best defender on the team.
When he said that when he said that AD can anchor a top 10 defense, the Lakers never had a top 10 defense for the entire season.
Did the Lakers have a top 10 defense when they won the title?
Well, yeah, that was a different team.
Right. So when you change the personnel, you're going to get a different result. That's what I'm telling you. When you have these clowns up here talking the sport and they don't know what they're talking about.
The personnel didn't change because of me. If it was up to me, I would have left the team the same. But they made moves. They brought in Russell Westbrook. They changed the team, and then they had to go fix the Russell Westbrook trade.
Right.
That's
so
why
when
you ended up with D'Lo.
So just like with the Mavericks, when they in 2023, when they traded for Kyrie and they didn't have PJ Washington and Daniel Gafford and Derek Lively, they didn't make the playoffs, right? They didn't even make the play-in tournament. They tanked that year. And then the following year, when they changed the personnel, they went to the finals. So once again, it's all about personnel. Like I was trying to tell Lo, it's about personnel. At the end of the day, you can run your mouth about a scheme and, oh, they're switching and hedging and all that nonsense. At the end of the day, if you don't have the players to do all that, then none of it's going to work anyway. That's all I'm saying.
So what's your prediction for the Lakers?
Lakers coming out the West this year. Lakers going to the finals.
So it's the same.
Yeah. Dorian Finney-Smith, the DFS trade, is probably the most underrated trade this entire year, and nobody's talking about it. I think Dorian Finney-Smith, he's been a godsend for the Lakers, man. Him and Vando being healthy. So those two on the perimeter, and also, you know, Jackson, somebody called in MJ. He called in the other day. He made a good point. And he was like, yeah, you know, Jackson, he's running to the rim. He's not like AD where he's gonna build a defense out shooting jump shots and threes. Jackson's attacking the rim when he's in the game. So yeah, like I said.
What Jackson? Who are you talking about?
Jackson Hayes.
Oh, Jackson Hayes. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I got the Lakers come out the West, Celtics come out the East. It'll be a Lakers Celtics finals. Adam Silver, you know, they need the ratings to go back up, so that's what they're gonna do. Lakers Celtics.
You got the Lakers
you didn't get the script
at all?
You didn't get the script?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's the script. Lakers Celtics finals. What'd you say?
No, well, I mean they said the script was OKC. OKC's the team with NBA Finals 2025 balls in their gym.
No, they're not going to the finals, man.
That's who has it. I mean, I'm saying if you want to go off a script, OKC's they leaked it on Twitter. They got NBA Finals 2025 balls.
I think you might have got the bootleg script. I got the real script. Lakers Celtics.
So you got winning it, and who you got winning it?
Lakers.
Yeah, the Lakers winning it.
Yeah, they're gonna have the better duo. LeBron and Luke are better than Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
I agree. That's the best backcourt in the NBA. So,
yeah, I hope we play OKC though in the playoffs though, so we can prove, because I know they're going to probably give the MVP to Shea, because that's just what the NBA is. It's a nasty league, so they'll probably give it to Shea. But I want us to play Shea so we can clap his cheeks and prove that he's not better than us. So that's what I'm hoping. That's the only real team out there. Denver's a joke. They got Russell Westbrook now, so they're not going to win. Any team with Russell Westbrook is not a serious team. So Denver's done. Dallas is done. There really is nobody really in the West that can really compete now. Phoenix is trash. OKC's too young. Houston's too young. Memphis is too young. There's nobody really in the West. So it's going to be Lakers, Celtics. Mark my words.
Could be. I like Cleveland. Cleveland's not bad.
Nah, but see, the thing with Cleveland is their duo is not better than Boston's duo. I'm taking Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum over Donovan Mitchell and, Darius Garland.
That new coach got them playing a new system that is just way more efficient, though.
They're about a year or two away. I think if they stay together and keep playing, they'll get it.
No, they're solid, man.
Yeah, it'll get another year or two, but not this year. It'll be another. Now, a sleeper team out east is Milwaukee. I think if Dame can get
a sleeper, I don't think that's a sleeper.
Yeah, I think if Dame can get hot in a series, they can really beat anybody. But it's really gonna come down to Dame. Now, see, here's what's interesting though. With Dame, a lot of people don't label him a choker because he was never really expected to do anything in Portland. Now we're going to see, is he actually good or was he just putting up points on a bad team? And that's why I was telling you about Gilbert. I put Gilbert in that category. Was Gilbert actually good or was he just a player putting up points on a bad team? I think he was just putting up points on a bad team, Lamont. I know that's your boy, but I think he was just putting up points on a bad team, man.
Impossible to do.
It's really not.
If it's easy to put up points on a bad team, then Jordan Poole should be averaging 30 a game.
I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm not saying that.
And Gil had that team in the playoffs. Huh? So it's hard to say they were just a bad team. They were in the playoffs. They were a playoff
come on,
team.
Man. The East was trash, number one. And then number two.
It didn't matter if the East was trash. They were a playoff team. So it's hard to say. I mean, when you run into LeBron James, in his prime, I don't know. Was Gil supposed to beat Bron in his prime? That's what he was running into.
He was 24. LeBron was 21. That wasn't LeBron in his prime. That was young LeBron. That was not prime LeBron.
Probably his second year was averaging 28 a game.
I don't care. That's not prime LeBron. Prime LeBron is in Miami.
Bron is not a normal player. His second year, he averaging 28 a game. That's not normal.
Okay, but here's my thing. When you have a losing record, like, did you see the episode when they had Boogie Cousins on the panel?
Yeah, I've seen it.
So this is my problem, right? These players, when they get on these podcasts, that's why they need to have a nigga like me on the show, because I'm gonna call the nonsense out. So Boogie Cousins, he tried to get up there and be like, oh well, it's not my fault that we couldn't win. Look at the team, look at the situation, look at this, look at that. And I'm just watching the show. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? You were the number one guy. They gave you the keys to the team. So if y'all aren't successful,
are the worst organization in basketball at that time.
But listen though, Lamont, if we draft you and we give you the keys to the team and we don't do nothing, you can't then turn around and be like, oh, well, my team sucks. It was everybody else but me. That's why I don't like to listen to a lot of these player podcasts a lot of time, because all they be doing is capping.
So who else was on that team to help him?
Lamont.
Omar Caspi? That's who they were drafting.
I'm not saying he had a great
team. They drafted Will Cauley-Stein and Omar Caspi.
Yeah, I'm not saying he had a great team, but what I'm saying is that when you get on a show, don't try to sit up here and act like you didn't play a role. Like, for example, Boogie's attitude, the way he moved, the things he did, that played a role in Sac not being successful. He had a lot to do with that, but he's just going to deflect and say, oh, it was everybody else but me. No, bro, you played a part in that.
Yeah, but it's hard to blame the guy giving you 28 and 15.
No, it's not. Because if they would have won, he would have wanted all the credit. So when they lose, we can't blame them?
I'm not saying we can't blame him, but when you got a guy leaving it all on the floor and he giving you everything that you want out of a center, the defense, the scoring, the rebounding, but yet when you look around, you can't name another reliable starter that he had during this entire duration when he was there. I mean, I just said name one reliable starter. I'm not even saying name the whole starting lineup. You can't even name one reliable starter his entire duration.
That's a fair point, because I didn't watch the Kings. They were never on TV, and I didn't watch the Kings like that. So that's a fair point. I really probably can't name you a reliable starter. But for you to sit and act like the reason why y'all weren't successful was because of everybody but you, but they gave you the keys, you have to take some culpability in why y'all weren't successful. You can't just deflect and blame everybody else. Now, I would have respected him. Hold on. I would have respected him if he would have said, yeah, you know, we didn't have nobody, but I could have done things better. I could have been a better leader. I could have been this, and that. Then I would have respected the take. But he basically just tried to deflect and say that it's everybody else but him. I can't respect that.
I'm gonna tell you their roster. I'm gonna give you their 2016 roster. Remember, they drafted Ben McLemore out of Kansas. He was a bust. Willie Cauley-Stein. You got Omar Caspi, Aaron Aflalo, Jordan Farmar, Tyreek
what
Evans.
year is
This
this?
is 2016.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me go with right years. Hold on. Boogie Cousins ain't there. Yeah, he is right here. Okay, so here's another year. Quincy Acey, James Anderson, Marco Bellinelli, Omar Caspi, Will Cauley-Stein, Darren Collison, DeMarcus Cousins, Deju Ducan, Costa Kufis, Ben McLemore, Eric Moreland, and Rajon Rondo.
Right. Now let me ask you this question.
Ain't got no roster.
Right. Okay. Now, most people would agree, right, that when LeBron was in his first stint in Cleveland, they didn't have a great roster either, right?
Yeah.
So what's the difference? What's the difference?
Because Bron is Bron.
Exactly. He's a floor raiser, and that's what I'm saying. Y'all be trying to give players credit because they're getting their numbers, but it's a team game. So what were you doing to contribute to the team?
Traditional centers can't be floor. Traditional centers can't be floor raisers. Traditional centers need somebody to facilitate.
Nikola Jokic is a floor raiser.
Traditional. He's not a traditional center. He's a point center. He controls the offense. He makes the passes. He can get you 10, 15 assists. Boogie Cousins at that time was a back to the basket big that needed somebody to facilitate to him. He wasn't going to go out there and get you 10, 12 assists. He was going to get a ton of rebounds and a ton of points. And when you are a traditional center, you can't floor raise nothing other than your own numbers. So everybody else was then trying to just figure out, okay, how do we elevate and how do we get better? Boogie's getting his. LeBron's always been a floor raiser.
But this is what I'm saying though. And this is why I think this conversation is fascinating, because you have a lot of NBA players that, yeah, they played the game, they were in the league. But what I started to realize listening to Gil's Arena is that a lot of players play for their own numbers and they play for their own glory. And they're not really focused on making the team better, trying to win games. They're focused on their numbers so they can get stats and contracts and they can do what they got to do. So I think that's why it's such an interesting conversation when you listen to some of these players. It makes you wonder, like, okay, were you really that good? Were you really that good, or were you really just padding numbers? You got your numbers, but your team never was successful.
Because when you tell somebody to go be a number one option, you're essentially telling them, go get your numbers. When you tell somebody to go be a number one option, but you don't put any good players around them, the only thing that's going to happen is you're going to do a lot of losing, and that number one option is going to get his numbers. They did not put any viable help around him. Even if you put LeBron on this roster, he's going to struggle to get into the playoffs. I don't care if you give a prime LeBron. If you give a prime LeBron, Omar Caspi and Will Cauley-Stein.
Prime LeBron would have had them in the finals.
No.
Yes.
No.
Prime LeBron would have had them in the finals.
Not coming out the West.
And that's why I think there's a difference between the there's just levels to the players, right? Like, some players are great because they play the game the right way. They make other people better. They bring the best out of their teammates. And then like I said, you have some players just out here playing for numbers. That's why I asked you earlier when I asked Lo, I'm like, do you think D'Lo is a winning player? That's why I asked him that. He's like, well, I don't know. You got to put him in the right situation. I don't know. No, just say no, because he's not. He's not a winning player. He doesn't do what is necessary to win.
In the right system, he can be.
Man, stop it, man. The man been in 8 systems. He still can't win. Stop it.
That don't mean nothing.
Yes, it does. It means everything.
I mean, he was on the roster when the Lakers went to the Western Conference Finals. That was a winning team. And he was
one of the biggest reasons why we lost.
Doesn't matter. But no, he wasn't the only reason why you lost.
He was one of the biggest ones.
No, he wasn't. I mean,
Yes, he
he
was.
took an equal. He was just as equal as Bron, AD, Darvin.
No,
Ham.
absolutely not. You're crazy. He wasn't on no equal on
Hold on.
Bron and AD. Stop
Hold
lying,
on.
bro.
Bron shot historically bad from the 3-point line that series.
Yeah,
You
and
saying Bron did not play a role?
he still produced more than D'Lo. Like it's
No,
not the
no.
same.
Bron, in his own way, defensively and offensively, was just as bad as any of them. If you're being
but
honest.
Bron is going to get a pass because listen, it wasn't the greatest series from LeBron, but it was still a good series.
It was not a good series.
He's still going to get more of a pass than D'Lo because he's a champion. D'Lo's not.
So,
you haven't proven anything.
But just because you give Bron a pass doesn't mean he didn't play bad.
No, he didn't.
Remember, listen to what I said.
He didn't.
He shot historically bad from the 3-point line,
and that's the only thing.
Bad from the 3-point line. No, he was historically bad on defense.
No, not
the only
historically
thing.
bad. Stop it.
He was literally just as bad as D'Lo on defense.
No, he was injured too. He had that foot injury.
Okay,
from Dallas Dallas game,
which led to him.
Was
being
D'Lo
just
injured?
as bad as D'Lo.
Was D'Lo injured? No, he wasn't. He was fully healthy, and he still was ass.
So no matter why he was bad, Bron was just as bad as D'Lo.
Yeah.
The only one that could score the ball was Austin Reeves.
Listen, that's a crazy take. Number one. Number two,
take it already happened. I mean, it's facts.
Yeah, these are alternate facts. These are facts you created, but okay.
Okay, so did LeBron shoot historically bad from the 3-point line?
We'll see.
Yes,
yeah.
Was LeBron a horrible, atrocious defender that series?
I wouldn't say atrocious.
Was he bad?
I wouldn't say bad.
Okay, then I don't know what you define as bad. I don't, because he definitely wasn't good.
Okay. Well, he still averaged what? 27. Hold on.
I don't know if he averaged 27 that series.
Yeah, 20. No, he was 28, 10, and 10.
I don't know if he didn't average a triple-double.
Yeah, he did.
Bro, you're putting a lot of extra sauce on them numbers.
28, 10, and 10, bro. Look it up, man. If that's historically bad to you, then I don't know what you're watching.
I said he shot historically bad from the 3-point line.
Okay, and we can agree to that. But outside of that, I mean, he did everything he could.
All right. I mean, if you're not willing, because remember what you said. If you're the best player, you hold him accountable. Why are you not holding the best player accountable? Why are you holding the third option accountable?
Because our number one option did his job. He did his job. He didn't shrink.
We just had a whole conversation earlier today where you said win or lose, the best player gets the blame because they get all the credit when they win. You give no blame to LeBron.
Listen. LeBron gave us 28, 10, and 10 in that series. If you want to say if you want to say it was his fault, okay, that's just you then. I'm not gonna argue about it with you.
I'm not saying give all the blame to LeBron. I'm saying, did you hold Bron accountable?
No, I didn't. Me personally, no, I didn't.
Okay, so you went against your principles of holding the best player accountable just to go blame a third, fourth option.
Well, my first option actually outperformed his regular season numbers, and he was not the reason we lost.
Well, his numbers didn't go up that second time you played Denver. All his numbers across the board went down.
Okay, still a champion.
So he didn't choke because he's still a champion.
Yeah, he's a 4-time champion. You can't be a 4-time champion and be a choker. Now, if you've never won,
no.
Right, now you want to go back to this. See, the reason why
I hold him accountable for not performing up to his regular season standard.
No, I'm not holding LeBron to the same standard that I would hold a James Harden or a Paul George or a Devin Booker. No, it's two different things, bro. So I'm telling you.
Look, I love LeBron, but he's not a perfect player. You got to just be
damn
able to call out when
he's as close to perfect as you're gonna find.
He's not perfect, and we will never see a perfect player.
Okay. Well, like I said, when we look at his numbers, though, 28, 10, and 10, nah, I can't. I'm not blaming you. I'm definitely not blaming you. I'm definitely not blaming Anthony Davis. Now, I'll blame Aston. I'll blame D'Lo. I'll blame Schroeder. I'll blame Darvin Ham. But I'm definitely not blaming you. You know.
Right.
But then, too, Lamont, you got to know that I'm biased towards LeBron, too. So,
No,
it is what it is.
I mean, I'm not tripping. It is what. Hey, look, man. Bron's a good player, man. Probably the GOAT, but
what do you mean? Probably.
I mean, it's arguable for a lot of people. Everybody don't have him as the GOAT.
Now, what's up with these clowns?
I think he is, but
what's up with this clown? You got these clowns in this chat, man.
What they do? Why you hold me responsible for the chat, man?
Because you got these, you gave these dudes wrenches. Like it's like every dude you empower over here, they just got like this clown Jared. Like
Jared is one of the OGs of the channel. He's been here since day one.
Yeah, I know the clown. He called me a few times. I don't get why he's trashing me in the chat.
Jared's solid. He's not trashing you, man. It's Jared.
He's been trashing me the whole show. He said I didn't know basketball. It's probably because I kicked him off. Probably because I kicked him off the show. Probably because I kicked him off the show.
Low.
Low. We found that video, Low. We found it, man. You ran out of here. Yeah, we found your video, Low. Like I said, you're a casual clown, man. And like I said, it's no disrespect, bro. You know what I mean? You know, you do what you got to do. But come on, man. Y'all can't talk. Y'all can't talk basketball, man. Anybody can go on Basketball Reference, Low. You said why?
Hold on. What do you use? What references do you use?
No, I use the same things too, but I'm just saying, like, that's all they know. See, like, I grew up playing basketball, Lamont. Like that's why I'm so passionate about it. Like, I would be talking about basketball even if I wasn't doing this channel.
Rich, we all grew up playing basketball, but to say
we
that
didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Dreamers Pro has
yes,
admitted he's. You know what Dreamers Pro said, Lamont? He said he ran track.
I'm not talking about Dreamers Pro.
Right, and I'm telling you, there's no way Low
He's
ever
not
played
from the U.S.
There's no way Low ever played basketball. That's what I'm saying. You have dudes.
You put up a video of him in the gym playing basketball.
That's not playing basketball. That's not organized
basketball. It is playing basketball.
No, you're not on a team. You have to be on a team. You have to play for a league.
You
have to play AAU. That's real basketball. Playing high school. That's real basketball.
High school. Everybody and their mama can make the high school basketball team.
Lamont,
I don't think you can say you're a legitimate basketball player unless you were like a D2, D1 athlete and
you're more legitimate than somebody that did it.
No, you're not a legitimate basketball player if you played in high school. Everybody makes the high school team.
Lamont, I just can't respect a guy that acts like they know the sport, and then when we find videos and footage of you actually playing the sport, it's like what are we looking at? It's like clown shit. That's all I'm saying.
That don't mean you don't know the game. Just because you can't hoop like a D1 player don't mean you don't know the game. And I'm like I said, I'm 1,000% positive. It's not a lot of people that can hoop at a high level. Not right,
and I'm not saying that either, but I'm saying my issue is when you have people that because they figured out how to create YouTube videos, because that's what really this is, right? Dudes figure out how to like use iMovie or Final Cut Pro, and they figure out how to make a video. Now all of a sudden they hop on panels and they think that like their knowledge of the game is just above everybody else's, and that's what he does.
But why do you think Low feels that way? He don't act.
That's what he does. He comes and you enable him. That's what I'm saying. He comes up here, you enable him to feel like he's some aficionado, and I gotta be the voice of reason.
Hold on. Like, me and Low disagree on a whole bunch of stuff. Me and Low disagree on players.
Nigga, y'all have stop it, Lamont. You be glazing, man. That's my issue with you, man. You glaze too much.
Oh my god, man.
Now, like I said, Lamont, I just hope that when I get
somebody pull up black man. Who is
Lamont, that? When I get my subs up, I just hope that you glaze me.
Hey, what's going on?
What up, man?
You glaze anybody with subs, Lamont.
Yeah, man, I hear him. You know, he's big on LeBron. I like LeBron's career, man. You know, I think LeBron has a GOAT career. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
Yeah. I love Jordan. Jordan's a great scorer. Jordan's got great numbers. He rebounds and passes more at his position than people think as well.
Jordan?
I think, yeah, absolutely. Michael Jordan.
Yeah, he does. He just doesn't. do it like LeBron does, to be honest.
Right. Because they did different things. Michael Jordan came in as a scorer. I mean, just lighting it up scoring, and always has been, and always played that position and role. You're going to be the number one scorer. You know what I'm saying? Every time.
And I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm going to tell you a funny thing that I heard from a coach, and I actually saw, and I forgot his name, but he was one of the coaches that was responsible for like scouting Michael Jordan coming out of college. And you know, the funniest thing about him is that coming out of college, one of the reasons why teams were unsure about taking him with the number one pick is they didn't know if he could score. Like one of the biggest question marks coming into the league was his scoring. Because, you know, in North Carolina, he wasn't the league scorer. Like, even when he was the league dog, you know what I'm saying? It was just funny
you couldn't see the projection. But so then tell me, like, on the scouting report, what would be his strengths coming into the league?
Well, I think his biggest strength coming in was supreme athleticism. And like it was athleticism that nobody has seen. And I think the biggest question mark when you have athletes, the biggest question mark is how can you get it to translate? Because, you know, a lot of guys that rely on athleticism, they don't have a lot of fundamentals to their game. And Jordan was able to put in that work. And I think he was the first player that we've ever seen, maybe Dr. J did a little bit, to mix elite athleticism with elite fundamentals. And
absolutely.
That mix, especially at that time in the league, was a nasty combination. And
transcendent,
you know, yeah. So I just think he hit the league. He hit the league with something he never seen before, and you know, took it by storm, man.
Absolutely, without a doubt. But then, as we seen from the rookie year, this guy can score. He's about a bucket.
Yeah,
even
early on, it was just all about getting to the rim, scoring, killing you with my athleticism. He didn't really develop that jumper, and I think that was one of the worries why they didn't think he could score. They didn't think he could develop that jumper the way he did.
And it's interesting because in college he shot a game-winning shot on the jumper.
Everybody, let's be honest, that jumper looked funky as hell when he shot it. Yeah, man, like his form in college, man, he had a nasty form. Man. I ain't gonna lie. It did not look like it was about to go in. I'll tell you that much. Let's just be real.
Definitely.
Like, he had a nasty looking jumper, so he just put in work. You gotta give him credit for he put in work. So
definitely, man. I mean, it just almost seemed like he was the natural. But he's definitely a scorer. I mean, he had gifted hands, right? His hands was super big. He was fast. He was strong. He was super athletic, and he was all about putting that ball in the hole. You couldn't stop him. Yeah. So I think with LeBron, his strengths. I mean, because LeBron came in super athletic too. It was all LeBron didn't have any one strength.
Yeah, but like it was Bron, if you think about Bron, check this out. So we talked about Jordan mixed elite fundamental with athleticism. Bron mixed elite IQ with athleticism. And so he came in with a lethal combination that nobody had ever seen before, but it was a little different from Jordan's lethal combination. And
right. More along the lines of like a point forward, like like a point forward, like a supreme point forward.
Lamont, real quick. I just want to know, what number of subscribers do I need to get glazed?
Oh my God, man. I
just want to know.
Why you came in talking about subscriber counts, man? Nobody cares about that, man.
No, because like I said, you glaze anybody that's got subscribers. So I just want to know, for me to get the respect from you, right?
Oh my God. So hold on. So you saying I glazed True the King? That's the homie.
True the King. Come on, Lamont. True the King. Seriously, I haven't heard that name in a year. Stop it. Why are you mentioning
Casual got a channel? You saying I glazed Casual?
Lamont, I'm talking about the niggas that got subscribers. You glaze anybody with subscribers.
But that's because I'm cool with everybody.
No, you glaze. So I'm asking you.
I don't know what that means.
Okay.
Like you kiss up to them, like you kiss, you kiss up to them,
you're an ass kiss. That's what it means.
But
Now,
I mean, I don't see it like that. I mean, he's a top meet. He's Lamont got one of the top shows in the basketball community in YouTube.
Stop it.
So I
Listen,
mean,
listen.
he's amongst some of the other. You know, he's going to talk about some of the guys that got that type of pull too.
Let me ask you.
You see how his locker room just want to hate, man. See, we was talking basketball, not
No,
locker room.
I'm just asking because I find it disrespectful that I'm one of the bigger people that come to your channel and show you love and pull up on the panel, and then I'm the one getting disrespected, and everybody.
I thought you said I glazed all the people with subs.
No, they don't have subs. What are you talking about? They don't have no subs.
Hold on, you do though. I thought you said I glazed all everybody. With
No,
subs.
I don't. Apparently, I don't have enough. That's what I'm asking you. How much more?
Who are you? Who are you? What is your name?
My name is DDG.
You probably know him.
My name's DDG.
Locker room. That locker room.
No, DDG. DDG.
He ain't no DDG, man. Don't be false flagging.
Locker room.
They call me DDG.
He ain't no, he's not DDG. Don't.
Yeah, they call me DDG. Look me up, man. Go to my channel. I just had a
name
baby.
His name is the locker room.
Nah,
the locker room. Okay.
But seriously though, Lamont, like I want to know, man, because I want to get glazed too. Pause. Like, what?
That is wild to say.
Yeah, it is wild.
That is wild. That is wild. And that's a sound
bite.
That was wild. Now that's gonna be a sound bite. Yes. Thank you, locker room. Man. That is a sound.
In all seriousness, though, Lamont,
I'm starting my soundboard with that.
I'm trying, man. I'm. You know what? I'm trying to get my subs up, Lamont.
What's the timestamp for this too?
Any
man?
way that I can. Hold on.
What is the timestamp? Hold on. Where are we at on the time?
Near 10 hours.
9:00. Yes, I'm writing that down right now.
Near 10 hours. Now, Lamont, what time did you start to stream? 1 p.m.
No, not on 1 p.m.
You're on the West Coast.
Hours. Yeah, I know. It's 1 right now.
Oh, but nah. So once again, I'm only at 24. I'm pushing 25. What? Give me a number, man, where I can pull up and get respect over here, because it seems like
you get respect now.
Nah, man. I get
Lamont's a Jordan guy. You're a LeBron guy.
No, I'm more so of a LeBron guy than anything.
Oh, really? Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I'm more so of a LeBron guy.
I don't know if I believe that, but okay.
I am.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'll be honest about Bron, but if I had to choose one, like I would have to say it's Bron. Bron got it.
I like LeBron for the career. Didn't miss a year. Has put up tremendous numbers every year. Has even a 2010 season.
Hold on, sir, real quick. I'm just trying to get a number though, Lamont. 50K. 50K.
If you hit a meal, I got you. If you hit a meal, we'll treat you better. Okay. All right.
But that's crazy because Lo don't got a meal. That's crazy.
I mean, you said choose a number, so for you, hit a meal. Hit a meal.
So I gotta hit a meal, and Lo don't even got a meal.
You strive. I want you to strive for greatness.
Dreamers Pro don't even got a meal.
I want you.
None
to
of
be
these
great.
guys have a meal.
I'm asking you to be great. Go do
have
something that none of us have done. Hit a meal. And I got you.
Gil don't even have a meal, man.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm asking you. I need greatness. You said LeBron is your GOAT. I need you to put up Bron numbers. Go hit a meal, man.
All right, man. I'm gonna try, man. I'm gonna do my best.
If you follow LeBron footsteps, if you put in the work ethic, you got it.
I just find it disgusting that
Now it's disgusting because I'm asking you to put in a little work.
No, I just find it disgusting how you glaze niggas that don't even have a meal.
Oh man, I look bad. Strive for greatness, man. Be great. Hit a meal.
Absolutely, strive for greatness.
So Lamont, when are you gonna do another exposing stream? You haven't done one in a while, man. You haven't exposed anybody. What's your thoughts on that chick Sports T?
Bro, I did a because you didn't see my video. Did you see my video on some of the haters?
Which one?
Let me show you. Hold on, let me show you, man. What I said what it was basically an AI video I made about what the LeBron haters are gonna do when LeBron James retires. You haven't seen it?
I think I did. Let me watch it again.
Hold on, let me see. Do I got it here? See, yeah.
Oh yeah, I did see it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you seen it, man. When LeBron retires, did you see that, Reg?
Yeah, man, that was funny, man. When doing a sports and fitness got arrested.
Yeah, sport. Yeah, he locked up. Carcino got kicked out. I actually doing a part 2.
Are you working on another one?
Yeah, I got some more film. I can show you.
Now, Lamont, we oh.
Wait, man down sport. I can't give you no more. I can't give you no more.
You getting good with this AI stuff, man.
Yeah, man down sports got fucked up, man. I got Kwame Brown. I got Rashad McCants. I got Sports T.
I just think personally, you know, those are some of your better shows, man. When you were exposing people, but you didn't tell me what you thought about the chick, Sports T. You like her, don't you?
She just don't know what she's talking about, man. She Sports T is one of those people where I think she wants to get into YouTube. I don't think like she's not pretty enough to do any other type of content that she give. So I think she dove into sports, and since she don't know how to talk the game. So I just think she just started following the path of like most viewership, which is go the negative route and say as many negative things about LeBron as you can. And because she's a female, it's a whole bunch of thirsty dudes just gonna tag along and subscribe to her and just rock with whatever she say with no pushback. So I mean, she don't really know much about basketball. I mean, this is the lady where I went on a panel. I went on Man Down Sports Show. I called in, and remember, mind you, this is 2-3 days after I came back from Section 7. I mean, I literally just came from a scouting combine, watching Bryce James and them play. And she's on the panel talking about, yeah, Bryce James is just gonna be better than Bronny. He's way better. And I'm like, I was just at the Section 7 scouting Bryce. I don't know if he's gonna be better than Bronny, but you know, I don't see that in this game. But they just say anything wild just to say anything, man. They be thinking people don't know. But salute to her, man. Hopefully she built.
So hold on. So you were able to be honest just now, right? Yeah. About Sports T, and you basically admitted just now that she's a casual clown that doesn't know the sport.
Yeah, but she can't talk basketball.
Right. But when I said Low and a lot of these other clowns can't talk basketball either.
But Low can talk basketball. He can definitely talk basketball. He definitely can talk basketball better than you, locker room. If we just talking pure basketball. Now, but if you're talking about throwing in the jokes or the nuances and the narratives, you might have him beat on that.
Yeah, I think I think, you know, coming from you that was expected, you know. So I'm not even surprised. Like I said, you've been, you know, you're just a glazer, man. Like you're disgusting. You know what I mean?
Now
so
I'm a glazer.
I would expect you to say that. But like I said, I don't know anybody personally, you know, that's ever really, you know, spoken about in Low. You know what I mean? I just
that's lie, man. Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
I'm being honest, Lamont. We do our show every day. Like Low is not, sports tea. Like I said, we clown it. Did you see the clip Man Down posted the other day?
About what?
It was he did a show. It was funny. We reacted to it. He did a show where Dreamers Pro reposted it. That's how I seen it. Dreamers Pro reposted a show. It was like Man Down. Let me see. Hold on. That shit was funny. Yeah, Man Down. He posted some show where he said, oh yeah, it says LeBron is a better passer, so that means he's the better player. So he posted that show, Man Down, and we reacted to it. And I'm just like, bro, like these dudes, it's just like we literally laugh at y'all. Like no bullshit. Like we be on the show just dying, bro, because it's like it's just nothing but clowns, man. Like I said,
I'm struggling. I don't know where he was raised. He is. Isn't he cringy to you with his jokes?
Who, Man Down? I don't watch him.
Yeah.
I don't watch none of these people. I don't watch none of them. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Man Down, he cool. He has like good production, but he don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, he's got a good setup. But
like
yeah, it's so many of these people. Like I said, Lamont, it's just like, and I think that's the thing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you an example. So there's this girl that's on YouTube. I won't say her name, but she is like a vlogger, right? So like she knows this
white lady,
huh?
The white lady?
No, I don't think you know. I don't think you know who I'm talking about. I'm not gonna say her name, but she's basically like an Instagram model, but she got a YouTube channel, right? So I then go on her Instagram like 2 days ago, and I see she got like a sports page in her bio, right? So I click on it, and she's now talking sports, and she's interviewing like big sports gamblers. They're flying her out to games and all this different stuff, and I'm just like, bro, it's really that easy sometimes for some people. They could have no knowledge of the sport, nothing really, and they can just choose to get in it, and people will take them seriously to a certain extent.
But is she talking basketball or is she talking the entertainment side?
She's covering like the sports gambling side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's open season. That don't take a lot of sports knowledge to do that.
Yeah.
And she's using her looks and being that she's an Instagram model, just using that as a vehicle to get her in wherever she can get into.
Lo said, "Do you watch me?" No, I don't. I heard about you through from the playback channel. That's it. I didn't even. I was stunned when I saw you. I think the first time I saw you on Talking Sports was on playback, and I was like shocked. I was like,
"That is cap, Lo."
I put that everything on. I put that on my mother.
You ran into Lo. You debated him before he started doing playback.
No, I didn't.
I don't think he was doing playback when you debated him.
No, I found out. I found out about Lo years ago. He was. You want to know how I found out about Lo? Through a Fresh and Fit video. Yeah, him and Fresh and Fit was beefing. That's how I found out about Lo. So when I heard him talking sports, I was a little bit stunned. I'm like, that's kind of weird. Why is he talking sports? I thought he was like a reaction channel dude. You know what I mean?
Then I know you knew about Lo because you knew he was a reaction channel.
Yeah, I seen him beefing with Fresh and Fit from playback. I never knew he talked sports.
Oh, my bad. I'm tripping. Not playback the basketball thing, to playback the channel.
Yeah,
okay, I'm
his
tripping.
Channel,
my bad.
His channel.
Yeah, the channel.
So that's how I found out about Lo. Fresh and Fit was clowning him back in the day, like a few years ago.
They was beefing.
I think Fresh and Fit, Lamont. I think Fresh and Fit wanted to fade, but it never happened.
Hold on, Lo got caught up in another beef with a big time YouTuber. Who was it? I'm almost positive that Lo caught some strays from another YouTuber made a diss song. Fousey?
Oh, for real? Yeah, I know Fousey.
I think he was dissing Lo in that song.
Oh, damn.
He made a diss song. He threw strays at a lot of content creators. I'm like, man, what is Lo be doing, man, to catch all these beefs, man?
He's disrespectful.
Nah. Lo ain't disrespectful, man.
And see, the thing was, they called him a hypocrite because he was calling out Fresh and Fit for them being hypocritical, and then he got exposed for being a cheater. But I didn't even bring that up.
Yes, you did bring that up. Why are you lying?
I didn't bring it
up. You did bring it up. seemed like everybody that get into it with Low bring that up. Ticket did it.
But see, he went in on me. I didn't even dump all my bullets out. You know, I let him live. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm a good guy. You know what I mean? I let him live, man.
Look, Low man, they just be up, man. Yes, you did. You was trying to get Low, man. I seen you.
No, I let him live. I'm a nice guy, man. I told y'all, man. I didn't even dump the clip on him. I just let him. I let him keep walking. Man. You know what I mean? I let him live. So the fact that I said, the fact that he tried to play me, it's just crazy to me. You know, but it is what it is.
Now you got to one up them on the they in the chat. They was spamming view pattern. They was calling you a view pattern now.
Hey, all I know is Lamont.
Now you got to one up them on that one.
Like I said, Lamont. All I know is that when I look at my channel and I look at the views, and I go to other people's channel and I look at their views. Hey,
Low?
No, not Low. Oh, yeah, Low. I don't know who Low's plugged in with. You know, I heard some things. I won't speak on it, but you know, a lot of y'all, you know, y'all are plugged in. Y'all got, you know, different things going on. We don't got to discuss it, you know, but I've heard some things, Lamont. I heard people have sold their channels to other people, and you know, they're selling out. I ain't gonna say nothing though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hey, I got a I'm actually considering. I got an offer for somebody wanted to buy this channel.
How much?
They gave me a cash offer.
What we talking?
Low. They gave me a low ball offer.
4 figures, 5 figures?
No, it was 5 figures. Yeah.
Oh, 5 figures.
Yep. 5 figures. And so what that made me do was I went to this company called flipper.com.
Mm-hmm.
And they manage like digital assets, and so they did a valuation for me because I was like, look, if somebody's giving me a cash offer, well, let me see what it's valued at. No, not 4 figures, 5 figures low. And so then they did a valuation. So they said what my valuation should be if it's a cash offer, and they said what my valuation should be if it's seller financing. And so then I was like, okay, so. Then I said, well, if I do sell, at least I know what the valuation is based on the digital assets. So,
and look, locker room, man.
Low snuck out the bed, Lamont.
y'all been up here so long, man. God,
I'm trying to get off, Low. I'm trying to get off, man.
Low snuck out the bed with his girl.
Look, Reg, if you want some advice, trust me, I got you, bro. You ain't got to get plugged into nobody. Don't believe the lies, dog. You just got to work harder. That's all. I gotta stop stat padding, dog.
Hey, Low, listen.
That's it.
Low.
You stop stat padding, I promise you get better results.
Hey, Low. Check my results. We're doing good.
No, locker room been solid, man. He been growing.
Yeah, we good, man.
But he did the stat pattern. That is the kind of nasty angle to take, though. That was funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
See, Low ain't even been on here a minute. You already glazing. You're disgusting, man. You're a disgusting dude.
You're stat padding though.
You're a disgusting dude, man.
Are you not stat padding?
You're a disgusting dude.
Are you not stat padding?
This dude got out of bed at 4 a.m.
I'm asking. Well, actually, I'm about to record. You know, I stay hustling. You know, so I'm about to record a video. So.
Nah, I respect it, man.
But you some of the stat padding, dog. You got to start stat padding. I promise you, bro. It'll change your whole.
Low. I'm actually about to drop more music, man. The people been wanting it, man.
You can't stat pad that either, though, man.
Hey, Low, stay in your lane, man. I didn't ask you for advice, Low. Stay in your lane.
You don't be asking these niggas for their criticism. Your criticism, you still give it. So I'm just giving you mine, man.
All right.
That's not stat padding.
Hey, Low.
Yeah.
You know, I was sitting back in the back watching the show.
444.
And I got to be honest with you, Low.
Tell them the truth, man.
You're not convincing, Low. I see through you, brother.
With what? With what?
I really do.
With what?
The stat padding jokes. It was creative for a moment, though. It really was. It really was. But you articulate well, but you're not believable, though. I'm gonna be honest with you.
With what? Believable with what?
Because your sarcasm doesn't fit you though. Like if I didn't see your sarcasm, it doesn't fit you though.
But believable with what though?
Because I don't even think you even believe your sarcasm.
You don't think I believe that he's stat padding?
No, what I do is just that you don't say it with a level of confidence that you truly believe what you're saying.
Oh no, I believe that he's stat padding. Let me be clear.
You get what I'm trying to say, Lo?
I've been ultra critical of people. No, I don't understand what you're saying. I've been ultra critical of people for years about what he does on his channel. That's not anything. No, I'm not just doing that to him.
No, I know. It was the way that you did it, though. It was. I saw what you did. It was, you set it up pretty cool. You know what I mean? You kind of threw it on the spot. You kind of made it look like you're trying to help, and but in reality, you were being very condescending, sarcastic, and I get it. I mean, it was cool. But what I'm saying is that it still didn't feel believable. Like when I'm listening to you and I'm looking at you and I'm looking directly at you, you didn't seem like you were committed to what you're saying. You get what I mean? Like, that you're being kind of.
What does that mean?
I don't know what you're saying.
What I'm trying to say is this: it's like you ever look at the guy who walks in and he wants to command the attention because, like, he thinks because he has money or he has material things or subscribers or whatever it is, but then you can look at him and you could tell, oh, this guy's a clown. This guy doesn't even really.
That guy.
He's not that guy. You're not that guy, Lo. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're really not that guy.
You're not that guy.
You really aren't, though. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm being objective.
I'm still kind of confused.
What does that guy look like, though?
Yeah, what does he look like?
So this is what. Okay, so we're gonna all play dumb. Okay, the world is cut like this. This is how the world is cut. Okay, since we want to play dumb, this is what we're gonna do. This is what I'm saying. You got some guys who have material things, and they think because they have material things, they can command certain things, right? And then you have some people who, even though they have those things, you could tell with or without those things, they still who they are, right? When
have I ever even flaunted any material things I have?
You don't have to flaunt it. What I can tell that you're hiding behind your whatever you have on YouTube. I can tell that your subscribers make you feel larger than life, and in reality, you're not larger than life.
That's why I be trying to tell Lamont.
I want to be clear.
Lamont is
if Lamont knows that I've been talking this way for years now. What are you talking about?
I don't care about what you say. What I'm trying to tell you, Lo, is this. This is my advice to you. You gave Red some advice. Here's my advice to you. Your words would actually hit harder if you look at yourself and you improve who you are outside of YouTube. So now when you say what you say, it will even reach and hit even harder, bro. Does that make sense?
So
there's no way that you could be talking.
It does. It actually does not. No. I think this is what I think. I think people like you project. Because in your mind, what a man looks like or some form of masculinity, you want to reach that, or you believe that is the pinnacle of success, and you think there's an
bro. There isn't. I'll
let you speak. So what ends up happening is that when somebody doesn't reach that norm, or they don't look a certain type of way, or you don't get hard or something like that, when you see a real man, then all of a sudden you say you're not really that guy. But the truth of the matter is that never once, if I really care that much about my subscriber count, A, I'll be uploading on the biggest channel that I have the most subscribers on. B, I wouldn't be here randomly just talking to people on here, TikTok, a bunch of other places where not only my subscriber count doesn't really matter, nor do I even talk about it.
Bro,
and then finally, the only reason why we even got to this point is because Reggie had started speaking about, oh, you just sit here, do X, Y, Z because you think you have. I never even brought up my subscriber count. I never bring that up.
Bro, you're like the Lizzo of YouTube, brother. Stop fronting, bro. What's Lizzo doing now? All that stuff that Lizzo was talking. You're the exact same way. I see through you, Lizzo. The bottom line is this. You take it all away, you take it all down, you know that you're not happy with yourself privately. And all I'm saying is that it's not believable when you're trying to.
Why do you think that though? Why?
This is what I'm saying to you, because what I'm telling you, the same way when I used to hear Lizzo talk and she used to try to exalt, being fat and being sloppy and being unhealthy, and she wanted the world to believe that she was okay with that, even though she had money, it didn't matter. Because at the end of the day, you take all that away, you can tell. And I'm telling you, as a man, that it was funny, but it wasn't believable, because I don't believe you, because I can tell that you are not yourself outside of that. That's all I'm trying to say, brother.
And so what I'm saying is, I think that you're projecting,
brother.
Okay. I'll let you speak again. I think you're projecting, because right now, none of what you said had anything to do with what we've been talking about this entire time. What you are doing is, again, you in your mind has this idea. You have this idea of what success looks like from a man's standpoint. That's what you have in your mind.
No.
In your mind, wait. In your mind, if anybody goes against that, then all of a sudden all of a sudden it's unbelievable. Like there's no way. He has to hate himself. Brother,
Lamont, what are we doing here, Lamont?
I'm completely fine.
Bro,
Okay,
I don't know. Look, man, I don't know. Y'all come up here with these weird,
just the
no,
we've been
it's
talking
not
basketball.
Lamont,
We've been talking basketball.
Lamont, what I'm trying to say, Lamont, is this. Here's the reality, Lamont. At the end of the day,
no, 444. I heard what you said. What I'm saying is, I don't know when you jumped in on this, but you cannot allow Reg to play this victim as if we just attacked him.
No.
This
I got
came
you.
out of nowhere.
I got you.
Know,
so here's the thing.
No. What I'm saying is, you do know who the locker room is. His whole stick is antagonizing. He's might be the GOAT antagonizer on YouTube.
But see,
he does.
Lamont.
And so anything that Low dished out to Reg can take it because
nor I don't think neither one of us took it that serious either.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. But see, I
don't think neither one of us took it serious.
But Low, when you pulled up my page, right? Like I said, we were having a constructive conversation.
Exactly.
Like when you pulled up my page and you start trying to troll and say, oh, you're
but why did you pull up your page?
Hold on, Lamont.
Why did I pull up the page?
Why did I pull up him?
No, I'm asking, why did I put? How did we get to that point? How?
Can I finish with what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you.
This you just playing victim now, Reg.
Go ahead. No.
Lamont. 444. This is what they do. They double team me all the time.
Now we double team.
It's a double team going on.
That's good. Stop playing victim, Reg, man. You're not a victim, man.
Let me just say this, Lamont, real quick. Right. Like I said, we were talking basketball. All right. I might have called you a casual clown or whatever.
No, you were not talking basketball.
I was very low. Let me speak. I'm gonna let you go, man. I was very respectful. I was very respectful.
You were not very respectful.
I might have called you a clown or whatever. I didn't cross the line, right? Then you pull up my page.
Is that crossing the line? Is that crossing the line to you?
Hold on, Low.
Okay. Go ahead.
You pulled up my page. You're clicking on my videos. Then you saying I'm stat padding and you trying to be condescending and funny and this and that. Low, like I said, we didn't do that to you. We let you rock. I didn't go on your videos and tell you need to change this and that, and you need to
called out his whole content.
I didn't do all that.
You did. Yes, you did.
I'm gonna be fair, Lamont. I'm gonna be fair. I was listening hours ago in the beginning, so I saw the whole. One of the things that was interesting to me is that it was a little bit. It did seem a little bit gangish. Like I felt like Lamont, you kind of lured Reggie into like a back alley.
Lord Reggie.
No.
Oh man, that's crazy. You just getting lured in now.
No. Of course, I'm being exaggerative, but it felt a little. No, the reason why because Lamont, it's like it felt a little bit like you said a trap because Reg was there, and all of a sudden, all these dudes were coming out. And I was like, I was thinking, Lamont, you was gonna allow, like the one-on-one, or at least let people kind of talk one-on-one, and rather than it was like Brandon, and it was like Bees would jump in a little bit, then it was Low, then it was the casual guy, then it was another guy, and I was like, God, it was like, I really want.
Go ahead. It was a quintuple team.
It's not my fault that a multitude of people disagree with his odd take. To the people disagreeing with him. And to be honest, when Low typed in the chat, because not Low, but when Locker Room typed in the chat when he first came in, he said, y'all still talking about choking. I didn't even respond to it. I didn't respond. I didn't even say nothing. I didn't even announce him being in the chat. I said, I'm gonna let Locker Room do this Locker Room thing. Locker Room invited himself into the conversation
for sure.
And then he steps into this, and he steps into the chat room here. He doesn't say, "Hey, what's up, man? How you been kicking it?" He just goes at y'all all still talking about choking. I already told y'all what choking is. This is what it is. I was like, what? He didn't call us all out. And then like you cannot let Reg just play this victim, man. He's not a victim. I promise you, he is not a victim, man.
No. But see, my thing is
whatever Low gave to him about view stat padding. Reg probably dished out 25 times more harder.
But see, Lamont, here's my thing though, right? And when you have guys like Low, right? And like I said, Low seems like a nice guy, right? It's no disrespect.
He does.
But when you have guys that come on panels, and I just noticed it. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, I don't know. but it does seem like when I come up on the show or whatever, you do have a condescending tone, as if your opinion of the sport or your takes are just above everybody else's. I don't appreciate that, Lo, because like I said, we just put up the video you playing basketball. You can't even hoop.
Hold on, Reg. You don't feel like your takes is better than everybody?
But now I'm gonna say, don't you believe that you have a similar tone? And my tone normally adjusts depending on who I'm talking to. So based off of the energy that you provide will be different from someone else, even if we disagree. There's several things that Lamont and I disagree on, but his tone is nowhere near close to yours.
Okay. What I'm saying, Lo, is
your locker room. However, when we disagreed, did I call you a clown? And
yeah, what are you saying? That is, and I'll be clear. I don't mind that shtick of yours. I'm fine. I'm fine with playing like that. I'm fine with that. But to sit here and act as if like you don't approach and interact with people by saying y'all are a clown, you a clown, as if like then if I then respond in that tone, then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, I can't believe you're acting that way. You literally in this stream you entered in with that type of energy,
right? Because all my interactions with you, you portray this type of image as if you're the aficionado, and we get it, Lo. We see,
but that's how you've always. Wait. I'm so serious. That's how you interact with people. Period.
Lo.
So if that is the energy that you always give, then I'm kind of confused.
Hold on, Lo. Like I said, I've only seen you on FYF, right? You don't come to my page. I don't see you on nobody else.
That's not true, man.
Hold on. Like I said, if you
never see me on Player's Choice.
No, I have. I'm saying you've
never seen me on Goat James. Well, maybe not on his TikTok because you haven't been on his TikTok. But I've known Goat James before he was even here because I used to hop on his TikTok. There's so many platforms I will talk to and put people without them even knowing either it's me or because even Goat James will say all the time he didn't even know who I was because I don't flaunt the number.
Lo, when for example, right when I found out who Lamont was, he came on the show. It was very respectful, right? He's the one that started getting disrespectful, right? And then he was met with
me?
Disrespect. Yes, you.
Me? I got disrespectful with you?
Yes. Yes. It was one time you was on the show and you was like, oh, we was talking about Kevin Durant, and you was like, oh, you wouldn't say that to his face and this and that.
Man.
I'm like, yo, who's this dude talking? This dude think I'm like, well, you think I'm pussy or
something? That don't even sound right. I don't even do that, man. That ain't even my. I don't even.
God, you came on the show and you was like, "Oh, but if you wouldn't say that to him, no." I'm like, what are you? I'm like, what are you talking about? You think I'm
sure
pussy?
that's how the conversation went. Man.
You think I wouldn't tell Kevin Durant that what he did in 2017?
Oh, I think I remember. No, what I said was,
on, man, stop
I said I don't like the angle of calling NBA players soft because I'm almost 100% certain that wouldn't be a word you would use if you was face to face with him. You can say it, you would, but
Lamont, there's videos all over the internet where players is calling Russell Westbrook trash to his face. What are you talking about?
Saying that to Russell Westbrook when he's on the court and you're in the stands is different.
So where else would you say it?
I don't see any videos of people seeing him in the street, walking up to him in his face. There's a reason why Charles Barkley has like 5 charges of smacking fans, because when they walk into his face and say the same thing they've been thinking in their head,
Lamont, there's a white guy on YouTube. His name is Snarp. He's seen Charles Barkley on the street, said, "Oh, that's the guy that didn't win no rings." Charles Barkley just walked right by him, didn't do nothing.
That's not what happened. Charles Barkley said, "What if I slapped you in your face right now?" Which is something he has done to fans.
And he kept walking. He didn't do nothing.
I mean, well, you get tired of paying bonds from slapping fans, so
right.
I would think twice about it too.
My thing is this: if I get slapped, Lamont, what do you think I'm going to do? You think I ain't going to punch Kevin Durant his shit if he slapped me? You think I'm going to sit there and let him punch on me?
Yeah, I think that you would probably get beat up by Kevin Durant.
I probably would, but he's not just gonna slap me and I'm just gonna turn around and run away. Like you trying me like I'm a hoe or something. You like, oh, if he was here, you wouldn't do nothing. Hey, come on, bro. You gotta stop that. So that was disrespectful. What you did.
All I'm saying
now
is
back to low.
Talk to a lot of NBA players. I just know that the things that people say online are not the things that people say in their face. That's just a fact.
That's fine. Now back to low. Like I said, I would have to agree with 444 low. I think, and Dreamers Pro suffers from this as well. I noticed similar qualities in you and Dreamers Pro. What I've noticed is, right, Lamont, a lot of these people, because they sit on the internet all day, they get subscribers and whatever the case is. They start to internalize it. Hold on. They start to internalize it, right? And now they think 444 that they're Jay-Z. Now they think they're Drake, right? And it's like, calm down there, little buddy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like when you walk outside, buddy, ain't nobody stopping like, oh my God, that's low. Oh, wow. Like, calm down. Ain't nobody doing that with Dreamers Pro. Ain't nobody doing that with FYF. We got to just relax. We're all regular people here. Come on, knock it off.
And see, if I were to say that, then I'll be adding to the arrogance. But no,
I know I've had that happen to me.
Yeah, I'm about to say I've had
it happen.
But if
people,
if I say that, then it will add to the arrogance of these niggas thinking for whatever reason. I'm
stop
just
it.
If
you walk into Publix right now, nobody's saying anything to you.
I get stopped every time I go outside.
Okay.
And Lo, no disrespect to you, Lo. Like I said, I listen to you. I've heard your stuff. I get your stick. I understand it very well. It just was funny because there was a point within your conversation where Reg was like, "Don't do it, Lo. Don't do it." He was like, "Don't go there, Lo. Please, don't go there, Lo." And you proceeded, and I was looking at you like, "Wow, this Lo guy is interested. He don't care."
But don't go with where though. Don't go with
because Reg knew what you were trying to do with the whole video stuff, which was cool. Like I get it.
But again, I'm asking, don't go with where though. What am I?
Reg, because I saw it too. We knew you were going into an area of criticism that really opened you up for a level of criticism. I mean, when you start looking at the guy's video, talking about the padding, talking about the 8 minutes, talking about the filler, man? because I'm gonna be now. This is my honest thing though. I'm gonna be real with everybody on the panel. I never knew that, but you want to be honest though. I actually enjoy the outro music every time that it comes on. I never thought about why it's there. I always thought it was creative, in my opinion. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool that he outros everything with a nice little tune that kind of just takes you off. You know what I mean? Because the song is actually catchy and it's been a part of just,
can you hit them bars for me? Hit them bars for me.
444.
Hit them bars. 444. Hit them bars for me. 444.
There you go, Lord. There you go, Lord.
How I go? Since it's Saturday, how's it go?
Freestyle that for me.
No.
Give us some lyrics. Give us some lyrics.
444 knows because.
Can you answer the question? Give us some
lyrics.
Okay.
What? Say it again.
Hold on.
Can you freestyle that? Can you freestyle that outro for us?
Okay, I'm not going to freestyle it. I'm just being very honest. The music,
Can you give us a snippet, just a bar.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You don't have to put me on. You don't have to put me on the front.
But you enjoy it so much. So what is
this is the clown stuff they do. 444.
See, Lamont, why are you trolling, Lamont? Lamont, why are you trolling? Lamont, why are you trolling?
Now, hold on. This is something I always do. Now that's part of my stick.
Hold on.
My
now,
stick
Lo,
is I'm gonna put you on the big stick.
The music, right? The music that you claim that I stat pad. We actually do a show. So the music I use my own music as the intro and the outro on my show. So when I make videos, I'll add my song to the outro of the video.
He didn't say your music was trash. Everybody.
No, he said I was stat padding.
Everybody and that's me just being objective. That's me being fair and objective. Like for instance, I didn't know anything about the details of YouTube structure and 8 minutes and ads and all of that. Me just as a listener, I have always thought it was a very creative way that he started his videos and ended his videos. Without me knowing any of that, the music is pretty good. It has a nice little calming beat. The rapping is cool. I always thought that. Never had any judgment on it. So when Reg was like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, I understood. You follow me? Now, I know why you did it, Lo. I mean, that's just your way of, obviously doing a subtle attack and trying to.
Reg got out the business of exposing content creators, so there's nothing he do no more. He said he don't attack content creators no more.
Well, because nobody's gonna. I would if it was gonna bring me views, but nobody's gonna watch a video on Low. Unless it's like.
So what was you telling them? Why was you telling them don't do it if you wasn't willing to do a video?
No, I was just telling them don't do it, as in don't try to basically Joan or roast or whatever. Like don't do that.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean,
it's gonna get dirty.
Low ain't gonna shy away from a good roast battle.
Okay. What are you just like lawyer, man? Like this is disgusting, man.
But I'm just saying. I mean, if the roast, It was an opportunity to roast. You could have roasted.
Hey, Lamont, you're funny, Lamont, because I watched about 5 guys jump on Reg, and you didn't say anything. You was quiet as hell.
Bro.
I told you before
hold on. It'd be like this.
It'd be like
this would be like me walking into a Crip neighborhood, instigating all type with blood attire on. It is just like, oh, and I walk out there. Oh, they jumped me. Oh, why they jump me? No, man, look, Reg is not a victim in it. Reg knew what he was walking into, and he knew the fire he was stirring up when he started poking at everybody up here.
I got a question for Lo, though, outside of all the other stuff. Lo, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Who do you have as MVP this? I'm just curious. Who you have as MVP?
Probably Shea.
Because I heard you speaking earlier, and I heard you kind of giving a little bit of your take on that. And I think Reg had mentioned LeBron, but he said he doesn't think he'll win it. But based on LeBron's impact and what he's doing and producing, like what was your take on that? Why not LeBron versus Shea?
I just think Shea has been like more consistent and been able to be significantly more impactful for most of the season in contrast to LeBron.
Do you think that Shea had deserved to win it last season where Jokic had won it instead?
Not necessarily. I think this season is slightly different though because they're playing at a historic level. A lot more of the offense just flows through him because J-Dub is taking a step back. And with Chet also out of the lineup as well, it's just like more offensive responsibility placed on him.
But wasn't last season OKC was the number 1 seed and also Shea's production was pretty much similar as his production this year?
No, I don't. I think right now, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is his best mid-range shooting season of his career. He's leading the league in scoring. And again, without Chet, there's even more offensive responsibility placed upon him.
I get the reason why I'm asking because last season, I mean, everybody was projecting Shea to win based on the incredible season they were having, being a team that, nobody had going to be the number 1 seed, him kind of, pushing the team to, obviously being the number 1 seed, his production, everything that he's doing now. And people was expecting him to win that MVP. Nobody, I don't think anyone can agree that Jokic deserved that MVP of last year. The reason why I'm bringing that up is
why don't you think that, because if I'm not mistaken, the record was exactly the same last year. That's another difference. Like this year, the difference in what because last year I think they won like 56, 57 games. Denver also won like 56, 57 games. This year, like they're on pace to win like 65 plus, borderline 70. So that's I think number 1 is number 1, but I think there's a difference between a 57 win number 1 team and a 67 win number 1 team. I think that's like a noticeable difference.
Well, I think, yeah, I agree with you, but I think that last year, like I said, what Shea was able to do, it was pretty, would you agree that it was pretty miraculous of what he did last season, being that no one anticipated OKC to be really a top seed, even at that, a number 1 seed. And that's his production and him being a young team, a young player, and kind of taking that franchise, the OKC franchise, and actually almost making it relevant to some degree.
It was impressive. It was impressive. I think right now is more impressive because again, Chet has been gone for most of the season.
Okay.
Last year he played 82. This year I think he's probably played like 20 some games so far, if not less. And the fact that he's been able to sustain the excellence while Chet has been gone, again, I think J-Dub is slightly regressed, and the offensive load has just been more on Shea. And just again, like I think there's a difference between a 57 win 1 seed and potential 67 win, especially with the. If they finish this way, I don't know if they will, but I think it's the highest net rating of all time. Like
so you agree with Jokic getting the MVP last? You kind of was on the side of the Jokic side last season.
Yeah. But also, just in a general sense, I don't personally speaking, I don't really care too much about like who ends the season with the MVP. I view it through the lens of like if you had an MVP caliber season, that's how I view it because there's too many other things that go into play. So I think last year like 3 or 4 people had MVP caliber season. So if somebody wins it or not, I don't think that's a distinct difference between the person who did or didn't win it in my lens. So even right now, I think Jokic is still a better player. If Shea wins it, I don't think that it's a knock against one or another. They both had MVP caliber seasons.
Okay, I get it. Okay, yeah, no, because I just it's for me. I feel that why is it so far out of the realm for LeBron to be considered or even win MVP if he continues to be consistent in going at the rate that he's going right now because of the same way that go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I agree with what you just said, 444, and I think when we're talking about, because we talked about this on the show last night or yesterday during the day on the show we did, it's about expectation too, right? So, for example, the reason why I have LeBron as MVP is because not only is what he's doing more impressive to me than what Shea is doing, but it's also because of the expectation. JJ Redick came into the season and said, "Don't expect nothing from us," and now they're the second seed. And most people think they're competing for a title, right? This is not what
that
we
means
expected.
they don't have any expectation.
No, that means that even JJ Redick probably didn't see this. That's what that means.
No,
So,
but it's kind of like it's almost.
Hold on,
It
I'm not
sounds
done,
like you're
Lamont.
trying
Can I
to play
finish?
with house money.
Can I finish
You're
though?
saying you're coming to a season,
Do you
no
mind if I finish?
expectation. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
That's kind of opposite of what you're trying to say, though.
So for example, right, like 444 just said, OKC was the 1 seed last year. They're the 1 seed again this year. Okay, that's not really that more impressive than the Lakers, who are projected to be a playing team, and now they're in the 2nd seed, right? You have LeBron doing what he's doing. I just think what LeBron is doing, I'm not saying Shea's not having a great season, but I think what LeBron is doing is just a little bit more impressive, in my opinion, than what Shea is doing. He did this last year, and he lost the MVP to somebody else. So,
and so to rebuttal to what he's saying, this is why, like, and I'm not trying to sound condescending, but like that's why there's a difference between a 57 win 1 seed and a 67 win 1 seed, because though what he's saying is correct, and I think both teams are exceeding expectations, because even though yes they're the number 1 seed, nobody not think they're going to be historically great, and being a number 2 seed in a conference where there's a historically great team, still impressive. But the way that the standings are set right now, bro, the Lakers are somehow closer record-wise to the 7th and 8th seed in the play-in than they are to the number 1 seed. That's how large the gap is right now. So like just looking at the standings without putting into context that one team is like 11 wins ahead of everybody else in the conference, just because you're the number 2 seed shouldn't necessarily mean that you're close, but you're actually much closer to the 7th or 8th seed being in the play-in.
But the reason why the record to me isn't that big of a factor is because we've seen recently dudes win an MVP and they're the 6th seed.
Oh, but he asked me. I'm not necessarily going too much off of history. If you're asking my opinion, not necessarily how they normally do it. If you're asking
right,
my
but
opinion,
what I'm saying though is I get your argument on, okay, well, Shea is 10, 11 games ahead of LeBron, but once again, we've also seen a guy win an MVP as a 6th seed. So to me, the record, I mean, as long as you're like, you have a winning record, your team is in the playoffs, I think outside of that, all that extra stuff doesn't really matter. What matters more is kind of the narrative and the story. That's how Russ got his MVP in 2017. He got his MVP because the narrative was KD left him by himself in OKC and he balled out. He got them to the 6th seed and they gave him the MVP. It wasn't about him having the best record or none of that nonsense.
Wasn't it because he averaged a triple-double?
That too, but he wasn't the best player though.
I mean, that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, but Russ, nobody watched the NBA that year and thought Russ was actually the best player in the league though.
well, that's never really been an MVP. I hear what you're saying with the story thing. I think Shea also has a pretty compelling story as well. If they go on to win 60 plus games, I'm looking at right now. Yeah, Chet hasn't even played 20 games so far this season. So if they go on to win 65 plus games, which if I'm not mistaken, almost every single time a player who is of MVP caliber has won an MVP winning 65 plus games, and if they didn't, it's because another team in the NBA was also on that win pace. And so if you're also looking at history and the fact that, again, Chet went down, he's probably only going to finish the season playing 35 games. He's definitely going to miss more than half of the season. J-Dub has missed games, and also he has regressed as well. And the offense, all of it, like almost all of it goes through him. So that's the reason why I would say that. And also I just think like Shea has had to sustain this for the totality of the season. There hasn't been like long stretches of just like play that is kind of piss poor. There was a part of the season early on where LeBron wasn't playing to the par which we're saying. So like there's also a sustained level of excellence throughout the season. But narratives aside, because I personally don't really care that much about the narrative and story. If we're just talking about who has sustained a level of play and excellence that is translated to a significant, like an abnormal amount of impact to their team's success, like that is Shea to the T. And I don't really think that there's
well, you're not going to get an argument for me I just think LeBron's narrative and his storyline this season is just more impressive. That's it. I'm not saying Shea doesn't have an argument.
And also the way that you can pinpoint low the fact that Chet going out and Jay Will regressing and another thing that we're overlooking though is that regardless of those things, Shea has a level of comfortability with the team, right? They know each other. They've been playing. So the team construction, they have a level of rhythm. Whereas the Lakers were in the dumpsters to some degree. Look at all of the drama that's been surrounded them. Look at everything that has happened to the Lakers, and still the Lakers have, even in the media now, you're starting to see the media finally come around in a somewhat positive manner as it relates to the Lakers. You weren't hearing the Lakers in a positive light. LeBron has been the leader and the center of a lot of that. I mean, it went from people saying, "Oh, it's JJ Redick is LeBron's fault," right? To now JJ Redick probably being coach of the year. So when you're talking about all the challenges that Shea has gone through, we're not considering the challenges that a 40-year-old man has gone through and who is putting out the output that is of an elite level. Now people complain about him not playing defense. He's playing defense at a high level.
4 for
I
4.
mean, yes.
4 for 4. This is why I feel like they should do the MVP after the playoffs. Because if, let's just say hypothetically, these two teams match up in the playoffs, in the conference finals. If I ask you who's the best player in the series, I don't think, I mean, maybe a few people would say Shea, but I think most people would say the best player is either going to be LeBron or Luka. If I ask you who the second best player is, right? If I ask you who the first and second best player is, if they match up in the series, most people are going to say it's 1 LeBron or Luka, 2 LeBron or Luka. Most people. So that should tell you everything you need to know right there. I get all the regular season counting stats, but once we get to the postseason, if these two teams match up and you ask me who's the best player, I'm just going to tell you it's either LeBron or Luka in this series. It's not going to be Shea.
But that's not. But this is where I'm trying not to step on toes.
No, go ahead. No, you're good, Lo. You're fine.
This is where like the inconsistency comes from. If you're acknowledging that the MVP prior years, and now you're saying in this hypothetical world you would want not to be. We knew Russ wasn't the best player in the world. We knew that if Russ went to a playoff series, for most teams against in the Western Conference, he was not going to be the best. That's not going to prevent him from getting the MVP. And again, I get the narrative, but I don't know how like I'm getting dragged over the rakes of being someone who doesn't know basketball. But like the biggest argument y'all have right now for LeBron winning, or at least the most compelling one, is a narrative-based one. If we're just talking strictly basketball, Shea from beginning to end throughout the totality of the season, he has been the most consistent scorer. He's been in all honesty, the only real elite passer, ball handler, playmaker on this team.
Let me ask you a question.
Also being an elite level defender as well. And I understand what y'all saying that they went from 1 seed to 1 seed, but I don't think that I don't think if you had told people that Hartenstein is going to miss the first part of the season, then when he comes back, Chet is going to miss some. So then we got to throw Case and Wallace out there, who's a sophomore, into starting lineups. Caruso, who was supposed to be a pivotal piece to this, is also missed games, and he's been on a minutes restriction the entire time. Again, there's more chemistry and continuity issues that were going on with the Lakers. To be fair,
let me ask you a question.
There's definitely up and downs for the.
Let me ask you a question. Who is a better scorer? Forget the numbers and everything. I'm asking you just as from a basketball perspective.
From the top 3?
No. Who do you think is a better scorer between Shea and LeBron?
Shea.
See, I disagree. I think LeBron's a better scorer than
Why
Shea.
is LeBron a better scorer?
LeBron's a better scorer than Shea right now.
Once again, if you look at the field goal percentage, they're the same. LeBron shoots a better percentage from the 3. The only reason Shea is averaging more points is because he's getting a better whistle. Me and 4-4 have talked about this. He's getting 9 free throws a game.
You don't get a better whistle. You draw fouls and you earn.
No,
fouls.
okay. So this is a problem that I have, right? See, we're all intelligent individuals. So when we want to overlook something called a favorable whistle, that makes me feel like people are being not genuine, because we have witnessed ourselves with our own eyes people legitimately fouled, and then they don't get the whistle, versus someone who is fishing for fouls clearly throwing their bodies, fishing, the very thing that we complained about James Harden doing, and then they had to kind of make the correction. And then once they made that correction, you saw James Harden, decline, because those little ticky-tack, kick at you and all that goofy stuff was no longer acceptable. And when that was no longer acceptable, we saw a dip in what he was able to produce.
Exactly.
Now, playing straight up basketball, and that's the problem, is that we're going to pretend as if we don't see the game. Obviously, there are legitimate fouls. Then there's also something where people are fishing and creating these ridiculous ticky-tack fouls. But then there's something where the refs are actually allowing, like for us, Aston Reeves, for instance, he's number 4 in the entire league for receiving the most foul calls. Number 4.
4.
Now,
I'm gonna throw this up. Even if you took Shea, like half of Shea's free throws away from him, he would still average more points.
But it's more closer than what it would be with his 9 free throws.
Correct.
I'm not saying I'm not, but okay, but the way that I assess someone as a scorer isn't just solely based on how many points you score. The varieties in which ways Shea is able to score, in my opinion, will make him a better scorer. And add on top of the fact that he is just a better free throw shooter regardless. So Shea in the mid, it's not just 3 field goal percentage in and out who's a better scorer. Shea on his mids is like almost like, if I'm not mistaken, like nearly 10% better than LeBron. Shea on his floaters is better than LeBron. Shea in isolation is better than LeBron. Shea from 3, LeBron is better than Shea, but that gap is much closer than even the scoring gap that y'all are trying to make it seem when I reduce half of his free throws. So like if the only thing I think LeBron is better than Shea at right now this year from the ability to score is finishing, but even then I think Shea is like.
Okay,
Shea is finishing like 75%.
Even if we gave you scoring,
he's converting 75% of his shots at the rim.
Who's a better rebounder?
LeBron.
Who's a better playmaker?
LeBron.
So of the 3 major statistical categories, LeBron is winning 2 to 3. Then when you look at field goal percentage, they're tied 52%.
Who do you think has been a better defender this year?
LeBron.
Oh, I disagree.
Come on. Have you been watching LeBron play? JJ Redick said he should make an all-defensive team.
Yeah, he said these are all recent things that he was saying. I don't think the totality of the season, he has been a better and more consistent defender than Shea for the totality of the season. Okay. If you for example, for the last
who can guard more positions?
If you're the ability to guard LeBron, but who actually has the impact to guard more positions, then he hasn't been doing that for the totality of the season.
Okay, let's just say the defense is a wash then, Lo.
It's not a wash though.
Okay, well, let's say Shea is better.
Shea's been a better defender the entire season.
Okay, so of the 3 statistical categories, LeBron edges him out 2 to 3. You claim he's better defensively. I would claim that LeBron's better, but whatever, I'll give it to you. Then when you look at field goal percentage, it's tied 52%. And then you look at 3-point percentage, LeBron is a better 3-point shooter. So when we really crunch the numbers, LeBron is technically better.
But again, I want to be clear. I'm not. Do you understand that if you're shooting 52% from the field and I'm shooting 52% from the field, and you're getting more of your shots at the basket in contrast to me, I'm more reliant on my jump shot.
That's not my problem.
It doesn't matter.
I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying that's not a clear indicator of who's a better scorer. Now, this is a much more extreme example, but if Giannis and KD both average the same amount of points and relatively similar efficiency, but we know that Kevin Durant it has a much higher capability of scoring at various other levels of the floor. Why would you not then say? I'm asking. Why would you not then say
that? Because I'll tell you why. Because the game, and I've said this on this channel before, the game is not about who is the more versatile scorer. That's not what it's about. It's about scoring. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you shoot a 20-foot jump shot or you lay the ball up. They all count for 2 points. So you're trying to say, well, Shea is actually a better scorer because he's shooting mid-rangers and floaters and all that. I'm saying LeBron is a better scorer because he's able to lower his shoulder and get to the rim.
Yeah, but if it's about just putting the ball in the bucket, who scores more points?
Like I said, Shea edges him out slightly.
That's not slightly.
Okay, so but even if you say slightly, you would still have to say he's a better scorer then.
I said I gave it to you on the scoring.
I mean, you just sat there and said you think he's a better scorer. You just sat there and said that. You just said.
Yeah, I personally do. But if you want to say that, I personally do think LeBron's the better scorer. Like, there's no. If we played OKC in the playoff series, I'm not afraid of Shea scoring. I'm not afraid of that.
You're not afraid of
LeBron.
Shea scoring.
I think I think LeBron puts more fear on OKC and his ability to score in the postseason than Shea will.
Why though? Why? But I'm sorry. I got to pause. 444. Does this not? I'm asking for legitimate basketball explanations to why you would say these things. I need not just because right now this just sounds like narrative talk. This just sounds like buzzwords. I feel more afraid. Why? What is why?
So my answer to that is that we was able to see what Shea was made of last season when he played against Luka. So for me, I get it. Shea is great, but we saw what Shea was made of when the moment was at his doorstep. So all that stuff that we're talking about with Shea, when it all mattered, he didn't pass the test. Dallas showed us that. Luka showed OKC that.
What did you do in that series that didn't pass the test for you?
So the reality, the end result was that Shea could not will his team.
We're talking about
to the next level.
Right now. We're talking about scoring. What did he do to score that made you believe that he did not pass the test? Stop using buzzwords. Stop saying will. What did he do? What on the floor? What did he do? I'm genuinely asking because I saw someone who was able to make counters, make certain reads. His passing and playmaking wasn't up to par, but part of the reason why they were able to win that series isn't because of Shea's inability to score. It was simply because there wasn't enough scoring options surrounding Shea that was able to amplify or aid him in the process of trying to win that series.
They made Shea the primary scorer in that particular matchup. So the reality is very similar to what we were saying about the Lakers and make someone else the shooter. Yeah, they wanted Shea to take all the shots, and Shea played into that particular game plan. And as a result of that, his lack of IQ, in my opinion, is what lost him that matchup.
We're not talking about IQ right now. If you want to say LeBron is a higher IQ player, yes. We're talking about scoring. Did his scoring in that series not pass the test? That's
no, it did pass. It did pass the test, but I'm saying it did pass the test. Just for the record, I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying in that particular matchup, it worked against him. And I'm saying, go ahead.
Not to cut you off 444, but Lo, I just want to tell you because you're saying that Shea is a better scorer than LeBron. I'm saying I personally feel LeBron is the better scorer. I have their playoff numbers last year, but we don't got to get into all that. I think personally, once again,
what were their playoff numbers last year? I just want to what were they?
Shea was 30.2, 30. Shea was 30 a game. LeBron was 28. LeBron was 57% from the field. Shea was 50%. Shea was 43% from the three-point line. LeBron was 39%. Right? So once again, I would take LeBron as a scorer over Shea, but if you want to take Shea, that's fine. But I think as far as rebounding and, like I said, playmaking, LeBron is clearly better. Defending, yes. I personally think LeBron has been the better defender. If you want to make the argument Shea has been better, okay, I won't argue with you about it. But then when you talk about field goal percentage, like I told you, I'm not going to – you brought up an example of KD and Giannis. We brought this up a long time ago, Lamont, about Shaq and Kobe. Guys consider Kobe a better scorer because of his shot selection. But if a guy like Shaq is dunking the ball or throwing up hook shots, they discredit that. I'm saying none of it should get discredited as long as the ball is getting put in the hole. I don't care what you do. I don't care if you got to shoot it from
you
the
discredited Shea from getting to the free throw line, getting 7 to 8 points a game from the free throw line. If you don't care, then why did you discredit his ability to draw foul? No, foul baiting. The reality still is that it's a skill. It's not called foul baiting. It's the term that we use is called drawing a foul.
So
up fakes, getting the defender out of position, getting to the free throw line. It's actually something smart to do on the basketball court.
I agree with you. So let me ask you a question, Lamont. Why did the NBA make an adjustment to the James Harden blah blah blah?
They made an adjustment to the rip through rule because when defenders were just simply holding their arm out, being in legitimate defensive position, it was unfair to defenders to where an offensive player could just throw his arms into your arm to get a foul. They took that rule away. Shai does not do that. Shai is a smart offensive player. He knows how to get you off balance. He knows how to get you in the air. He knows how to and then also he knows how to get you in foul trouble and get himself to the free throw line. That's a smart offensive player. That's what you want.
I'm not negating what you're saying, but I think we can all agree that the whistle is not so favorable for LeBron James. I physically have watched LeBron James take the ball to the rack, and it's literally so we're going to ignore that LeBron is not getting certain foul calls that he would have gotten 10 years ago.
Just because you from your TV screen think it was a foul, don't mean it actually was a foul. Just because LeBron after a play throws his arms in the air and makes a tantrum and a fuss, don't mean it was legitimately a foul. Everything at the end of the day, if Shai is doing a better job of creating contact, drawing fouls, and getting to the free throw line, he's just better at that aspect of the game than LeBron James. I mean, LeBron James, again, straight downhill. A lot of guys are now meeting him with the same force that he's bringing, and refs are just, if you're gonna come down the middle of the lane with that same force,
fishing. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Okay, so if you don't drive looking to draw fouls, then don't expect fouls. And LeBron is not getting.
No, you should expect fouls if you're getting whacked across your arm and
he's
your
not
head
getting fouled.
Yes, he is.
Because the times he gets fouled, just because LeBron James at the end of a play looks at the ref and throws a fuss, and maybe you saw some physicality in the play, don't always mean it was a foul.
You know, see, this is where I feel like it's not genuine, right? In the game that I forgot which particular game where it was Luka and LeBron, it was crazy. The refs weren't calling anything for Luka nor LeBron, and they were both equally being legitimately fouled. And I think it was the game between I mean, the reality is like I just feel like we're over.
So? Because I don't see any other post game reports that cite a whole bunch of missed calls. Because generally the NBA has a post game report citing if there were a ton of missed calls.
A casual could see that LeBron James is not getting a favorable.
But what I'm saying is,
come on, man,
y'all from y'all eye and y'all sky watching on a TV screen as Laker fans, where you want everything to be a foul for LeBron James. That's different from what's actuality. At this stage in their careers, Shai is just better at drawing fouls, where LeBron now has become much more of a settler. He's settling for the turnaround fadeaways. He's settling for the pull-up threes, and he's not going to the basket nearly as much. And when he does go to the basket, he don't have the same explosion that he used to have to where he could power through or fly over top people. And other guys who are just as athletic, Bron at 40 years old, he's just getting met at the pinnacle a little bit better now. And unfortunately, not all of these are fouls. He's getting to the free throw line 4 times a game. And at the end of the day, why would you want him going to the free throw line more after you literally just watched him airball a free throw the other day?
Once again, Lamont,
not his strongest asset.
Lamont, all we're saying is that if you're trying to tell us that Shai is a better scorer because he's averaging 7-8 more points,
that's what you said.
No, that's what Lowe said.
You
said
you said Shai is a better scorer.
That is not not because of more points. So I specifically went away from the points argument. I'm more so talking from a skill set standpoint. That is not what I said.
No, you said it's literally about just putting the ball in the basket. If it's about putting the ball in the basket, who puts the ball in the basket more, Shai or LeBron?
Shai this season, but that doesn't make
by your logic, he's just a better scorer. We can move on.
No, because he's getting more free throws.
Even if you cut the free throws in half, he still gets more points.
No,
you just said you don't care how you score.
Hold on. If we swapped them out, right? If we swapped the free throw attempts out, and LeBron got Shai's whistle and Shai got LeBron's whistle,
he still don't score 32 points a game.
He wouldn't be scoring 32 points a game if he got LeBron's whistle. He'd be at about 26.
He's saying LeBron doesn't score 32 points per game.
LeBron, even at LeBron's 24 points per game right now, even if you give him
it's actually 25. And if you gave him 4 extra, 4 or 5 extra,
24.7. You're rounding up, don't help it.
No, it's 24.8 actually, and it's 25. So yeah, if he got the same whistle as Shai, he'd be averaging about 29, 30 points per game. Simple as that.
Stop it, man.
And if you gave Shai LeBron's whistle, he'd be averaging about 26.
What? Okay. Now at the end of the day, all these
how does it go down? It goes down to 26. How does it go down to 26?
What is it? 28.
28.
Okay, 28. So LeBron will still be averaging more. He'd be averaging about 29.
I have to double check your math because you just be saying stuff. So let me double check what you said.
How is LeBron going up to 29? He only makes 77% of his free throws. All you're going to do is have a 77% free throw shooter shooting more free throws.
Lamont, he's averaging 25 on 5 free throw attempts per game. Shai's averaging 32 on, I think, 9 free throw attempts per game.
Yep.
Lamont,
but Shai shoots 90% from the free throw.
So LeBron will go up to 20. They will both average basically 28, bro.
Exactly.
LeBron will go to 28. Shai will go to 28.
No, but these are all ifs.
This. I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make it understand.
But this
even
is
in this hypothetical, world
just
you live
because Shai is getting more foul calls does not mean he's foul baiting. It just means
but that's why he's averaging 32.
Brother,
he's just a better offensive player right now.
No, he's not. Because if they match up in the playoffs, you're not going to take OKC. So stop it.
It's not going to be LeBron. I'm going to take.
I'm about to say there'll be other reasons why I would. Yeah, there'll be other reasons to why I would.
Like
do that.
Luka plays a significant role in my selection there.
444. They're really trying to convince us that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We just saw LeBron hit 50,000 points last night. And they're trying to convince us Shai is a better.
That's his career. That's not.
Now 444.
Yeah.
Listen to the conversation we're having. He pivots to a career accolade, and we're talking about this specific year. No one is sitting here saying that Shai's a better scorer throughout their careers. We're saying this one year. Why would you use a career accolade to determine what's going on this
I'm using the career accolade to put it into context. Because this guy has been doing this for 22 years.
Now 444. If I say this is a dumb argument, all of a sudden I'm condescending. Behind my. This is a dumb argument. But using 50,000 points,
I don't think you get
the totality of a career, and we're talking about this specific season.
But see, this is what you don't get.
The relevancy behind what he did in the other 21 years.
See, Lo, this is what you don't get, right?
Okay.
So for example, do you know? Okay, Lo, can you tell us how many points Shai is averaging for his career?
I don't know. 30, 28, probably 28.
No, look it up again, Lo.
24.
He's averaging 24 points for his career.
Okay.
Right. So what you and other casuals have done, no disrespect, is now y'all want to say that because he's having a couple of seasons where he's averaging 30 plus, that all of a sudden makes him a better scorer than a guy who's been averaging nearly 28 for his entire career. You don't see how that's a little bit stupid?
Because I'm not holding him to the same expectations of what he was doing all throughout the totality of his career.
No, you're not listening. Once again, I'm explaining this slowly. Shai for his career is averaging 24, right?
Okay.
LeBron for his career averages what? Nearly 27, 28? So you're trying to tell us that Shai is a better scorer than LeBron because he's having 1 or 2 years
for this year. But
what LeBron's done for his career is not going to help him in his MVP race.
This year.
We're talking about this MVP race.
Let me ask you this. Do you think the career average of Jokic is an accurate representation of what he's doing this year?
No, but that's not my point.
Okay, that's the whole argument is for this year, though. It's not a career argument we're having.
You're not listening. I'm telling you that the reason that Shai is giving the Thunder 32 this year is because everybody in the world is noticing how he's baiting for fouls and he's attempting.
Again, can we talk about through the lens of what I just said? Let's cut it in half, and it's 28-29. So he's averaging 28-29, which is still more than LeBron. Right? So 28-29, if we speak about it through that lens, and it's still more than LeBron, what is then the argument? I'm conceding this argument that he's a foul baiter. Cut it in half, it's still 28-29 points.
And LeBron will be if you gave LeBron his whistle.
We're taking them for who they. I'm not giving nothing to LeBron. We're taking LeBron for who he has been, and I'm taking for Shai for who he's been. But I am cutting his what you call it in half because you're saying that that's not a skill. Now I want to continue to bridge off into various skills. The various other skills of scoring, Shai is better than if we're talking skills.
Well, see, you're putting more emphasis on floaters and mid ranges, and
those are all skills. Those are all different ways to score.
Okay, and does LeBron not have all that in his bag?
I'm not saying he doesn't, but he does it. Shai does it significantly better. Like Shai is having an all-time great mid-range shooting season this year.
Let me get this straight. I just want to make sure I'm getting this correct, right? So because a guy 1 year or 2 years is,
I think it's been like 4 years at this point for Shai.
Hold on. So because a guy is slightly better for a couple of years at shooting floaters and mid-range shots. Now all of a sudden he's a better scorer than a person that's done it for 22 years. Am I hearing that correctly?
LeBron has never reached these heights as a mid-range scorer. Never. He's never come close to this level of mid-range shooting.
Lo, can you tell the people who's leading the league in free throws this year?
I don't know. Who is?
I'm asking. You're the stat guy.
But I don't know who.
What is? Well, can you answer my question in the mid-range though? We want mid-range. LeBron has never seen these heights as a mid-range.
You're right, Lo. Shay's a better mid-range shooter, whatever.
Okay, so that's all I'm just saying. Like, there's various other skills of scoring.
I don't care about how you get your points. All I care about is that you get them.
You do care because you care that it's not foul baiting. You care that it's not.
Yeah, that's not that exactly. That's not a part
okay.
of
So
it.
you do care about that. Okay.
But Lo, now can you tell us who leads the league in free throws?
Shay does.
Thank you. So let me ask you.
We can cut it in half, though. I'm omitting the idea of cutting it in half. Let's cut it in half. And he would still average more points.
And we have to take away legitimate points that he earns because a few people who watch maybe one game every month of the OKC Thunder tell us it's foul.
This is what me and 444 were trying to tell you, right? You're not listening. Just give me
what makes what y'all say any credible.
Hold on,
y'all don't watch OKC games.
I want to explain this to Lo because he keeps cutting me off every time I try to. Lo, please don't cut me off. Let me just explain this to you one last time.
This is
so
wild.
if we swapped out, right, Shay's free throw attempts per game, and we gave him LeBron's free throw attempts per game, and we gave LeBron's Shay's free throw attempts per game, LeBron would then basically be washed out with Shay. It would be a wash in terms of scoring, right? So the only real
I don't believe that, but
hold on. So you're doing it again. So the only real edge that Shay has this year in terms of his production from the scoring angle is the free throws. If we take those away and we gave them to LeBron, they'd be averaging the same amount of points, Lo. So then we go to rebounding, LeBron's better. We go to playmaking, LeBron's better.
Okay, wow. How about this? If I took LeBron's responsibility defensively, which is to be more of a roamer, help defender, backline help, and I gave that to Shay, and then I told LeBron to defend more on the perimeter, being away from the basket, don't you think the rebounding numbers will be different?
No.
And Lamont.
LeBron's a better
Lamont, Reg, who was the former NBA player?
Make that distinction. I know that he is a better rebounder. You're basing this off of numbers. I don't need the numbers to make that distinction.
Reg, who was the former NBA player that also pointed out the LeBron foul calling? Because I know Lamont.
Robert Horry.
Yeah, so Lamont, Robert Horry even made that observation as well. I mean, this is not something that people are making up. It's very obvious.
I'm not saying that refs don't miss calls on LeBron.
So now Robert Horry don't know what he's talking about either, right?
No, hold on. I just said I'm not saying refs don't miss calls. Because probably if you count the fouls that they miss on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, you could probably add free throws to him as well.
So
because with the way he plays, no. What I'm saying is, if you're going to give Braun more fouls, then I'm almost sure if we go through every game, there's fouls that they miss on Alexander as well that we could probably add and tack on too. Like what y'all doing is, and you stop calling for low. What you got to stop doing is you can't take an aspect of the game, and just because you don't like that aspect of the game, you try to completely erase it because you think that aspect of the game is giving a player an advantage over a guy that you like. You might not like drawing fouls. You might not like his ability to get to the free throw line. It's a skill and it's part of the game. It's been in the game since the 60s and it's not going anywhere.
Lamont, if you
all the great scorers have done it. Kobe did it with the ball fakes. Jordan did it. And you can go to any great scorer of this game, and that's been a significant part of how they get their points. And we have not complained about it.
That's fine.
Why complain about it now just because Alexander is just a tad bit better at it right now than LeBron is?
Okay, it's fine.
Don't complain about it.
Now, let me say this. Lo, let me ask you this. Do you think
pick and choose?
Lo, do you think there's any correlation with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander being the number one leader in free throw attempts with him being the number one scorer?
I think there's a correlation, but again, I want to be clear. My assessment on him as a scorer has very little to do with points.
So hold on.
If everyone averaged the same amount of points, and I guess in this argument as well, the same amount of free throws, I would still say he's a better scorer because of the variety of ways in which he scores is much more thorough than LeBron.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. Now, 444. What you notice, right? He agrees that there's a correlation between Shai Gilgeous-Alexander being the number one scorer right now, also getting the number one in free throws, right? So then when we say when we just speak hypothetically, and we're like, okay, well, if you give LeBron the same whistle you gave Shai, they're like, oh, well, we can't do this, and then
bro, I'm telling you I'm willing to cut the free throws, and I don't know why you keep I keep saying
Lamont,
that.
I get your angle, Lamont, and I know it's not too much of an argument there because Lamont, what I feel is like, yes, I'm not taking anything away from legitimate ways to draw fouls like ball fakes, etc. See, when I look at before Joel Embiid got hurt, right? Joel Embiid also was a poster child for foul baiting, but we're going to act like he's doing something super special to draw those fouls. Most of those fouls that he was given, you can clearly see that it was just a favorable whistle. He's not doing anything super
Don't
spectacular.
watch the games to even know that. Watch if you have a compilation of it, or if I could trust that you actually watched enough games to have a strong enough sample size to even conclude that opinion. You don't. I like that would be me sitting here lying, saying that I watched enough OKC Thunder games, which they rarely play on national TV, and to sit here and pretend as if, oh, he foul baits. No, I look at his game, I can look at how he plays and how he goes about his scoring, and I can tell that this is a guy, right, who is a finesse scorer,
for sure,
a high skill scorer that relies on a lot of ball fakes, up fakes, mid-range scoring, getting defenders out of position, and that ultimately creates an ability for him to get to the free throw line a little bit more than others. That's a skill.
Lamont,
Kobe did it. You go to any great scorer, and you can go all throughout NBA history. There's been a ton of times where the league's leading scorer also led the league in free throw attempts. It was the same for Allen Iverson when he led the league in scoring. It was the same for James Harden when he led the league in scoring. It was the same for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar when he led this league in scoring. Bob McAdoo. You can go all throughout NBA history, even with Michael Jordan. There's been so many times where the league leading scorer has also, because they are high skill offensive players, they are able to draw fouls more than other players. There's always been a correlation between the league's leading scorer and that player also shooting the most free throws.
Can I ask you a question, Lamont? If let's say a player is leading the league in scoring, and he's getting the most fouls, the most free throws in that season, and he's leading the league in scoring, does that mean he's a better scorer than guys that's not getting the same whistle?
What do you mean getting the same whistle?
Okay,
fouls
so for example,
hold on. Let's start with this right here. Fouls are not equal opportunity. You get what you earn. You got to earn the foul. You got. Let me ask you this. This is why we call it drawing the foul.
Lamont, let me ask you this.
You don't get a foul. You don't get a foul just because your name is LeBron James. You have to go earn the foul, right?
Let me ask you a question,
so
Lamont.
If LeBron is not as good at drawing fouls right now in his career as other more skilled players.
Lamont, let me ask you a question.
That's just what it is.
Shai is the number one scorer right now in the NBA. Do you think Shai is the best scorer in the NBA?
He's the league's leading scorer. Do I think he's probably the most? No, I don't think. I wouldn't say he's a better scorer, for example, than Steph Curry or KD. I think those guys, as far as scoring goes, are just better scorers. But he's the league leading.
I think Jokic is a better scorer too. I think Jokic actually is the best scorer in the league.
I would say that too. But at the end of the day, he leads the league in scoring for a reason.
Because who do you think is a better scorer between Jokic and LeBron?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I would say LeBron. Now here's my thing, right, Lo?
So Jokic has better field goal percentages everywhere on the floor. I would assume.
Lamont, you know what's funny, right? I looked up the last three leaders, the last 3 years. I looked up who led the league in free throw attempts. You realize that the last 3 years, everybody who's led the league in free throw attempts won the scoring title. So 3 years ago it was Joel Embiid. Last year it was Luka. He led the league in free throws, and then this year's is Shai. So what I'm telling you is, just because you're the number one scorer or you're putting up points, is my argument with Low about Shai. That to me doesn't mean that you're the best scorer.
Holy fuck, bro. Okay, I'll say it again. and I don't know how many times I have to say it, and this is the reason why I think I come across as condescending, but I'll say it again. My assessment on if they're a better scorer or not is based off of who scores more points. I've just sat there and said numerous times, if they scored the same amount of points, I would still pick Shea based off of skill set. But now I'm going to ask you the question of, why isn't Jokic a better scorer than LeBron?
I think LeBron is
not
better,
a think. Why are you not using the same metric you were using
over
before?
the course of their careers, LeBron has proven that he's a more consistent scorer than Nikola Jokic.
So no one. So in all honesty, no one can be better scorer than LeBron.
Right?
Ever.
So why are you asking?
I know. I think that's just dumb. If we're talking about right now, this year, if there is a player who's averaging nearly 30, shooting 58% from the field, 44% from behind the arc, and 82% from the free throw line, and isn't feasting on the free throw line like a Shea is, and there's nowhere on the floor where he isn't above league average, and Jokic has effectively been doing this for like 3 or 4 years now. Why would that not? Why would he not be a better scorer now?
So Shea,
wasn't he shooting a ridiculous 3-point field goal percentage?
So I have
44% from 3.
I have a rebuttal for that. So I hear what you're saying, and those numbers are true. The problem that I have with that is this: you see a major drop in that when the right game plan is implemented for Jokic. Case in point, when we saw what JJ Redick did, you saw all of that decline. So then you have to ask yourself the question: have teams in the league been playing Jokic the proper way? I think Jokic has been feasting in all of those areas because no one has figured out how to play the proper defense or have the proper game plan. And I think that when I see other teams apply game plans to LeBron over the course of years, LeBron has been able to mostly kind of still rise to the occasion. But I've seen Jokic kind of not rise to the occasion when he's faced with true, real adversity.
Exactly.
In my opinion.
Here's what you got to understand.
Okay. But
here's what you got to understand.
Hold on. I'm responding to what he said. Again, we're not. This is not a career argument. If y'all want to say who's a better scorer throughout their careers, that is fine. But right now, I'm talking about this year. Who is a better scorer this year? 444. Who is a better scorer this year?
Based on the stats that you laid out.
No, actually, no, not even stats. If you want to use skill, that's fine as well. However you view it, who is a better scorer this season?
Oh, I'm going to. For me, I am going to have to go with LeBron, and it's totally based on, like I said, when I saw Jokic put in some real competition, some real problems, I didn't see the great Jokic, and I was a little bit shocked. That's just my limited opinion.
Do you think the limited amount of floor spacing and shot creation, in contrast to what LeBron has around him, played a factor in how teams defend him? That if Jokic had the same level of floor spacing and set primary and secondary ball handling and playmaking, do you not believe that he wouldn't have those problems?
I agree with you. I don't think he would have those problems.
Listen, here's what you got to understand, though, Lo. You're trying to use one, like, this is why I say it's kind of a casual, like, clownish take to me. And I don't mean to sound condescending or rude, but if we're gonna let's just say next season Jordan Poole comes out and he's scoring 30 a game. I'm not gonna all of a sudden say he's a better scorer than Steph Curry or KD just because he had a good season, and that's what y'all are trying to do.
But
y'all are trying to take
Jokic is like on a 5-year run right now.
Hold on, y'all are trying to take 1 or 2 seasons where
it's
a guy
5 for Jokic.
Hold on, y'all are trying.
We're not saying who's the better career scorer. We're saying
hold on.
Right now.
I'm not saying that either. What I'm saying is 1 or 2 good seasons does not. You have not surpassed a guy who has been doing it consistently for 22 years.
We're
that
not
doesn't make
saying
it better than
anybody's surpassed LeBron career-wise. We're just talking about.
I'm saying this
season.
year, just because Shea is averaging 32 does not mean he's a better scorer than LeBron.
Jokic is doing it. No one has up here has said that because he's averaging 32. Why do you keep saying that?
Because if he was averaging less than
I've already said it already. If he averaged the same amount of points as LeBron, I would still say him.
What if he's averaging less?
If he averaged 27, LeBron averaged 28, I'll still say him.
Yeah, you're lying.
I think KD's a better scorer than Giannis.
Okay,
I think Steph's a better scorer than Giannis.
Yeah, what the fuck are we talking about?
Okay. Well, that's just how I view it. I think most people, the casual fan, like if I ask the casual fan who's the better scorer right now, they probably say Shea, and that's why they're casuals to me, because you're only going to look at what he's doing this year.
It's hard for me, like Reg, you just talked about people that actually play basketball. It's hard for me to think you ever played a real game of basketball if you are running around saying that what Shea does is foul baiting and is not a legitimate part of the game.
Lamont, I'm not saying it. It's trending all over Twitter. The whole NBA community is saying
it. No. Because the NBA Twitter is all casuals. I said, right. If you said locker room,
but NBA YouTube is so NBA Twitter is all casual, but NBA YouTube.
No. I'm talking about you. You said you legitimately played real basketball, high school and up, and from all your years of playing high level basketball, that you don't understand the importance of being able to draw foul and get to the free throw line and getting your points from the free throw line. If you are trying to diminish that, then there's absolutely no way you've played any level of basketball that's anywhere, because that's one of the most important things you can do on a basketball court.
No, it's not. Stop it.
If not, what are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Putting other team. Okay, so what's the most important thing you can do as an individual player on a basketball court if you're a scorer?
Put the ball in the basket.
Okay.
They both do that.
That's a casual take.
No, that's
Lamont. I get what you're saying.
Why do y'all try to really have these conversations? That's what I'm saying. It's certain conversations that you can have, but don't, like when we start really getting into the meat and bones of basketball, don't try to play the pretend game with me and really sit here and try to tell me that free throws aren't a significant part of the game.
Lamont.
There's no soul to it. Like,
so Lamont,
this is something you should be taking out paper, taking notes. This is not anywhere. This is not even up for debate.
So
this is
so
no
Lamont,
debate.
Lamont, let me ask you this.
And, and we're really sitting here having a conversation about Shea, and y'all really diminishing him for his ability to get to the free throw line and draw foul.
No.
And there's this new term that I heard on Upcut Hoops, one of the most illogical basketball minds on YouTube, where they say foul baiting. Foul baiting is called drawing fouls.
No,
that's
this is your problem. This is your problem, Lamont.
No, my problem is that I listen to people like you two.
Every time
no, locker room. It's a time to be quiet, and sometimes y'all gotta just listen. When y'all really start talking very, very low level basketball, I gotta pump the brakes, man. I didn't listen, I didn't set back. But when y'all sit here and just run and talk about foul, first of all, foul baiting is not even not even a real term. That's how I know, locker room, that there's no way you stepped on any legitimate high school, college, any real basketball court and played a game of basketball if you are even using that term. Foul baiting isn't even a real term. That's the casual way to even say it. Because if you hooped, your first thing you're going to say is drawing a foul. So the fact that you're even using this term foul baiting is the sorriest thing that I've ever heard. So correct yourself. If you actually did hoop somewhere, at least start with the correct term of drawing fouls, because that's what it's called when you legitimately hoop. And it's never, ever in basketball history been looked at as a negative thing. It's an elite skill that only the elite scorers got. Quit trying to knock Shy for it and pretend that LeBron James at 40 years old is a better scorer than Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Like, where are y'all minds at right now? Like, we are sitting here having a real conversation about this, and then you're trying to pretend as if we're saying that Shy for a career is a better career scorer than LeBron. What are y'all talking about? Like, God damn, man. Like,
why are you muting me?
I muted you because sometimes y'all go down the path of stupidity and y'all want to hold on to stupidity, and I'm supposed to sit here and really like absorb and accept it in as if it's real basketball talk. And then
how do you think we feel listening to you half the time?
And no, at this stage I don't care, because you throw around the word casual more than anybody I've ever heard. But you say some of the stupidest shit I've ever heard when it comes to the game of basketball.
How do you think I feel when I listen to you?
And at the end of the day, I'm talking to two people that can't break down a 1-3-1, a 1-2-2. You can't tell me about an X out defense. You can't tell me nothing with regards to real basketball. And y'all sitting here trying to convince people that drawing a foul in basketball is a bad thing. How stupid do you have to be to say something like that? It's one of the most elite skills you can have as an offensive player. You apply so much pressure to a defense when you put them in foul trouble, and you so stupid that you are trying to convince us that putting another team in foul trouble is a bad thing for the offensive player. Like, use your brains. Like, we're not trying to denigrate LeBron. I'm not trying to tear down LeBron. This is not, but if you want to try to pick and choose what you want out of these offensive players just to try to prop LeBron James up, this is why people look at LeBron James fans in the light that they do, because y'all reached the point of just being illogical that I've never seen, man. And it's so illogical that it's just pure stupidity. And it's hard for me to just sit back and just be like, yeah, locker room just on one of his tirades again, saying some old stuff about basketball. It's stupidity. It's stupid. There's no basketball mind. I can bring on this panel coach after coach after coach. And if it wasn't so late, I would call some. But what you're saying right here, there's no coach in his right mind that would agree with what you're saying. And you call everybody casuals. I mean, at least just don't call everybody casuals if you're going to have this take. Because this is the most casual take I've ever heard.
Right, and you're the same guy that says player. You're the same guy that says
I'll
players
take
don't
that.
choke.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Right.
I'll take that. Whatever you say, I'll take it. But all I'm saying is this take on fouls and this term foul baiting, this is got to be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. It's not basketball.
I mean, we can agree to disagree.
No. No, there's no disagreeing because there's nobody with a basketball mind that's played an organized game of basketball that would agree with you.
Okay.
Nobody.
That's fine.
But then you try to kill Low because you say Low didn't hoop nowhere. Where the hell did you hoop?
See, now you're defending Low. Now
where the hell? No. I'm not defending Low. I'm asking you, where the hell did you ever hoop where drawing fouls wasn't a significant part of the game? I want to know this.
Now you're defending Low. Can I go now?
I want to know this high school. I want to know this college. I want to know where you hoop. So I can call this coach up and cuss his ass out for teaching you some of the dumbest basketball that's ever been taught to mankind.
Right.
Because there's no coach in basketball history that teaches this.
Can I go?
I mean, unless you're going to tell me this high school coach or a college coach that taught you this dumbest way to play basketball, because there's no real legitimate basketball mind that taught you this. There's no way. There's no way that person exists unless you just made all this up in your brain.
I'll go after you, Reg.
See if you're gonna let me go. He keep putting me on mute. I don't know if you're gonna.
I'm not. You're not on mute. We hear you.
But you keep putting me on mute. I don't know why we was having a conversation and you started muting me out of nowhere.
Christ. I'm just saying, why do you go down this road of endless stupidity and you act like we dumb? Drawing fouls. First of all, let's correct it. Stop saying foul baiting. Nobody says that.
You're not going to tell us what we're saying.
Nobody.
Not what we're saying.
But no, who said, where did you get this term foul baiting? Other than
Lamont,
TikTok or somewhere.
So you're telling me that this is not a thing in the NBA and players don't do this. Is that what you're saying? Because if that's what you're saying, you're the casual.
No,
you don't watch basketball.
Players draw fouls.
So you're telling me there's no player in the NBA that fishes for fouls, leans into guys.
It's called drawing fouls. It's always been looked at as a positive thing.
So you're tripping off of the verbiage.
No, I'm tripping off of when did it ever become negative to get to the free throw line?
It's negative to fans that watch the game.
No, it's never been negative to fans. It's only negative to fans if a player on the other team is getting all the foul calls and your guy ain't. That's what fans cry about.
No. The reason why it's annoying to watch, right? The same way
it's not annoying to watch. You don't even watch OKC games, so how's it annoying to watch?
You keep interrupting. I'm trying to explain myself.
No, I'm saying stop lying about it's annoying to watch because you don't even watch OKC play.
Lamont. So I'll give you an example. The same way that fans find the NBA annoying to watch with all the 3-point shooting, fans also find it annoying to watch a guy fish for fouls. And for you to sit up here and act like that's not true. Like I said, you're the casual.
Give me all the foul fishers. Give me all the foul fishers in the league.
Austin Reeves, he's one of them. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, James Harden, Trae Young. Do I need to keep going?
And all your guys good scores.
There's plenty of guys that fish for fouls. Don't play straight up.
This is locker room.
I just want to say one thing and I'll be quiet.
I wish you would level up and just really understand that how stupid this sounds. Yeah, okay. I really wish you would. This is never been a bad thing.
This is what happens, Lamont, when you only watch the Lakers. You should tune in to
this
more
is what
NBA
happens. This is what happens when you try to get on people for not playing basketball, and this is how you expose yourself for getting cut from the freshman team your damn self.
That's fine.
Because I know you didn't play no organized basketball if you're saying some shit like that.
I mean, that's fine. We all got cut. We all got cut at the end of the day.
No. We all didn't get no goddamn cut. Your ass got cut. I didn't get no cut from nothing.
Did you make the league?
Hell no.
Did you make
I
the
didn't
league?
Get no cut.
Did you make the league?
Hell no. No.
So you got cut from something then.
So how did I get cut from the league? Come on, man.
If you didn't make the league, you got cut somewhere.
Let me say something real quick, Red. Yeah, so Lamont, I hear what you're saying, and I get it.
I don't think you hear what I'm saying because if you're still defending this foul,
no. I'm just gonna make one little point and I'll be quiet. So
I just wish I would just level up a little bit and understand that this is a part of the game and it's been a part of the game forever.
So what I was gonna say is this. You mentioned that the NBA had made an adjustment with how certain foul calls are being made, right? And you saw a complete dip in James Harden. So the thing that James Harden used to do, you could see that it decreased because he's no longer able to do that. But that doesn't take away from the fact that he benefited from years off of those very same foul calls that he was getting before.
No. According to him, that's not fishing for foul. That's
yeah.
Casual take.
Yeah, because I know
when did they change the rule?
So, I forgot when they changed the rule. It's maybe about
4 for 4. Can I say something to Lamont real quick?
Go ahead.
Lamont's problem.
Hold on. Hold on. You don't got to tell me what my problem is. If it's affected James Harden so much, why does James Harden still to this day get to the free throw line more than LeBron James? Even this
averaging
season,
36 like he did in 2018.
He's older.
No. Right. Why is James Harden still right now averaging 7 free throws a game to LeBron's 4?
Lamont, can I tell you what your problem is?
They changed the rule in 2021. He went to Brooklyn with a lesser role, a completely different role, and it went down to 7. He then went from Brooklyn to Philly and spent time in Brooklyn and Philly, and it went back up to 8 and 9 in Philly. It went back up after 2021.
Hey, Lamont, can I tell you what your problem is? I think when I tune into your show, and you do this a lot, and you did it earlier with the choking shit. For some reason, when people like say something, right, that's like usually like a common like narrative that most people agree with. Your problem is that you want to be.
People agree with this.
You want to be a contrarian so bad, and it's almost like kind of weird. You know, it's like
you got to stop, man, bro. Reg. I'm not being contrarian.
No, you are, because like
this is
you are.
No, hold on. Your way of thinking. So let's put it in this lane. There's 2 ways you can see the basketball. You can see it the way you see it when all you play is at the park with your buddies, or you can see it the way you see it when you participate in a more organized fashion. I'm really starting to believe that the only way you've ever played the game of basketball is at a YMCA, because there is no level of organized basketball where drawing free throws and getting to the free throw line isn't one of the most important elements of a basketball game. Never in life. And for you to sit here and pretend as if what Alexander is getting to the free throw line isn't a really good skill set to have, and you're saying that the refs are just giving them a favorable whistle just because, they like the guy that they don't even put on national TV. The refs are giving the guy that they don't even like to put on national TV all the calls. Makes no sense. James Harden, now with the Clippers, who's less than. They're just giving him more fouls. Now that he's on the lowly Clippers, they're just giving him way more fouls than LeBron just because they want him to go to the free throw line more. All these guys shooting more free throws than LeBron. Why?
Lamont,
I know what y'all talking about. No,
all I'm going to say is this. I've noticed this with you. Whenever there's like a common like narrative or whatever, it's like it's your responsibility to
not
jump
a common
out there.
narrative. Just because you believe it don't mean it's common or a narrative.
Can I finish? I'll let you go.
It just means you believe.
Put me on mute. I didn't interrupt you. Can I speak?
You're not on mute.
No, you put me on mute because you didn't want me to talk. But
what I'm saying is, just because you believe it don't mean it's common or a narrative. You just believe it because you want to find a way. Because first, in one sense, you try to tell us you don't care how they score. If they score more, they're better. But then with Alexander, all of a sudden, he gets to the free throw line. He draws fouls more. He shoots more free throws. We can't count that. So that makes LeBron better. But then when it comes to Nikola Jokic, every percentage in the book is better than LeBron's, including averages. But none of that matters because he don't have a career of scoring that matches LeBron James, which absolutely makes no sense. Your criteria for this, as far as evaluating players in one individual season, makes no sense because you don't keep it consistent across the board.
Like I said, if you want to say that Shea is a better scorer this year, go ahead.
No, I said he's the league leading scorer.
Okay.
It's the difference between being the best scorer in the league and the league leading scorer.
We were talking about LeBron, though. We were talking about LeBron and Shea. So I said, if you want to make the argument that Shea is a better scorer this year or last year, whatever, I'm not going to necessarily fight you on it. Y'all don't want to keep arguing about it. I've been moved on from it.
Just as a sidebar. Harden, the year y'all talking about is 21-22. Harden, this is the reason why I remember this, because I remember people, I'm not going to say their names, but some people were like so quick to jump on this narrative of like Harden's look how much Harden relies on free throw shooting, and because his free throw attempts went down, but they failed to talk about the fact that he was coming back from a hamstring injury, so he wasn't 100% healthy. After the first month of basketball, where his free throw shooting went down to like 4, the rest of the season he was averaging 9 free throws a game, even with the new rule change that was set in place.
For sure. Correct.
So I'm just setting it as a
yeah. But what it forced Harden to do, to be very honest with you, because he was no longer getting that type of foul call, the gimmicky one, it forced him to have to get legitimate foul call, like Lamont was talking. It's like no one is arguing that they're not legitimate foul ways to get foul calls. What I'm saying is that the league recognized that NBA players were falling into a very gimmicky manipulation of the game, and it was throwing the rhythm of the game off. A lot of people were complaining about it. So when you have a player like Trae Young who is throwing his body into the defensive player, but expecting a foul call, when you got players like kicking their feet up and kicking players and drawing foul calls, the NBA recognized that if we do not control this, it can be problematic. And so it forces players to go back to how.
And why are the same players still leading the league in
that's the point. That's the point. I want to ask him a question.
According to
I agree.
You're casual.
I'm going to ask for the follow-up question. The follow-up question behind it would be,
I can't hear nobody. Everybody's talking over each other.
After the rule change.
Yeah, the follow-up question would be, if that's true, would you then have to not admit that in some capacity would have to be a skill? Because even after the rule change, James Harden the following year, after he adjusted to the rule change, he still was able to go out there and get 9 free throw attempts.
Correct. Let me respond to that. Correct. Once again, I never said foul calling is not a part of the game. What I specifically was focusing on is the gimmicky, ticky-tack manipulation of the game that the NBA saw and recognized and had to put a rule in place to say no more of this. The people who go out there and get legitimate foul calls, I'm agreeing with you. That does require a skill. Absolutely 100%. I'll say it 1,000 times. Yes. I'm talking about
444. No, but 444, that makes no sense, because if they already changed the rule to adjust to the gimmicky fouls, then why are you crying about Gilgeous Alexander's free throws now?
Because
calling them gimmicky.
So
what was the rule though? It was for the rip through.
Thank you. See,
no.
So what gimmicky
the 21, 22, the 21, the rule that was changed in the summer of 2021 was the rule that you're talking about, when Trae, they would use the example where Trae would stop and throw his body back.
Thank you.
What he's saying is that rule, they changed that rule, and yet still, players like a Harden and a Shea are still able to average 8, 9, 10 assists.
I'm agreeing. I can respond to that. This is what I'm saying. Now, let's see if we're going to be honest. Before the NBA stepped in and changed that rule, are we saying that us as people watching the game weren't not frustrated and annoyed and was able to recognize that particular being allowed to do that was a problem? Guess what?
No, we're casuals, according to Lamont.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question, 444. My question to you would be this. What does that have to do with the guys that are getting fouls this year, because as we just talked about, there were certain fouls that they removed from the game that we can all agree were gimmicky. So if they remove the gimmicky fouls, how come the same players that were getting all the free throw shots before the rule are still getting all the free throw shots now? The Trae Young, he's still averaging 8-9 free throws a game. James Harden still averaging 7-8 free throws a game, right? Alexander, 9 free throws a game. Luka still getting to the free throw line a ton himself. Why the same guys, even after the rule changes, still getting to the free throw line just as much?
And I'm going to answer this just in total honesty. All I'm trying to say is this. Even though they made the adjustments, there is an aspect of the game where we can see and watch. They're not going to completely take away things, brother. They're not going to do that.
Exactly.
They need, you got to understand, they need certain players. First of all, the league is growing. We need stars. We need faces. We need people to be into the storylines of people, right? So all I'm saying is this. I'm agreeing with you, Lamont. There is an aspect of foul, getting fouls and a technique, yeah. But there's also another element that we can all agree that when I watch Shea, okay, I see Shea get legitimately fouled. And there's sometimes I watch Shea and I see the whole kind of gimmicky stuff.
Exactly.
The NBA is
Like
not
what?
going to
No,
remove
hold on. Give me an example of one of the gimmicky fouls.
One of the gimmicky fouls that Shea does, one of the things that Shea loves to do, he loves throwing his body and initiating the contact. It is annoying.
You mean like in pick and roll situations? Like when he puts somebody in jail and he throws his body, doesn't he?
Hey, Lamont.
Go ahead.
I'm genuinely trying to understand. You talking about when he puts someone in jail and he throws his body back? Is he saying?
I'm talking about, yes. I'm talking about when he throws his body and then he over exaggerates the contact. He initiates the contact first and then he over exaggerates the contact. I'm talking about those moments. I'm not talking about the legitimate fouls that he gets. I'm giving you credit. Yes,
Hey, Lamont.
it's a skill. Go ahead.
Lamont, if you Google Shea Gilgeous-Alexander free throw merchant, a Yahoo Sports article pops up. So apparently, in a game versus the Hawks, the crowd was chanting free throw merchant as Shea approached the line. So let me guess, everybody that was watching the game in the arena that night, they're all casuals, right?
No, what I told you was this.
Well, why
what I told you about foul
Why would
calls?
they be
I said fans are mad only when their player is not getting fouled and it's the other team player that's getting the fouls.
So it's only because they're mad, not because they don't know basketball.
Hold on, listen, because the Atlanta Hawks, if you want to talk about free throw merchants, they might have one of the biggest free throw merchants ever in Trae Young. Because he does the same thing.
So they know how to spot one, right?
But they're not crying about it when Trae does it. That's what he's saying.
I get what he's saying.
Okay, so then what is the
they don't
reference
care about
to
it when
that
their
then?
player does it? Because
Yeah,
Trae
when
Young
Trae
is
does it,
just
he's
as
not
much of
crying
a
about
free
it.
throw so-called merchant as Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
So now you're admitting Shea's a free throw merchant.
We're just using your ideology.
Hold on. He literally just admitted it, but yet 10 minutes ago he was mad that we were saying it. So which one is it, Lamont?
At the end of the day, I do gotta go. It's like it's 5 o'clock.
I don't know.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I
know locker room.
I just want to say, I just think that if you have to use hypotheticals to get to the point of who's a better scorer, I think that's a bit excessive.
10 minutes ago, Shea wasn't a free throw merchant, and you were casual if you said so. Now he is a free throw merchant.
So we're just I was just
using your terminology.
Yeah, we're just using your terminology.
Oh, now you were just using my terminology.
Second of all, we all know
you're at 11 hours. You're at 11 hours.
Second ago, we all know that we all know just because if you're the better overall player, that does not mean that you're going to win the MVP. We kind of know that as well, right? So just because you may be the better overall player, getting more better points, rebound, you better score, better rebounder, better passer, playmaker, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to win MVP. We know that the MVP is not just who's the best player. It's what has way more to do with impact as well as like a lot of statistical excellence. And so I just feel as if, and to be fair, expectations as well. No one had the expectations set that the Thunder, without Chet for most of the season, would go on to be net rating, statistically speaking, in many regards, one of the best teams in NBA history. No one was expecting that. No one was expecting that if they lost Chet, that they would still be on pace to win 65 games, which, if I'm not mistaken, is either the best or second best in franchise history. Yeah, right now they're on pace to have the best season in franchise history. No one was not expecting that. No one was not expecting them at Shea at the age in which he is for him to have one of, if not the best mid-range shooting season probably since Michael Jordan. No one was not expecting that at all. So there's several things that even they are exceeding expectations. I understand the LeBron argument. I just believe that I think that if we're being honest with ourselves, most of this argument for LeBron is really just based off of what he's done over the last 15 to 20 games. And I don't think that is enough of a sample size to juxtapose what both Jokic and Shea has been doing, the totality of the season, to kind of get us back in line of where we're at right now.
I mean, bro, do you know how? I mean, come on, you can't be that fanned out to where you're running around saying that LeBron deserves the MVP this year. Like
that brother Jokic is averaging a 29-point triple-double on some of the greatest efficiency we have ever seen in our entire life. And he did that while we all know Jamal Murray is playing like boo-boo cheeks early on the season. Aaron Gordon was missing games. They were forced to, their lineup had gotten thinner before the season even began. They're out there trying lineups with fucking Dario Saric, and the brother is averaging a 29-point triple-double.
Lamont Lowe.
Let me say one thing. We got locker room. First of all, locker room, we were saying foul baiting. The term foul baiting is the term that I've been hearing from casuals the most, like uncut hoops. We were free throw merchant is just more of a common barbershop term that you hear thrown around these. But at the end of the day, whether you want to call it foul baiting, free throw merchant, drawing a foul, however you want to call it, none of it's bad. If you want to call it foul baiting, that's a good thing. If you want to call it being a free throw merchant, it's a good thing. If you want to call it drawing a foul, it's all a positive thing. The best scorers in the NBA are good at getting to the free throw line. That's the point. I've never heard of getting to the free throw line as being a bad thing. It's one of the best things you can do as an offensive player. Makes you easier to guard, puts the other team in foul trouble. Makes your life much easier as a basketball player. That's what you're supposed to do. Nobody's going out there trying to avoid getting fouls for an entire game.
Lamont
Makes no sense, man.
Lamont Lowe. I left the channel at 11 p.m. I went to bed. It's now 5 a.m. You've been on stream for 11 hours straight.
Well, I left and I came back. I didn't do the whole 11 hours.
It's just Lamont. Lamont, real quick. Lamont, I didn't text you earlier yesterday and throughout this year and throughout the last few years about this. Low, it's so bad. I've told Lamont this is one of the reasons why I don't join these panels anymore. Just because of stuff like this. It's just low-level IQ basketball casuals who don't know the game.
You know what's so crazy? The irony is that you brought up Uncut Hoops. Uncut Hoops was one of the people who made that video about everybody's free throws are going down. And as both of them stated, it became a narrative, but it actually was not facts. People using James Harden free throw dip that season in the first 10 to 15 games when he was coming off of a hamstring injury. That is a worse way to ever assess James Harden as someone who was a driver that season, because once his hammy got a little bit better, the remainder of the season he was still doing 9 a game. So no, like I don't know, and even to the argument to the rule change, right? They were enforcing that rule for like half a season and they stopped enforcing that rule. Niggas still do.
You know what's so funny?
They do.
And locker room says it's a gimmick, right? He's saying it's a gimmick. Yet at the same time, he's asking for LeBron to get more of those gimmick fouls. So which is it? Do you want? Do you want him to stop the gimmick and stop calling all the gimmick fouls, or when people draw fouls, or do you want him to just give fouls away? Which one? You can't have it both ways, because if anybody flops and tries to sell calls, LeBron James is one of the best at them. LeBron James will talk to refs, complain to refs, flop, sell fouls. I mean, look at the other night. The other night, he got grazed in the face by Kawhi Leonard's arm. The man fell to the ground trying to sell a foul. I mean, if you want to talk about flopping around and gimmick fouls, look no further than LeBron James. He might be one of the GOATs at the flipping and the flopping and the gimmick fouls. You got to take that with him too.
Yeah.
But he says LeBron is actually getting fouled. Well, I think you must have. I want you to just Google it. and there's compilations all over the internet. Like LeBron is one of the biggest sellers of fouls. He's always flipping around and flopping. You say he's not fishing, okay? Well, he definitely flops like one. He will flop. I mean, that's just LeBron. Come on, man. But see, you see how you got to pretend when it comes to his favorite player. Now everything is all pretend. Oh, LeBron doesn't do all these things, but everybody else in the league is doing all these things. And that's why they're passing up LeBron. That's why they're averaging more points than LeBron. It can't be because they're just a little bit better than LeBron at age 40. They all got to be doing gimmicks. They all got to be doing something.
Yeah, it's bad. Low, I've told Lamont that the basketball community is the worst community in all of sports. And tonight proved it.
Also, I do want to say this as well. For really both of those brothers to sit here and even dare question anything about what I'm saying or doing, for them to pivot to narratives and hypotheticals and make arguments is the most insane thing I've seen in quite a while. The fact that y'all attempted to attack my knowledge literally throughout the entire time. And when we had this discourse over the last 30 to 45 minutes about what skill sets should have been involved and talked about, the fact that we spent time talking, well, if you hypothetically take his free throws and you gave it to his free throws and then you took his away and like, nigga, Matt, how is it possible that a player is a better scorer than someone else when he scored 50,000 points when we're talking about one season?
That's so low. I guess Larry Bird was a foul baiter too.
Well, they're going to say that he got legitimate fouls. That's the argument. Well, you never know what they're going to say, man. You never know what they're going to. Well, everybody else was foul baiting according to them, but when it comes to LeBron, like Locker Room said, he's actually getting fouled. That's what it is.
Like, when did the ability to shoot free throws at the free throw line become a negative? When?
Luka's a flopper too. Oh, he's not up here. Is Luka a flopper on Locker Room? I guess in the chat. Because Luka, I would assume you would believe that Luka's also, I guess, a free throw merchant or a foul baiter.
Lamont, when did getting the ability to shoot free throws become a bad thing?
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know why they want to see LeBron James at the free throw line more anyway. I mean, why? That's his worst attribute. So he can sniff and scratch at another 1 to 2 points. Because if that's all that's gonna happen.
Low, I feel bad for you and Lamont. I do.
Well, I just came back up here to say what's up before I start recording the Zion video. Shout out to Zion. That brother's been hooping over the last
and he looks games. He looked like he got his fitness together.
No, they said he's the lightest that he's been since he's
hopefully
been
that pays off, man. But
no, I agree.
Yeah, he looked good, but I just wish it was in another one of these years when they were doing much better, because 17 wins right now, it's like it's all for nothing right now.
They get Cooper Flag though. It's tough.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna get Cooper Flag if Zion out there trying to win games. I mean, you got to lose. So
yeah, but Herb is out for the rest of the season. I think they're just gonna lose. Herb and DeJounte out for the rest of the season. So
man, that sucks, man. All these teams that I thought would be doing good, man. Sacramento, Phoenix, Jesus Christ.
You thought Sacramento was gonna do good?
No, with De'Aaron Fox, I thought I'm not gonna say that I thought they were gonna be top of the West, but I thought they would be a top 6 seed.
That's what I thought too.
Where they at now? I didn't see that. Like, the Suns, like, I don't think any of us predicted that the Suns would be bottom feeder in the NBA.
Suns, I did not. But the Kings, I felt that they were going to be a 46 win team. The West is very competitive. I had a feeling they were going to be 46 wins.
But what it is going to do is going to create some really good first round matchups, because we're going to have some really good like teams that just had like bad starts to the season at the bottom of the playoffs. So we can have like the Phoenix Suns. I wouldn't want to play them in the first round. Like, nobody wants to see KD and Book in the first.
I'm OKC. If I'm OKC, I'm all right doing that.
I mean, if you got the firepower to match them, but at the end of the day, it's just like, and especially the OKC matchup, like KD going back into OKC during the playoffs. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, the playoffs is weird, man, and like, all types of crazy stuff be happening. I just wouldn't want to see no KD in the first round. Not KD and Booker.
Let me be on record just in case nobody don't say this. If I personally believe that the Thunder should come out of the West. However, if the Lakers do come out of the West, I think it would have a lot to do with OKC's inability to make their shots that surround Shea, not Shea's ability to actually perform, which is kind of how we started this conversation in the beginning with. Like we have to assess what's happening on the floor, and niggas using buzzwords like foul baiting and he didn't will his way to a win is kind of that shit is cringe as fuck coming from niggas who are sitting here trying to question somebody's credibility.
I know.
The willing your way to a win is fucking crazy, but I guess niggas
if I heard somebody say that to me at LA Fitness, man,
you gotta will your way to a win.
Man, Lamont, you ain't willing us to victory, man. Oh man, get off my team.
Hey, Matt, what do you think of Kyrie's injury?
You said who?
What do you think of Kyrie's injury?
I mean, look, same thing, everybody, man. Nobody wants to see nobody go down like that because
I know.
You got to think he gonna play it safe. So he looking at what, maybe 8-9
that's
months.
I think that's a whole year. I think he
like, we might not see him till February next year. And so you got to think when something like that happens, that screw your whole next year.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to be coming up on a contract and everything. So
he was qualified to get, I think, the max.
So so for Dallas, they probably happy as like if you really think about it, like, and this is a sad reality. How did some of these owners be probably happy as hell when these injuries happen, knowing that?
Of course.
Oh, I can give him pennies on the dollar now.
Of course.
That's the sad reality of it, man.
Yes, that's just the dirty business of the NBA. Low, that is what I meant.
We
to
hate
ask
each
you
other. No, we don't.
Before locker room cut in earlier, I was asking you about how far do you think the Lakers can go? In the playoffs?
Yeah. You were the okay. To answer this question, realistically speaking, I think the way that they're operating and playing right now, I think only OKC and Denver could beat them. The way Denver's playing a bit questionable right now, but the problem with Denver is that the more players that throw them these type of defensive personnel or defensive schemes at them, the quicker Jokic is going to get to the point where he knows the counters, and they're really experimenting with lineups, which is another thing that if you watch more basketball than I think a lot of people tried to claim they did today, you will realize that they're experimenting with a lot of lineups. Aaron Gordon is constantly in and out. They finally actually start playing Zeke Naji as well some more minutes because they're desperately trying to fill out that rotation. So I'm not really taking too much of what they do in the regular season at face value, but there clearly is like some type of a blueprint on how the Lakers can get past the Denver Nuggets. To be fair, I just think OKC. I would need to see, and to be fair to even to locker room and 444 to both of those gentlemen, if they go into like the fourth quarter, I would, if that goes to the fourth quarter and it's a close game, I would agree that like having Luke and LeBron as shot creators and just generating quality looks for everyone should yield results into which they should come out on top. But I just like OKC, bro, the things that they're doing, it's not that they're just beating teams. Bro, they're beating the dog shit out of teams, bro. They are like blowing teams out, bro. It's crazy.
I asked the locker room, you left too, and I asked him this. I said, because I guess he has this love affair with Anthony Davis, which and I get it. Anthony Davis is a good player. I said, if you could undo the Luka trade and send AD back to the Lakers, would you do it? He said, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm just saying, like,
to be fair to locker room, I'm assuming he's also saying that maybe there's another trade that would have to come along with it. Because I'm assuming he would also believe that we need to trade either Rui or Reeves for a center.
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
But at the end of the day, remember, like I've been telling him about, like he hates this, but I've been saying this is the business of basketball's kicking in even more so now with these aprons. These aprons,
that is a fact,
is killing the game. And these role players under these favorable contracts, they ain't not going nowhere. Young players and players on good deals, you stuck. You ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
And it's gonna be the heavy hitters, the big boy contracts that you see try to get moved.
It's almost mandatory at this point to have somebody either on their rookie deal outperform their rookie deal, or you just found a gym that was willing to sign for less money. It's almost mandatory to fill out the rest of the roster because that second apron stuff, I don't know why, because the NBA has done it several times before, but like changing rules to that degree in the middle of people who've already committed like 5-year deals, like that's what's really messed up the Timberwolves. They had already signed Towns to that deal just for them to basically throw in a hard cap to the NBA. That shit is going to be so difficult. Like, and moving forward, I don't know how the hell teams are expected to just go on like these dynastic runs if they can't retain talent. I have no idea how that's going to happen.
Unless you get lucky, like unless something lucky happens, like with the Warriors and your star young players get injured and you can underpay them for years and build around them, but it's just too hard right now. I mean, like OKC biggest problem is going to be how do you retain all that? There's no way they can afford all that. Ain't no way.
Lamont, you know who I was thinking about just now with what you and Lo said in terms of, the apron, second apron, and then big contracts being hard to move. Like, for instance, your team, Lamont, DeAndre Ayton. Like, who was willing to pick up his contract?
I think Aiden's hard to move because he's just a head case.
Well, that too.
He just not a good player you want on your roster anyway. Why the hell would you want him? Like, he's not gonna he's not gonna buy in, he's not coachable. That motherfucker, he fight too many teammates. I mean, one of the reasons why he got traded, him and Devin Booker got in a big fight. Right outside the practice facility in the parking lot. Like, what you think gonna happen when you start boxing Devin Booker in the parking lot?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that his contract, and yeah, no, you're right. You're definitely right. You don't want that in your locker room.
I mean, you got to think he almost slipped away. Remember, the Pacers signed him to, they had signed him, but because the Suns just didn't want to lose him for free, they had to match the deal that the Pacers gave him.
Nah,
So,
I think looking back at it, Pacers probably happy that the Suns matched that contract.
So you never know, man. But I thought that at that time the Pacers trying to go get off Miles Turner, but
and that brother has been on the chopping block
forever.
And I would have loved to have him on the Lakers if we still had. Well, I still want him now, but if we had AD, I definitely would have loved him to have on the team. But
Lo, are you Lo? Were you happy that Mark Williams trade somehow just?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I was definitely sipping the Kool-Aid for a second, but then I realized like, that's a little bit too much for Mark Williams. Let's just keep it a beam.
It sounded good in theory because of the way Mark Williams had been playing like those last 10 games before the trade. So when you look at them monster numbers, you're thinking, damn, if you could get somebody in the post that can bring numbers like this to a little degree. But that trade, it felt like that trade woke some players up. Jackson Hayes woke up. Dalton Connect woke up. So,
yeah,
you never know, man.
All right, brother.
I'm going to shut it down, man. Officially this time. I'm going to officially shut it down.
Locker room, man, I apologize, bro. Apologize if I really got in your feelings tonight, man. I hope this doesn't come across as too sarcastic, apparently. And I hope my insecurity doesn't bleed through my shell that I'm putting on to the rest of the world, because you may not believe it, but I really do apologize if I pushed a button by going through your channel and critiquing it. Though you critique people all the time, and for whatever reason, I don't know why y'all can't handle criticism, though y'all criticize people all the time. But nevertheless, I do think that if I really push one of your buttons, and if you don't think that it's believable when I say it, I mean this with the bottom of my heart, I do apologize to you and wish all the best love for you, brother. If you need some help, just hit me up behind the scenes and I'll help you out with your channel. But it seems like you got a lot of things going for yourself, man.
Lo, I've been watching. I know you got a jet, Lamont. Lo, I was watching your. I've been watching your stuff lately, especially with your response to Ant and LeBron talking about the negative aspect to being the face of the league and Stephen A's nonsense. That was a very good video, Lo, because you were absolutely right.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Don't glaze too much. Locker room might say. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Don't casual.
Yeah, don't do it too much. Don't do it too much, man. But I do appreciate it, man. And also don't do it too much, because then my ego will start to, inflate a little bit, and my insecurity makes me now be unbelievable to a lot of people. But thank you, though.
He was trying to give you a whole psychological breakdown, Lo. He was trying to get into your mind or something. Man. I was like, what is this?
I always find those individuals hilarious, because again, like if you ever talk to Ajani, genuinely speaking, he'll tell you all the time he did not know who I was. And I was talking to Ajani in TikTok live streams for months, if not maybe a little more than a year. And never once did I ever sit here and say, oh, you need to go look at my channel. Like that's never even to the point where Johnny didn't even know who I was. So the fact that like anybody would even dare say that, like never once do I ever even sit here and say anything. The only time I ever even say anything about my channel is if Lamont tells me to. But even then, I don't really want to do that.
But you know the funny thing about that, which was all ironic, and I just didn't say nothing about it. Locker Room then throwing his channel at smaller content creators like True the King all the time. He'd be like, he'll tell True the King his content trash, his channel, his subs are low, and it's just like,
see, and I wish you would have said that, because then and in that the irony of it, because it sounds like 444 is somebody who actually is familiar with Locker Room, and so for him to even have the audacity to come and check me. When if you are aware enough that he does that, sound like you need to be checking someone else. But when people do that, I know it's just projection. Those two brothers are insecure and they're projecting things on me that I didn't even know he did. So if you do that, you are quite literally projecting. That is quite literally the definition of projection.
He's done it. He's done it to rebranding, because remember he was beefing with rebranding. He was talking about how rebranding didn't have a channel. He did it to Herm. He's did it to the King. Like
so it was projection.
Funny.
Okay.
It was just funny how I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm saying the only person that actually done any of this is you throwing around your channel. Like nobody really do that. To me, it's kind of corny anyway to try to throw around your channel with other people. That's just so cringy and corny. Who do that?
Oh, Lamont. How
that's crazy.
How do you deal with that? And then Lamont, how do you deal with what's that guy's name? Mr. Winters. How do you deal with him?
No, Mr. Winters cool. I mean, obviously he is actually Mr. Winters. I can't hate him too much. We disagree. He actually been better as far as just sticking to basketball, not being obsessed with LeBron so much. So Mr. Winters, we disagree on some stuff. I mean, he has his, he locked in on certain talking points, but he ain't as bad as what people say. He's solid. He's just a little crazy. That's all.
I'm mad you didn't say anything, Lamont. I'm actually genuinely upset. So that literally means what I was saying was correct. There's nothing but projection. That's crazy. The fact that anybody would ever come to that conclusion when
all you gotta do is ask True the King, ask Herm, ask rebranding. The Locker Room, this is all he do when he dealing with people that he know are smart. The first thing he'll do, this, you know what's so funny? You know how you pulled up his channel? The first thing he did with True the King was went to True the King's channel and told everybody, oh, you got X amount of views on this video. You got this on this video. He literally did the same thing. Oof. And you were at least more positive in the fact that you actually gave him advice that was kind of useful. He just was tearing people down. He would go to their channel and just tear them completely down. So that's why I said it was so funny. Because
so North, he done it a lot.
Yes.
Oh man. So it was as I said, it was projection, which is why I don't really get offended or moved off my square when we have people like 444 trying to sun me or talk down to me about who he thinks I am when he's never talked to me a day in my life. Brother, if you felt that comfortable trying to psychoanalysis me, brother, you are just insecure, and it literally bleeds through every single last word you were trying to sit there and tell me. And the level of projection was obvious to the point where I didn't even know that the nigga did that. And yet he does it. And yet you don't check him. And you thought it was okay to check me with something that I don't do. But the nigga that you were trying to defend does it all the time.
All the time.
But,
whenever he gets into it with content creators, the first thing he does is he tries to attack your content. And if you're smaller than him, he's going to check your channel size.
Damn, Brandon, he said he does it all the time. And you know what's also funny? I always realize that people bring up my subs or talk about my channel more than I do. There's never a point where I've ever in my life even led with any of that. But that nigga, boy, the insecurity that bro, I ain't gonna lie. It's just the insecurity. It's just insecure. Like genuinely in the audacity of him sitting there saying,
that's why I say you should feel bad about the joke you made. That shit was funny. The view, they were spamming it in the chat. What do you call it?
Stat padding.
Yeah, the view. They would call it view padding. Let it rock, man. You gotta hold that one, man. Look, let it be funny because he done thrown around his fair share of jokes on other people's channels, man. Playing victim up here.
Lamont, you still got Cash App?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I'm a donate.
I see. I swing it.
It's about time, Lee, because Lee. You know, look, I'm gonna tell you about Lee here. You know what Leah do? Leah send me. I'm thinking that somebody done blessed me with a cash app. This fool will send me a money request.
Wow.
He ain't never like. You don't know if I'm struggling. I might not have it. I might not actually tap the wrong button and actually send it to you, man. Come on, Lee, man. You done put me through a lot of stress with some fake cash app requests, man. So you owe me, man. You got it.
I do. I used to. I used to set Lamont cash app notifications, but it would be me requesting like 2,000 for Lamont just to joke around.
No, that's nasty. Actually,
bro, Lee is wild, man. So I'm like, man, Lee. I'm thinking I got a nice cash app. Somebody to really you love the content. It's just Lee, man, messing with me, man.
That's tough, man. That's tough.
But no, seriously, I got you, Lamont.
All right, man. I appreciate it. Cash app is in the chat. I got a new cash app, Lee. So I don't know if you got. Well, I think you have my new one anyway.
I have your number anyway. So.
Oh, okay. No, not my number. My new cash app. I've been using my girl. I've been using my girl because my FYF cash app got hacked, man. I had to shut it down.
Ooh.
Also, I know what Johnny want to argue with me with AD now no longer on the team. I know he want to argue with me, but they ain't gonna lie. Defense. Yeah, they ain't gonna lie. Well, they were already trailing in that direction before he got traded. But not gonna lie, I can't. This is it. I was hoping that Johnny may have popped up, but he be doing days I can't do, man. Like Sunday, I'm not gonna be able to do it. So let him know that I'm not ducking. I genuinely cannot do it this Sunday. I got like very important things to do on Sunday.
You got to concede though. This Laker defense has been far superior without Anthony Davis, man.
I don't know about far. They were trending in this direction before.
Maybe a little better.
Far superior is crazy. They were literally trending in this direction before that.
No, they were not defending like this. They were so inconsistent.
No,
they were
brother,
so inconsistent.
I'm telling you, if you go look at like the 10, 15 games before the trade happened, they were already trending in the direction of being like a top 5.
They were because JJ had them playing better basketball.
Yes, I agree.
I give you that. And Dorian Finney-Smith was there, which
that's another thing. Because I ain't gonna lie, I look back at the first Denver game and seeing on weak side it was D'Lo and Connect. I was like, oh man, it's a difference having DFS, boy.
I don't know. See, the thing is with Luka and LeBron on the floor, now you can play Dorian Finney-Smith, and Vandy at the same time. I don't know if you could play. I don't know if you could play AD, Vandy, and Dorian Finney-Smith all at the same time.
You couldn't do it with Vandy because he's not. I ain't gonna lie. The playmaking that Luka, who he is as a player, it never dawned on me like what playmaking truly could do, even if you have negative offensive players on the floor.
Yeah.
The stuff that he's doing
that's facts, though.
is like
Jackson
that last game. That last game, he was getting a good look every single position. I was like, damn, bro. LeBron's first like 20 points in that game is just catch and shoot or attacking closeouts. It was actually crazy. I was like, bro,
the ball movement has been so crucial too.
And that I will agree with Johnny and you. The offense is much more fluid, better ball movement without AD. And obviously, when you add someone like Luka, I mean, it's going to go through the roof.
Yeah, a lot of this looks like Luka just going in, creating something out of nothing and just space, man. Just you two on the ball. I'm gonna find a way to get the lob off, hit the open man, and he just takes it back to just basic basketball with him. He don't overcomplicate nothing, man. Which his game looks so simple, man.
It's crazy, bro. That what he did last game, I was like, nah, this is crazy. This is there ain't no rhyme or reason. 80% of the time, the ball in your hand, we getting an open look.
Yeah,
wide open look.
Wide open.
That's crazy, bro.
And it's like they're playing so well. There's no rushing Rui and Reeves back
at all. Actually,
no matter who you playing, like even when they play Boston, I still feel kind of confident with what they got. Even without Rui and Reeves. Now, of course, you want to see them too. And I think they were holding them out so you can make sure you can play both those guys when they play Boston. But the way they've been playing, man.
See, I don't think they're gonna come back until that Milwaukee game on the 13th because you'll give them like a week and a half. Especially
that'd be smart.
Reed. I think they're gonna just hold them out for another 2 to 3 games. But you're right though. I mean, the way they playing, boy. It's crazy.
Well, how good Luka was. I think people just forgot how good Luka was.
Yes, I think he did. But I think it's even crazier knowing that he even on a team when he doesn't have, like, obviously, I mean, you know, Jackson Hayes, but it's even on a team where he doesn't have a lob threat, like multiple lob threats like Gafford and Lively, and don't have constant 3-point shooters around him, because he's on a forward like Gabe Vincent and Vando, and niggas are still getting open looks, bro. That is crazy. It'd be one thing if it was like 3-point shooting at every position and you had to pick your poison, and now you're just, brother. That brother is like quite literally generating, like you said, something out of nothing every possession. That last game, bro, he got like triple team 5 times and making like behind body passes. It's crazy, bro.
And Luka, I think his biggest attribute for this Laker team is he know how to hit the nastiest dagger shots.
Yep.
That offense sometimes be looking ragged, and that dude would just come in the ISO and shoot the work. Like, really, these are bad shots. If we being realistic, some of the threes that he take are bad shots, and these things are just dropping. I'm like, them be the threes that just be hurt your soul when you're like, God damn. Like, I used to see their faces, man, how they were shaking their head when he would make them threes, and I'm like, that's Luka for you,
to
man.
be fair, and also, I know I'm re-yapping, but that's another reason why, bro, like, individual defense, unless you're playing at a transcendent level, it does not come close to the impact
team
defense. Team defense, but also an individual offensive player. But the shit that Luka doing is so much more impactful than, like, it's I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit that he doing, bro. It's some shit.
Because
man.
he hurt they soul. Like, when you play your best defense on a possession, and you got a guy like Luka still hitting a step back 3 in your eye, that hurt, man. That break you down, man. You tired, you gassed.
Yeah,
hey, but Lamont and Lowe, according to this, today's casuals, there's no defense being played today.
Bro, I don't know how people watch. I don't know how people watching Luka getting defended these last 2 games and say that there's no defense.
Bro,
that shit.
I seen Luka in person that playoff series when he torched Phoenix. Luka in person is
what is he, 6'7"?
What? However big you think he is now, in person, he looked a lot bigger as far as like his stature and because I was at the playoff game when the Phoenix. Remember the playoff game where the Phoenix Suns won?
Yeah,
Devin Booker was messing with him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when he came back to Phoenix that next time, and I was sitting right there under the basket, courtside.
Damn, he letting us know he got money.
No. These were free tickets. I got these because my girl job. So my girl job, they have like a partnership with the Phoenix Suns where they get X amount of free seats here, and they also get a free box. So I've been able to get in the box seats, and I got courtside seats. Now I have bought a few courtside seats, but I'm not gonna lie. The courtside seats I buy be to the BS games, like when they play the Blazers or whatever. That's my team. That's the only good thing about having a trash team as your favorite team. Well, the courtside tickets, man. When I see them courtside tickets in 214, I can rock with 214 a ticket.
Y'all got 214. Nah, y'all niggas is in poverty over there, boy.
No, look. I'm gonna tell you. So it was like this in Indiana too. Like when I was in Indiana, and the Pacers would play the Blazers. Like when the Blazers on a down year, it's just not a popular game for nobody. And so obviously you're not always gonna get them for 214. I would say between at the very low end, 214 to the high end, about 5-6. But it's not courtside on the wood. It's just the courtside section. See, the goal is you just need to get to the courtside section. The seats on the wood are just overrated and cost too much. So you want to get to that 1 to 2, 3 rows that's still courtside behind the wood, and you still get all the benefits of courtside, which the benefits of courtside here is you get to go to the back. You get free food, free drink, steak, all that good stuff. And you eat better, you know. So
I didn't even know that because I went to I actually went to a Caitlin Clark game, and I realized that's what they be doing to people in courtside. I did not know that.
I've never been to an NBA game.
You've never been to it? Yeah, you gotta.
No, I really want to go.
You gotta catch a good one. I ain't gonna lie, I have not been to a bad game. Period. I've never been to a bad game.
I've been to a bad
one. So I live in Ohio, so I'm moving to Houston. So I'll probably catch a Rocket Celtics.
The worst game I ever went to was Orlando Magic versus Detroit Pistons. This was back when they had Vucevic on Orlando.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm talking about this was in Detroit at the Little Caesars. It was the worst game to ever go to, man. It was horrible, bro. Aaron Gordon was hurt, so he didn't even play because he was on the Magic. I'm just sitting there, man. Detroit just already a sorry city to be in anyway.
Dang, Lamont.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh man. Detroit might be the worst city in America.
You're not the first person I heard say that too. That's a great point.
Detroit might be.
Lamont, I've heard you talk bad about Charlotte.
Charlotte is another low-level city. No, I don't know why people even live there.
Now Detroit. And then you talk about how Chicago, they don't pass the ball.
No, bro. Chicago, they don't, bro. That's horrible. But let me shut this down. I could talk about them all day, man. I appreciate you, Lee. I'm expecting the cash after you low. You heard him.
I heard him. I heard him.
Yeah. Yeah. Low. And don't send me the request, man.
I'll catch y'all later, man.
All right, low, man. I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man.
All right.
All right, Lee. All right, y'all. FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. We're going to be back. Appreciate y'all sticking around, man. This stream was long as hell, man. Goddamn, man. I don't know how y'all been keeping me on these streams this long, man. This is crazy. But it was a good one, though, man. We had locker room pull up, man. Delusional, albeit delusional, and lost. But at least locker room pulled up, man. I haven't even went over there because, one, I don't get their notifications, and two, it just started to get repetitive, like talk. We weren't really talking about nothing new over there. It was just all about trades and trades and trades and trades and this, like, trying to one up and was you right about this prediction? It wasn't even real basketball talk. Oh, I did get paid. Locker room still owe me $100 from a bet we made. He still ain't paid up, man. Come on, locker room. It's time for you to pay up, man. Just because you mad at low don't mean you ain't got to pay up. Come on, y'all, man. If any of y'all go to locker room, man, show tomorrow. Make sure he know you owe me $100. When I owed him, he was running around crying on shows. He been owing me for like 3 months now. Don't want to pay. Michael says, no way, Lamont. You still love driving to work? What do you mean? Still love driving to work? Don't know what that means, but salute to Mike, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, Hustler. He said locker room said he would trade Luka back to the Dallas for an injured AD. I told you, man. It's wild stuff that people say on YouTube, man. Aaron Frazier, what you mean he sounds stupid? That's what locker room said. Locker room said he would trade Luka back for AD. Said he don't like Luka. It's a fact. It's dumb to say. He said, this is the only channel I know that mute people for in the chat for having an opinion. I don't mute people. I didn't mute anybody in the chat. Did nobody mute? Who got muted in the chat? Max, were you Max? I told you if it was you, Max, man, Max, I told you not to be blocking people in the chat or putting them on timeout. Lloyd, did you get put on timeout? Finesse said, hey, Finesse, man. Finesse, man. These fools is really up here trying to convince us that drawing fouls is a bad thing. All the while crying for LeBron to get more fouls. Yeah, we still live. I know I wasn't supposed to be live, but yeah, we still live. You said you got muted. That's my apologies. If you did get muted in the chat, I don't even know how you get muted in the chat. I know people could put you on timeout, but oh no, you must be trolling, Lloyd. Ain't nobody muted you, man. Stop trolling, man. Because I can usually see when people get blocked and muted, man. That's the cap. But look, y'all, man, I appreciate y'all sticking around. We still got 214 in the building. On average, we had about 500 in here for the whole night. So again, I appreciate y'all for sticking around, man. We're going to try to keep these live streams going for the next 2 weeks, at least while I got this time off. And then, obviously, as y'all know, I got to get back in the lab with the team. We got to prepare for a couple more tournaments to finish the year. And hopefully we can run it back and repeat as national champs. We got a lot of work ahead of us because I'm going to tell y'all what, man, we got that target on our back this year, man. I ain't going to lie. We got a big target on our back, and I'm talking about the Sharks is coming for us. So, I got to get the guys woke up, man. We'll have them ready to go, man. But look, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.